The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Welcoming you to another evening of nightly old-time radio shows, the stream that brings you a variety of old-time radio programs Monday through Friday, every week. And there are timestamps in the video description for you to jump to your favorite shows. It is Friday, September the 12th, 2025, and here is what happened on this day in history. In 1624 AD, first submarine is publicly tested in London on the Thames for King James I. In 1758, French astronomer Charles Messier mistakenly identifies the Crab Nebula and begins his Messier catalog. In 1909, world's first patent for synthetic rubber granted to German chemist Fritz Hoffmann. In 1940, 4 teens follow their dog down a hole near Le Cranx, France, and discover 17,000-year-old drawings now known as the Le Cranx cave paintings. In 1958, U.S. Supreme Court orders the all-white Central High School in Little Rock, Arkansas to integrate. In 1959, Luna 2 is launched by the Soviet Union, the first spacecraft to impact the moon. In 1981, American cartoon series The Smurfs by Hanna-Barbera is first broadcast in North America. In 1910, Gustav Mahler's 8th Symphony, The Symphony of 1000, premieres in Munich with 1,028 musicians. In 1992, Stefan Edberg beats Michael Chang 6-7, 7-5, 7-6, 5-7, 6-4 in 5 hours and 26 minutes. The longest match in U.S. Open history at the time. In 1910, United States' first known female police officer, Alice Stebbin Wells, is appointed by the LAPD. Born on this day, Francis I of France, Richard Jordan Gatling, H.H. Aquif, H.L. Mencken, Irene Gillette Curie, Paul Walker, Jennifer Hudson, Barry White, Jesse Owens, and Wilfred Bentiz. Dying on this day, Blanche of Lancaster, Edmund Rudolph, Peter Mark Rodgett, Margaret McFarland, Anthony Perkins, and Johnny Cash. And that was this day in history. Now, let's get on with the show. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande. Oregon State Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 291 regarding a murder. Be on the lookout for Al Foster, height 6 feet, weighs about 190 pounds. There's more in connection with the murder of the night marshal at Salem. That's all. The drivers of police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment as the first to test the radically new cracked gasoline. Rio Grande did this because the pilots of these public serving cars cover more miles in a week than the average driver does in a year. They drive the most in all kinds of traffic and weather conditions. They demand of us the utmost of the motor fuel they use, both from the standpoint of performance and the wise use of the taxpayers' money. And so after the drivers of these emergency cars reported that this new all-purpose Rio Grande crack actually amazed them by its superior performance in every crisis and by its money-saving mileage as well, we knew what the verdict would be when the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood began filling your tank with this gasoline of outstanding performance. This entirely new gasoline does everything better than ordinary gasoline because twice as many vital ingredients as the three found in most ordinary fuels are so expertly combined as to make this gasoline of maximum performance and minimum cost. Get your tank full of all-purpose Rio Grande crack in the morning. It will give you an entirely new conception of your car's performance. Tonight our story comes from the files of the Oregon State Police, and we have therefore asked Chief of Police H.M. Niles of Portland, one of the men who helped organize the state police, to open our program from San Francisco.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we are to hear a story that has been taken from the confidential files of one of the finest police organizations in the West, the Oregon State Police. It is another example of the need of cooperation between law enforcement agencies, and it is an outstanding example of how that cooperation was forthcoming to bring a band of cold-blooded murderers to justice. It is impossible to tell you all the detailed things the police did in solving tonight's case, but the hours and weeks of tireless effort that were expended by officers helped illustrate again, and most forcefully, the statement of facts you have heard so many times on this program, that crime of any sort is a losing proposition.
There was a steady, drizzling rain falling over the countryside of northern Oregon at 2:30 on the morning of May 2nd, 1931. Entering the outskirts of a prosperous little town which lay barely over 40 miles from the city of Portland, a green Chevrolet coach flashed its way toward the main street. And the few citizens abroad at such an hour and in such weather would have found it impossible to later identify the muffled features of the three men who drove along through the murky shadows of the drenched roadway.
Sure you got this job cased right, Al? It sounds new to me, you know. I want to know what I'm bumping into.
Just sit tight. I know what I'm doing.
Well, I'm like Phil here. I never saw any part of this village before. There's the main drag up ahead. What do we do after we get there?
Listen, you mugs, will you quit sweating? I know this burg like a book. All you got to do is listen when I tell you.
Okay. We just want you to give us a dope, that's all. Right, Chuck?
Yeah. All right, then pipe down and listen. I'm going to pull up in front of Carter's pool hall. That's right in the dead center of town.
Okay, then what?
Our first job is to get the night marshal out of the way. He'll be nosing around somewhere. When he sees us parked by the pool hole, he's a cinch to come over to the car to see what's going on.
Yeah, that's just swell, ain't it? And then he'll wind up by throwing us in the can.
He'll wind up by doing nothing. When he gets to the car, I sock him with a wrench or something, see? And we tie him up and put the gag on him and carry him into the pool hole.
Easy as that, huh?
Sure.
You guys got to remember, I figure these things out.
Yeah, but suppose he don't act peaceful about getting socked over the head and lets out a squawk.
The way I'll handle it, the night marshal will be tucked away in the back of Carter's before you know what's happened. I don't get it. Why go to all that trouble, Al? Why don't we duck around back and jimmy our way in? This ain't the first safe-out crack by a long shot. But I ain't used to going around hog-tying folks before I get to work.
Listen, you rummies. The night marshal carries the keys to most of the stores in town. Once we got him when we know he'll keep, we open the safe in the pool hall. Then we go on to tackle the one in the post office. You get it?
Yeah, that's right. With him either way, we can work all night if we have to. And nobody to bother us.
Now you guys are beginning to learn. Jack, you pass that rifle over to Phil in the back seat there.
Oh, okay. You want me to keep it handy just in case, huh?
Yeah, but don't start shooting up the town. An old geezer like the night marshal is going to handle easy.
I got you, Al.
Now look, that building on the corner there's a post office. That'll be our second job tonight. Carter's pool hall is down at the end of the next block.
Right.
You don't suppose anybody's liable to spot this hot car, do you, Al? What's eating you, Chuck? A guy'd think this was your first job. You swiped this car yourself in Salem less than 2 hours ago. Who'd think to look for it in a little burg like this?
Sure, Chuck. I'll bet the owner hasn't missed it yet himself.
Okay, boys, here's the pool hall. I'm going to pull up right in front of it.
Hey, Al. Pipe the guy standing down the street there. I think he's watching us.
Yeah? Where? Say, that's luck. It's old Hanson himself. The night marshal, you mean? Yeah. You two birds keep out of sight as much as you can, see?
Why don't you keep the headlights on bright, Al? Then he won't be able to see who's in here until he gets right up to the car.
Yeah, you're not so dumb after all. Okay, Chuck. Hand me that big wrench laying on the floor near your feet. Oh, this one? Yeah, give it to me. Okay, but if you hit him too hard with that thing, it'll kill him sure. You let me worry about that. Now sit tight. I'm going to get out and put on an act. Well, that isn't my fault, honey. Just something wrong with the engine, that's all. I'll have another look, but I don't think it'll do any good. Nuts. I don't know what's the matter with this thing. I'm going to see if I can find a garage in this burg with a mechanic who knows something about engines. I won't be gone but a few minutes, dear.
What's the matter, buddy? Car trouble?
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the blame thing. Trying to find a mechanic to fix it. You know
If there's any garages open. No, young fella, I'm afraid you're out of luck. Nothing open here at this hour.
See, that's a bad break. Kind of puts me on the spot.
How do you mean?
Well, you see, I got my girlfriend with me in the car, and the folks are going to raise Cain about me getting her home so late.
Oh, I see. Yeah, a girl's parents are a little touchy when their daughter's kept out late. But then you can't help what you can't help.
Yeah, but don't you see her? The old man will be waking up with murder in his eye. I just got to get her home.
Well, it seems to me that you got her out pretty late as it is.
Oh, this isn't the first time this evening the old bus has broken down. Had trouble with it all night. Otherwise, I'd have had her home hours ago.
Well, I'll see what I can do. But mind, I'm not much of a mechanic.
That's swell of you, mister. Thanks.
I don't expect too much. I've got a car of my own that acts up once in a while, so I can fix the little things, but if it's anything complicated, there won't be much I can do.
Sure help me out if you can get it started.
Well, now, there's no need for you to worry. If it's anything that can't be fixed, I'll be only too glad to talk with the girl's parents on the telephone and explain the situation.
That's darn nice of you, mister.
Nasty kind of a night for a fella and his girl to be caught out in. But by the way, is that wrench you're carrying the only one you got?
Yeah. Why?
Looks to me like it's too big to be of much use in a case like this. Well, here we are. You might as well turn off those headlights. No help. I have a flashlight here. All right. Get the hood up and we'll see what we can find out. But I'm blamed if I can see how I can use a wrench as big as that one.
Okay, mister, then I'll show you how I can use it.
Here, what you trying to do?
Oh, it's going to be difficult, eh?
Look out, Al. He's reaching for his gun.
Get your hands up, you dirty little puppy. No!
God, Phil, you shot the old man.
Of course I shot him. Come on, Al. Get in here quick. Start her up, Chuck.
Fool, what you shoot him for? I could have hit him again with a wrench before he got his gun out. Those shots in that busted window wake up the town.
Talking and get in. We got to spray him out of here.
Yeah, I'll say we do. You've let us in for a murder rap, Phil. That bullet caught him square between the eyes. Where to? Head for the Columbia River Highway. I'll tell you what. Next day, the abandoned murder car, which had been reported stolen from a driveway in Salem, was discovered in Bootlegger's Canyon near the Dalles, Oregon.
The tread of the tires checked exactly with prints left on the wet street at the scene of the killing. But beyond that, there were no other clues. The murderers of Knight Marshal Hanson had vanished completely. Since no robbery had been attempted, the police were in doubt as to the motive for the shooting. Months went by as the trail grew colder and colder. And then one day, Sergeant Frank Douglas, who in company with Deputy Sheriff Sam Carlson was in charge of the case, appeared at the office of Mayor Jackson.
Well, Mayor Jackson, I finally found a fellow who knows something about that Hanson case.
Oh, you have, Sergeant? Fine. Where is the man?
Deputy Sheriff Carlson's in the outer office with him now.
All right, have them come right in.
Okay, Sam. Bring him in.
Come on, Frederick.
This is Harry Fredericks, Your Honor.
Oh, now, you claim to know something about the killing of Knight Marshal Hanson, do you?
Yes, sir. Only don't go spreading it around. I told you this, see?
Now, any evidence you have to offer will be held in strict confidence, Mr. Fredericks.
Okay, then. Well, there's a guy in the county jail named Peter Reynolds. Maybe you heard of him?
I'll say we have. I arrested him. He's doing time on a license switch charge.
Yeah, that's the guy. Well, Pete told me he knows a guy, fellow named Al. See, he says he sold his Al a gun because the guy was figuring on blowing the safes in the pool hall and the post office. And he said that...
did your friend mention Al's last name?
Huh? Oh, no. No, he just called him Al, that's all.
Oh, all right, Fredericks, go on.
Yeah, well, Pete said this fellow Al disappeared right after the night Marshal was bumped off, see?
Uh-huh.
And then he come back a couple of months later. He told Pete that him and two other guys pulled a killing that night.
Do you know where Al is now?
No, not all. Pete said the guy beat it again. But he's a good friend of Pete's. Maybe Pete can tell you more about that than I can.
Yeah, maybe he can. While you get this man's signed statement, Your Honor, Sam Carlson and I are going to drive over to the county jail at Salem.
Uh-huh.
Maybe we'll have something more to report when we get back.
I never sold no gun to nobody. I don't know nothing about it.
No? And where did Al get the gun?
How in blazes should I know?
He gave you $3 for the gun, didn't he?
No, he gave me... I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, sure you do, Pete. Where's Al?
I don't know.
Come on, where's he hiding out?
I don't know, I tell you. You can't make me talk. You can't never make me talk.
We'll be back later, Pete.
Sergeant Douglas wasted no time in making a careful checkup of the activities of Peter Reynolds. Investigation proved that Reynolds was suspected of heading a local gang of hoodlums thought to be responsible for a number of house robberies, and brought to light the information that a member of this gang, Al Foster, had disappeared from the vicinity several months earlier. Thus, the investigation swung to the activities of Al Foster, and several mornings later found Sergeant Douglas and Deputy Sheriff Sam Carlson driving toward a home in the residential section of Salem.
This is the kind of a job I hate, Sam. Having to ask a boy's mother to help us locate her own son so we can arrest him on a murder charge.
Yeah, it is tough. Do you suppose Mrs. Foster will be willing to cooperate with us, Sergeant?
I don't know. Parents generally do one of two things. Either work with you to the limit or hold out on you altogether.
You said Al's mother was a maid or something in one of the houses out here, didn't you?
Yeah, the poor woman's worked like a slave for years to give that boy an education and try to make a man out of him.
Yeah, it must be pretty tough on her when he had to do that stretch in the pen last year.
I suppose it was. Well, there's the house. Let's pull up and get this over with. I don't know about you, but to me, this is just like pulling eye teeth, Sam.
Yeah, can't be helped. We have to do it often enough. Where's the bell?
Here's a knocker. We'll use that. Howdy do. I'm looking for Mrs. Foster. Does she live here?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Foster. What is it you want to see me about?
I've come to discuss some matters with you concerning your son.
Alfred?
Yes, Mrs. Foster.
Oh, are you the lawyer who's going to take Al's case?
Huh?
Step inside, won't you?
Oh, thank you. You speak of a lawyer. Is your son in some kind of trouble right now?
Oh, then you're not.
A lawyer? No, Miss Foster, I'm not.
But you said you came here to see me about Alfred. My son wrote me that he needed a lawyer, but didn't have the money to get one. He was hoping that one of his friends here would...
Would what?
Well, if you're not a lawyer, then who are you?
I'm Sergeant Douglas of the Oregon State Police.
Oh.
This is Deputy Sheriff Carlson.
How do you do?
Police, but what do you want with my son?
That's what we came here to see you about. Just where is your son right now, Miss Foster?
Why, I don't know where he is.
Oh, I understand how you feel, but I wish you'd try to be frank with us.
Well, but what's he done? Why are you looking for him?
I have reason to believe your son has involved himself in a pretty serious mess, Miss Foster. I want to ask him some questions.
You mean you think he's gotten in trouble here?
I'm sure he has.
Well, but that's impossible.
Impossible? Why? You told me yourself that Alfred was in trouble.
Yes, but in another state. So you see, he couldn't be in any trouble around here. I can prove it.
Well, I hope you can, Mrs. Foster. I sincerely hope so. But how?
Because Al's been in jail up in Washington for the last 2 months.
In Washington? Where in Washington?
Why, I'd rather not tell you that.
Well, we have ways of finding out, you know.
Well, just the same, I just can't.
All right, never mind, Miss Foster. I understand how unpleasant all this must be for you. But there's one more question I'd like to ask.
Yes,
Do you know the name of the friend your son expected to get a lawyer for him?
yes, it was Peter Reynolds.
I see. And you say Alfred's been in jail somewhere in the state of Washington for the last 2 months?
Yes. So you see, he couldn't possibly have gotten into trouble down here.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Foster, but I think it's only fair to tell you that your son is suspected of being involved in a murder that took place near here over 7 months ago.
Oh, my poor boy.
Sergeant Douglas systematically went about telephoning the sheriffs of every county in the state of Washington, until at last his efforts were rewarded by getting a line on the fugitive from the sheriff's office at Everett. Here he learned that Alfred Foster had been sentenced to the Washington State Reformatory at Monroe to start serving a sentence of from 1 to 10 years for second-degree larceny. Immediately, Douglas set out for Monroe by automobile, and the following afternoon was closeted with the prisoner.
So far, so good, Al. You've accounted for your movements during the year pretty well up to the month of May. Now, where were you and what were you doing last May?
I've already told you I was in Idaho all during April and May.
Yeah, but you haven't told me yet what you were doing.
Just one thing, another. Fighting forest fires mostly, I guess.
Fighting forest fires? In April and May?
Sure. Why not, Copper?
Because there weren't any forest fires in Idaho in April or May. Why don't you try telling the truth for a change, Al? You'll get along a lot better.
Listen, I don't know what this is all about or why you're here, but get this. You ain't got nothing on me, so you might just as well can a chatter and run along.
Then why did you tell me you were in Idaho during April? I can produce witnesses willing to swear that you worked for a hop grower near Salem, Oregon most of that month.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. In fact, here's a paycheck you cashed at a store in Hopmere on April 29th.
Where'd you get that?
That's beside the point. Now, let's get down to cases. Why'd you kill Bill Hanson, the night marshal down in Oregon?
Hey, listen. What makes you think that I...
Come on, spill it. Why'd you murder him?
Why... Hey, look, Copper, you got this all wrong.
Come on, Al, out with it.
Well, if you think I killed him, you're crazy. It was one of the other guys.
But you were with him?
Yeah, I was with him all right, but give me a chance to talk, will you?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for, to listen to you talk. Now, talk.
Listen, if I tell you everything, can you make it easier for me?
I'm not promising a thing. As far as I'm concerned, you'll get what you deserve. The works.
Yeah, but I didn't do it. It wasn't me that shot Hanson.
All right, who was it then? Why don't you come clean with me?
Look, here's what happened. I picked up 2 guys in a car I drove at Portland. I don't know who they were. One of their first names. One of them was an old hand at safe cracking. I figured I could use him.
What for?
To open the safes in Carter's pool hall in the post office back there where old Hanson was killed. The other guy just happened to be around. I cut him in. 3 of us went to Salem and swiped the car. He was waiting that
Although Alfred Foster made a full confession of his part in the crime, he lied in naming his 2 accomplices, as Sergeant Douglas soon learned. In a second drilling at the Monroe Reformatory, Al Foster named 2 other men as his companions, but subsequent investigations proved that he had lied again. And so for a 3rd time, Sergeant Douglas was forced to confront the youthful bandit.
You've lied to me twice now, Foster. This is your last chance to come clean. You'll either tell the truth or you'll go up alone to pay for the murder of Night Marshal Hanson.
I haven't meant to lie to you, Sergeant. I just couldn't help it.
What do you mean you couldn't help it?
I'm afraid of Phil. He's a killer.
Phil? Phil who? Who's he? What do you know about him?
He's the guy who fired the rifle. I don't know his name. Honest. I heard Chuck call him Phil. It's all I know.
about him except that he was the guy who was going to blow the safes.
What about this fella Chuck you've mentioned? Who's he?
Chuck? His name's Fielding. Chuck Fielding. He's a sailor.
Merchant Marine, U.S. Navy, or what?
Merchant Marine. He's an A.B., able-bodied seaman. Told me his ship's out of Portland when he can get a berth. I met him first.
In this card room you were telling me about?
Yeah. He was broke, looking for some easy dough. So I tipped him to the job I had in mind. He dug up this guy, Phil, somewhere. And you know the rest.
Tell me this, Al. Why didn't you work with your own mob in Salem?
None of them guys knew how to blow a safe. Besides, I'd have had to cut the take too many ways. I was out after important dough.
You're telling the truth this time, Foster?
Honest to God, I am, Sergeant.
All right, but God help you if you've lied to me again.
Good morning. You Mr. Hodge?
Yeah? I'm Sergeant Douglas of the Oregon State Police.
What can I do for you, sir?
I've just come over from the Seamen's Union. There's a sailor that I'm trying to pick up for questioning. The union people knew who he was, all right, and referred me to your company.
What's the seaman's name, Sergeant?
Charles Fielding. He's an A.B., I believe.
Just a moment. I'll check on that for you. Hello, Tad. Say, have we got a seaman with the name of Charles Fielding listed on any of our ships? Yeah, that's the name. Check on it and call me back right away, will you, please? Thanks. Is there a definite charge against this man, Sergeant?
I'll say there is. Murder in the first degree.
Murder, huh?
That's right.
Well, if the man you want is aboard one of our ships, you still may find matters a little complicated.
In what way?
Well, for instance, we can radio the captain to arrest the seaman if you want us to, but if we do this according to maritime law, he'll have to be taken off ship at the first American port of call. That might be anywhere from San Francisco to New York.
I see. And if he isn't put under arrest?
Well, then he might jump ship anywhere along the line and simply disappear.
Mm-hmm. That's not so good. Well, I drove all night from Monroe, Washington to Portland here in hopes that I might...
Pardon me, Sergeant. Yes? Oh, yes, Ted. He is. I see, thanks. Well, the man you want is signed aboard one of our ships, all right, Sergeant.
Good. That's a break.
Yeah, I wonder. Did I hear you say you drove all night to get here this morning?
Yes, why?
Where were you about midnight?
Midnight? Oh, coming through Olympia, I believe.
Well, at midnight, Sergeant, the Nevada cleared from Olympia for the Orient with Charles Fielding aboard. And the first port of call is in China.
During the course of the voyage, radio contact was kept with the Nevada. Charles Fielding remained with his ship, the officers having given him no cause to suspect that they were aware of the fact that he was a fugitive. And so, less than 4 weeks later, when the Nevada again entered the Columbia River, Sergeant Douglas was on hand at the Portland docks to meet him.
Hold on there a minute, young fella.
Yeah. Your name's Charles Fielding, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, this is it, Fielding.
Hey, what's this all about? What are the bracelets for?
Never mind that now. Just climb into this automobile.
Well, where are you taking
To
me?
headquarters. The Oregon State Police have a little matter they want to talk over with you.
Hey, I don't get it. If this is a frame-up bar, I'm going to find out
You're going to
about
find out plenty in a few minutes, Fielding. You're still wondering what this is all about, are you, Fielding?
Yes, sir.
Well, my lad, you're here because of your part in the murder of a night marshal on the morning of May 2nd, last year. Well, you got anything to say?
Well, yes, I admit my part in it.
Well, that's a good start, Fielding. Now, suppose you tell me all about it.
Oh, I'm not surprised you caught me. God knows I've been worried sick about what happened that night. It was terrible to kill a poor old man like that.
Yes, you're right, it was. You ever been in trouble before?
Oh, never in any serious trouble. I've been run in once or twice for getting drunk and getting into fights and stuff like that. Mostly in foreign ports, though. But I've never been in a jam like this before.
How'd you happen to get mixed up with a fellow like Al Foster?
Well, we got acquainted in a card room here in Portland. He told me he was planning on blowing a couple of safes in a little town close to here. and said there wasn't any risk and, well, that we could get away with it easy.
And you fell for it, huh?
Yes, sir. I was broke and hungry, and, well, I didn't know nothing else to do.
It's too bad, Fielding. Because now you're under arrest for murder.
Well, I guess I'm as guilty as the other two fellows, but I'm ready to take my own medicine. I'm willing to help you all I can.
That's the way to talk. Now, who was the third man that night? The other man besides Al and yourself, I mean.
Oh, the guy that shot the old man?
Yes.
Well, gosh, I don't know, Sergeant. I swear that as I'm sitting here, I know he's a sailor like me, and one of the fellows called him Phil, but honest, that's all I know about him.
Stop and think a minute, Fielding. Didn't you ever hear him say what companies he'd worked for, what ships he'd sailed on?
No, he never talked much about himself.
Well, there must be a hookup somewhere, if you can only remember.
No, I can't seem to... Let's see. Say, did you ever see a seaman's passport?
No, can't say as I ever did.
Well, look, here's mine. You see? It's just a little sheet of paper that identifies us as American seamen. We need them in foreign ports.
Let's have a look at that. Mm-hmm. Complete identification with a snapshot attached. Well, what's on your mind?
I just remembered about a year ago, Phil and I were here in Portland. And Phil was broke, so, well, he hocked his seaman's passport in a pawn shop.
A pawn shop? Where? Which one?
Well, I think it was on First Street. I don't think he ever redeemed it.
Would you know the pawn shop if you saw it again?
Well, I think so.
Then come along. We're going to go and look for that passport.
The pawn shop was located and the passport recovered. With it in Sergeant Douglas' possession, developments multiplied rapidly. Photostatic copies of it were mailed throughout the country. Almost immediately, a report came in from the Texas Rangers giving complete information about the man sought by the Oregon State Police. The fugitive's real name, Hans Riker, was now known to the officers, and within a few days, word came from the Seattle police that they had taken a sailor into custody who answered the description of the wanted man. Although the seaman had been booked under a different name from the one signed to Riker's passport, Sergeant Douglas nevertheless left immediately for the northern city to confront his prisoner.
Well, Riker, I don't suppose you thought the law would ever catch up to you, did you?
I don't know why you keep calling me Riker. I told you a dozen times my name's Chandler.
Did you ever see this little slip of paper before?
What slip of paper?
This one right here.
Ah. Oh, so that's why you guys keep calling me Riker, is it? Just because the bird whose mug is on here looks a little bit like me.
Not only looks like you, Riker is you.
Don't hand me that, copper. You know as well as I do how screwy these snapshots turn out most of the time. Well, if I looked like this gorilla, I'd never show my pan on the street again.
Yeah, you're not far wrong with that last crack, Riker. Particularly when there's a couple of old buddies of yours back in Oregon waiting to identify you.
Yeah? Well, they could be wrong, too, you know.
Maybe. But whatever may be wrong with a camera or the human eye, you can't fool that little old fingerprint pad. The Texas Rangers cooked your goose a long time ago, Riker. The time when they put ink on your fingers.
In just a moment, we shall present concluding facts regarding our program. Just now, I ask you to remember what I told you about the new all-purpose Rio Grande crack when you're ready for the next tank full of gasoline. Remember that the drivers of police cars and other public serving equipment and many thousands of individual motorists acclaim this new motor fuel of all-purpose performance for meeting every requirement, including low cost. Remember, too, that when you tank up with this completely different gasoline, you get double the number of potent ingredients found in most ordinary fuels. Get all-purpose Rio Grande crack, the most highly recommended public-serving gasoline sold in the West. Riker and Foster were sentenced to life in prison, and Fielding received a sentence of 10 years in the Oregon State Penitentiary. Theirs is another example of the truth of the statement, crime cannot pay.
Oregon State Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 291 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and close.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this hour, Rio Grande will present the case of the wire-bound wrists. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. KNX Los Angeles.
Terror stalks the streets of London. The most dreaded monster of them all strikes again, and panic sweeps the city. But two men of intrepid daring fight back. Bud Abbott and Lou Costello meet Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, co-starring Boris Karloff, twice as menacing as ever. Terror becomes turmoil, and the laughs get terrific when Bud and Lou trap the beast among a bevy of beauties and get lost in a house of horrors that would frighten even Frankenstein.
Come on, come on! Come on, will you? We can capture the monster. Give me a hand. Come on.
It'll scare you right out of your theater seat. Bud Abbott and Lou Costello meet Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. An uproarious riot from beginning to end.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day,
welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, brought to you by the General Electric Company, makers of famous, dependable kitchen and home laundry appliances. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mayors, and Bing's guests, Miss Jane Wyman and Mr. Joe Venuti. And now, ladies and gentlemen, General Electric proudly presents its latest innovation, the new, streamlined, all-electric crooner, Bing Crosby.
Stand clear, I may blow a fuse here, but Ken, I want to tell you, it's nice to be back on the air, and it's indeed a great honor to be working for General Electric. We've really got some wonderful products, Ken, haven't we?
Oh, yes.
The Stratoliner range, the refrigerator food freezer, the all-electric kitchen. You know, they took me through an all-electric kitchen this afternoon. That's really something.
Yeah, what about the GE Ringer washer?
They're putting me through that tomorrow.
Have a nice trip.
Must be an easier way for a fellow to get his pants pressed, don't you think? But you know, Ken, I'm so GE-minded that lately I'm working like an electric refrigerator.
What do you mean you're working like a refrigerator?
Every time I open my mouth, my tonsils light up.
Well, it might not be a bad idea to keep a light burning in there. Your voice may come back some night.
See? Well, if it does, all is forgiven, I'm sure of that. You know, Ken, I'm not touchy, really I'm not, about my pipes because they are a little passé. They're getting a little beat.
Yes, they might be.
But I think it would be good policy if we refrain from such cracks
really?
like that, because there's a rumor going around CBS now. They say that CBS stands for Can Bing Survive? You think?
Well, I know. I thought CBS Now meant cut Bing's salary.
Well, that too, yeah. Ken, I think we've had enough of my personal problems. Let's talk about the heat wave in Los Angeles.
Oh,
something like that.
Murder, hasn't the heat been something awful out here, Bing?
Ken, there's one good thing about Southern California, though. No matter how hot it is during the day, when you go to bed at night, you can always sleep under 2 earthquakes.
always thought that was 2 blankets.
Who can keep blankets on with all that shake?
Oh, say, Bing, I almost forgot. A telegram came for you.
Well, this is opening night. We ought to get at least one wire, huh?
We did. Here it is.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's from Bob Hope. Well, I'll bet this is going to be real clever.
Oh, gee, I can hardly wait. What does he say, Bing?
Well, it says here, Dear Bing, congratulations on landing a job with General Electric. I hope they make you a chair.
That Bob sure thinks up funny things.
Well, he does. When you consider what he has to think with, you know. A little shallow up there. But now, Ken, I think we best get along with the opening selection. Very clever little thing which you've probably heard. In fact, Guy Mitchell has a great record out on it. It's getting quite a ride from the DJs. It's titled Feet Up. Pat 'em on the Popo. Some title, huh? If the Rhythmaires and John Scott and his General Electricians are ready, we'll have a go at this thing. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Ain't been a kid like this before, he's so good looking, gonna have some more. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Now I've been known to gamble, take a little drink. And there's the night I had that fight and I ended in the clink. But now my rootin' tootin' days are done. Gonna be the man he thinks I am, 'cause I love my son. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Ain't seen a kid like this before, he's so good looking, gonna have some more. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. I'm gonna do some bragging up and down this town. I'm walking into joints I knew and passed the news around that I just up and had a son. Though he's just been born, gonna buy him a horn, a baseball and drum. He's tiny as a peanut, and yet I do declare, someday he'll look at me and say, hey, how you doing down there? He'll be good-hearted like his ma, but I'll bet he'll be a lady killer just like his pa. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Ain't been a kid like this before, he's so good looking, gonna have some more. Feet up, pat him on the popo, let's hear him laugh. Ho, 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 ho. Gonna pat him on the popo now. Hey!
Very bouncy, Bing.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Ken.
Now, what do you say we give the commercial a little pat on the popo?
Oh, that's a good idea. We have so many wonderful things to talk about, I just don't know where to begin.
Well, let's tell the folks about the General Electric refrigerator food freezer.
Oh, I could gab for 4 or 5 hours on that beauty.
Oh, fine.
Folks, the GE refrigerator food freezer is actually 2 great appliances in one beautiful cabinet. Now, up in this glorious top here, you've got a big, spacious, 0-degree freezer. A real freezer with its own door, its own natural-born refrigerating system, and its own temperature control. You can store up to 70 pounds of fine eating in this freezer compartment, and rest assured, it'll stay mellow as a cold porter roundelay for a month or a year.
Okay, Bing, that's enough about the freezer compartment. I want to tell the folks about the wonderful GE refrigerator down below it. This refrigerator is constructed along the line of a crafty little principle called moist cold. Now, that moist cold protects your victuals, keeps vegetables, fruits, and meats so fresh and appetizing, and you don't have to cover them. And GE's got a little dandy called a butter conditioner that keeps butter just right for spreading. And you never have to defrost your GE refrigerator because frost never forms. More than 3.5 million GE refrigerators have been in service 10 years or longer. They're that dependable. And your GE dealer has these wonderful General Electric refrigerator food freezers. Stop in and see them soon.
Stop in and see them tomorrow. That's soon enough.
Say, here's a new tune. It's a new deck of disc of mine. It's being played a little by some of the DJs. Rather a nice thing, too. We got Red Nichols and the boys. You going to Mobile, little boys? You ready? A 1, a 2. Till the stars in the sky cease to shine, till the sand of the desert grows cold, till the last petals fall from the roses, and the silver in your hair turns back to gold, till the sun and the moon hide in darkness, and we wait for that great light to shine. Oh, my darling, that's how long I will love you. Till the end of the world, you'll be mine. Darling, that's how long I will love you. Till the end of the world, you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Thank you, Red, and thank you very much, folks. You know, it's guest time now, and a real pleasure, too, this time, to welcome a great actress from the silver screen. One of Tinseltown's most versatile, most charming, most talented, most beautiful, most enchanting, the lovely young lady who is among the very top performers in filmland, Miss Jane Wyman.
And about that introduction.
Well, it describes you perfectly, Jane. I meant every word of it.
Well, now, Bing, you don't have to butter me up.
No, I wasn't buttering you up at all. You see, Jane, I have a sensitive, vibrant nature which endows me with an abundance of honeyed phrases and pretty words of praise. I'm a poet, you see, with a keen appreciation of the artistic and a delicate sense of beauty.
Gee, to look at you, you'd never know it.
Well, it's down inside me, Jane. It's deep.
Well, don't worry, Bing. This heat's got everybody a little goofy.
It sure has. Anyhow, Jane, we're fortunate that we're not doing a TV show. At least we don't have a lot of hot lights on us.
Say, by the way, Bing, when are you going to get into television?
Oh, I may do some TV shows when I get back from Europe.
Why are you going to Europe?
So I won't have to do any TV.
What a sneaky reason for taking a vacation.
I'm just kidding, Janie. The real reason I'm going to Europe is I have to make a picture in France.
A still or a movie?
A movie.
Gee, I envy you going to Europe. Are you going to play the Palladium in London?
I don't think so.
Why not? Danny Kaye was a big hit there. Judy Garland was a big hit there, and Betty Hutton was a big hit there.
That's true. Jack Benny was sensational, too.
Say, Bing, I forgot to mention that Bob Hope was a big hit at the Palladium.
That's okay with me.
Are you going to get together with Bob over there?
Yes, we have a rendezvous in Paris. You know, we're avid art collectors, Bob and I. We're meeting at the Louvre, right under the Mona Lisa. He's bringing the knife, I'm bringing the gunny sack.
Bing, you wouldn't dare. That would make you and Bob thieves.
Not at all, Jane. You might say that Bob and I are just taking a picture together. Now, Jane, how about a song?
Okay with me.
I really like the way you sing He's Just Crazy for Me, you know, in the Paramount Technicolor musical Just for You.
You're nice to say so.
I really mean it. It's great.
Thank you, my poet.
Move right in here, Miss Barrett.
He's just crazy for me. I'm just perfection, says he.
according to him. I'm so slender and slim, I feel like a doll on his knee. He's just crazy for me. My pert little nose. I'm almost in tears when he tells me my ears are tiny pink shells from the sea. He's just crazy for me.
Wonderful, Jane. Really a smasher. Such a class. A vraiment formidable.
So long. I'll call you when it gets cooler.
Wait just a minute. You think we ought to do our song before you go?
You mean zing a little song?
I don't mean pat him on the popo. John Scott, sing a little song. Sing a little song with me. I know we're not beside the side of Z, but when you're sitting by the side of me, I want to sing a little song.
Sing some sentimental melody about a chapel or an apple tree, about a couple living happily, and I'll be glad to sing along.
And I'll be glad it ain't the season that has me kind of silly. You really are a dolly and a dilly. You got a reason to cuddle sort of close to me, and we could do a very clever bit of close harmony.
Zing, 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 it's getting late, my pet.
My pet.
We've got a most important date to set.
I'm sure that we could make a great duet, and we could sing a little love song all night long.
Sing, zing, zing a little song with me.
We'll sing a little song.
I know we're not beside a side
and I'll
of
be
thee,
glad to sing along.
but when you're sitting by the side of me,
You want a what?
I want to sing a little song.
Sing some sentimental melody that's all about
a chapel or an apple tree,
and I'll be glad
about a
to
couple
sing
living
along.
happily.
How's that with you?
Well, I'll be glad to sing it too.
Well, okay.
It ain't the season that has me kind of silly. You really are
A dolly?
Ooh, a dolly and a dilly.
How thrilly.
You got a reason to cuddle sort of close to me, and we could do a very clever bit of close harmony.
Zing,
Zing, zing, it's getting late, my pet.
Forgot to set the stage.
I know,
But we could make a great duet. I'll be the tenor,
alto
bass,
and baritone, and we could sing a little love song all night long. Sing, sing, sing a little song with me. I know we're not beside the side of Z, but when you're sitting by the side of me, we want to sing
We want to sing a little song. If we do, we gotta sing some sentimental melody.
We gotta sing
about a chapel or an apple tree. About a couple living happily. We want to sing a little song.
Could be the music that's got me off my noodle.
Could be the Wiener Schnitzel there, Fraulein.
Could be the apple strudel.
Could be. When we're together, I want to sing a serenade.
And we could dodge it up a bit and make a hit and do a bit, a little zing. A zing, a zing. We'll kill them at the Met. You know they make a great duet.
How can we miss?
With stuff like this.
Well,
I'll make it.
Oh, well, we'll settle for a love song all night long.
Thank you, James. Thanks, James. You were very breezy. I loved every beat, every bar. Now, if I wonder if we could get Ken Carpenter to sing a little song about the new General Electric two-oven Constellation range.
I'll be happy to, Bing. You know, it's unbelievable, folks, what you can do with a new General Electric two-oven Constellation range. Oh, man alive. The work and bother those two ovens save you. No more of this, I've got to get the pies out by 2 if I want to get the roast done by 5, because now you can bake in one oven and roast or broil in the other. And you can set each oven at a different temperature so that you have everything ready for the groaning board at the same time. Each oven is fully equipped, spacious, and completely independent of the other.
Yeah, my friends, both of these Jim Dandy ovens bake, both of them broil, and both of them roast. Matter of fact, with this GE Constellation, the ladies don't even have to hang around the premises while supper's cooking, do they?
No, sirree. Ladies, the GE oven timer turns your master oven off and on for you, so you can spend the afternoon shopping or at the local movie emporium. And you can get the convenience of two-oven cooking for the price you might expect to pay for a one-oven range.
So, neighbors, come the dawn tomorrow, at the very crack thereof, convey yourself across the plaza and see your GE dealer about a new, modern General Electric Constellation range with push-button controls. And if he doesn't sell you one, twist his arm a little, huh? He's got no right to hoard them. Now, to present our next guest, I'd like to say right off that he's indeed our top jazz violinist. Real crazy man, as Dean Martin says, but he does have his lucid moments, they tell me, although I've never been fortunate enough to catch him in a lucid mood. Here, then, ladies and gentlemen, is the completely uninhibited fiddler, Joe Venuti.
Is this the place?
Yeah, Joe, this is the place. Hey, Joe. Joe, where are you and the orchestra playing now?
Oh, we're playing at the Devonshire Inn on La Cienega in Pico.
The Devonshire Inn, oh, boy. Devonshire Inn, it sounds very British.
Oh, rather.
Say, come off it. You've been hanging around with Ray Noble, eh?
Ray Noble? Who's he?
He's an orchestra leader.
I don't know many orchestra leaders. In fact, I'm the only orchestra leader I know.
Say, Joe, how many men in your band now?
Well, it varies.
How do you mean?
Well, it depends on how many show up.
Oh. Who's the worst offender in your band?
Me.
Kidding on the square of ever. Joe, what are you going to play for us this evening? What do you got?
I thought I might play Body and Soul.
Body and Soul?
Oh, it must be the heat. I'm out of my mind.
Okay, then, Body and Soul by Joe Venuti. Of course, he may switch it to Body and Filet of Soul.
Say, that's good. I think I'll play that.
No. Just play Body and Soul. Don't fool. Oh, he's a great artist. Thank you, Joe. Thanks very much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ken Carpenter with a pretty bit of news.
General Electric offers you the world's most wonderful electric kitchen for only $47.20 a month. A spotless GE kitchen that's all electric, that preserves your food, cooks your meals, and washes your dishes afterwards. It's geared for efficiency, matched for style and beauty. And you can have it right now after a small down payment and pay for it over a 3-year period. And your General Electric dealer gives you an extra service. He designs the layout of your GE all-electric kitchen, places the appliances for convenience and for knockout good looks. The cost of that service, nothing. And say, if you're buying or building a home, be sure it has this GE all-electric kitchen. The cost's included right in your regular long-term mortgage. And there are other finance plans which offer much lower terms over a longer period. It's a pretty bit of news indeed. You can be princess of a fairy kitchen for only $47.20 a month.
So, see your General Electric kitchen dealer about it today, huh? He's the boy who holds the key to Wonderland. Here's a lovely new ballad. Its immense popularity, undoubtedly attributable to the British recording of the same by Miss Vera Lynn.
Auf Wiedersehen, auf Wiedersehen, we'll meet again, sweetheart. This lovely day has flown away. The time has come to part. We'll kiss again, like this again. Don't let the teardrops start. With love that's true, I'll wait for you. Auf Wiedersehen, sweetheart. Again, like this again. Don't let the teardrops start. With love that's true, I'll wait for you. Auf Wiedersehen,
the Hart's Mountain Canary was Miss Lily Jean Norman singing in the background there. Now, my thanks. Thank you, Jane. Joe, thanks very much. My thanks to you for a very charming visit this evening. I hope we can all get together again next Thursday. Same time, same place, when our guests will be the Bell Sisters and Miss Helen O'Connell. And friends, just a quick reminder about that fabulous General Electric dependability. You can't see it, but you can be sure it's there in every single General Electric appliance you buy. Take my word for it. You can put your confidence in General Electric.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by General Electric, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Helen O'Connell and the Bell Sisters. Folks, Election Day is less than a month away. Right now, why not go to the calendar and put a big circle around November 4th? Make sure this year you and your family go to the polls and exercise your duty and privilege to vote. Remember, voting is everybody's job.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. From almost the beginning of time, the tellers of tales have been fascinated by the story of the being who leaves this life, makes a short trip to the regions of the dead, and then tries to find his way back again into the land of the living. Not always an easy thing to do. In fact, the ancient Roman poet Virgil said, if we may be permitted to update his words a bit, the way down to hell is a cinch, but the way back may present a few difficulties. Our story involves just such a trip.
Why are you torturing me this way? You, my own mother.
I'm not your mother. Your mother is dead. What you see before you.
It's horrible. I'm afraid of you. Where's the love you always showed for me, the kindness, the gentleness?
Look into my eyes. What do you see?
Dead, black, yellow eyes with no pupils. Show pity on me, Katie. Show mercy.
I have no mercy, no pity. I am a body without a soul. A living corpse that wishes you everything evil. Nothing but evil. Because I loathe and despise you, my son.
Our mystery drama, The Death of Halpin Fraser, is based on the classic short story by the celebrated American author Ambrose Bierce. It was adapted and especially written for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss. It stars Michael Wager. The end of life is often accompanied by greater changes than many of us will admit. We have heard, for example, that the spirit of a dead person may occasionally come back to haunt the living. taking the physical form of the body that spirit once inhabited. But there are other times, we are told, when the body returns without the spirit, without the soul that had animated that body in life. Our story is concerned with just such a phenomenon. A dark night in the midsummer of the 1870s. A young man waking from a dreamless sleep in a forest near the Napa Valley in California lifted his head from the earth and, staring into the blackness, screamed,
Catherine! Catherine LaRue!
He says nothing more. He knows no reason why he should have spoken that particular name. The young man is Halpin Fraser. And although he is unaware of it at that moment, Halpin Fraser is in the deepest of trouble. Earlier that same day, he had gone hunting in the hills west of the valley, looking for doves and other such small game. Late in the afternoon, the sky had suddenly become overcast with threatening clouds, and he had lost his bearings.
Where am I? Is this the way back? If I turn right at this rotting tree stump... No, that seems to lead nowhere. Everything's become so dark. How long have I been walking? It must be hours. Oh, I'm completely exhausted. My legs, I can't lift my legs another step. They're like lead. My head. Wait a minute. That little clearing over there near the twisted roots of that large madrona tree, wouldn't it be the sensible thing to stop trying to find my way in the dark? Yeah, I'll go to sleep right here. Sleep, I must get some sleep. And in the morning, when it gets lighter, everything'll be fine.
With nothing under him but the dry leaves and the damp earth, and nothing over him but the branches from which the leaves had fallen and the sky from which the earth had fallen, Halpin Fraser fell asleep. Hours later, in the middle of the night.
Catherine! Catherine LaRue!
Catherine LaRue? Who is Catherine LaRue?
I don't know. I have no idea. Who are you? I can't see you.
Get up, Halpin. Up. And start walking.
Walk where? It's still dark.
Along that dusty road in front of you.
Hey, look. So white. Where's that strange yellow-green light coming from? It's blinding.
Keep walking.
Where does this road lead? Where are we going? Why, as I walk on my feet making no sound?
Look around you.
Yeah.
Your body is casting no shadow.
True. Why should that be? What are those noises? Those broken whispers in a strange tongue. I almost understand them.
But not quite. What do you think they are? What do you think they're saying?
I don't really know. Those sounds seem like part of some monstrous conspiracy against me, a conspiracy against my body and against my soul. What are they?
Keep walking, Halpin. You will soon find out.
I'm tired. I'm thirsty. I must find something to drink.
Where are you going, Halpin?
Over there. There's a depression in the ground. Where a wheel has passed, there's a little pool from a recent rain. I'm going to drink from it.
Go ahead, Halpin. Cup your hands and drink deeply. Drink fully.
There's no water at all. It's a pool of blood. My hands are dripping blood.
Look down at the patches of dust between the wheelways and the roads.
It's spattered with red as if it'd been raining blood. Where are we? Who are you?
Keep walking, Halpin. Halpin, have you considered that possibly you're being punished for something?
Punished? For something I've done, something I can't recall.
Think back. Try to reconstruct in your memory the last 10 years of your life.
No, I can't. I won't.
Think back, Halpin. Think very hard. Think back. Think back. Think
Helping, it would seem your mother has done it again. Her party tonight is surely the peak of the Nashville social season.
Mother certainly does know how to give a party.
Look at all those beautiful young women twirling around in their pretty party dresses. And the young men so handsome and gallant as they dance with them.
In spite of the fact that some of those young men have only one arm or one eye. Thanks to bleeding their hearts out at places like Chickamauga and Bull Run.
Well, that's all past, son. We mustn't think back. Besides, we can be grateful that, thanks to some of my good friends, you were spared the worst dangers of the battlefield.
How well I know, Father.
Will you just take a look at old Ben Ashford cavorting around on the dance floor with that handsome young lady? Spry as a man half his age. Get to know old Ben, son. A real good man to know.
I'm sure of it, Father.
A person of great power can be most helpful to a young man beginning his career in the profession of the law. Are you listening to me, Helping?
Excuse me, Father. My mind was on something else for the moment.
Oh, I think I see what you mean. Isn't that Oscar Shelby's daughter over from Memphis?
That's right. Mary Ellen Shelby.
Yeah. Juicy little morsel, isn't she? I admire your taste.
Oh, Fraser, what dark and terrible thoughts are you trying to implant in the innocent mind of my darling son?
Evening, Katie. You look beautiful tonight.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. You both enjoying yourselves?
It's a fine party, Katie.
Oh, just trying to be good wife to you, Ben. And a devoted mother to you, Halpin. It's not every day that a young man just 6 months out of law school is promoted to a junior partnership in one of the most distinguished legal firms in the state. I'm real proud of you, Halpin, my love. This party's just my way of showing it.
Well, I did help a little, you know.
Oh, look, there's Sue Cameron over there waving to me. Will you excuse me, Halpin, while I hobble over to on these poor arthritic legs of mine and see what's on her mind? Oh, and Halpin, after the party, do come into my bedroom and kiss me goodnight like a good boy, won't you? So many things I want to talk to you about.
Her poor arthritic legs, her poor arthritic brain. There's nothing wrong with her legs. You know as well as I do, Halpin, she's still using that one to get your sympathy. She'll be asking you to dance with her any minute.
Would you please excuse me, Father?
Certainly, son, and convey your father's compliments to Mary Ellen Shelby. That's one of the prettiest pieces of woman flesh I've seen in many a day.
Thank you, Father. I think you ought to know I'm about to ask that pretty piece of woman flesh to be my wife.
But you're a grown man, Halpin. There's no reason for you to submit to these humiliations any longer.
I will not listen to you talk about my mother.
Halpin, dear, you just refuse to face the truth. The attachment she has for you
is beautiful.
Beautiful? Is that what you think?
My Katie is devoted to me as I am to her.
The way your mother thinks of you is not with the usual devotion of a mother for her son. And you even call her by her first name.
I love my mother.
But it's proper you should. But
let's not talk about it anymore. Oh, the important thing right now is you and me. You know I love you more deeply and more completely than anything in this whole world.
You love me well enough to leave Tennessee, to accept the offer your firm has made to establish a branch office in San Francisco, 2,500 miles away from Nashville, with very few chances of ever returning.
I think so.
And breaking out of this sick iron grip of your mother and father holding you in, because that's what you're going to have to do if you want me.
As long as you're by my side, my wise, my intelligent, my obstinate, my beautiful darling, I can do anything.
Oh, I love you, Halpin, with all my heart, my body, and my soul. Kiss me.
I'll tell Mother my decision tonight, after everyone's left.
Oh, there you are, you two naughty children, hiding away from the rest of us.
Oh, not really, Katie.
We thought we'd sit this one dance out, Mrs. Fraser. You have no idea how enjoyable it is to spend a moment or two alone with your very charming son.
I have a very good idea, my dear. and I'm delighted to share him with you. But just for a moment or two. Besides, such beauty as yours, Miss Shelby, should not be hidden from the public view.
Would you both excuse me, please? I'll be right back, Halvey.
Well, there's no denying that Mary Ellen Shelby's a very attractive young woman. In a common sort of way.
Mother. Katie. Mary Ellen and I are planning to get married.
You can't really mean that, Halvey.
I do, Katie. I've asked her to marry me.
Oh, but you're still a child. How can you be thinking about marriage?
I am 22, Katie.
Exactly. Have your little fun, I say, if you must, but marry?
Why, in heaven's name, why not?
Well, you're just beginning your career as a lawyer. A career that promises to be a brilliant one. Besides, nobody could ever separate us from each other. Could they happen? I'm not yet ready to give you up to another woman.
I'm sorry I was gone so long. Forgive me.
We'll be serving supper in the next 5 minutes. Before we do, Halpin, Mr. Fraser, sir, I would be honored to be asked for the pleasure of this next dance.
I'm awfully sorry, Mother. I promised it to Mary Ellen.
You have?
And the dance after that. And the one after that.
You've made a fine beginning, Halpin. Keep thinking back and keep walking straight ahead, straight through this archway, this tunnel of overhanging trees.
Oh, twisted yellow vines are blocking my way. They're catching me at the throat, choking me.
Just follow the glare of that greenish light ahead of you at the end of the tunnel. You haven't far to go. Just a few more steps, Halpin.
Halpin, Fraser.
Mother.
We meet again, Halpin. I told you we would. It's taken a long time. Such a long time since they placed me in my grave.
We read that the grave unites us all. The grave, where even the great find rest. That small piece of the churchyard that fits every one of us. And for most, a grave gives comfort. But for some, as we are about to see, the grave becomes a place of unrest rather than a place of rest. I'll return shortly with Act 2. Ambrose Bierce himself, on whose story the death of Halpin Fraser is based, gave this definition of a grave. Done with the work of breathing, done with all the world, the mad race run, through to the end. The golden goal attained is found to be a hole. Having left its grave, its hole, if you like, the dead body of Halpin Fraser's mother taunts her son with a promise she made when she was among the living.
Look at me, Halpin. Look into my eyes. Look into the drawn, bloodless face of your mother standing here. Try to recall the promise I once made.
Stop torturing me. You and all the rest of you in this weird place of evil.
We will help in good time. Remember that night 10 years ago, after the ball, after all the others had gone, you came to my bedroom. Remember?
Sit closer to me, Halpin. Here, near the head of the bed. Now be a darling and massage the back of my neck the littlest bit. Gently, lovingly, as long as you can.
Oh, Katie, your hair is so long and so beautiful. And it smells so sweet. Now, Feel good?
Oh, wonderful, sweetheart. Wonderful. Your fingers are so strong. Ah, I'm beginning to relax for the first time in days.
Katie, would you greatly mind if I decided to move to California, to San Francisco?
I'm not sure I understand you, son.
My firm has asked me to set up a new branch in California. They think there can be a great future there for the company and for me.
Surely you never go. Oh, well, you don't mean you seriously think of moving away from Nashville forever?
Possibly. And Mary Ellen would go with me as my wife.
I just never thought you'd have the heart to do this to me, Halpin. Not after all we've been meant to each other.
Send us away with your blessing, Katie. It's the best way.
Well, all last night, I lay awake, tortured by this miserable, painful arthritis, my fingers, my legs. And by the light of the full moon that was pouring in through the window, I kept staring at that portrait of you on the wall over there.
Katie, please.
Now, don't interrupt me. There you were, as you are now, young, strong, handsome. And as I gazed at that painting, a mist, a cloud of some kind, seemed to cover over your beautiful features, to cover your face completely. As I looked, I realized it had been painted as if a thin cloth had been placed over your sweet face. The kind of cloth is placed over the features of a corpse.
Oh, Katie, that's ridiculous. Look at that painting now.
Now, you must not laugh at me. As I continued to study the painting, I saw below the edge of the cloth the dark blue marks of fingers on your throat. As if you had been strangled to death.
Mother, why do you tell me this? Now, what is that supposed to mean?
It means that you may never go to California.
Katie, dear, that doesn't make sense.
Well, I can hardly bring myself to say this. But if you go, somehow you will meet your death there in the next few years.
By strangulation.
Now, don't you take it lightly. I know what I'm saying. You take me with you. Oh, I'd be so little trouble. I hear they have fine medicinal springs over there. And in California, I could get better, and I could take care of my little boy. See that nothing evil ever happens
Katie, you listen to me.
You will be killed if you leave me. So will the Shelby girl. And I will die, too.
Katie, Mary Ellen and I have decided we are leaving in a week.
Well, in that case, I suppose there's nothing for me to do except give you the blessing you asked for.
Thank you, Katie.
Well, as a wedding present for your wife, I'll give her the brooch I wore tonight at the party.
Grandma's pink coral brooch?
And her mama's before her. Been in the family almost 200 years. And for you, well, go over to my dresser and open the top drawer on the right. You see anything unusual?
This hunting knife?
That's for you. My papa's pearl-handled hunting knife, forged out of the finest Toledo steel. And I'll take that little portrait of me in the gold frame, too.
Oh, thank you, Katie. You are most generous as well as understanding. Mary Ellen will be pleased, and I am most grateful.
Kiss me good night, Halpin.
Good night, my darling Katie.
No matter where you go, no matter what may happen, I promise you that you and I will surely meet again. Sometime, somehow, someplace. I will not break that promise. Good night, my love.
Oh, you coming to bed soon, Halpin?
On my way, Mary Ellen. Oh, what a night. In all the years we've been in California, this must be the worst. Glad I didn't have to try to get around the streets of San Francisco tonight. What's that you've been reading?
Oh, a little thing I picked up at the bookshop this afternoon by a 16th century English theologian. For greater change is wrought by death than hath been generally believed, whereas in general The spirit of a dead man cometh back upon occasion, yet it hath happened that the body without the spirit hath sometimes walked.
What kind of morbid nonsense is that?
Listen to the rest. And it is attested by those who have encountered a corpse so raised from the dead that the cadaver hath none of the natural kindly affection it may have had in life, but only hate and evil altogether.
You know the words, a dead person can come back without a spirit and without a soul, only in the shape of the body it had in life.
And comes back as something hateful and ugly. He says it's happened.
Oh, my darling, that is positively, unequivocally fascinating. May I have that precious book, please?
What are you doing, Halpin?
Tossing it in the wastebasket where it belongs. Oh, it's silly to bother your pretty head with such depressing and disturbing thoughts. Now, if you don't mind, I am going to concentrate on you. Both soul and body.
Both?
With your kind permission, my darling Katie.
Your darling who? I am not Katie.
Oh, forgive me, sweetheart. That was a stupid slip of the tongue. Whatever made me do that?
And so, my dear son, on Sunday last, your darling mother and my beloved wife passed on to her Maker. She was buried, of course, in the family cemetery here in Nashville. A pity you could not have been with her at the end. As she gasped her final breath, the last words she spoke were, "Right, Halpin, that I shall keep my promise. He and I will meet again." Now, what exactly she meant by that, I haven't the slightest idea. In any event, the widow Struthers and I send you and your wife our kindest regards and warmest feelings. Your devoted father, Bo Fraser.
I had the feeling all day long before this letter came that something was wrong.
Oh, I can understand how you feel, Halpin.
The letter is dated almost a month ago.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Halpin. Oh, now put out the light and do try to get some sleep. You said you had a busy day tomorrow.
I have. Good night, sweetheart.
Good night, dear.
Where were you when I needed you most?
I couldn't help it.
I died without the solace of my son's gentle hands on my cheek, without his warm lips on my forehead. You never loved me, Halpin, did you? Never really loved me.
You know that's not true. I always loved you, Kate. I always will.
Halpin, are you all right?
What?
Are you all right?
What?
Can I get you something?
I'm fine, Mary Ellen.
You've been talking in your sleep again. Oh, my darling, try to go back to sleep.
I don't think I can.
Oh, let me get you a cup of warm milk.
Oh, no, thank you, Katie. I don't think it...
Katie? Not again, Halpin.
I'm sorry.
Katie is dead, and we are both well rid of her.
I loved my mother.
That was always plain enough. To me and to the rest of the world.
You take care of what you say.
Halpin, I will not be forced to compete for your love and your affection with a dead woman. She played on your sympathies with a whole bag of cheap female...
You are speaking of my mother, a sick woman.
A very sick woman. Oh, but not the way you mean. You were her disease. You, her young, handsome son, tied to her with an unbreakable cord that led right back to her womb.
Mary Ellen, I think you've said enough.
You've asked for it. Her strong young son who turns out to be nothing but a sad little weakling.
Mary Ellen!
Respect.
That's enough!
Oh. Oh.
You will never speak to me that way again. You understand?
And that is the last time you will ever strike me. The very last...
Where are you going? What are you up to?
Here are your precious mother's wedding gifts. The pink coral brooch she gave to me, which I have never worn.
My grandmother's brooch. You've broken it.
And this picture of your darling mother can keep it company.
Mary Ellen.
And here's your grandfather's beautiful pearl-handled hammer.
Are you out of your mind? Put down that knife.
You'll not until I...
Drop that knife, you fool. Careful, you... Crosby, give me that knife. You cut me across my arm. Give me that knife.
Try to get away from me, you mama's boy, you great big nothing who just looked like a man.
Watch out, Mary Ellen. I have the knife now.
Go back to your mother's grave and let her sucker you.
No.
Help me. Smash my throat. My neck is covered with blood. I can't see you, murder.
You.
that night, Hal. That scream in the middle of the night. You begin to remember.
You begin to realize why you are here.
I'm not sure.
Do you begin to realize where you are?
I think. Yeah, maybe I do.
A place from which few of us return.
Are you beginning to recognize who I am?
That voice of yours is so familiar. I'm sure I know it.
It should be familiar, Halpin. And you should know it.
Who are you?
I am you, Halpin. You.
It would seem that Halpin Fraser is being exposed to what we might call cruel and inhuman punishment. Cruel? Maybe. Inhuman or unhuman? No question. Will this unusual form of punishment come anywhere near fitting the crime? We'll find out when I return shortly with Act 3. In ancient Britain, a dead body, a corpse, was also known as a lich. At the entrance to the cemetery, the coffin which carried the remains of the deceased would pass under the roofed lich gate and be placed with attendant ceremony on a lich stone to await the arrival of the priest or clergyman. The lich gate was sometimes called the resurrection gate. The body or lich of Katie Fraser, devoid of spirit or soul, seems to have resurrected itself. It continues to torment Halpin Fraser.
Why are you doing this to me? Are you trying to tell me that my being here is some kind of atonement?
For the murder of Mary Ellen.
For ripping open the throat of your young wife.
That is the very least you have to atone for.
She was trying to kill me. Everybody knows that.
Do they really believe that?
Of course.
Then why did you run away from San Francisco the day your wife was placed in her grave?
Why did you hide away in that little mountain town?
A town where your murdered wife was buried.
In the graveyard of a little white church.
A little white church.
I don't know.
Did you think changing your name after you came to the little town would help?
You're trying to confuse me, both of you.
But you did change your name, Halpin. From Fraser to LaRue. Of all names, why did you choose that one? LaRue. Why?
I'm not sure. I don't know. Why? You torture me this way. You, Katie, you above all my own mother.
I am not your mother. Your mother is dead.
Where's the love you always show for me? Where's the kindness, the gentleness? They all seem to be swallowed up in fear.
And hatred, Halpin. Cold hatred.
Why do you hate me?
You still don't know why.
I will not stay here and listen to you, too.
No? Where will you go?
Where, Halpin? You'd like to run away? Go ahead.
I can't. I feel like lead, as if they were glued to the ground. They won't move.
Try your arms, your hands, your fingers.
I can't move them either. It's as if they were frozen stiff. Oh, take pity on me.
The apparition which you see before you has no pity, no feeling. It's an empty shell of hatred, a body without a soul. And this living corpse wishes you everything evil, nothing but evil, because it loathes and despises you.
Oh, God, help me, Katie. Help me!
Olga! The night fog is so thick I can hardly see. Well, this way! And stay as close as you can.
Hear those voices, Halpin.
They're coming to get you.
What'll I do?
You're going to feel the agony of the hangman's noose around your neck.
You'll hear the loud snap as it breaks.
I won't listen to you.
Remember the dark blue marks I saw around your neck take out your fortune.
I remember the marks of the hangman's rope.
The time has come, Halpin. The last breath is about to be squeezed out of your body.
Save me from them.
How much further, Geraldson?
Little white church, no more than half a mile. There's an old graveyard next to it.
Imagine 2 grown men, you a county sheriff and I a big city detective walking along a road on a miserable, foggy morning like this. Where you can't see your hand in front of your face. On their way to a little country graveyard.
You know, I didn't get you here armed all the way from San Francisco just for a pleasant walk.
Well, there is the matter of the $500 reward for the capture of wife killer, Mr. Halpin Fraser, most recently known as LaRue.
Every night, he comes to the old deserted graveyard with the little white church.
Well, that's where they buried his wife.
Couldn't you fellas have sense enough to suspect that he might sometime come back to pay a visit to our grave?
Well, in fact, we figured it'd be the very last place he'd return to.
He's been there every night for the last 3 weeks, and often stays till dawn. He's armed. Matter of fact, one night last week, he took a shot at me. If we can take him, half the reward is yours, of course.
How much further?
A couple of 100 yards or so. Hold it a minute. Look at that strange light ahead of us.
Even through this thick fog. Kind of sickly, greenish yellow light. Could that be him?
They found something. Don't move! All right, let's go. Follow me into the graveyard. Watch your step.
Right behind you.
Just past this broken gate. All right. Quiet down, boys. Quiet. Well, there's nothing here.
I've never seen anything like this in my life. You'd never even know these were graves. Just discolored stones and a few rotting boards leaning at the craziest angles.
Some of the folks who live near here call it the village of the forgotten dead. And there's that strange light again. Like a green ball of light swirling around in space on its own axis.
Seems to be beckoning to us. Shall we go see what it is?
Now, careful. Let's push our way through this growth of young trees.
The dogs are onto something.
I don't see anything yet.
Well, let's follow that light.
What on earth are they after? Mr. Holker, look over there.
The body of a man lying on top of a grave.
On his back. Legs wide apart.
One stiff arm reaching up into the air as if to push someone away, and the other near the throat. Both hands tightly clenched.
It's beginning to disintegrate.
Well, he's been dead for weeks. Until we can file a formal report with the county coroner, let's make note of what we've got here.
Well, I've got a notebook and a pencil.
Good. Now take this down. Attitude of the deceased indicates desperation and resistance. To what?
Look here. There's a shotgun, a mesh game bag, remains of 2 birds.
Now write this down. Evidence of furious struggle. The throat and face deep purple in color, almost black. The neck bent backwards, the eyes staring, ready to burst from their sockets.
The lips dry and cracked open.
The protruding tongue, black and swollen, throat covered with contusions. Not just finger marks, but bruises and lacerations.
I'll bet $5 this was done by Fraser, the man we're looking for.
You better save your money, Geraldson. Look there at his feet under those leaves.
Little red leather notebook. The initials HF on the cover.
Anything in it?
Something scrawled in red ink. Hardly legible.
Red ink?
With some kind of crude writing instrument.
Can you make it out?
I, Halpin Fraser, most recently known as Halpin LaRue. LaRue being my mother's maiden name. Admit to the murder of my wife, Mary Ellen Fraser. I'm now about to face my own death. Death by strangulation Well, I guess that settles the identity of the body.
Now, how would he know he was going to be strangled and still be able to write about it?
I'm just reading what's written.
Well, let's clear away some of the weeds in front of the headstone.
Mary Ellen Fraser. He was murdered on his own wife's grave.
Let's get the coroner up here right away. What did you step on?
Wooden board from the head of a grave. Fallen on the ground.
Well, can you make out the lettering on the board?
Just barely. Paint's faded away and part of the board's rotted off. Let's see. It says, "Here lies Catherine LaRue, F.R.A." That's all there is of the name. Born January 29. Can't make out the year. Died June 13, 1874. Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville? Well, what on earth is the headboard of a grave in Nashville, Tennessee? A whole continent away. Doing here in a graveyard in the Napa Valley of California.
I wouldn't know, Mr. Holker. I wouldn't know.
Catherine LaRue. Catherine LaRue.
Yes, Halpin. Here I am. I've traveled a long way. A lonely way.
You and I, Kitty. We're together again. Together as we once were.
It's taken time. But at last you and I are one again, Halpin. One again. You two are a body without a spirit. A body without a soul.
Unloved. Unloving. Uncared for. Uncaring.
But we are together again. Aren't we, Halpin? My son.
The drenching fog that had been growing all over the little white church began to extend over the entire valley like an endless canopy, opaque and gray. The birds sat like silent ghosts in their hiding places, and two lost, abandoned souls found themselves united in an eerie graveyard, united in hatred, bitterness, and spite. I'll be back shortly.
Where are the new...
Ambrose Bierce, whose tale was the basis for our mystery, was born in a small town in Ohio in 1842. He moved to San Francisco, where his writing became extremely popular. In 1913, at the age of 71, he disappeared into Mexico. Every trace of him was lost forever. Is it conceivable that he, like Halpin Fraser, might have met his end at the hands of some Mexican lich? It's interesting to speculate. Our cast included Michael Wager, Grace Matthews, Arnold Moss, Patricia Elliott, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
If it's time to add some excitement.
couldn't explain it, but there it was, alive in the deep, deep waters of the Amazon. A throwback to a creature that had existed 100 million years ago, immensely strong and destructive. A woman's beauty, the bait that brought it out of its lair. See underwater thrills never photographed before. See titanic underwater battles never dreamed of before in this most terrifying of the science fiction adventures.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Harry H. Corbett as Harold.
What I want to know is, Hercules, why can't he act normal like any other stupid old twit of his age? And whenever I takes a promising bit of talent home, he shows me up every time. The trouble is, he's so complacent. With new ideas, it's just like an anathema to him. Only for once, he'd just take his finger out of the skinny old vulture. Yeah, roll back, get back there, Hercules. Even he wouldn't want you in his front room.
With Wilfred Bramble as Albert.
Some people is never satisfied. I want to better myself, he says. Yeah, wish he'd battered himself. After all, he's got a nice home here. No one to say, stop doing this, stop doing that. What's the matter with him?
This week, the bath.
A cigarette, there's the lipstick traces, an airline ticket to romantic places. Oh, how they told of you things, oh, these things. Oh, is that you, Harold?
Of course it is. Who do you think it was?
Did you have a good day, son?
No, I didn't. But Gordon Bennett. What are you doing?
I'm having a bath.
What day is it? It's not your birthday, is it? Well, what do you want to go and have a bath tonight? Of all the days you could have picked, what do you want to go and pick tonight for?
What's on tonight, then?
I told you this morning. I've got a bird coming round tonight. Delia. I've asked her round for a cocktail before we go down to the bingo. It ain't customary for a bird to meet a bloke's father in the bath. You'll just have to go out, Dad.
I've only just got in.
Well, you'll just have to go out again, won't you? So there's no point in arguing about it. I just don't want Delia to see my father stuck in front of the fire in a tin bath. People don't live like this anymore, Pater. Not in tin baths in the front room. Those days is gone.
If you're ashamed of your own, what do you want to ask her back here for?
Look, I told her not to expect a palace, but I didn't say nothing about dirty old men having to bath in front of the fire in the dining room. I mean, it brings the whole tone of the place down straight away. There's a social stigma these days.
Yeah.
I mean, you might as well have the horse sitting in the armchair and have done with it. I mean, surely you do see my point of view, Dad. Look, when I introduce her to you and you shake hands, well, whether you sit down or stand up, it's going to be rude either way, isn't it?
I'm not getting out until I've finished my bath. When's she coming?
About a quarter of an hour. Do you reckon you'll be finished?
Oh, I might be, if you give me a hand.
You're not being very helpful, are you? All right. What do you want me to do?
Go and fetch another kettle of hot water. It's a bit parky in here. Go on, it's on the gas.
All right, but hurry up. What a way to live.
Might as well make myself comfortable. If he's in such a hurry, I'll get on with me dinner. Good job I got it ready. Now, let's see. A soap rack for a table. Bottle of beer. Oh, that'll go down a treat, that will. Sauce, that's nice. Pickled onions. Oh, I like them. Ooh, Oh, now I've spilt some of them. Oh, never mind, I'll fish them out. Cool. There's a whopper. Ooh, I love that.
You dirty old man. What are you doing?
I'm having your dinner.
What are you doing with them onions?
They fell in the water.
Well, you don't put them back in the jar.
You don't think I'm going to leave them in the water, do you? You can't wash with a bath full of pickled onions, can I?
But you shouldn't be eating your dinner in the bath. A bath is for washing in. You wash in the bath and you eat at the dinner table. Oh, you have got some filthy habits. You're getting worse. Give us them.
Here you are. I ought to try one of them onions. They're lovely. Hey, there's another one down here by my feet.
I don't want it. Far away.
All right.
Not on the floor.
You're getting very finicky all of a sudden, ain't you?
Yes, I'm finicky. When it comes to things like this, I am finicky. You wouldn't have told me about them onions, would you? You wouldn't have told me they'd have been in your bathwater. You would have sat there and watched me eat them. You wouldn't have said nothing.
Oh, it's not going to do any harm. A bit of soap and water. They won't in there more than a couple of seconds.
It's irrelevant. Whichever way you look at it, to fish pickled onions out of your bath and put them back in the jar is an act of extreme dirtiness. Dirty. Oh, dirty. Now, come on. Hurry up. Get out of that bath. Delia will be here soon.
I haven't had my pudding yet.
Never mind about your pudding. Come on, hurry up.
Don't you tell me to hurry up. You're the one who's always on about me having a bath. Now, a minute, I'm stopping in it until I've finished. Besides, I don't like getting out of baths. It's bad enough getting in, but getting out's worse. It makes you shiver. And get that kettle of hot water in. You did that on purpose. It went all over my knee.
That serves you right. You shouldn't have had your knees poking out.
You scalded me knee.
It was not enough to scald your knees.
Well, what about the shock? Hot water like that could kill an old man like me.
Could it?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll go and put the kettle on again.
Ooh, that's better. It's circulating round again. Pass me pudding over.
Oh, here you are. In the bath? Well, I'm going to get ready.
Hey, I haven't got anything to wipe my knife and fork on.
Well, do it after. I'm busy.
Oh, well, I'll swill him round in here.
That is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Switch on the telly.
You're not sitting there all night watching telly?
Huh? Well, why not? I always watch telly in my bath.
Look, for the last time, get a move on. I wanted to have a bath before Delia got here. There's not time now. By the time I've got enough water boiled in this kettle, it'll be midnight.
You can get in here after me.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yes. I'll come out of there dirtier than I got in. Now, hurry up. If you ain't out there by the time I got ready, I shall tip you out on the floor. Now, what shall I wear?
Pass the bath salts over.
Pass the what out?
The bath salts.
Oh, God. Bath salts, I mean. God, Benny. A tin of scouring powder, that's what you need.
Hey, stop throwing them bath salts all over me hat. Leave me alone.
Isn't there anything else you want me to do?
Yeah, you can hang these pants up for me.
Oh. There is no excuse for this sort of thing. Oh, this is the last straw. How can you wash your underwear in the bath? Because now we ain't got a washing machine, but there's laundrettes. Take them down to the laundrette.
I can't. It's the only pair I've got. And I ain't sitting in the laundrette with no pants on. Oh, no, mate. You hang them up. I want them dry by the morning.
All right, give them here. Ooh. Oh, really? Father, you are revolting. Now, keep quiet. I must get this bow tie done up. Now, it's the left over the right and through.
These bath salts don't half take a long time to dissolve. There aren't half hard to sit on. Here, come and give me back a scrub, will you?
What? I shall try the right over the left, up and under,
Harold.
and through the knot.
Do you hear me? I can't reach behind me back. Harold!
Dad, would you mind? I'm having a little difficulty with my bow tie.
I can't get my hands round.
You'll have my hands round your neck in a minute.
What did you say?
You heard.
Don't you talk to me like that. You're not too old to get a touch of my belt across your backside.
Oh, for God's sake, don't start that again. Look, those days is gone, Dad. You haven't been able to wallop me in years, then you better not try. Otherwise, I shall pull those dirty little toes of yours and have your head under the water as soon as look round. Now, be quiet.
I only wanted me back, Scrub. You wouldn't think that was too much to ask of your own flesh and blood.
All right, I'll scrub your back for you. Oh, yes, I'll scrub your back for you.
What are you going to do?
Now, where's that horse brush? Where's that horse? Oh, here we are. Oh, yes. There's a very handy bunch of bristles on this, mate. Nice and nice. Oh, it's just a job. Here, let's have the soap. Come on, give us that soap. Must work up a nice lather, that, shall we? Right. So you want your back scrub, do you?
No, too hard. Oh, not too hard. You're killing me.
Now, the next time it'll be wild wool.
Oh, me back. Oh, it's raw. You've taken the skin off me back. Where's the chamomile lotion? Oh, how did I get a son like you? What have I done to deserve this?
It's her. It's Celia. Get out. Go on, get up to bed.
Me back. I can't move.
Get up. Look, she can't come in here with you in the nude. Here, take this towel quick.
Give us it then.
Oh, God, why do all your towels have to have ruddy great holes in them? Look, if you don't get up to bed, I'll take your teeth away.
Yeah, you think you're tough, don't you? I'll get you one day.
Will you get up to bed? Oh, Dad, don't tell me you've been taking a bath with your socks on.
I'll have you. Nobody blame me. You got bad blood in you. One night I'll have you. You'll get half a yard of gas pipe across your throat, and you won't know what hit you. That's what's going to happen to you, right across your throat. And don't forget my cocoa.
Oh, God. I'll have to get rid of the bath. I'll never lift it full of water. Where's that bucket? Oh, strike me, I'll never do it. And all this filthy crockery. You have to get outside somehow. But there's nothing else for it. It'll have to go all in the bath. Yeah, and that beer bottle. Ooh, what a mess. Yeah, I'll cover it up with a tablecloth. That'll fix it. Oh, yes. Yes, it just looks like a chest or something. Come in. Adjuster, come in. Oh, hello, Delia. Won't you come in?
I thought there was no one in. I've been knocking the door down.
Oh, yes. Well, I was just getting the ice out of the fridge for the cocktails. Do go in. Would you care for a drink?
Okay, I'll have a Manhattan.
Pardon?
A Manhattan.
Oh, yes. Well, now, let's see. That is a very attractive outfit you is wearing. That is very charming.
Well, it ought to be. 20 quid it knocked me back. I only got it today.
Oh, yes. Oh, it's very smart. I always think it's worth paying for quality. Well, I do hope this is how you like it. Cheers.
Thanks.
To us.
Oh, God. Oh, what on earth have you put in that?
Well, is there something wrong? Oh, God. It's horse liniment. Look, don't worry. You'll be all right. Look, I'll go and get you a glass of water. Try and be sick. Yes, that's the best thing. Put your finger down your throat.
Oh, I'd like to sit down.
Yes, of course.
Oh, dear, my legs feel weak. I'll sit on this chair.
No, not on the chair. Sit here, on the settee, on this chair. On the stool, but please, not on the chair. Oh, God. I'll go and put the oven on and you can dry it out in the kitchen.
You're back early, aren't you? Is this all you got? A bath?
This is all I went out for.
What do you mean?
You heard. This is what I went out for, and this is what I'm back with.
That ain't gonna fetch much.
It ain't for fetching, it's for using.
Eh?
We're not flogging it. This is for us.
What do we want it for? We've got a bath.
Look, mate, I'll tell you, we ain't having a reoccurrence of what happened in there last night. I'm not going through that again. I've never been so humiliated in all my life. I'll tell you, when Delia disappeared into your bathwater, I could have died. I mean, I've always been a bit chary of people knowing me bathed in the dining room, but I never thought they'd find out by falling into the perishing thing. No, mate, we're going to have a proper bathroom with running water and bath mats and all that. We're going to have plumbing and pipes and things, and we have a plug hole.
It's going to cost a bit, ain't it? Putting a bath in, pipes and drains and all that lot. And where are you going to put it? Have you thought about that? We ain't got no bathroom. You hadn't thought about that, had you?
Peter, I have thought of it. I've been thinking about it for a long time. I know exactly how much it's going to cost. I know exactly where it's going.
Well, where then? Where's it going? We got a kitchen, a dining room, your bedroom, my bedroom.
Yes, but...
It won't go into the lavatory even if you stand it up.
Look, but that...
And that leaves the stable and out here in the yard. And I ain't bathing in no stable with no horse.
Look, but you...
I ain't having no mixed bathing with no animals.
Have you finished? No, have you said your bit? I mean, can I get a word in?
Oh, I only want to know where it's going.
I'll tell you where it is going. In your bedroom.
Eh?
Yes, I'm afraid so. You're getting out, and the bath's going in.
You're not having my bedroom. I don't ask for much out of this life, but a place to lay me head is one of them, and you ain't having my bedroom.
Your bedroom is the only place it can go. It's right under the system. It is very regrettable, but there it is.
And, may I ask where you intend banging me?
I'm not banging you anywhere. I am transferring you.
All right, go on. Where?
Well, there's that cupboard under the stairs.
I ain't sleeping in no cupboard under the stairs. What do you think I am, a perishing mouse?
Peter, there is no need to be difficult. It's not as bad as that. Have you seen the cupboard under the stairs lately? I'm surprised at how roomy it is. Oh, it's very warm and airy, Dad. It's very cosy.
And what about where it slopes down to nothing at the end?
Well, your feet can go up at that end. Well, you are looking for snags now, aren't you? When you're only a little bloke, there's plenty of room in there for you. When you don't need a lot of space for a bedroom, well, get that door closed in the winter and you'll be well away in there. You won't want to come out after a time.
Won't be able to get out.
Well, there it is, Dad. I'm not prepared to argue about it. I've said all I've got to say. I've made you a perfectly good offer. I'm willing to do up the box room under the stairs.
Oh, it's a box room now, is it?
See, I'll put electric lighting and a bit of carpet down for you, wall to wall. See, I've had a measure up, and there's room for a bunk and a little bedside table. Paint the walls. Oh, it'll be nice and compact. A nice little nest to finish your days in. Oh, you'll be very comfortable. You might have to get up a bit early on Thursday mornings when the man comes round to read the gas meter. But apart from that, you'll be completely self-contained. You're out of everybody's way.
You're not having my bedroom.
I will be perfectly frank with you, Dad. I'm not prepared to stay any longer in a house without a bathroom.
Oh?
I don't think you realise just how degrading it is. It is uncivilized. God blimey, the Greeks had bathrooms 2,000 years ago.
Now, son...
Right unwashed. That's what we are, mate. Well, not any longer, because I'm going to build my own bathroom. Because we got dignity, Dad. Dignity. I mean, the facilities to bathe one's person should be the inherent right of all men. So there it is, Dad. Either we put a bathroom in, or I shall be forced to consider the question of my future living accommodation.
I'll think about it.
Yes? You think about it? Well, I'm moving your stuff out. And another thing, don't put your horse liniment in my gin bottle.
Bathrooms. Yeah. If he thinks I'm going to live under the stairs, he's got another think coming. Oh! to put a bigger door on. I ain't crawling in and out of here every night. Ooh, me back. I'll never manage it. I won't last 2 nights in there. It's the Black Hole of Calcutta, that's what it is.
Hello, Dad. Cleaning your room out. That is the style.
What about that door?
Oh, yes. Well, we'll rip all that out, and I'll put glass bricks right up the side. That'll be all right, don't you worry about it. I'll do it when I've finished the bathroom.
Where are you going?
I'm going into the yard to select a model from our unrivaled collection of water heaters.
You should have done my room first.
I'll get round to it, Dad.
That's not good enough. You'll get round to it. I should have come first. I'll give my bedroom up. I should have had my room done first and then the bath. How long is it going to take you to do the bathroom?
I don't know. A few days, I suppose.
A few days? Where am I going to sleep then? I'm not stopping under them stairs. Not lids done up. Have you seen the state it's in? It's full of spiders and things.
That one should do the trick. We should get the right number of therms out of that one.
There's one thing I can't stand, it's spiders.
Yes, this'll be just right.
You know I hate spiders. Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Put some frogs in there, then. That'll get rid of them.
Frogs? I'm not having frogs leaping about me bedroom. I want my room back.
Peter, would you kindly let go of my arm? Don't you realise, the longer you delay me, the longer it'll be before your room's done. Try and be patient, Dad. It won't be long. Come on, give us a hand up the stairs with this. You take the one end, and I'll take the other. Go on, up your end. Get your end up. Yeah, mind the wallpaper. Mind the wallpaper. All right, put it down. Put it.
Well, right looking mess you're making of my bedroom, ain't you?
Well, it ain't finished yet, is it? When you wait till it's all finished. Here, look. Come here. You see this picture? This is the one I'm copying. That is what it's going to look like. I got that out of House and Beauty.
You're going to make this look like that?
Yes. That's quite simple. See, I'm going to block the bath in like this. There. That's it. See, I'll put a bit of plastic padding over that. You know, quilted. Oh, it's better than tiles. Oh, yes. Tiles is out now, you see. Oh, it's too clinical. Oh, yes. The trend is definitely away from tiles.
There ain't no pipes shown in this picture.
Well, I'm going to box them in, aren't I?
How about the geyser?
I'll box that in as well.
How are you going to turn it on and off?
I shall put a little door in it.
You've got to get air into it. It'll probably catch fire.
I'll put air holes in it, then.
I don't see much point in blocking it in with doors and air holes all over it.
Look, if you're going to stand there knocking everything, you can clear out. Go on. Go and clean your cupboard out.
Hey, what's this thing?
What?
In the picture.
Oh, that. Well, that is what the French call a bidet.
I ain't seen one of them before. What's it for?
Well, it's a sort of a small bath. Hey, it's for washing your feet in before you get in the big bath. So you won't make the water dirty for washing your face. Oh, it's very handy.
You going to have one of them?
Oh, yes. Oh, I think a bidet is very essential in a well-appointed bathroom. I'm leaving space for one. And if I can find one on the round, I shall bang it in. It's very elegant.
Yeah, pound to a penny it won't work. Nothing you do ever works. You can't even bang a nail in. You want the builders and a proper plumber. Amateurs shouldn't muck about with this sort of thing. It's not safe.
Oh, that is typical, isn't it? I mean, there's no help, no encouragement. Always a knocking. But you'll be the first one in it. Every 3 months.
Yeah.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of work to do here. And I might be seeing Martine this evening.
Martine, yeah. Another bird.
Get out of it. I'll finish me bath. Go on. Yes, I live here with my dad.
Oh, it looks like a junkyard.
Oh, really?
You told me you was an antique collector.
Yes, but, through experience, I find that to pose as a rag and bone man, you get things cheaper that way. See, consequently, we have to take all their rubbish as well, but we gives that away. I mean, it's very nice inside. It's more what you might call a Muse cottage with stables. Won't you come in for a cocktail?
What about your dad?
No, we won't be disturbing him. Oh, look, there is a light on in the bathroom. Oh, he'll be up there having a bath. 'Cause we have got a bathroom, you know. Oh, yes, he's always bathing, is my dad. He's bath mad.
Oh, well, if it'll be all right.
Oh, yes, he'll be going straight to bed after his bath. After you?
Martin! Dad! She ran away quick, son. What's the matter with her, then?
Never mind about that. What are you doing down there and in my bath, you skinny old twit?
This. It fell through the ceiling.
It fell through the ceiling?
Yeah, that's how it arrived. If you'd asked me, I could have told you. You put it in the wrong place. That's why I moved me bed away from that side when I saw the worm had been at it. The floorboards is all rotten. Think yourself lucky I wasn't in it. Well, don't mind me if you want to bring back your lady friend.
Oh, my God, I forgot all about her. Martine! It's all right. It was only my father, Martine. It was a slight accident, that's all. She's gone. You messed it up for me again, haven't you?
Nothing to do with me. It wasn't my fault he fell through the ceiling.
No, but you could have cleaned it up, couldn't you? I mean, you didn't have to have a bath. You knew I was bringing her back.
Oh, well, you'll find another one. I'm going to bed. If you want a bath, I've let the kettle on. Good night. Oh, and, Harold, when can I have my bedroom back?
Oh, get back in your rotten cupboard. I shall throw some spiders in there and I shall nail it up and you'll stagger out a white-haired mate.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, and Marianne Stone as Delia. Written by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, adapted for radio by Gail Pedrick, and produced by Bobby J.
Next week.
Yes, they talked of this woman who came up from cheap honky-tonks to take her place in society, in the grandest house on the smartest street in town, Flamingo Road. But what was the shadowy story behind her spectacular rise? Who were the men of power and influence who became the stepping stones that took her to Flamingo Road? Was it Dan who taught her to trust? Or was it Field who taught her to love? Was it Semple who taught her to hate?
I'm going to crucify you. You and Dan both.
You're going to tell him it was a frame-up, that Dan is innocent. Because if you don't, I'll kill you.
He's out. And you'll let him go quietly, or you'll both go. Like that.
Isn't it about time he asked you to marry?
Did you?
That was different.
Yes, it was, Field. I was in love with you.
You at least knew you weren't in love with me. I thought I had more power than he had and you'd be secure.
Dan, that's not true.
No one has ever played me for quite such a sucker.
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum.
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum, a repository of death. Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a package of cigarettes, a length of string, a linen napkin, all are touched by murder. There's a Gladstone bag. It's a familiar object. Every railroad train carries several, inevitably useful, compact, and expandable. They always hold more than they seem. Perfect for vacation. Perfect also for...
If you look inside, Inspector, just pry the two halves apart at one end, as I did.
Yes, I see. Odd objects to have in a valise.
Not if one had every intention of disposing of them, Inspector.
Today, that Gladstone bag can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum. In just a moment, you will hear The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. Now, The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Well, here we are, in the Black Museum, Scotland Yard's mausoleum of murder. There are times, as I open this door, that I feel the old familiar inscription should be carved on the lintel. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Yes, abandon hope of peaceful, quiet, dreamless sleep, for within this room is almost every instrument which ever has been used for the commission of the foul deed called murder. Yes, here lies death. No doubt about it. You feel it in the dull, oppressive atmosphere. You see it first marked calmly on the neatly lettered cards. So-and-so died by this instrument at the hands of so-and-so, dated, and so forth. Your glance passes to the thing itself. You almost feel the blood. There's a camera.
So, you think
Ordinary tourist snapshot-taking camera. Yet within the blackness of this box, the film registered two faces. A third person saw a print. And from that recognition, 3 people died. One by a hangman's rope. Here's a briar pipe, well smoked, thoroughly discolored. A pleasure to a pipe smoker, but no pleasure to the man who inhaled hydrocyanic gas with his tobacco. Nor to the killer, trapped by the pipe itself. Ah, here we are, the Gladstone bag. Piece of luggage for a man. It looked so commonplace, so much as if it belonged to a traveling salesman, not to Jim Hudson. Of course, in a way, Jim was a traveling salesman. He certainly had a sales talk, and he was quite successful at it.
Sally, I've never seen you looking lovelier.
Oh, Jimmy, you always do that.
Do what, sweetheart?
Say things like that just when I want to pick a fight with you. That's one of the reasons I love you so much, despite your wife and everything else.
Everything else?
That's what I wanted to fight with you about. We just can't go on like this, Jimmy, darling.
Why not?
we're as happy as circumstances.
Don't you see, Jimmy? A woman wants at least a snatch of domesticity, not just clandestine meetings with the clock ticking away her happiness in the background.
It'll come, darling.
The girl was right, of course, from her point of view. Granted that the relationship between her and the man she loved was, well, outside the recognized bounds. Granted that they found each other when it seemed too late. Still, the girl was right. She wanted a certain sense of security, which can come to a woman only through the small things of making coffee in the morning while a man was shaving within earshot. And Sally James was the kind of girl who took action when she wanted something badly enough.
Jim, what about the week we planned together for this spring?
I probably could get away, darling, if we had a place to go.
I have the place. Anyway, the ad about it.
You are something, aren't you?
Here, darling. I found this in the Sunday paper. Go on, read it.
For rent. Bungalow. The beaches. Pevensey Bay, Eastbourne. Reasonable by the week. You've got your heart set on this, haven't you, sweet?
Can we do it?
The week of April 12th. All right?
All right. Oh, Jimmy, it'll be heaven down there by the sea.
Heaven by the sea. Poor girl, one of those human beings who believes with all her heart that dreams can become reality. Perhaps it was just as well that Sally didn't see her Jim some 2 evenings later in a quiet little restaurant not more than 3 blocks from the place she'd given Jim her precious clippings.
Rhoda, my darling, I've never seen you looking lovelier.
Oh, come off it, Jimmy. That kind of romancing just isn't in my style.
You're a woman, aren't you?
Well, you ought to know, Jimmy boy.
And how?
Thanks.
Look, Rhoda, I've taken a cottage at Pevensey Bay.
Oh, how inconvenient to have to travel all that distance.
Not for weekends, it isn't. Inconvenient.
Well, the daring young man on the flying trapeze.
Would you like weekends by the sea, Rhoda?
Why not? Think it'd be fun. Nice place.
Called the Beaches. Walled garden, private bathing beach.
Sounds marvelous.
I thought you'd like it.
Well, I can't make it this weekend.
Neither can I. How about the weekend of the 16th? We'd go down Friday afternoon, come back early Monday morning. There's a very early train.
It's a deal, Jimmy. It really is a deal.
A clever rascal, Jim Hudson, without a doubt. Knows his way with the ladies. But he cuts his margins rather close, doesn't he? Note the dates. April 12th, the week, with Sally. Friday the 16th, with Rhoda. And that's hardly a 4-week with Sally. But, of course, Sally doesn't know about this on Friday noon the 9th as she stands in the doorway of the railway carriage in Waterloo Station.
You will be down by Monday, won't you, Jimmy, dear?
Sooner than that, if I can. You know that, darling.
I guess I feel like a little girl on her first trip alone.
I'm sorry it has to be this way.
Oh, I don't mind, really. I'll have a chance to put the cottage in shape. Have it all clean and comfortable for my man.
When I saw it, there weren't any tools there. And there's always something to fix. I'd better add tools to my shopping list.
Oh, and don't forget the traveling iron I asked you for, dear. And please hurry to get down. And... oh, kiss me. Quick, Jimmy, the train's leaving. Oh, Jimmy, dearest. Bye, darling. See you Monday.
Monday it'll be. Take care, darling. Take care.
Watch him as he walks up the platform. The train is already disappearing from the track. Jim has his hands in his pockets. He's whistling merrily, a man with nothing on his mind except his love affair and the prospect of the week ahead. He leaves the station, walks up the street a ways, pauses before a hard wish. What was it he added to his shopping list? Oh, yes, tools. He enters the shop.
May I assist you, sir?
Yes, I think you can.
What do you wish?
You've got some fine-looking knives in the window. May I see them?
Any particular blade size, sir?
I think, yes, the 10-inch carver will be about right.
Very well, sir. There we are, sir. Best Sheffield steel, hollow ground, razor sharp, and guaranteed to hold temper. It will take very little honing to keep the edge, sir.
Very efficient looking.
Do you prefer the bone or the plastic handle?
Bone, I think.
Very good, sir. Is there anything else?
I think, yes, a small cross-cut saw.
Small, about 18 inches?
Perfect.
Excellent quality, as you can hear.
Good. Would you wrap them, please?
Then that will be 6 and 4, sir. I'll just make up the slip. You'll have your package in a moment.
Jim Hudson took his package on the train with him on Monday morning. And tea time at the beaches, Pevensey Bay, promised to be exciting and wonderful.
Isn't this wonderful, Jimmy? I discovered the pastures at the top of the cliff on Sunday. Oh, Jimmy, it's paradise.
It is a nice view.
And so alone, so private. This is our private view, darling. It's like a honeymoon.
You are a sweet little thing, Sally. Very sweet.
I know. When you call me sweet, you think of me as a child. But I love you as a woman, Jimmy.
I know. Shall we go back now? It looks like it may kick up a storm.
If you want to, darling. Whatever you want.
Whatever he wants, Sally. But does he know what he wants, this man with a wife in London, you at the beaches, and still a third woman waiting to join him just 4 days from now?
It's too bad the beach isn't sand.
Oh, I don't know. Shale isn't bad. Funny about this place.
Funny? How, darling?
Do you remember the Doris Clark case?
Who was she?
She's the reason the beaches was available.
I don't understand.
She lived here. 2 men she knew came down. She was beaten, buried alive in the shale. The men hung.
How horrible.
They made a lot of mistakes, so they mightn't have been caught. People shy away from a house with that kind of a story.
I don't care. We'll change its reputation then, with our love. Let's go inside, dear. It's getting chilly with the sun gone and the storm coming up.
The storm came, the rain pounded on the roof, the wind lashed at the sea. And within the cottage called the Beaches, all was snug and warm.
I love a fire in a fireplace. Don't you, Jimmy, darling?
Yes, I suppose I do.
Oh, Jim. Am I being too sticky? Sentimental?
Trifle.
What's wrong, Jimmy? You've been, well, far away today.
Sally, let's face it. Things like this never go on for long.
Jim! Jimmy, I don't believe you said that.
I did say it. I mean it.
Then why did you bring me down here?
It was your idea. I went along with it, hoping we could work something out.
Work it out? It's past it. You never loved me.
Stop crying. I can't stand crying.
I ruined my life for you. Now you want to just forget about me.
Stop it. Grow up. You can't be infantile forever.
You want your cake and to have it too. You want your wife and other women. You won't. I won't let you.
Stop it, Sally. I told you to stop it.
Jim, no. No, I didn't mean it. I'll do whatever you want. I'll go away and never see you again. Jim, don't touch me. Jim, please. Jim.
The scene was set, save for one vital piece of evidence. A black Gladstone bag, which can be seen today in the Black Museum.
In just a moment, we will continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. And now we continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Friday, the 16th of April, dawned fine and clear. A calm, gay Jim Hudson made his way, whistling as usual, through the weekend-bound crowds of Waterloo Station.
Well, here you are, my good man.
Glad you think I'm a good man.
Well, I think you are. By Monday morning, I'll know.
Then let's make that train, baby. Pevensey Bay on number 7.
The train to Pevensey Bay was none too fast for Jim and Rhoda. It was a fine spring day. It was a beautiful spring evening. Moonlight made the rollers on the beach gleam with a lovely phosphorescence. On the porch of the cottage, known as the Beaches.
Know something, Jimmy boy?
I know lots of things, old girl. What, for instance?
Oh, this. If I were the romantic type, this place would make me go, oh, gooey.
But you're not?
No, I'm not. All your misconceptions of women notwithstanding.
Then you want to waste all this moonlight and romance?
Oh, come, darling. If you must whisper sweet nothings, come and whisper them.
Why not out here?
Because I don't feel comfortable on the shale. Come along now.
Always let the woman have her way, particularly after she's cooked a beautiful dinner.
Here now. I'm the only beautiful thing around here this weekend.
You are, Rhoda. Wow.
What a way you have. In here, darling.
No, not in there. It's a spare room, not made up.
I want to see it.
Oh, nothing in there.
Oh, are you going to deny me anything, darling?
It's locked.
Oh, Jimmy.
No.
Say, what are you? Bluebeard or something?
Maybe I am.
The door stayed locked. The weekend at Pevensey Bay was quite successful. But now, the scene changes to a London street lined with somewhat shabby buildings which house somewhat shabby offices. Into one of those buildings, a woman hurries almost furtively. She climbs the stairs, one flight, walks into an office, door of which announces in gold lettering, Cross Detective Agency.
You are Mr. Cross?
I am. What can I do for you, Mrs.
Mrs.? My ring.
Yes, an old trick. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you. My name is Lillian Hudson, Mrs. Lillian Hudson.
I see. Well, how can I help you?
I want some information on my husband, James Hudson.
Go on, please.
I saw your advertisement. Were you formerly with Scotland Yard?
I was. Advancement seems slow. I'm working for myself now.
Yes. Well, I have reason to believe that my husband has been, seeing other women.
And you want me to get the evidence?
I think so.
A divorce action?
Perhaps. It depends on the results.
And you want to stay in the background?
For the present.
Have you anything on which I can start? An address? A lead of any kind?
I have this.
A baggage check. Waterloo Station baggage storage. Stamped 10 a.m., Friday, April 16th. An innocent bit of pasteboard.
Where did you get this, Mrs. Hudson?
I took one of my husband's suits to the cleaner. This was in a pocket. The cleaner gave it to me.
Oh, and why should this mean anything?
Because Jim, my husband, was away the entire week of the 12th until the morning of the 19th. It came to me, if he had told the truth, how could he have checked something at Waterloo on the 16th if he were out of town all that week?
An interesting observation, Mrs. Hudson. Well, suppose I go over to Waterloo Station and pick up whatever was checked there. Oh, and sorry to mention this, but it is customary to have a retainer, you know.
Private Detective Cross, once of Scotland Yard, went on over to Waterloo Station and presented the baggage check. A short while later, he arrived in the office of Inspector Henley at the Yard.
Oh, yes, Cross. I remember you now.
Ah, thank you, Inspector.
You were with us once, weren't you?
Yes, sir.
There are times, Cross, when I wish I had the gumption to strike out on my own. Too late now, however.
And there are times, Inspector, when I wish I'd stayed on here. however.
Yes, to each his own, and the grass is always greener, and so on. Well, Sergeant Anderson said you wanted to show me something.
Oh, yeah, this, sir. This Gladstone bag.
Looks perfectly normal. Locked, I see.
Yes, if you look inside, Inspector, just pry the two halves apart at one end, as I did.
Yes, I see. Odd objects to have in a valise.
Not if one had every intention of disposing of them, Inspector.
You're probably right about that. Seems like some silk or something. And badly stained.
If I were a gambling man, I'd give 10 to 1 the stains are blood, sir. And it wouldn't be much of a gamble.
Any ideas on what the metal objects are?
Well, I flashed my penlight in there, sir. One is a carving knife, and the other is a carpenter's saw.
I see. How did you come into possession of this bag, Cross?
Mrs. Hudson found the check for it in her husband's pocket. She says the cleaner found it. I doubt that.
Divorce action, I assume.
Correct, sir.
I understand. Well, my suggestion is this. We'll give you another stub. Give it to Mrs. Hudson and have her place it in her husband's pocket. When he comes back for the bag, we'll have a man ready to pick him up. It seems to me this little matter bears further investigation.
So simple, so quietly effective. Just place a check for baggage in a man's pocket. When he comes to claim his Gladstone bag.
Yes, sir? Oh, here's my check. It's a brown Gladstone. Left it 3 days ago.
Just a moment, sir. Sergeant Anderson, sir.
Yes?
It's the check you've been waiting for, that fella there, whistling.
Thank you. Give him the bag. I'll speak to him.
Yes, that's my bag.
Oh, that'll be 2 and 6, sir, for overtime storage.
Oh, here we are.
Thank you, sir. Glad to oblige.
Excuse me, sir. You James Hudson?
That's right. Who are you?
Sergeant Anderson, Scotland Yard. My credentials. If you'd be good enough to come with me.
What for?
Inspector Henley would like to see you. He's waiting at the police station just a block or two from the station here.
Well, I've got my bag here. Couldn't it wait tomorrow, or...
That's all right, Mr. Hudson. I'll carry your bag.
The squad room at the police station near Waterloo was very quiet. Inspector Henley sat behind a battered desk. On the desk rested the Gladstone bag, open now, and next to it a file. A familiar dossier from the Criminal Records Office.
We have your file, as you see, Hudson.
I see.
Theft, burglary, 5 years for criminal assault. Does your wife know about these things, Hudson?
No, she doesn't.
I see. Hudson, how do you account for the contents of this bag?
I was butchering half a steer for a friend of mine in the country. He has a deep freeze.
Oh, that's rather thin, Hudson. Did you wear a silk dress size 10 to butcher the steer in?
It was his wife's. I'm having it cleaned at a special place I know of.
Yes, yes, of course. Better try again, Hudson.
There was no answer. There were no further questions. Inspector Henley knew his man. Time ticked away. The clock was quite loud. For an hour it ticked in the silence. Finally, the perspiration beginning to bead his forehead. Jim Hudson began to talk.
All right, Inspector. I'll tell you. I guess I lost my head when she flew at me.
Oh, size 10 and she flew at you, Hudson.
I told her we were through, that I was going back to my wife. She heaved the coal scuttle. Then it was at the beaches at Pevensey Bay on April 13th, sir. She grabbed the poker. I defended myself. We had a devil of a struggle. She fell, struck her head on the andiron. She was dead. I must have gone completely crazy. I went into town, but that knife and the saw, I was afraid to tell anyone. I mean, my record and...
Sergeant, I've got something here, Inspector. In this biscuit tin.
Yes, you have. Neat packing job, I must say. Not much left of the poor girl, is there? I want a check of every hardware store in the neighborhood where Hudson lives. Oh, yes, near the railway station. Got that, Sergeant? I want the sales slip on those implements and the clerk who sold them, if possible.
Yes, Inspector, I remember the incident perfectly. The fellow came in whistling, asked about the knives in the window. He bought one, then asked for a small saw. Here's the slip, sir.
Well, this says April the 9th. Hudson claims he didn't buy these things until the 13th.
It was the 9th, Inspector. I'll stake my life on that.
It's no good, Hudson. You bought that knife and that saw on Friday the 9th. You went to Pevensey Bay prepared to do exactly what you did do. If we ever had evidence of premeditation, we've got it now. You're under arrest, charged with willful murder. And I must warn you that anything you say may be used in evidence.
Each clue in its place. The case was complete. Closed as tightly as that same Gladstone bag, which can be found today in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment.
Even at this very moment, the entire world awaits the countdown that will send the first living person hurtling into the unexplored mysteries of the universe.
3, 2, 1, drop.
Y-13. Commence your turn immediately.
No, sir, I'm going straight up. First man into space.
Can science prepare him for what no man has ever experienced before? Will the hypnotic effects of weightlessness or dread anoxia lure him beyond all human control?
I wanted to be the first man into space.
Is this the end? Lifeless man and his machine orbiting the Earth forever? Or what if he is the first man to return from space? Every man who challenges the unknown risks far more than science knows or conjectures. What will unpredictable cosmic forces do to the human body? What thing of unknown terror may return to walk the earth?
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective, brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic, the non-alcoholic hair tonic that contains lanolin. Wild Root Cream Oil, again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first.
Detective Agency.
Sam, sweetheart. Any calls?
Only one, Sam. Lieutenant Dundee of Homicide. He wants you to drop around so they can get your formal statement.
No hurry, not now.
He told me what happened, Sam. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so am I.
I guess he was one of your oldest friends, wasn't he?
You don't make any friends in this business, Evie. You can write that in your book now, and I'll give you the rest of it when I get there.
You sound tired, Sam. Wouldn't you rather just...
What, baby?
Well, go home and, just put it off until tomorrow or...
Yeah, maybe I... No. No, I'll get it off my chest tonight. Stay there, Effie. I'll come on down and dictate my report on the Dick Foley caper.
Dashiell Hammett, America's leading detective fiction writer and creator of Sam Spade, the hard-boiled private eye, and William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, join their talents to make your hair stand on end with the Adventures of Sam Spade. Presented by the makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. No two ways about it, folks. Hair that's well-groomed can make all the difference in the world to a person's overall appearance. That's why so many men, women, boys, and girls are turning to the famous non-alcoholic hair tonic with lanolin, Wild Root Cream Oil. Wild Root Cream Oil grooms your hair neatly and naturally, relieves dryness, removes loose dandruff. If you haven't tried it before, you'll want to get Wild Root Cream Oil in a new 25-cent get-acquainted size. Yes, get Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too. And now, with Howard Duff starring as Spade, Wild Root brings to the air the greatest private detective of them all in the Adventures of Sam Spade.
Nuts.
Oh, here, Sam, let me.
Am I that shaky?
Say when.
Just to the top of the glass.
Now, that's enough. You'll spill it.
Yeah.
Sam, what you said over the phone about not making any friends in this business, you didn't really mean that, did you?
Forget it. You can label this, file on Dick Foley. Date, fill it in.
Yes, Sam.
To Dundee at homicide, I guess, from Samuel Spade, license number 137-596. The facts are all here. If you can dig a formal statement out of it, you're welcome. I'd known Dick Foley ever since I took out my license. We'd worked several big capers together back in my days as a Continental Lot. He and Mickey Linehan and I. Then he and Mickey opened their own office, Foley and Linehan, Private Investigations. 5 years back, Mickey stopped the slug, and since then the sign on the door read Dick Foley Detective Agency. I'd seen Dick maybe 4 or 5 times in the last half a dozen years just to have a drink and chew the fat about the good old days. He never talked about his private life. I assumed he didn't have any. So when I went to his office day before yesterday in response to his call, I was surprised to find him in a clinch with one of the most beautiful nails I've ever seen.
Oh, Sam. Well.
Shall I come back after lunch?
Sam, this is Maxine, my wife.
Well, you don't deserve it, but I'm happy for you.
I'll return the compliment, Sam. I've wanted to meet you for years, but Dick wouldn't introduce me.
Now you know why. Well, you run along, honey. Sam's here on business.
All right, Dick. You can bring Sam home to dinner if you like. There's plenty.
If he's not too busy, but don't count on that.
Well, try anyway, won't you, Sam?
I will indeed.
Bye now.
Draw up a chair, Sam.
Hmm?
Sit down.
Oh, yeah. What's on your mind, Dick?
You remember Claude Spicer, that grifter I sent over for that jewelry store hike back in 43?
You never told me you were married, Dick.
I'm very happily married. Now, please pay attention.
Claude Spicer, yeah. Yeah, I remember the caper. Wasn't there a dame involved?
Well, Spicer had a girlfriend, but the cops gave her a good bill of health. Spicer went up for a 5-year stretch. They sprung him last month.
Whatever happened to that dame?
Now, look, about Spicer.
He gunning for you?
You hit it.
How scared of him are you?
Well, enough to ask you for help, Sam.
What's eating him? Just revenge?
Sam, I wouldn't tell this to anybody but you. But all the facts of that caper didn't come out at that time. I saw to that.
How come?
Well, I couldn't have stayed in business in San Francisco if it had been generally known that my partner was the inside man on a jewelry store heist.
Mickey?
Yeah, Mickey Linehan. You and I are both great at choosing partners, Sam. They both deserved what they got.
Only one difference. I sent up the killer that plugged my partner. Some people thought the way you gave evidence at Spicer's murder trial wasn't so hot.
Well, he was alibied, Sam. In fact, the robbery was his alibi for the murder. I don't know how he managed it. I've been trying for 5 years to figure it out. Spicer's afraid I might succeed someday. That's why he's out to get me.
What's he waiting for?
Oh, I don't know. He won't do it simple. He'll have a fancy plan like the other time. He's tricky.
Where's he staying?
At the Belvedere. Here's his mug. I kept a plant in the building for a couple of days, but he stayed holed up in his room. I think he spotted me.
Okay, Dick, I'll give it a buzz.
Now, wait a minute, Sam.
Yeah?
I'm not asking you to do this for love. Standard fee, $25 in whiskey money. Okay?
Forget it. This one's on me. In the elevator on my way out, I studied the picture of Claude Spicer on the old police circular Dick had given me. But a picture in the back of my mind kept getting in the way. It was Dick Foley's wife, Maxine. When I hit the street, I still saw her face before me, and it was no picture. Only pretty as.
Sam, I waited for you. I've got to talk to you.
My pleasure. Shall we confer in an adjacent cafe?
Wherever you say. Only I don't want Dick to know.
Then you shouldn't have married a detective.
Please, Sam.
How's this? Black watch.
Yeah.
Looks dark enough.
Oh, that booth in the corner, it's secluded.
Why not? Slide in. Oh, no, over here, stupid, not facing the street.
Oh, sorry. I'm not much good at this sort of thing. Sam, I'm not asking you to tell me what it is, but if he's in really bad trouble, I think I have a right to know.
What makes you think he's in trouble?
Well, I'm not blind. You can't live with a man and not sense it when something goes wrong.
I never thought Dick was the type to show it.
Oh, he's tried to hide it from me, and I haven't said anything. I thought if he wanted me to know, he'd tell me.
It was a wise thought. Hold on to it.
Well, I meant to. But then a terrible possibility crossed my mind. Sam, it isn't me, is it?
In what way?
Well, you know what I mean. He's been away from home nights so much lately, and he questions me so closely about where I go and who I see and so on, and Well, I may as well ask you right out. Did he hire you to check up on me? Then that is it.
No.
You're not lying to me, Sam.
Why should I?
Dick says you're almost his oldest friend. He's talked so much about you.
Then he must have told you I don't do that type of work.
Why do you keep looking at me?
Sorry, trying to place you, Maxine. I keep thinking I've seen you someplace before.
Oh, it must have been my picture. I was an actress.
Yeah. Picture. Yeah, maybe that was it.
Why do you say it like that?
Like what?
Well, as if you were angry with me.
Because I just got the caption on the picture.
Well, Sam, wait. Come back.
Yes, I had. And the caption was from a newspaper circa 1943. And it read, "Actress Lovely cleared in Lanahan slaying." I flashed my tin star at the room clerk at the Belvedere, learned that Claude Spicer was in, and stuck around to make sure the clerk didn't buzz the room to tip him off. Around 4 p.m., Spicer went out, very dressed up, umbrella, gloves and all. He walked down Geary to Grant and turned north. A cold San Francisco drizzle started blowing up from the bay. I wished I'd brought my overcoat. A half a block up from California, he entered Grayson's jewelry store. I peeked through the rain-streaked show window after him. Inside, pawing eagerly through a tray full of diamond clips while a long-suffering clerk eyed her hopelessly from his side of the counter, was the actress Lovely. Maxine shot Spicer a quick glance of recognition as he entered, but they didn't speak. He took up a pose of gentlemanly patience, shrugged his eyebrows sympathetically at the clerk, and leaned elegantly on his umbrella while Maxine found fault with every piece of jewelry that was shoved in front of it. The bored expression left his face only once. That was when the clerk opened the vault and brought out some unset stones. Their act may have been fooling the clerk, but it was as plain as the nose on Spicer's face, a very plain nose it was, that they were sizing up the joint for a pushover. Maxine left first. He stayed long enough to buy a cigarette lighter and then followed her out. As I took out after him, I stopped to read the sticker on the inside of the glass door. It said, "These premises protected by Dick Foley Detective Agency." Maxine was waiting for him at the corner. I grabbed up a Chinese newspaper and used it to listen behind, but I needn't have bothered. They didn't seem to care.
Well, are you happy? Ought to be about $1 million.
Why are you so disagreeable? You ought to be feeling good.
Feeling good. 5-year stretch, I come out to find my girl married to the joker that sent me up.
You didn't think it was such a bad idea at the time.
Well, I do now. Well, after tonight, we'll go east, you and me together, baby.
He'll catch up with us wherever we go.
Oh, you should live so long.
How do you mean that?
Just like it sounds, baby. Bye.
Oh, don't leave.
I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll need a clear head.
Claude, I don't want to be alone.
Oh. Not even tonight?
I don't want to be alone.
See you later, honey. Bye-bye.
He went straight back to the Belvedere, no stops. Picked up his key at the desk, no messages, took the elevator to the 8th floor. Let himself into room 809, hung out the Do Not Disturb sign, closed and locked the door behind him. I kept a plan on it till around midnight. Then I lifted the Do Not Disturb card from the doorknob and wedged it into the crack of the door. It was a crafty move, and I had just finished doing it craftily when the door opened again in my face.
Huh? Who are you? What are you doing here?
Nothing, sir. I'm making a survey.
What?
I'm from the Trotter Pole. It's like the Gallop Pole, but we're not in so much of a hurry.
Yeah?
Just kindly answer this question. As a Democrat, do you believe... Dewey, huh? I picked up the Do Not Disturb card and wedged it back into the crack of his door. As any house dick knows, except, of course, Tiny Stover, the night peeper at the Belvedere, if anybody opens a door like that, the card will fall out, and somebody will always hang it on the knob. Another thing Tiny doesn't know is never to draw to an inside straight. We played 9 different kinds of poker until 5 a.m. when I thought I'd go up and have another look. All was quiet on the 8th floor. From the elevator bank, I could see room 809. The morning paper was shoved under his door, and my Do Not Disturb sign was apparently where I had planted it. I tiptoed up to make sure.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
Me? The paper boy, sir. Your morning paper.
You get around. Well.
Good news in the paper, sir?
Interesting. Jewelry store heist up on Grant Avenue.
Oh, yes, sir. Our paper only covers... What? I grabbed the paper from under 805. It was the headline I could have expected if Spicer had left his room without my knowing it. Grayson's Jewelry Store, the shop he and Maxine had cased that afternoon, had been taken for an estimated $1 million in uncut gems. But Spicer's door hadn't been opened, and there was no other exit. I sat down and thought. And what I thought of was that sticker on the front door of Grayson's said, "These premises protected by Dick Foley Detective Agency." When the 6 a.m. Oakland ferry boat felt its way blindly out of the slip, Claude Spicer was aboard, and so was I. Should have been getting lighter, but it wasn't. The fog was thickening over the harbor, and most of the passengers were inside drinking coffee. Spicer didn't go in. He climbed up to the boat deck and stood at the rail under the pilot's house. I planted between 2 wet paint signs and waited. Not for long. I couldn't make out any features on the man who came up and joined him. They stood face to face, not more than a foot apart, and talked in voices that couldn't get to me through the racket of the foghorns in the harbor. What spoke loud enough for me to hear was a gun. They seemed to fall into each other's arms, then collapsed in a heap on the deck. And when I got to the spot, only the dead one was there. It was Spicer. The other man had disappeared around the corner of the deck house. A ray of light from the pilot's window swept over him, and I saw gunmetal shine in his hand and then spin out over the rail as he threw it.
What? Oh, it's you, Sam. Oh, I was afraid you'd lost him.
What did you do it for, Dick?
I had my reasons, Sam. Now, trust me, I'll keep you in the clear.
How long? As long as I go on playing sucker for you?
What do you think I hired you for?
Maybe I was supposed to say you killed him in self-defense. Maybe I was supposed to see him making passes at your wife if you needed that.
But, Sam, you've got
I've worked for killers before. I've even worked for thieves, but not for a detective that knocks over a place he's supposed to be protecting.
Sam, it's not as simple...
Save it for the cops, Dick. I'm turning you in when we get to Oakland.
No, you're not, Sam.
Dick, come back here.
Let go, me. I'm going over the side. If you try to stop me, you're going with me.
He fought away from me, got 1 foot over the rail, and kicked out at me with the other. It caught me on the point of the chin. I stumbled forward and grabbed out blind. I must have caught him by the belt just as he jumped. I remember something pulling me halfway over the rail and trying to get free of it. I did, but not soon enough. I was in midair, and the black water came rushing up to meet me.
The makers of Wild Root Cream Oil are presenting the weekly Sunday adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade. Now, here's important news on good grooming. If you want the well-groomed look that helps you get ahead socially and on the job, listen. Recently, thousands of people from coast to coast who bought Wild Root Cream Oil for the first time were asked, how does Wild Root Cream Oil compare with the hair tonic you previously used? The results were amazing. Better than 4 out of 5 who replied said they preferred Wild Root Cream Oil. Remember, non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil contains lanolin. It grooms the hair naturally, relieves dryness, and removes loose, ugly dandruff. So if you want your hair to be more attractive than ever before, get the generous new 25-cent size of Wild Root Cream Oil, America's leading hair tonic, on sale at all drug and toilet goods counters. It's also available in larger economy bottles and the handy new tube. Get Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men and women, and children, too. By the way, smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil, too. And mothers say it's grand for training children's hair. And now, back to the Dick Foley caper. Tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
I found myself mechanically keeping afloat somehow and trying to get out of my coat. I felt heavy and logged, as if I'd swallowed gallons of water. The murk hung low and thick. There was nothing else to be seen anywhere. I swallowed what felt like several more gallons before I got rid of the coat. From out of the misty fog blanket, from every direction, in a dozen different keys, from near and far, foghorns sounded. I stopped swimming and floated on my back, trying to determine my whereabouts. After a while, I picked out the moaning, evenly spaced blasts of the Alcatraz siren. But they came out of the fog without direction. Seemed to beat down on me from straight above. I was somewhere in San Francisco Bay, and that was all I knew. And I suspected the current was sweeping me out toward the Golden Gate. Then a light came up ahead of me suddenly. A boat passing a few yards away. I lifted my head and screamed. But the boat siren, crying its warning, drowned out my shouts. It went on past, and the fog closed in behind it. Then I heard a new sound. Seagulls. I swam towards it, and it seemed to get lighter. Part of it was the dawn light beginning to cut through the fog blanket. But there was also a strange-looking man standing on the water and waving a green lantern back and forth. I yelled at him to wait for me, and a seagull got off his hat and flew away. When I got closer, I saw that it was not a man, but only a buoy, channel type. I used all the strength I had left to drag myself up on the base of it and let it rock me to sleep.
Hey, mate.
Pour some more of the brandy into him, Gus.
Yeah. Here. Get some of this down.
Where are we?
Hey, it ain't heaven. You can tell that by the smell.
Oh, Fisherman's Wharf.
Yeah, take it easy. We got ambulance coming. You going to the hospital?
No, I'll be okay. Hey, give me a hand.
Yeah, okay. Hey, you do us a favor, will you? Don't fall down till you get out of sight this time. We're tired of picking you up.
I thanked the two kindly old fisher folk for their interest in my welfare, totted up the pier, fell into a taxi, and went home. While I soaked out some of my aches and pains and chills, I did some stewing about the caper so far and stewed up enough anger to carry me through to the finish. I checked the Coast Guard for news of Dick Foley. They told me his body hadn't been recovered yet. I got dressed and went over to his office. The cops hadn't been there. I went through the file cabinet. And what I found under Foley Private had me so interested that I didn't hear Maxine come in until she closed the door.
What are you looking for?
You, baby. I'm for you.
Sam.
Come here.
Oh, Sam.
Nice.
Oh, you dirty...
Now, don't be mad, Maxine. A gun makes a woman bulge in the wrong place.
It's not my gun.
We'll see.
Sam,
Shut up. Now, starting with the rap Spicer went up for, the same pattern. The way you worked this one tells me how you worked it the first time. You get something on a private detective. The first time, 5 years ago, it was Dick's partner, Mickey Lanahan. I don't know what Spicer had on him, but I do know he forced Dick to knock over Grayson's jewelry store last night.
I won't listen to you.
Okay, I'll talk to myself. I'm not saying you killed Mickey Lanahan, but Dick did frame an alibi for you, didn't he? Didn't he?
Oh, you're hurting me.
Good. Try spending a night swimming around in circles in the middle of the harbor sometime. See how you like that.
All right, it's true. Dick did help me out of that old jam. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm proud our love was that important to him.
No, Spicer. That same old double-cross. Only this time, I'm standing where Dick did 5 years ago. Dick was set up as a patsy the same way Mickey Lanahan was, but he got smart and pulled the trigger first.
Stop it. Stop it.
Where did that hurt?
You fool. I loved Dick.
Yeah.
I loved him. That's something you can't understand. But it happens that way, no matter what people are.
You sound as if you really mean that. But you're a little late, aren't you?
He's not dead. I'm sure he isn't.
If he's not, he's really in trouble.
What do you mean by that?
I found something here in the files that Dick left, just in case Spicer got to him first.
What is it?
A confession to Mickey Linehan's murder.
That's impossible.
Were you there?
What are you going to do with it?
Turn it over to the police.
But if he's still alive...
It still counts, unless he shows and revokes it, but I don't think he will.
Why?
Because I won't back up a self-defense plea on the Spicer shooting.
But you were Dick's friend. You were his friend.
I wouldn't ask him to do it for me.
Then what can I do for him? I'll do anything at all.
Well, if he stays away, he's as good as dead. If he comes back, you'll get a jury trial. And if there are more men than women in the panel, he'd probably be acquitted on your testimony alone.
Do you really think he might have a chance?
With a jury, there's always a chance.
But where is he? How can I get word to him?
Well, if he's not fish food by now, there's one sure way of smoking him out.
Something I can do.
Nobody else.
Oh, please, tell me anything.
Sign a confession of your own.
Confession?
Not Mickey Linehan's murder or anything they might nail you for. Swear that you shot Spicer.
What?
Well, you can always renege. Make both of you look good, sacrificing for each other. How about it?
All right. Tell me what to write.
I did. She signed it. I had Effie dispatch it to all the papers and news services, and then I brought it down to the hall. Naturally, you didn't believe a word of her confession, Dundee, but when I took you aside and explained my stratagem, you endorsed it heartily and had her booked. She pressed my hand and thanked me. The look of resignation on her face was so real it was hard to believe she was faking. When she turned her back to follow the matron down the corridor, I saw why. On the back of her coat, there was a smear of white paint. I remembered the wet paint signs on the Oakland ferry boat. Dick Foley gave himself up an hour after her confession hit the street. Screamed and yelled at everybody in homicide, trying to convince them that Maxine was innocent and he should take the full rap. But I'm afraid I queered that when we confronted him with the autopsy surgeon's report. He tried to bluff even then when he read it.
Pellet A ended right side between third and fourth ribs, penetrated left lung. Pellet B, pleural membrane, side wound punctured. Well, so what, Sam?
All three on the right side, angling up, you see?
No! I don't know why. You even saw me on that boat. You saw me throw the gun over
Oh,
it.
cut it out, Dick. What I saw was in the dark. But you two men were facing each other directly. If I were going to drop a man fast at close range, face to face like that, I would not put the gun in my left hand, twist it around, straining my wrist in the process, and pull the trigger with my thumb. Unless I were left-handed, double-jointed, and a trickier shot than you are. I'd blast him straight through the middle.
All right. All right, yes, it was Maxine.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Maybe you can get cured now. Why don't you open up some more? Let me put it down like it was business.
All right, sir.
Number one, Maxine killed your partner, Mickey Linehan, 5 years ago. Probable motive to eliminate him and send Spicer up for it.
Yeah, she didn't figure on Spicer being smart enough to confess to the robbery, and that alibied him for the murder.
2, you perjured yourself to clear Maxine of the murder. Motive? To prevent the truth about your partner from coming out, and Maxine. It was motive enough for anything.
Cut it out, will you?
Sorry. 3, Spicer forced you to team up with him in the jewelry heist. How?
Well, he threatened to make a full confession as accessory to Mickey's killing. I would have put the whole works on Maxine and leave him in the clear.
Yeah. Can't be tried twice for the same crime. 4, you decided to rub out Spicer whether you could beat the rap or not and clear the books once and for all. So you pretended to play along with him, told Maxine to do the same, and called me in as umpire.
Yeah. Sam, I'm sorry. Why couldn't you lay off Maxine? Why did you have to... Oh, I thought you were my friend.
And that's about it. Period. End of friendship.
Oh. You mean the confession that you tricked her into making turned out to...
That's it, Effie.
Oh. What'll happen to him?
Hmm?
What about Dick Foley?
Dick? Oh, they got him on a number of things, I suppose. May take some time out of him. But I think he'll be an okay guy again.
With her out of the way.
With her out of the way.
Sam?
Go and type it up, will you? It's late. I want to get out of here.
And now, listen to this. When it comes to hair tonics, the best friend of the family is Wild Root Cream Oil. Wild Root Cream Oil grooms the hair neatly and naturally, relieves dryness, removes loose dandruff. Now, you can get America's leading hair tonic in the new 25-cent Get Acquainted size. Also, ask your barber for a professional application of Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too.
Well, here it is, Sam. I know how you must feel, so I won't...
What's your hurry?
Well, I thought, well, you know how you always feel.
Look, sweetheart, Dick Foley was a private dick. So what?
You mean you can bring yourself to talk about it?
Sure. Go ahead, try me.
Well, Sam, it seems terribly complicated. I suppose because Mr. Foley was in the profession and thinks like you do.
Up to a point, Effie. What's bothering you?
Well, why did he call you in? You, another private detective, and he knew how smart you are and all, and...
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he thought, well, if I turned up anything, I'd look the other way.
Do you think that could ever happen to you, Sam? That's a clever phrase you dictated. He called me in as umpire. That's baseball. But if he was so clever, why didn't he win, Sam?
His mistake, Effie, was trying a quadruple play which has never been heard of in the history of baseball or crime. All he wanted was to bat Maxine home safe. But it usually figures when 3 men are out, the side retires.
Oh, well, I don't understand baseball, Sam.
And that's all right. Football will be here soon anyway.
Oh, but I don't...
Good night, Levy.
Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, are produced and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade is played by Howard Duff. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. The Adventures of Sam Spade are written for radio by Bob Tallman and Gil Dowd. Musical direction by Lud Gluskin, with score composed by Renee Garrigang. Join us again next Sunday when author Dashiell Hammett and producer William Spear join forces for another adventure with Sam Spade. Brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. This is Dick Joy reminding you to...
Get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. It keeps your hair in trim. You say it's non-alcoholic, Charlie. It's made with soothing lanolin. You better get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. Start using it today. You'll find that you will have a tough time, Charlie. Keeping all the gals away. Hiya, Baldy. Get Wild Root right away.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Billy D. Williams is the man. A killer's loose on his streets.
You want to tell me about the little girl who got hurt last night?
And they're the next targets. He's got a city full of suspects.
So you're tough.
And the heat's on in Fear City.
You got 24 hours.
Tom Berenger and Billy D. Williams in Fear City.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, present Fibber, Magee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Here's something most of us have to think about sooner or later: retirement. You know, it can be a long vacation, carefree and gay. Or it can be a long ordeal, depressing and uncertain. It all depends on how well you've planned for it. A lot of folks are including United States savings bonds in their retirement plan. Smart people. They know that savings bonds are a safe, sound, sure investment. They know they'll get back $4 for every $3 they put in when those bonds mature. And you know that happens in less than 10 years. Of course, savings bonds can now be held beyond their maturity date at further interest. The highest rate it's ever been. 3% interest, compounded semi-annually, for as long as 10 years beyond the maturity date of the bonds. Start planning for your retirement now. Investigate the payroll savings plan where you work or the bond-a-month plan where you bank. You'll feel more secure tomorrow if you buy United States savings bonds today. If you're at all familiar with the habits of Mr. Magee of 79 Wistful Vista, you'll immediately recognize that jolly twinkle in his eye as he reaches for the telephone.
In the morning, in the evening, ain't we got fun?
Who are you calling, Magee?
Listen. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Georgie. Happy birthday to you. Well, congratulations, old man. What's that? This ain't your birthday. Who is this? Dr. George Gamble? Oh, I must have the wrong number. I was calling George Washington. Today's his birthday, and he hung up.
You know, sometimes I could...
Oh, boy, I'd give anything to see the expression on old Fatso's face right now. He looks so funny when he gets mad. Them double chins of his quiver like Venetian blinds in an earthquake.
I don't think that's so funny. Dr. Gamble is a busy man. He hasn't time for such foolishness.
Oh, gee, that's right. It's noon, ain't it? He was probably right in the middle of lunch, and that's his busiest hour. I'll call him back and apologize.
Magee, put down that phone.
Oh, well, gee whiz, can't a guy have a little fun?
Yes. I know a nice game we could play.
What?
Sort the laundry.
Hmm?
Today may be Washington's birthday, but if you shorten it down a little, it comes out Wash Day.
Monday, huh?
That's right. Come get the soap down off the cupboard shelf for me, will you?
Ah, forget the laundry, kiddo. This is a national holiday. Nobody works on a national holiday. It's a holiday. There'll be no laundry done in this house today.
What?
That's right. I, the master of this house, insist. Please?
Well, that's sweet of you, dearie, but I just have to do it today. The rest of the week is all filled up. Tomorrow I do the yard and the patio. Wednesday is mending day.
Out of respect to the father of our country, I demand that you desist. Put down that laundry basket. There you disgrace your country's flag.
What? Now, look, dearie. I'm as great an admirer of George Washington as you are. But I'll bet if Martha didn't get the laundry done, he could be just as fussy about it as you always are. Turn on the washing machine.
No, sir.
Never mind, I'll do it myself. Oh, fine.
You see? Even the washing machine won't work on a holiday.
What did you do to it?
I didn't hurt anything. I just borrowed the pulley from the motor to attach to the generator in the garage.
How many times have I begged you not to fool with this machine, Magee?
Oh, I was going to put it back tomorrow. Only takes a couple hours. How'd I know you were going to do any work on a holiday?
All right, where's the car? I'll take the laundry over to Monica Miller's.
You can't.
Why not?
That's what I needed the pulley in the generator for. The car battery's dead, and I thought I'd charge it up again. You're not mad, are you?
No. But honestly, sometimes when you charge the battery, I think you hold on to those wires too long. Because if there's
At
any...
least I didn't lie. I told the truth, like George Washington would have did if he'd have done it.
All right, you win. I'll do the laundry another time.
Sure. Nobody ought to work on Washington's birthday anyhow. It's a holiday. Let's just sit around and relax.
Okay. You go ahead and start. I'll join you later as soon as I get these dishes out of the sink.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. And a fine little housewife. George Washington might have thrown $1 across the river, but she can make a buck go further than that, Bud. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Well, what have we here? In this gorgeous blue uniform. Continental soldier from the army of General George Washington? Don't tell me the British are coming.
No, mister. It's me, Timmy.
Well, speak up, soldier. Just say the word, and I'll get my shotgun out of the attic and help defend the garrison.
It's not a soldier, mister. It's me, Timmy. I'm not real.
Well, you could have fooled me. When I saw you standing there in that doorway with that musket and that drum, I figured the British were sure coming.
This is my costume for my school party we did Friday, I bet you. Washington and Valley Forge.
Oh, down there. I'll bet that was exciting. What'd you play?
The drum. I just banged on it.
No, I mean what part?
The top part where it makes the most noise, like this.
Hey, hold it. loud.
Miss Yeagley liked us.
She did?
Yes, I was only supposed to be on at the beginning, but all through the rest of the place, he kept whispering from behind the curtain and told me to keep playing my drum.
Told you to keep banging that thing all through the play, huh? You must have been a little drum happy.
Sure. All the time she kept yelling, beat it, Teeny, beat it. Beat it. So I did.
Oh.
Hey, mister, you want to hear my part? You want to hear it? I'll play it for you.
Oh, well, I'm kind of busy right now.
All I do is beat the drum like this and, oh, a cookie.
Yeah, that's right, sis, a cookie. And it's yours if you'll just take that drum and go home.
Just one cookie?
What's the matter, not enough?
My mama gave me 3 to come over here.
Okay, here's 4.
4? Oh, boy. Bye, mister.
Don't forget your drum.
Okay. Thanks for reminding me. I need it.
Yeah.
Hey, Willie, I got 4 from Mr. Magee. Let's go down to Miss Bradley's and see if it works over there.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut beauty advisor. Here's exciting beauty news for you busy women. It's about an amazing shampoo that gives your hair a beautiful egg sheen in just 3 minutes' time. This remarkable beautifier is called Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo. It's made with real eggs, powdered in a wonderful cleansing formula that suds right up even in hardest water. Every drop of this golden lotion cream shampoo is enriched with egg protein. And since hair itself is protein, it naturally benefits from this affinity of protein to protein. It's nature's own way to put a beautiful sheen in your hair. You'll love the way your hair gleams, smooth and shiny as bridal satin. And ladies, nobody's too busy to take a minute more for Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse. It seals in that fine glimmer and gleam, protects it with a fragrant beauty finish. Take my advice and try this quick 2-step way to truly beautiful hair. Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo and Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse.
So congratulations, George, old man. I just called up to wish you a happy... What? Your name is Wallace Wimple. Oh, I must have the wrong number. You see, I was calling George Washington to wish him...
Gee, are you at that again?
Oh, yeah, Wimp. Well, thanks for calling up. Well, I'm glad you phoned, boy. Give my best to the wife. Goodbye. That was Wimp, Mr. Wimple. Wallace. You know, Wallace Wimple?
That's funny. I could have sworn it was George Washington again.
No, I'm not pulling that gag anymore. It seems kind of...
Grocery boy! Hello there, kid. Want me to set the groceries in the kitchen, daughter?
Yes, did you please, Mr. Oldtimer?
I did.
What are you doing working today, old-timer? Don't you know this is a holiday?
I know it, Johnny, but my stomach don't. Gotta work to eat. Happy Washington's birthday, Zoe. Anyhow, Zoe.
Same to you. I'll go put away the groceries.
Oh, no, you stay right where you darn are, Molly.
But, Magee...
Doggone it, this is a holiday. I keep telling you. We're not going to do any work around this house today. Relax.
Okay, you sold me. I won't lift a hand from here on in.
Good.
Did you bring everything I ordered, Mr. Oldtimer, meat and everything?
Daughter, I cannot tell a lie. As Queen Elizabeth of England said to Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh, yep. Like I was telling my girlfriend, Bessie.
Oh, how is Bessie these days, anyhow?
Oh, she's fine, daughter, fine. Healthy as a hay-fed heifer and happy as a hog. Just had a great honor conferred on her, kid.
Yeah, what kind of an honor?
Butchers' Union is holding a convention here this week.
Yeah?
Last night they elected my Bessie to the national title of Miss Rump Roast of 1954.
Miss Rump Roast, eh?
Well, good for her, I think.
I went to the coronation last night when they crowned her. And I tell you, I was a proud man, kid.
I'll bet you were. Quite a show, was it?
Johnny, it was lovely.
I'll bet.
The butchers was all gathered there in the big ballroom at Liverworth Hall, you see.
Yeah.
Formal affair, of course. White apron.
Naturally.
Well, sir, there was a roll on to the drums. The crowd got quiet, and Bessie made her entrance past the honor guard, standing at attention with crossed cleavers.
Boy.
4 big butchers carried her in on their shoulders, sitting in a glass showcase and a bed of parsley, and Bessie never looked lovelier.
I can imagine.
She was wearing a white formal dress and carrying a bouquet of assorted cold cuts. And on her head, they put a crown roast with 14 ribs with a lamb chop patty on every bone.
My gosh, they really went all out. You were proud of her, were you?
Johnny, when that whole thing was over, I just sat down and cried like a baby.
Must have been touching.
Touching, heck. You know what them sausage heads did? They took that crown roast back. I better not talk about it anymore. I'll start crying all over. So long, kid.
Sounded like his heart was broken, and I don't blame him.
Boy, all that conversation got me hungry. What are you going to fix for dinner, kiddo?
Nothing.
Nothing?
This is a holiday, remember? You wouldn't want me to work on Washington's birthday. It's a holiday.
Trapped.
I suppose we could get dressed and go out for dinner. That wouldn't be doing any work.
I got an even better idea than that. You sit right there where you are. In honor of this is Washington's birthday, I'm going to bake you a cherry pie.
Huh? Oh, no.
You just tell me where the flour and the butter and the baking powder and the yeast is.
Yeast?
Now I can get the seeds out of the cherries without getting them all over the floor and onto the kitchen curtains. And
That's all. You got me. Go on back and sit down. I'll get started on the dinner.
You mean you don't want me to bake a cherry pie for Washington's birthday?
Father, I cannot tell a lie. Come on, you can set the table.
Good.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Tuesday nights on the NBC Radio Network, you'll hear more wonderful entertainment. So be sure to set your dial to this same station for pleasure-filled radio listening. You'll want to hear the quarter-hour song stanzas presented by the ever-popular Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra tomorrow evening. Each of these talented entertainers presents 15 minutes of the best in popular music. Be sure to listen. And listen, too, for action-filled drama on Frank Sinatra's mystery series, Rocky Fortune. As Rocky Fortune, you'll hear Frank Sinatra in the role of a happy-go-lucky adventurer who trades witticisms for mystery. We know you'll enjoy Rocky Fortune Tuesday evenings on the NBC Radio Network. Then, for more thrills and excitement, listen to Barry Craig, Confidential Investigator. William Gargan stars as Barry Craig, and the program is packed with thrilling adventure. Of course, Tuesday night on NBC Radio brings Dragnet, starring Jack Webb. Dragnet is the authentic story of your police force in action, the story of an actual crime told by Sergeant Joe Friday. Hear it tomorrow.
Who's on the phone, Molly? Anything important?
Mr. and Mrs. Nelson, the people who rented the house next door, they're moving in tomorrow.
Oh, good. Did you tell them I'd supervise the moving? Tell them I'd be right there with them the whole time?
No. Let's start on good terms with the neighbors for once.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly. Laugh tonight with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 23. Thou shalt not raise a false report. Put not thine hand with the wicked to be an unrighteous witness. Thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil, neither shalt thou speak in a cause to decline after many to wrest judgment. Neither shalt thou countenance a poor man in his cause. If thou meet thine enemy's ox or his ass going astray, thou shalt surely bring it back to him again. If thou see the ass of him that hateth thee lying under his burden, and wouldest forbear to help him, thou shalt surely help with him. Thou shalt not wrest the judgment of thy poor in his cause. Keep thee far from a false matter, and the innocent and righteous slay thou not, for I will not justify the wicked. And thou shalt take no gift, for the gift blindeth the wise, and perverteth the words of the righteous. Also thou shalt not oppress a stranger, for ye know the heart of a stranger, seeing ye were strangers in the land of Egypt. And 6 years thou shalt sow thy land, and shalt gather in the fruits thereof, but the 7th year thou shalt let it rest and lie still, that the poor of thy people may eat, and what they leave the beasts of the field shall eat. In like manner thou shalt deal with thy vineyard, and with thy olive yard. 6 days thou shalt do thy work, and on the 7th day thou shalt rest, that thine ox and thine ass may rest, and the son of thy handmaid and the stranger may be refreshed. And in all things that I have said unto you, be circumspect, and make no mention of the name of other gods, neither let it be heard out of thy mouth. 3 times thou shalt keep a feast unto me in the year. Thou shalt keep the feast of unleavened bread. Thou shalt eat unleavened bread 7 days, as I commanded thee, in the time appointed of the month Abib, for in it thou camest out from Egypt, and none shall appear before me empty. And the feast of harvest, the firstfruits of thy labors, which thou hast sown in the field. And the feast of ingathering, which is in the end of the year, when thou hast gathered in thy labors out of the field. 3 times in the year all thy males shall appear before the Lord God. Thou shalt not offer the blood of my sacrifice with leavened bread, neither shall the fat of my sacrifice remain until the morning. The first of the firstfruits of thy land thou shalt bring into the house of the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not seethe a kid in his mother's milk. Behold, I send an angel before thee to keep thee in the way, and to bring thee into the place which I have prepared. Beware of him, and obey his voice. Provoke him not, for he will not pardon your transgressions, for my name is in him. But if thou shalt indeed obey his voice, and do all that I speak, then I will be an enemy unto thine enemies, and an adversary unto thine adversaries. For mine angel shall go before thee, and bring thee in unto the Amorites, and the Hittites, and the Perizzites, and the Canaanites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites, and I will cut them off. Thou shalt not bow down to their gods, nor serve them, nor do after their works, but thou shalt utterly overthrow them, and quite break down their images. And ye shall serve the Lord your God, and he shall bless thy bread and thy water, and I will take sickness away from the midst of thee. There shall nothing cast their young, nor be barren in thy land. The number of thy days I will fulfill. I will send my fear before thee, and will destroy all the people to whom thou shalt come, and I will make all thine enemies turn their backs unto thee. And I will send hornets before thee, which shall drive out the Hivite, the Canaanite, and the Hittite from before thee. I will not drive them out from before thee in 1 year, lest the land become desolate, and the beast of the field multiply against thee. By little and little I will drive them out from before thee, until thou be increased, and inherit the land. And I will set thy bounds from the Red Sea even unto the sea of the Philistines, and from the desert unto the river. For I will deliver the inhabitants of the land into your hand, and thou shalt drive them out before thee. Thou shalt make no covenant with them, nor with their gods. They shall not dwell in thy land, lest they make thee sin against me. For if thou serve their gods, it will surely be a snare unto thee.
John Rambo, a drifter, just passing through their town.
Morning! Headed north or south?
North.
Now jump in. I'll make sure you're heading the right direction, huh?
You got someplace I can eat around here?
There's a diner about 30 miles up the highway.
Is there any law against me getting something here?
Yeah, me. I want you to book this gentleman for vagrancy, resisting arrest, carrying a concealed weapon.
They knew he was innocent.
Starting to dislike you. A lot.
And they didn't give a damn.
That's okay, Warren. Don't worry about the soap. He's tough. Just save him. Try.
Don't move. I don't want you to cut your own throat.
John Rambo, one man who's been pushed too far.
You're finished! You've gone as far as you're gonna go! Heading straight for the top. Right on top of him. There's no way out of here except through us.
He was hunted. Trapped.
There he is! On the cliff!
And forced to fight back.
Don't push it. Don't push it. I'll give you a war you won't believe.
Teasel, you and all your men couldn't handle him before. Now, what makes you think you can handle him now?
Because God knows what damage he's prepared to do.
You don't seem to want to accept the fact that you're dealing with an expert in guerrilla warfare.
Are you telling me that 200 men against your boy is a no-win situation for us?
You send that many, don't forget one thing. A good supply of body bags.
Sylvester Stallone. This time, he's fighting for his life. First Blood.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo present the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson and Tom Conway as Sherlock Holmes. Well, once again, it's Monday evening and time for our weekly visit with the good Dr. Watson. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Mr. Bell.
From the hints you gave us last week about tonight's story, it sounded like quite a yarn. It took place in Paris, you said.
Yes, my boy. It was in that colorful city of bright lights, lilting music, and beautiful women that Sherlock Holmes and I had one of the oddest adventures that ever happened to us in our long association. I call the case The Adventure of the Scarlet Worm.
Sounds mighty intriguing, Dr. Watson. But first, men, if you want a successful, prosperous appearance, don't give your hair that cheap, greasy, plastered-down look. I've heard many men complain lately that the hairdressing they use is too greasy or too highly perfumed. That's why I urge you to try Kreml Hair Tonic. This highly specialized hair tonic has just enough light oil to keep hair handsomely groomed all day long. Every hair in place. Kreml gives hair a rich, healthy-looking luster, too. Yet it never leaves hair looking or feeling greasy or sticky. This is because Kreml contains a special combination of hair grooming ingredients which is found in no other hair tonic. After you apply Kreml, just run your hand over your hair. Notice how delightfully clean your hair feels. Notice how no greasy film comes off on your hand or hatband. And how the ladies admire that natural, well-groomed look which Kreml always gives. Yes, Kreml gives your hair a handsome, clean-cut appearance, as if you had just combed it, and it keeps it that way all day long. Kreml, Kreml Hair Tonic. Now, Dr. Watson, how about your new Sherlock Holmes story, The Adventure of the Scarlet Worm?
Well, Mr. Bell, though that singular affair took place in Paris, I suppose the story really began on an October evening in Baker Street, a long, long time ago. I'd been more than usually busy with my practice that day, and I returned to our lodgings shortly after 9, I remember. As I entered the living room, Sherlock Holmes was seated at his side table, clad in his dressing gown and working hard over a chemical investigation. A large curved retort was boiling furiously in the bluish flame of a Bunsen burner. Finally, he brought a test tube containing a solution over to the table. In his right hand, he held a slip of litmus paper.
You come at a crisis, Watson. If this litmus paper remains blue, all is well. If it turns red, it means a man's life.
Good Lord, Holmes, really?
Aha. As I thought, it turns red. And now to send a telegram to Scotland Yard, and I need have no further connection with the case.
Well, you didn't tell me that you were working on a new case, Holmes?
It was a shoddy little affair, my dear Watson. An orthopedic shoemaker in Wapping became somewhat fretful with his wife. He added poison to her morning pot of tea and was stupid enough to leave a sample of the deadly brew. It was purely a routine matter. Let's forget it. You look tired, old chap.
Yes, I'm Holmes. A busy day.
I hope you won't be too tired to accompany me to Paris tomorrow.
To Paris? Why?
This afternoon I received a very rare visitor in these rooms, my brother Mycroft. All is not well at the Foreign Office. They need our help.
Well, what's wrong, Holmes?
An international spy ring is at work. In the past few months, important secrets have leaked out. Vital secrets that might bring this country to the verge of war.
Good gracious me.
2 of the Foreign Office's brightest young men have committed suicide rather than divulge how they betrayed their trust. Mycroft tells me he has reason to suspect a beautiful and dangerous young lady in Paris who inspired these men, a loyalty even above patriotism.
And they want you to try and trap her, is that it?
No, Watson. They want us.
Oh, us? Yes.
Mycroft and I agreed that you would be perfect bait to use in such a trap.
Bait? Makes me sound like a piece of cheese.
Only metaphorically, Watson. You must agree that your imposing appearance, your open countenance, and hearty manner would attract the attention of any female spy.
Yes, I see what you mean. Perhaps you're right.
In any case, we shall make you doubly desirable by entrusting you with certain invaluable naval secrets.
Masterly, Holmes, masterly. You will entrust me with utterly worthless documents, spread the story that they're valuable, and wait for the woman to approach me.
Precisely. I shall accompany you as a bodyguard, but leave you largely to your own devices. Yes, Watson, I have high hopes of this trip to Paris. With you as the worm and me as the hook, I think we may snare this evil loveliness.
Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, you have shown me your credentials and explained your mission. We are aware of this firing. We are on constant watch. But I think you would have done better to have stayed in your own country. We of the Paris police are perfectly capable of handling such an affair ourselves, I assure you.
Inspector Rigaud, the fact remains that 2 Foreign Office men died here under sinister circumstances.
Yeah, nasty business, you know. British officials.
Monsieur, I myself investigated the deaths. They were both self-inflicted. We of the Deuxième Bureau cannot fathom the mind of a suicide.
Quite. But I doubt if the deaths were coincidental. Surely there must be some connecting link between them, Inspector?
The only facts I can give you, monsieur, are these. Both men frequented an American-owned gambling casino in Montmartre.
The name of it, please?
Slater's on Rue Fontaine. The only other fact I can give you is that both the dead men were seen there in the company of a certain Mademoiselle Elvira.
Ah, that must be the woman that Mycroft spoke of.
Can you describe her, Inspector?
Oh, what a woman. Although she is very young, princes have dueled for her favors.
What?
At the moment, a high official of the Banque de France lies in a prison cell because he appropriated funds that he lavished on her. She is a femme fatale, messieurs. But she is as elusive as the wind.
Well, Watson, our first move is obvious. Tonight we shall visit Slater's gambling casino on the Rue Fontaine and try our luck.
I say, Holmes, this is all rather exciting, isn't it? Paris at night. We're on our way to an American gambling casino in the hopes of meeting a beautiful young spy named Elvira. Just like a novel.
Quite. Incidentally, since the young lady apparently moves in high society, I think it would be wiser if we give you a more impressive name. A fictitious title, perhaps.
Well, how about the title I used once before? Sir William Norton.
Splendid. Sir William Norton it shall be. And I trust that Sir William remembers the role he is to play?
Yes, indeed, Holmes. If I do meet the young lady, I'm to appear very susceptible to her beauty.
Not too hard for you, I imagine. And
I'm to drop dark hints about the valuable secret that I'm carrying.
Precisely, Watson. And if the lady proves as intrigued as I hope she will, you will follow the matter through to its logical conclusion.
Logical conclusion, Holmes? Yes, I don't quite know how to take that.
Ah, here's the casino. Courage, Watson, and good luck.
Good evening. I'm Sam Slater. You gentlemen haven't been here before.
No, Mr. Slater. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Sir William Norton.
How do you do, Sam?
Holmes? Sherlock Holmes, the detective? Not here drumming up business, I hope.
Oh, no. Just showing Sir William some of the sights of Paris.
Fine. Then relax and enjoy yourself, gentlemen. Forget your profession, Mr. Holmes. In Paris at night, there's no crime. Or if there is, the police are conveniently blind to it. Glad to have you.
Oh, nice place, Holmes. I think perhaps I'll take a little flutter at the tables.
Pardon, monsieur.
You wish to speak to me, sir?
Yes. I could not help but overhear Slater mention your name. It is a great honor to meet Sherlock Holmes. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Andre Flandon.
How do you do? And this is Sir William Norton.
I flatter myself that perhaps you have heard of me. My poetry has been published in England.
Poetry, oh, Lord.
No, Monsieur Flandon, I'm afraid it's escaped me.
You have not heard my verses? Étincelant, où s'arrangea mon cœur? Charming, do you not think?
Quite. Though the metaphor seems a little involved, if you don't mind my saying so. What do you think, Sir William?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, there's only one language. That's English.
Bon. Then I shall recite a poem of mine in English translation.
Oh, monsieur. I say, Holmes, look at that stunning creature sitting by herself at the chemin de fer table. She's smiling at me.
Oh, you are fortunate, Sir William. That is Mademoiselle Elvira.
Elvira? Oh, never heard of her.
And now, gentlemen, in translation, my poem begins... Grave as the grave, August as August heat.
Yes, I think I'll try my luck at the tables over there. I'll see you later, Holmes.
Much later, I hope, Sir William.
Sir William Norton, is it not?
Yes, it is. I can't think how you recognize me, Miss, Madam...
You may call me Elvira.
Oh, well, that's very friendly of you. Elvira? How'd you know me?
Sam Slater told me who you were.
He knows that I have a certain penchant for distinguished Englishmen.
That's extremely flattering. Perhaps you'd care to join me in a glass of champagne.
Oh, yes, I would like that. Let's sit at this table.
Monsieur, garçon.
Oui, monsieur.
Deux champagne. Bon champagne, too.
Oui,
You are here in Tarzan business?
Yes, I am. Important business. You see, I'm handling an extremely delicate and confidential matter for the British government.
How very impressive. And I suppose you will be too busy to let me show you some of the sights of Paris.
Oh, no, I don't think so. All work, no play, you know. I'd be very flattered to escort you, madame.
Oh, good. Then if we are to be friends, I can't go on calling you Sir William. I think I shall call you Willie. Do you mind?
Willie? No, like it. Willie. Good night.
D'autres champagne, monsieur.
Oh, yes, thank you. Mercy. Open up, will you?
Oui, monsieur.
Well, we must drink a toast,
May I propose one? To Willie, the man of mystery.
Oh, thank you, my dear. And I shall drink to Elvira and to our better acquaintance.
Good night, Willie. I shall see you tomorrow.
Yes, rather. How about breakfast?
Oh, it's nearly breakfast time now.
Oh, is it really?
How about lunch?
Yes, of course, my dear.
But your important mission for the British government, when will you attend to that?
Well, in a day or two, Elvira. Good night, my dear.
Come here, Willie. Closer. Good night.
What? You kissed me, you little darling. Thanks awfully.
You're doing splendidly, Watson. Splendidly. Keep it up.
Oh, she's a sweet little thing, Holmes. It's hard to believe that she's a spy. I told her that I was here on a secret and confidential mission. I even told her that I was carrying important naval plans. She didn't seem particularly interested.
Of course not. She's much too clever to use the clumsy approach. She'll work slowly. She'll wait until she thinks she's got you completely captivated before she goes after that secret.
Oh, then I'm just to carry on the way I did last night?
Yes, old chap.
Oh, good.
Wine her, dine her, send her flowers, buy her jewelry. Make her think you're head over heels in love with her. I suspect that you won't find the job too unpleasant.
Oh, I'm sure I shan't. For 3 days now, Elvira, you've been showing me Paris, but this is the first time I've actually been in your flat.
You like it, Willie?
Yes, very much.
I thought it would be much quieter here. At dinner, you said you were going to explain some of your important business to me. You were going to show me what a secret treaty looks like.
Yes, I know I said that, but Elvira, a pretty girl like you wouldn't be interested in such matters.
Oh, but I would. You have the treaty with you?
Yes, I have.
Then please let me see it. Oh, please, Willie.
Oh, I can't go through with this masquerade any longer.
Masquerade? What do you mean?
Well, I've grown really fond of you in these last few days, Elvira. I can't let you walk into a trap.
Trap? What are you talking about, Willie?
I'm not Willie. I'm not Sir William Norton. My name's Watson. Dr. John H. Watson. My closest friend is the detective Sherlock Holmes. We came to Paris to try and trap you.
Me?
Oh, my dear girl, you're suspected of being mixed up in a spy ring.
What?
Well, that's why I pose as an important embassy from England.
Trap? Are you doddering old fool?
Oh, no, don't say that, don't say that.
I'll teach you about trap.
Elvira, put down that revolver.
No, I'm going to.
Oh, you're going to drop it, my dear.
I can't do it. I'm just a stupid, weak female after all. I've grown fond of you, too. The bumbling old walrus.
Oh, there, Elvira.
You remind me of my father. He was such a sentimental old fool. Like you. Just as sweet.
Elvira, you're young. I know you don't really want to stay mixed up with a bunch of criminals.
No.
Now, look here. You tell Sherlock Holmes and me what you know about this spy ring, and we'll see that no harm comes to you, my dear.
I've wanted to get out of it for months. It was rather glamorous and exciting at first. And they paid me well. But I hate them now. And yet when I told them I wanted to get away, they threatened me.
Oh, we'll take care of you. Just tell us who's at the head of the organization.
That I don't know. But I can tell you a lot about some of the members.
That's splendid. Then slip on your coat and a funny little bonnet, and we'll go over and talk to Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, and have him see me looking like this. Oh, blear-eyed and red. Oh, no. You go and bring him here. By the time you get back, I'll be more presentable.
All right, so, I'll go and get him at once.
Watson, I'm occasionally astonished at the many facets to your character.
Oh, thank you very much, Holmes. It's nice of you to say so.
Your personal charm has apparently convinced a dangerous woman that crime does not pay. It's remarkable, if it's true.
What do you mean, if it's true?
Surely it must have occurred, even to a man burning with the zeal of one who has snatched a convert from the fiery flames, that this could be a trap for us to walk into. The delay while the young lady makes herself presentable would provide an excellent opportunity for her to summon her associates.
Oh, upon my soul, Holmes, you're utterly cynical. I don't believe you have a heart.
Possibly not, but I do have a head.
Well, here's our place now. Stop, cabby, stop.
Arrêtez.
I'll bet you £100 to a shilling that she's still waiting for us and alone.
Long odds, Watson. Very long odds.
Look. The concierge is sweeping up the steps. He'll be able to tell us if anyone's been here since I left.
True. Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, monsieur.
Vous parlez anglais?
Yes, monsieur.
Splendid fellow, Paul anglais. Look here, we were calling on Mademoiselle Elvira. Has anyone been to see her in the last half an hour?
Oui, monsieur. A man. She left with him only 5 minutes ago. Though I do not think she wished to go.
You mean that she was taken away by force?
Not exactly, monsieur. But I could swear on the Sacré-Cœur that the man who accompanied her was holding a pistol to her back.
You don't mean it.
I think she has been, how you say, kidnapped.
In just a moment, we'll rejoin Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Every man who takes pride in his appearance should know that handsome, healthy-looking hair needs a hygienic scalp. That's why when you buy a hair tonic, be sure to get your money's worth. Don't settle for just any hairdressing when you can enjoy the extra advantages of Kreml hair tonic. This highly specialized hair tonic contains an amazing combination of hair grooming ingredients, which is found in no other hair tonic. Kreml keeps dry, stubborn hair neatly in place all day, and always gives hair such a natural, well-groomed appearance, never sticky or greasy. But men, Kreml does lots more than keep hair looking handsome. Kreml leaves your scalp feeling alive and tingling. At the same time, it removes itchy, loose dandruff. It's simply great to lubricate a dry scalp. And if your hair is so dry it breaks and falls when you comb it, Kreml actually helps condition the hair, in that it makes it feel softer, more pliable. So men, buy a bottle of Kreml at any drug counter. Ask for an application at your barber shop. Let Kreml help keep your scalp hygienic. Your hair always looking handsome, always looking its very best. Kreml, Kreml Hair Tonic. Well, Dr. Watson, once again you left me on the edge of my chair. So when you went back to the girl's flat, she'd been kidnapped, What did you do next?
Well, fortunately, the concierge was able to give us a good description of the cab driver, and with the aid of Inspector Rigaud, we were able to find the man and question him. He'd driven the couple, he told us, to a Val-a-Pache den in the alleys of Montmartre, a club known as the Scarlet Worm. Holmes and I, accompanied by the French inspector, lost no time in taking a cab to the place.
Messieurs, I should not permit you to visit Le Ver Écarlate, the Scarlet Worm, as you would say, without my protection. It is a cesspool of the underworld. Men have been known to enter there and make their exit by back door, head first into the sewers.
Good Lord, they've taken that poor little girl there.
Inspector Rigaud, as I said, Mademoiselle Elvira told my friend that she does not know who is at the head of this organization. Have you any suspicions?
Yes, but little else, my friend. One thing we are sure of. This man of mystery, the brain behind these criminals, is not French. Probably he is English.
An Englishman, or so surely not?
Ah. Le Ver Écarlate is waiting for us. Be on the alert, my friends, and keep close to me.
I told you we didn't want to do it. You'll have to come around.
Hello, there's Sam Slater, the man who owns the casino we went to the other night.
Yes, and he seems to be involved in a violent argument.
Yeah, a rat hole like this, you don't know what you're doing, Fibber.
What, you know what you in here? Stay in your own golden pigsty.
Who's the man that Slater's arguing with, Inspector?
That is Chabert, the owner of this establishment.
Slater's leaving. I wonder what he was doing in a place like this.
Come, we'll speak to Chabert and find out. Bonsoir, Chabert.
Bonsoir. I am honored with a visit from the inspector, the detective. Que voulez-vous?
Since when does a visitor from the 2e Bureau have to explain his business, Chabert? Tell me, why was Slater here? And why did you argue?
Sure. He comes here to try and hire some of my apache. He has trouble collecting his gambling debts. I spit on him and his high-class victims. Let that kind stick to themselves. And not bother the cuddler.
Pleasant fellow.
Let's sit at the table, shall we? You might as well be as unobtrusive as possible.
I shall rejoin you in a moment, monsieur. I wish to make some investigation.
Watson, you seem to be a positive magnet towards the fair sex. Look at this young lady heading for you.
Red hair, beret, and a painted face. Not my type, I'm afraid.
Bonsoir, monsieur. Voulez-vous m'offrir un apéritif?
Run along, young lady, and don't sit there.
Oh, no, Watson. Where's your chivalry? Please sit down, won't you?
Merci, monsieur.
Pretend you don't recognize
Yes, I don't. Never saw you before in my life.
Whereas I've been keeping silence, Mademoiselle Elvira.
Elvira?
The wig is excellent and the use of makeup superb, Mademoiselle. But I recognized you at once by the conformation of your earlobes.
Elvira, why are you disguised? Why'd they bring you here?
I cannot speak now. You must get me away at once. Be careful. I'm being watched. We can't leave by the front way, but I know a back staircase that leads from the cellar. But there may be trouble.
You take her, Watson. I'll guard the retreat. When the music starts again, dance with her. When you get to the back of the hall, slip out. I'll join you at the hotel.
Oh, Lord, look, Holmes. Look who's coming to our table. It's that ghastly poet fellow we met at the casino.
Andre Flandin. Pay no attention. I'll take care of him.
Once again, I meet my friend Sherlock Holmes. I have a new poem that I've composed in your especial honor.
Dance, Watson, and good luck.
All right, you are, Holmes. Come along, my dear. Come along.
Your friends leave? Au revoir. Now, I shall tell you my poem. It begins...
Elvira, my dear, I can't tell you how relieved I am to find you all right.
Don't look so serious. Pretend that I'm some girl that you don't know. Laugh.
That's all right.
That's it. That's better. Now dance me toward that door in the corner. There we are. Now, let's slip through it.
I can't see a thing.
Follow me. There are stone stairs here. Careful.
Where do these lead?
To an alley. Oh, careful. The stairs turn here.
Look up, there's a light coming up the steps towards us.
Shove it.
You did not think you could live so easily, did you, Elvira? I've been waiting for you.
Look out, he's got a knife!
But he can't see without his lantern.
Where's the path?
Run, Elvira, I'll follow you. Run.
You won't follow her!
Oh, won't I? How'd you like that, you filthy swine?
Watson, are you all right?
Yes, Holmes, I'm quite all right.
Then run, old chap. I'll take care of this end. See that the girl is safe.
Well, now that we're all safely back at the hotel, I can tell you, Holmes, that I hated leaving you in that filthy den.
Inspector Rigaud had a revolver. It's more efficient than a knife. Eh, Inspector?
It was a near thing, Monsieur Holmes. You fought bravely. And so did your recumbent friend on the sofa there.
Andre Flandin, the poet. I wondered why you brought him back here.
For a poet, he uses his fists with surprising skill.
He must be hurt. He seems to be unconscious.
I think he's suffering from the effects of a trifle too much absinthe. I hadn't the heart to lead him. Ah, there you are, Mademoiselle Elvira. You're feeling no ill effects, I hope?
No, Mr. Holmes.
Splendid. Then now that we're all assembled, supposing you tell us your story. Who kidnapped you tonight?
It was one of Chabert's men. They made me disguise myself and swear never to see either of you again, on pain of death.
Instead of which we came to see you.
We knew that Chabert was connected with the spies. Now he is safely under lock and key.
But we still don't know who is at the head of this organization. Can you give us any clues, mademoiselle?
I think that the man you want was waiting in the cab that took me to the Scarlet Worm. But he was masked and he never spoke.
Can't you recall anything that might give us a clue?
Oh, one incident, if it means anything. Chavert's man said to him, "We go to the Scarlet Worm, eh? That is good. You make worms, no?" And then he laughed.
He said this in French, of course?
Yes, he did.
Then the case is solved. I'm an idiot. I should have spotted it sooner. The man you want, Inspector, is lying asleep on the... Look out! He's not asleep. Watson, he's got a revolver.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh! He's gone to sleep again.
Really, Watson, you're in splendid form tonight.
But, Monsieur Holmes, why do you say that man is the culprit?
You yourself gave me the clue, Inspector, when you told me that the criminal was an Englishman posing as a Frenchman.
But you only met the fellow on 2 occasions, and then not for more than a few minutes.
It was long enough to realize that Flandre was really an Englishman. The first time we met him, he quoted a poem that he said was translated from the French. The translation was, "Grave as the grave, August as August heat." The poem could not have been translated from the French because both of those puns are possible only in the English language.
But how did my repeating the conversation in the cab give you a clue, Mr. Holmes?
Because it was another pun. In French, the word for worms and for verses is the same. Vers, spelt V-E-R-S.
I see it now. When the man in the cab said, "You make worms," he also meant, "You make verses."
Precisely, Watson. And thereby pointed directly at the poet there. With André Flandre, or whatever his real name is, in prison, I'm sure Mycroft will have no more trouble with his spying.
Ladies, of course you use a shampoo to wash your hair, but just a word of caution. There are many popular shampoos today which leave the hair lustrous but have a tendency to dry the hair. And that's why I advise you to always use Kreml shampoo.
How right you are, Joe. Lovely Powers models were among the very first to discover the amazing beautifying qualities of Kreml shampoo. They claim no other shampoo leaves hair with more brilliant, glossy, natural highlights. Yet under no circumstances does Kreml shampoo ever dry your hair.
Kreml shampoo is not a soapless shampoo. It's not a cream shampoo. It's not a drying detergent. It's entirely different.
Yes, after a Kreml shampoo, your hair actually radiates natural, brilliant luster. But Kreml shampoo is one shampoo you can buy today that has a beneficial built-in oil base, which helps keep the hair from becoming dry or brittle.
So, ladies, be smart. Always wash your hair with Kreml shampoo. It leaves hair a vision of shining beauty, yet in no way hurts the texture. Kreml, Kreml shampoo. Now, Dr. Watson, what about next week?
Well, now, let me think. Next week, what should I tell you? Next week, I think I'll tell you the story of how Sherlock Holmes, by solving an ancient musical cipher, managed to save the estates and restore the fortunes of the Earl of Moultrie. I call it The Adventure of Moultrie Abbey.
Tonight's newest Sherlock Holmes adventure was suggested by an incident in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Naval Treaty. Nigel Bruce appeared by permission of California Pictures. Tom Conway through the courtesy of Eagle Lion Pictures. Sherlock Holmes series is produced by Tom McKnight with original music composed and conducted by Alex Steinert. This is Joseph Bell speaking for Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo, inviting you to be with us next week at this same time when Dr. Watson will tell us about the adventure of Moultrie Abbey. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. See the American Broadcasting Company. See the American Broadcasting Company. See the American Broadcasting Company.
In 1971, a motion picture opened all over the world that was destined to become one of the most successful musicals of all time. Based on a legend, proclaimed a classic, it has become a tradition. United Artists is proud to announce the return of Fiddler on the Roof, a tradition. Rated G.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best, stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. A transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
I sure do hope things... Mr. Dillon, are you listening to this?
What? Oh, yeah, sure. Go on, Chester. Go on.
And I sure do hope things has been good with you like they has been with me. Take care of yourself. Maybe I will come up to see you one day soon. Your loving brother Magnus. And then down at the bottom he says... Your Uncle Will got tromped on by a cow last week. Well, now, ain't that nice, Mr. Dillon?
What do you mean about Uncle Will?
No, I mean getting this letter from Magnus. It's real thoughty of him.
That's the first one I remember you getting.
It's the first one he's wrote. To me, at least. Sure is funny, though. I never knew that boy could write a lick.
Well, maybe he's learned since you saw him last.
No, I don't think so, because Magnus don't hold with schooling.
Uh-huh.
No, sir, none of my kinfolk does. What my ma says all a body needs to know is how to cook, care for your own, and get to the church.
She must have made your pa a very good wife.
I don't know as he ever said. He run off when I was only 4. Him and Ma never talked to each other much from what I...
mister?
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
I'm Nancy Creed.
Well, come in, please. This Chester Proudfoot, Miss Creed.
How you do, Miss Creed?
Marshal, I come to see you because my pa's going to shoot somebody dead.
What?
I want you should stop him.
Well, who's your pa going to shoot?
Fella that worked for him a spell, name of Ben Tolliver.
And why's your pa after him?
Ben run off last night and took one of Pa's studs. Pa says he was just about the best stud Pa ever saw.
Where do you and your pa live, Nancy?
About 20 miles from here. Out along the Arkansas.
And you think this man, this Ben Tolliver, came into Dodge, huh?
I don't just think it, Marshal. I know it. So does Pa. Ben always said he was coming here.
I see.
So I sneaked away this morning after Pa went down the corrals to come tell you. I figure you be the fella to see, being Marshal and all.
Nancy, look, if this man stole one of your pa's horses, why doesn't your pa come in here and tell me about it? He could swear out a warrant for Tolliver, and then I could arrest him.
Pa don't want to. He says he'll take care of his own troubles. You think you can stop Pa from shooting Ben?
Well, I can sure try. Tell me, what does your pa look like?
Look like?
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know your pa, Nancy, but if I knew what he looked like, then I could watch for him, you see.
I never thought about Pa as looking like anything. Except just Pa.
For instance, how old is he?
I don't know. He never said.
Well, what would you guess?
He's kind of gray. Then he's always looked like that.
Anything else?
He's got a bad leg from where a horse kicked him, and his jaw's busted some.
Well, that don't sound like he should be hard to find. Not with a limp and a lopsided face. Why, my gracious, even I can find a
Okay,
man with
Chester.
a limp
All
and
right. Nancy, I'll watch for your paw, and if he does come into Dodge, I'll have a talk with him. Huh?
You do that, and I'll surely thank you, Marshal. Bye.
Goodbye.
Say, Marshal,
Yes.
if it helps any, I know where that Ben Tolliver is.
Oh, forever.
You do?
Right there at the Long Branch Saloon having a beer. You know where I mean.
Yes.
I
yeah.
seen his horse tied outside, so I went up and looked through the window, and he's there right now.
Well, why didn't you tell me this before, Nancy?
Never thought of it. Well, you'll do something about Pa now, won't you, Marshal?
I declare she don't know get up from whoa, does she, Mr. Dillon? She's kindly pretty, but my gracious.
Come on, Chester. Let's go have a talk with Ben Tolliver and find out what this is all about.
This is it, L&M filters. It stands out from all the rest. Miracle tip, much more flavor.
L&M's got everything.
It's the best.
Yes, L&M's got everything. Superior filtration, superior taste.
Superior filtration because of L&M's superior filter. White. All white. Pure white. The purest tip that ever touched your lips.
Superior taste because of L&M's superior tobaccos. Tasty, full of flavor, light and mild.
No doubt about it. L&M is America's best filter tip cigarette.
This is it, L&M filters. L&M's got everything. It's the best.
That Nancy sure didn't have no hankering to come with us.
And I think she was afraid we might run into her paw.
She sure lit out for home fast enough. She just ain't very bright, is she, Mr. Dillon?
She seems to know right from wrong, Chester. That's more than some people.
Yes, sir. You want me to come in with you?
Yeah, but stay by the door while I talk to Tolliver, huh?
How you gonna know which one's him?
Well, there won't be more than 3 or 4 people in there this time of day.
You reckon that's him sitting at the table over there?
Well, it could be. Is your name Ben Tolliver?
That's right.
My name's Dillon. I'm a marshal here in Dodge. Do you mind if I sit down?
Please yourself.
Yeah, thank you. Girl named Nancy Creed came into my office a little while ago.
What'd she want?
She says that her pa's looking for you.
Oh?
Says he's going to shoot you.
Shoot me?
Yeah, he claims that you stole one of his horses. Is that right?
He owed me 4 months' wages and he wouldn't pay me. So I took a stud horse that broke.
Was it your horse?
I figured I had something coming.
You can't take a horse that belongs to somebody else, no matter what you figure.
Look, mister, I caught that stud horse when he was running wild out on the range. I brought him into old Creed's place and broke him myself. I put 3 months' work into that stud and on my own time of an evening.
Creed says it was his horse and you stole him.
No such thing. Besides, he said he'd pay me $30 a month, then he threw me out without a penny.
Now, the girl didn't tell me anything about pay being due you?
Nancy wouldn't know about it anyway. Her pa don't tell her nothing. She just keeps the place redded up and cooks for 'em and the like.
Well, come on, Ben.
Come on where?
I'm going to take you to jail.
Jail? What are you putting me in jail for?
And if what Nancy says is true, Creed's coming in to look for you. Putting you in jail's the best way I know of to stop a fight.
But I ain't done nothing wrong, Marshal. Not the way I see it.
You'll only be in jail till I get this straightened out. Later this afternoon, I'm going to ride out and have a talk with Creed before he decides to come into town.
Well, it sure is hot out here, ain't it? There ain't a speck of shade for miles around.
Well, if he's breaking wild horses out here, he doesn't have time to worry about the heat.
I wonder if that fellow Ben Tolliver was telling the truth.
Yeah, there's no way of knowing until we talk to the old man.
No, sir, I guess they ain't. Say, he's got some pretty good-looking stock down them pens, ain't he?
Yeah, there's good stock running wild on the prairie. If a man knows how to catch him, he can make out fine. Well, we better leave our horses here, Chester.
All right, sir.
Don't be banging on the door. I seen you coming.
You Jake Creed?
That's right.
Well, I want to talk to you, Creed.
Who are you, mister?
Marshal Dillon from Dodge.
It's cooler out there than in the house. I'll come out. What is it you want?
I want to know about Ben Tolliver.
That fool Nancy run to Dodge and told you, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, since she did, I won't try to fool you. That boy stole a horse of mine. I figure in a couple of days I'll go after him.
Go after him?
Find him and shoot him.
Now, look, Creed, you just can't shoot a man down.
Why not? He's a horse thief.
If you want to swear out a complaint, I'll hold him for trial.
I ain't got time for all that foolishness. He stole a horse, so I got cause to shoot him.
Now, you listen to me, Creed.
I don't have to listen to nobody. Being a marshal, you're all filled up with laws. But I ain't got time to mess with that. No, I'll just shoot him.
Creed, either you come into Dodge and swear out a complaint against Tolliver, or you forget about the whole thing.
I got better than 40 range horses out here, only half broke. I can't be wasting time fooling around with no trial.
Did you owe that boy money?
Of course not. Everything he did, I had to show him how. The way I see it, he should have paid me.
He worked out here for you for 4 months, right?
You could say that.
Well, he told me that stud horse was his.
Well, since he caught him and broke him, I guess he'd figure it that way. But Ben was working on my place and taking my food. That stud's mine.
Now, the law might not agree with you, Creed.
I know that, Marshal. That's just why I'm going to handle my own trouble. I'm not messing around with the law.
Look, I've tried to tell you, Creed, and I'm going to tell you once more, real plain. You shoot that boy and you'll hang for it. I don't care what you think the right of it is. All right, come on, Chester.
And maybe I won't shoot him. Maybe I'll fix that boy good some other way. Him and that stud horse he's so proud of.
Miserable old buffalo's as mean as an acre of snakes, ain't he?
Yeah.
What are you going to do, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I can't keep Ben Tolliver in jail forever if Creed won't swear out a complaint.
No, sir.
I'll just have to turn him loose in the morning and hope they don't run into each other.
Maybe you could run Tolliver out of town.
It wouldn't do any good. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. Now, let's move along. We got a lot of ground to cover. Come on. Well, you're free now, Ben.
Thanks, Marshal. Being in jail overnight makes a fella kind of ouchy.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that. I did it to save trouble.
I know, Marshal. I don't blame you none.
What you gonna do now, Ben?
Well, Chester, I thought maybe I could find myself a job of work somewhere.
Yeah, what kind of work?
All I know is horses. There ought to be some spread near here that could use a hand.
Well, if there's anybody looking for a hired hand, Sam down at the Long Branch would know about it. He's the bartender there.
I'll tell you what, I'll walk down with you if you like, Ben.
Oh, thanks, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
You could just have a beer while you're down there talking.
Yeah. Okay, Chester, you can come along, too. Come on.
Oh, thank you. Say, Mr. Dillon, that was a good idea. I'm glad you thought of it.
Well, thank you, Chester. Where are you from, Ben?
California.
Oh,
California?
What are you doing in Kansas?
This is the cow country, Marshal. California just don't have the spreads.
Yeah, but all that gold out there.
The gold rush was 20 years ago, Chester.
Well, I know that, but there might just be a little left laying around.
I sure didn't find any, Chester.
Well, maybe you didn't know where to look.
All I want is to have my own piece of land, raise good stock, maybe get me a wife. I might even go on up to Wyoming sometime. I hear that's good cattle country, too.
Well, I don't see Sam nowheres.
No.
But here comes Miss Kitty.
Oh, Matt. Chester.
Ah, hello, Kitty. Kitty, this is Ben Tolliver.
Pleased to meet
you, Kitty.
We came down to talk to Sam.
And have some beer.
Well, I can get you the beer, Chester, but Sam's down at the depot with a wagon.
No?
Shipment of rye whiskey's coming in on the Santa Fe this morning.
Oh, I see. You're up kind of early, aren't you?
Sam asked me to take care of things till I got back. I can sleep this afternoon. Come over to the bar. I'll get you some beer.
Okay.
My, you make a pretty fancy bartender, Miss Kitty.
Well, a girl's got to have an ace up her sleeve, Chester.
Yeah, what?
Never mind, Chester.
Well,
What are you doing in the saloon this early?
Well, we come down to ask Sam if he'd heard about anybody needing a hand.
Yeah, you see, Ben here is looking for a job.
Oh, what sort of job, Ben?
On a ranch somewhere, Miss Kitty.
You work around stock much?
All my life, just about.
Yeah, you see, he was working for Jake Creed up until yesterday.
Jake Creed.
Yeah. You know him?
I know about him. Only a few months back, some cowboy was giving me a half a dozen reasons why I ought to kill him.
He must have been the fellow Jake threw out just before I come along.
You probably stayed with him about 3-4 months. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Then he started some argument. You had a fight, and he threw you out?
That's about the right of it.
And no pay into the bargain. Honestly, Matt, I don't know how Creed gets away with it.
Well, I guess there's always somebody new drifting by who doesn't know his reputation.
What did you argue about, Ben?
Oh, a little bit of everything, Miss Kitty. But mostly on how to rope.
How to rope?
Yeah. He says when you're working stock, the only way is to tie hard and fast and not dally.
Well, I sure couldn't argue that.
No, Kitty, you see, hard and fast means that you tie the end of your rope to the saddle horn, you see.
And when you dally, you just hold the end of the rope in your hand and twist it around the horn a couple of times.
That's right.
That way, if the rope gets tangled up in your mount's legs or yours, you let go and you're free. There ain't no way to get dragged if you dally.
You mean old Creed don't believe in dallying?
Well, no, ma'am.
Oh.
Well, most of the fellows don't think it amounts to much, but they do some in California.
Well, they sure don't in Texas.
And Creed says that nobody who knows anything about working stock could ever rope anyway except hard and fast.
I'm glad I make a living in here.
It sounds complicated, I guess, Miss Kitty, but it ain't to a horseman.
Well, no matter what the argument was about, he should have paid you, Ben.
Oh, Ben, you got any money at all?
No, sir.
Here, I'll give you $5 and you can pay me back when you make it, huh?
Thanks, Marshal.
Well, as long as you're paying, don't forget the beer, Marshal.
Yeah, sure. Here you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, Sam won't have to worry about his bar, not with you behind it, Kitty.
Well, this bar pays a good part of my salary.
Marshal, I think maybe I'd better go down and have a look at my horse. Make sure he's been watered this morning.
Oh, Moss would take good care of him, Ben.
Well, I think maybe I'll just walk down there anyway.
Can I go with you? I'd like to see your horse.
Sure.
Ben, you come back later this afternoon. Sam will be here then. We can talk about a job for you.
Thank you, Miss Kate.
He seems like a nice young fellow, Matt.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
I was thinking about Jake Creed, Kitty.
What about him?
He's got something on his mind. He'll try to get to Ben Tolliver's some way.
To you, to the thousands of smokers who are changing to L&M every day, to the millions who now smoke L&M, here is your assurance.
L&M gives superior filtration because of its superior filter. Superior taste because of L&M's superior tobaccos.
Yes, L&M tobaccos are tasty, full of flavor, yet light and mild.
And L&M's superior filter is the purest tip that ever touched your lips. It's white, all white. Truly the miracle tip, because when it's added to L&M's superior tobacco, it actually tones up the taste, actually improves your enjoyment of this great cigarette.
Yes, L&M's got everything. Superior taste, superior tobacco, superior filter. That's why it's America's best filter tip cigarette. Try L&M today.
In the next 3 or 4 days, there was no sign of Jake Creed around town. And I began to breathe easier. Ben came in one morning and said that he'd found a job out at the Walker place and that he was going to start the next day. And I was glad for him. But then trouble came.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, he's gone.
Well, who's gone?
Ben Tolliver. He took a horse from Moss Grimace and he's headed out for the Creed place. He says he's going to kill him.
Oh, what for? What's it all about?
Well, this morning I walked down to the stable with Ben to kind of say goodbye like, and that's when we saw it. Oh, doggone it, that poor old stud.
Well, so what, Chester?
Moss told us he'd seen old man Creed out and back by the corrals, but he didn't think too much of it.
Chester, what happened?
That mean old devil hamstrung Ben Stud, Mr. Dillon.
Hamstrung him?
He cut both hind legs. Oh, that horse couldn't budge an inch out of his tracks. Ben just stood there real stony-like, looking at the stud, and then he shot him. He didn't say a word, just turned and walked away with a funny kind of a look on his face.
All right, come on, Chester. We'll ride out to the Creed place before Ben does something he'll be sorry for.
Hello, Marshal.
Is your pa here, Nancy?
No, he's down the catch pens. It ain't time to eat, so he's working.
Uh-huh. Nancy, have you seen Ben Tolliver?
Sure did. He rode up here a few minutes ago, wanted to see Pa. I told him Pa was down the corrals. He just went down there.
Come on, Chester.
Well, if you're going down to talk to Pa, I'll go with you. He goes down to the corrals for sunup and don't come back till time for dinner. What you want Pa for, Marshal?
To keep him from getting killed.
Who'd kill Pa? You don't...
That came from the corrals. Come on, let's go.
Mr. Dillon, look. Out there in the middle of that catch pen.
All right, Tolliver. Hold it right there.
I ain't moving.
All right, give me your gun.
What for?
You're under arrest, and this time you'll stay in jail.
Ben, why'd you shoot my pa?
I didn't, Nancy.
Well, then who did shoot him?
Nobody shot him, Marshal. I'm trying to tell you. Jake was already dead when I got here. It was a horse I shot.
What?
See for yourself. Looks to me like Jake's horse got tangled up in the rope while they was working a Mustang. The horse got throwed, and Jake was trapped under him, and the Mustang drug them both. It killed Jake. His horse had 2 legs broke, so I shot him. That's what you heard.
Well, looks like you're telling the truth, Ben.
I am, Marshal.
Poor old pa.
I always told Jake he shouldn't work wild horses alone. He ought to have somebody snub for him.
Pa always did have a mind of his own.
He sure did. That old devil.
You should be glad he did, Ben. It saved you from hanging.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. You know what I like about L&M's is they're mild and mighty easy on the draw. When you get right down to it, no filter stacks up with L&M's pure white miracle tip for quality or effectiveness. Darn good smoke. See for yourself. L&M stands out from all the rest.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The special music for Gunsmoke was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Eleanor Tannen, and James Nusser. Parley Bear is Chester, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Put a smile in your smoking. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, only Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray. This amazing quality detective electronically checks and controls the making of your Chesterfield, giving a uniformity and smoking quality never possible before. For the first time, you get a perfect smoke column from end to end. From the first puff to the last puff, Chesterfield smokes smoother. Chesterfield smokes cooler. Chesterfield is best for you. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Remember, listen again next week for another transcribed story of the Western frontier when Matt Dillon, Chester Proudfoot, Doc, and Kitty, together with all the other hard-living citizens of Dodge, will be with you once more. It's America growing west in the 1870s. It's Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters.
Tom!
What's the matter?
For Christ's sake, look at him, honey.
Ferris?
He doesn't have a fever, but he says his stomach hurts and he's seeing spots.
I'm fine. I get up.
No! Annie, you're not going to school like this now.
What's this? What's his problem?
He doesn't feel well.
That's it. I want out of this family.
Call if you need us.
They bought it.
Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby,
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.
Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
Bueller.
Bueller.
Grace!
Bueller. 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 Ferris Bueller.
What is so dangerous about a character like Ferris Bueller is he gives good kids bad ideas. Let's surrender. Never.
What are we gonna do?
The question isn't what are we going to do, the question is what aren't we going to do.
I have got to catch him this time. To show these kids that the example he sets is a first-class ticket to nowhere.
Oh, Ed, you sounded like Dirty Harry just then.
Thanks, Grace.
Somebody you should talk to.
If you say Ferris Bueller, you lose a testicle.
Oh, you know him.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Lucky's pay more. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco.
Millions of dollars. That's a lot of money. But the makers of Lucky Strike spend it for fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. So when you light up a Lucky, you're always sure of real smoking enjoyment. Yes, when you're smoking the cigarette of fine tobacco, you know you can expect enjoyment and plenty of it. It's plain from the first puff. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky because
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And that kind of tobacco always has and always will mean real, deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. That's why so many folks turn to Lucky's all over the country, even the experts who make their living in the tobacco business. Just to name one of them, there's Mr. L. Garland Griffin of Clarksville, Virginia. Recently, he said,
All in all, I've sold over 100 million pounds of tobacco. And season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco, the kind of tobacco for downright good smoking. I've smoked Lucky's regularly for 14 years.
And that's not all, for a recent survey shows more independent tobacco auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. Yes, a lot of people smoke for enjoyment, and they smoke Lucky Strike because there's more enjoyment in a Lucky. Smoke 'em and you'll find out. Today, buy a carton of Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Murray Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
gentlemen, let's go out to Beverly Hills to the Benny household. It's morning, and Rochester is bringing Jack his breakfast.
Now, let's see if I have everything on the tray. Silverware, napkin, a morning paper, and his favorite magazine, True Confessions. They printed Mr. Benny's story in it. What a title. I was ruined by Hollywood nightlife. He wrote that under his pen name, Tallulah Hemingway. Ruined by Hollywood nightlife. He must have been ruined in the afternoon. He's sleeping at 10 o'clock. Well, I better bring him his tray and wake him up. Look at him sleep there. Not a care in the world. Look at that smile on his face. He must be having the same dream he has every night. He thinks he's just finished a violin concert at Carnegie Hall, and the whole audience is applauding and yelling, bravo. Yep, that was it. He took a bow and fell out of bed.
Where am I? What happened?
You must have been dreaming, boss. Here, I brought you your breakfast.
Oh, good, good. Oh, boy, I'm hungry this morning. Let's see. Orange juice, oatmeal, bacon, and toast.
What do you want to drink with your toast?
Same as I've been having all week, just plain water.
Boss, I don't think this one-man campaign of yours is going to bring the price of coffee back down.
I can't understand why it keeps going up in price.
Well, Mr. Benny, it's simple. In school, I studied international economics.
In school?
Yep. Now,
In school, I learned to pronounce economics.
Well, let me explain this to you here. Let me explain it to you. Now,
Well, here we go. Go ahead, explain it to me, Rochester.
Now, most of the coffee comes from Brazil. In fact, Brazil's main exports are bananas, coffee, and tin.
So what?
Well, Brazil starts off the international trade by sending us bananas, for which we send them mining equipment. Then they mine the tin and send the tin to us, and we make tin cans. Then we send them the cans, they fill them with coffee, and send them back to us. And there you are.
Well, how does that affect the price of coffee?
I don't know. I quit school that day.
Rochester, I don't think you know what you're talking about. I'll answer it. Hello?
Hiya, Tallulah.
Tallulah?
I read it, Dad. You dog, you.
Well, I'm just about to have breakfast. Now, what do you want?
Look, Jackson, I may have to miss rehearsal Saturday. I've got to go over to 20th Century Fox for retakes on the picture, Wabash Avenue.
Phil, you finished that in July. You've been doing retakes on it for the past 3 months.
Well, it ain't exactly retakes. You see, there's a scene in the picture of me singing That's What I Like About the South.
Uh-huh.
And because of the foreign market, I've been down to the studio dubbing in the lyrics in French, German, Spanish, Greek, Portuguese, and Italian.
Portuguese?
Yeah.
You went to school with Rochester.
Same class.
Portuguese and Italian.
Portuguese and Italian.
I see.
Now, you know something?
What?
Jackson, you've been right all these years.
About what?
That song stinks in 6 different languages.
Phil, don't tell me you're getting sick of it, too.
Yeah. Hey, Jackson, get a load of this in French. Vetrez-vous pas avec moi, jalabona, la coup reconnaît ma chère ve moma. You see, Jackson, in French, you can't understand it.
I never understood it in English. But anyway, Phil, there's been a lot of publicity about Wabash Avenue. Isn't Victor Mature in that picture with you?
Uh-huh.
And Betty Grable?
Yeah. Hey, Jackson, listen.
What?
There's one scene in the picture of just me and Betty at the beach, and those new French bathing suits. Wow! They had to shoot that scene over again.
Too daring?
No, they want Betty to wear one, too.
Well, that would be a shame, Phil. She's liable to steal the scene from you.
Yeah, but it's the last time I ever make a picture with Grable and Mature.
Why?
With her legs and his chest, I ain't worth a turnip green.
What?
Or as we say in French, turnip green eye.
Well, don't worry about it, Phil. You can miss rehearsal if you want to.
Thanks a lot, Jackson. It's awfully nice of you to... Oh, excuse me.
Phil, didn't you tell me last week you were on the water wagon?
Yeah.
How come you just hiccuped?
I transcribed that one for release at this more convenient time. Goodbye, Toulouse.
Oh, what a guy. Say, Rochester, were there any other phone calls for me before I woke up?
Yes, sir, your barber.
My barber? What did he want?
He said if you didn't call for it in 30 days, he's going to sell it.
I don't care. It's an old one. Now, Rochester, I'll finish my breakfast. Answer the door, will you? I'll slip into some clothes.
Yes, sir. Coming!
Oh, hello, Rochester.
Well, hello, Miss Livingston. Come on in.
Mr. Benny up?
Yeah, he's getting dressed. By the way, Miss Livingston, we haven't seen you all week. Where have you been?
Well, right after last Sunday's broadcast, I drove down to Palm Springs.
Oh, you've been out in the desert.
Yeah, I went there to cool off.
I know what you mean. Miss Livingston, but you didn't have to go all the way to Palm Springs. Why didn't you come over here and use Mr. Benny's swimming pool?
My season ticket expired on Labor Day.
Well, for you, he'd have made an adjustment.
Maybe.
Oh, hello, Mary. Glad to be back in Palm Springs?
Oh, frankly, no, Jack. It's too hot here.
Oh, everybody's worried about the heat. I mean, it's not hot.
It isn't, eh?
No.
As I drove over, I saw a ton coming down the street with a dog hanging out.
Mary, you've been watching Milton Berle again. Say, it's kind of early. Have you had your breakfast?
Yeah, but I could stand a cup of coffee.
Okay. Oh, Rochester, bring Miss Livingston a cup of... Mary, how about some tea?
No thanks.
Milk?
No, I just want a cup of... Oh, I get it. The price of coffee gone up so high you're drinking water.
Yeah. How'd you know?
Figures.
Well, if you've been reading the papers lately, you'll know that coffee...
Oh, say, Jack, that reminds me. Did you see the news item from London?
From London?
Yes, the one about Princess Margaret.
Oh, yes, I read it. I hope it was a lucky. Say, Mary, what's that magazine you got there?
A copy of True Confessions.
Oh.
Jack, there's a story in here by Tallulah Hemingway that will break your heart.
Yes, I read it.
How all those things could happen to one girl in 39 years, I'll never know.
Well, some people live exciting lives. You know, Mary, in that same issue, there's some other
Oh,
stories...
boss, the mail just came.
Good. Many letters?
2 for you, 1 for me, and 10 for Tallulah.
Oh, well, just put them on the table. Mary, speaking about the heat...
Jack,
What?
if you didn't have that operation, I'd punch you right in the nose.
Look, Mary, the Warner Brothers bought the story for Joan Crawford. That's all that counts. Rochester, hand me my letters.
Here you are.
Thanks. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
It's from Mr. Kearns of the Colonial Yacht Company. Trying to frighten me into buying that yacht for $50,000.
Well, Jack, this is liable to be more serious than you think. They can make you pay or drag you into court.
No, Mary, they wouldn't. Say, I don't know. Gee, maybe they would.
I think they would, boss. Mr. Kern called yesterday and said if you didn't receive the money by today, he was going to send a lawyer over to see you.
Lawyer. If I got frightened every time... Well, I might as well answer. That's funny. There's nobody here.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Dennis.
When nobody answered the door, I came in through the window.
Oh! Well, good to see you, kid.
What's wrong with him?
Nothing, Dennis. Just he was expecting a lawyer.
A lawyer? Who's he suing?
Nobody. I'm being sued.
Gee, that's a switch.
Stop. To hear you talk, you think I'm always suing somebody.
Well, you sued me once.
When did I ever sue you?
That Sunday night when I went to the movies and didn't listen to your repeat broadcast.
I didn't sue you. I warned you.
Dennis, this is serious. Jack is going to be sued for $50,000.
Oh, I can lend you $50,000, Mr. Benny.
Oh, stop being silly, you and your... You haven't got that kind of money.
Oh, yes, I have. My uncle died and left it to me.
Your uncle left you $50,000?
He left me his printing press, too.
Dennis, your uncle must have been a counterfeiter. Let me see some of that money.
Okay, here's a $5 bill.
I knew it. Mary, look. Instead of Lincoln, he's got a picture of a log cabin. Dennis.
Lincoln's in the cabin.
What?
It's cold outside.
You know, Mary, it's hard to believe that a minute ago I was glad to see you. Now, look, Dennis, I've got enough trouble. Do me a favor, will you?
Well, what is it?
Sit down, kid.
Okay.
Are you comfortable?
Yeah.
Good. Now, you work for me, don't you, Dennis?
Uh-huh.
What does your contract require you to do on my program?
Songs and funny sayings.
Well, we'll forget the funny sayings, and let me hear what you're going to sing on the program.
It won't get any laughs.
I don't want any laughs. Just sing your song.
Okay. I touch your hand and my arms grow strong, like a pair of birds that burst with song. My eyes look down at your lovely face, and I hold the world in my embrace. Younger than springtime are you, softer than starlight are you, warmer than winds of June are the gentle lips you gave me. Gayer than laughter are you, sweeter than music are you, angel and lover, heaven and earth are you to me. And when your youth and joy invade my arms and fill my heart, as now they do, then younger than springtime am I, gayer than laughter am I, angel and lover, heaven and earth am I.
Very good, Dennis. A beautiful song. It'll be swell on the program.
It won't get any laughs, though.
I don't want any laughs. You know, once in a while, Dennis, it's good to have a program that's nice and relaxing. You know, where the audience just sits there quietly.
Like Fred Allen's program used to be?
Thank you. Now, Dennis.
Jack, look who's coming up the walk.
Where? Oh, my goodness, Mr. Kearns from the Yacht Company.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. Rochester, you answer the door. I'll hide in the closet.
Okay, Rochester, he's in the closet. Answer the door.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you do? I'm Mr. Kearns of the Colonial Yacht Company. May I see Mr. Benny?
Mr. Who?
Mr. Benny.
Benny?
Yes. Jack Benny, star of stage, screen, and radio.
Ooh.
Jack, what happened?
When he said star of stage, screen, and radio, I took a bow and bumped my head on the door.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Benny.
Yes. Look here, Mr. Kearns. I told you before I'm not going to buy that yacht. And you're wasting your time trying to sell it to me. So you might as well return my $1,000 deposit.
Wait a minute, Jack.
Huh?
How do you know you wouldn't like owning a yacht? A lot of stars in Hollywood have them.
Look, Mary.
Gary Cooper has a yacht.
Oh, he's richer than I am.
Humphrey Bogart has a yacht.
Well, he's richer than I am, too.
Well, Errol Flynn isn't richer.
No, but he's younger. Now, Mr. Kearns, I don't think there's any use.
Just a minute, Mr. Benny. Miss Livingston gave me an excellent idea. Now, perhaps if you took a little cruise on this yacht, it might help you make up your mind. You know, sort of a demonstration. We'll go to Catalina.
Well...
This will place you under no obligation at all.
Well, good.
Yes. But we'll have to hurry. I told the captain to take her out in an hour.
Oh, that's fine. Come on, Mary. Hey, Dennis, you can go with us. Let's go, Mr. Kearns. We'll have a wonderful, no-obligation time. Dennis. Dennis, get your hat. Now, who's that? Just when we're in a hurry.
Well, hello, Jack.
Oh, it's you, Don.
I brought the Sportsman's Quartet over because we have no idea for a commercial, and we thought that maybe
Don, I
you
haven't got time for that now. We're all going for a no-obligation cruise on a yacht. Now, maybe I'll think of an idea.
But, Jack, you just gave us one.
What?
An idea. What an idea for a commercial.
What are you talking about?
Going out on a yacht, on the ocean, on the high seas.
Don, we have no time for that now. We gotta leave. Boys, get away from the door.
Jack, this will only just take a minute.
But, Don,
Let him have it, boys.
Fellas, get away from that door, will you? Don, I haven't got time for this.
Sailing over the bounding main, for many a stormy
You're going to spoil my whole trip.
home again.
I missed the boat.
Sailing over the bounding main,
Finally get a chance to have a ride.
wind shall blow. That Jack comes home again.
Thanks, fellas. That was very...
LSM-50, all the sailors agree that LSM-50 find the back of you sing. Every sailor man is pumping on the lucky, cause there's nothing that can be that good or lucky when you're out at sea.
Don, look, I heard it already. Now, look, I know...
You know the mason takes a net. Don't forget your guilty pleasure. Here's a tip that you will treasure.
Now, this is my whole
Have a real
trip.
good time. Oh, it's LSM.
I knew this would happen. Every time I... Boys, look, I gotta go. Look, fellas, that's enough. Wait a minute. Boys, wait a minute. Fellas, I gotta go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Don. Mule train. Don, if the yacht sails without us, it'll be your fault.
Oh, now, don't worry, Mr. Benny. They won't leave without me.
They won't? Oh, well, then, come on. We'll go. Don, even though I'm mad at you, do you want to join us?
Why, yes, Jack, thanks.
Rochester, we're going on a no-obligation cruise. Now, I'll see you when I get back.
You won't see me, boss, but you can hear me. I'll be on with Amos and Andy.
Roger, you going to be on the Amos and Andy program today?
Yeah, we're going to have coffee if I have to go out and earn it.
Good. Come on, Mr. Kearns. Let's get out on that yacht.
Well, we'll be out on the yacht in just a minute. Oh, I hope you don't mind riding in this tender. The sea's kind of rough.
Well, it can't get too rough for me. You know, during the First World War, I used to be on the Navy.
Really? Mm-hmm. On our side?
Yes, I was at Great Lakes.
Mr. Kearns, can't we go a little faster?
No, we have to take it a little slow here in the inner harbor because of all these little boats.
Gee, there are a lot of
Oh,
them.
Mr. Benny, look who's in that boat over there.
Where?
Right over here on the side.
Oh, yes.
Yoo-hoo! Woo! Hello, Mr. Benny.
Mr. Kitzel, imagine me running into you way out here.
Ooh, you'll always find me here on my day off. I love to go fishing.
Well. Are you catching many fish?
Ooh. Look in my basket. I got a pickerel in the middle with a halibut on top.
Oh, Mr. Kitzel, that's cute.
Yeah. My.
Well, Mr. Benny, we better get going now.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Mr. Kitzel, what are you using for bait?
Sour cream and onions.
Sour cream and onions?
Ha-ha, when I catch a herring, I want it to be ready.
Oh, I see. Well, goodbye, Mr. Kitzel, and good luck.
Goodbye, mate.
Well. Of all all places to meet Mr. Kitzel.
Mr. Benny, you better sit down. We're going out of the breakwater now.
Oh, Mr. Kearns, is that the yacht out there?
Yes, that's it. Oh, just look at those beautiful lines.
Yeah.
Now, folks, when we pull up to the landing platform, please follow my instructions.
I know, Mr. Kearns, I know. When transferring from one ship to another, you have to go along with the swell of the wave and jump when both vessels have spent their thrust to port and are just starting their return to starboard.
Well, thank you, Admiral Yamamoto.
I told you I was on our side. And you can stop being funny. That's the way we used to do it in the Navy.
All right, folks, here we are at the landing platform. Get in line, and when I say 3, jump. All right, Miss Livingston. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you.
Mr. Day. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Mr. Benny. 1, 2, 3.
Help me.
Who helped you when you were in the Navy?
I didn't fall. I jumped in on purpose. When I buy a yacht, I want to see what it looks like underneath.
Well, how does it look?
I don't know. I lost my glasses.
Well, here, Jack, take my hand. I'll help you up.
Thanks. Gee, with these wet clothes, I'm liable to catch cold here.
Well, now here we are all aboard. I guess we can proceed to Catalina. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, I'd like you to meet our captain.
The captain?
Yes. Captain, this is Mr. Benny.
How do you do?
Captain, your face looks familiar. Haven't I seen you before?
You might have. I used to be an usher at NBC.
Oh, yes, yes.
They fired us both the same day, remember?
Wait a minute, Captain. I
We
wasn't...
better get underway. All right, Captain. Full speed ahead.
Aye, aye, sir.
Well, we're on our way.
Jack, isn't it wonderful out here on the ocean?
Yes, Don, there's nothing I love better than a no-obligation cruise. Just look how blue the water is. Say, Dennis, isn't this... Dennis? Mary, where'd that kid go?
I don't know. He was here just... Oh, for heaven's sake, look, Jack, he's way up on top of the mast.
On top of the mast? Dennis! Dennis, come down here.
Mr. Christian, I'll see you swinging from the highest yardarm in the British fleet.
Dennis, come down off that mast.
Jack.
Huh?
The engines are going at full speed, but we're not even moving.
Gee, that's right.
Hey, Mr. Wilson, you're standing too far forward. The propellers are out of the water.
Don, step back to the middle of the ship.
Now we're going.
Dennis!
Avast there, you landlubbers. Swab the deck or I'll sell you to the Air Force.
Dennis, come down!
It's pretty dangerous for him to be up there on the mast.
I know. See, I got an idea how to get him down. Don, you run from side to side and rock the boat. That'll make Dennis seasick. He'll be glad to come down.
Oh, but Jack...
Now, we gotta get that kid down before he hurts himself. Now, go ahead. Run from side to side.
Okay.
Faster, Don. Faster. Now you got it rocking. Keep it up, Don. Keep it rocking. He'll have to come down.
Ooh-wee, this is fun.
Keep it up, Don. Keep rocking the boat. Keep it rocking until Don. Don, stop rocking. Don, stop rocking. Somebody slow down the boat. Don, stop rocking. Oh, I feel awful. Mary, Don. Captain.
You don't look at me. I'm sick as a dog.
What?
Whee! I'm caught by the sailor man. Boop, boop. I'm caught by the sailor man. Boop, boop. I fight to the finish.
Captain, turn this thing around. I want to go home.
Ladies and gentlemen, last year, nearly 11,000 Americans died in fires, and most of these fires could have been prevented. Be sure you do your part in helping prevent fires. Be careful with lighted matches and cigarettes. Obey all fire regulations. Take care, beware. Prevent fires. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Now, friends, that's tremendously important to you because you smoke for one reason, enjoyment. And LSMFT is your guarantee that every single Lucky Strike you smoke contains truly fine tobacco that's kind and gentle. And to get this fine tobacco, Lucky's pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices. Yes, at the tobacco auctions, the buyers for Lucky Strike go after mild, mellow leaf for your cigarette.
So remember, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And you can always count on the fact that Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Tobacco that gives you much more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky.
So, friends, light up the cigarette that's famous for fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. You'll agree, there's no finer cigarette in all the world than Lucky Strike.
Oh, hello, boss. How was the yacht trip?
Pretty good, Rochester, but Wait a minute, I thought you were going to be on the Amos and Andy program.
I am, boss. I'm going to leave right now.
Well, come on, I'll go over with you. I'll get it. Hello? No. No. No, but Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman are going to be on my program next week. Listen in. Thank you and goodbye.
Who was it, boss?
A wrong number, but I thought I'd tell him anyway. Good night.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately with Rochester. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Seems they knew all about your Springfields being single shot.
You mean they had repeaters?
Yeah. Only this time we just might outfox them.
On account of we got 2 Winchesters.
To 7 people, this gun was a magnet, a treasure, a weapon that promised life and dealt out death. For this saga of the West, Universal International has assembled a matchless cast. James Stewart, whose personal feud led to one of the grimmest manhunts ever filmed. Shelley Winters, trigger sharp and dangerous in her own way. Dan Duryea as vicious Waco Johnny Dean, who killed to get the gun. Stephen McNally, brutal, deadly, who wanted the rifle to slaughter men.
Sound like an Indian trader, but with all that smoke on the hills and you with no gun. Why don't you
The man's right. Give him a gun.
Supposing I don't tell you. Then what?
Where is he? Where is he?
Just in case you...
I know how to use it. I understand about the last one.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone.
Henry Aldrich, coming
Mother.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, scarcely a day passes that doesn't bring us a letter from some housewife praising Jell-O butterscotch pudding. Many of these letters read somewhat as follows. I've tried just about every ready-prepared pudding on the market, and Jell-O butterscotch pudding is the one for me. Other letters, of course, speak of how easy Jell-O butterscotch pudding is to make, because you simply add milk, cook for a few minutes, and cool. And still other letters tell us how grateful housewives are for the many ways you can serve Jell-O butterscotch pudding. But the big point is its flavor, the warm, buttery brown sugar flavor of creamy golden butterscotch. Just the way you like it, full of rich homemade goodness. Yes, friends, you like Jell-O butterscotch pudding a lot, so just try it. And let your own taste tell you why Jell-O butterscotch pudding is the pudding that thousands call the best of all. If your doorbell rings tonight, and you answer it and find no one there, you remember that this is Halloween, and that you, too, were a youngster yourself. And you might suspect Henry Aldrich of having something to do with the prank, because he's a real boy from your own neighborhood. Tonight we find Henry in the Aldrich living room with his friend Toby.
Gee whiz, am I bored. Same here, Henry. How could a thing like this happen, Toby? It's Halloween and the two of us are dead broke. Gee, I thought I'd never live to see a thing like this happen. Wouldn't you think, Toby, that there'd be at least one thing a person could do on Halloween without it's costing money?
That's what you'd think. How about going over and getting even with Mr. Tarbell for what he did a year ago?
How?
Well, we could think of something. I'll tell you what. If we could get his front steps loose from the porch, we could hide them.
No, Toby.
But, Henry, then when he comes out and starts to go down the steps, he'll wonder where they are.
Who will wonder where what is?
Oh, is that you, Father?
You are not going to touch anyone's front steps.
How do you know about that?
I'm psychic. Halloween or no Halloween, you boys are not to touch any private property.
Henry, are you in the living room?
Yes, Mother. Gee whiz, Father. Toby and I don't want to just sit around and look at each other all evening.
How would you like to have me make some candy?
Mother, candy. Everybody else is out doing things, and we sit home and make candy.
Well, if you'd planned ahead, you'd have enough money to go to a dance.
I did plan ahead. I told you several weeks ago that my allowance isn't adequate.
Yes.
Henry, what do you say we get our hats and go out for a little stroll?
All right.
You aren't going to play any practical jokes on anyone, are you?
Oh, no, Mr. Aldrich. We're just going out for the fresh air.
And maybe ring one or two doorbells.
Henry, you're not going to ring any doorbells.
But, Mother, what harm can come from innocently ringing just one doorbell? That's rung 50 million times in the year anyway.
Because most people don't like it.
Henry, the minute you begin to trespass, you're liable to run into trouble.
Father, name one thing that could happen from sticking a pin into a doorbell. Aside from the fact that it's going to ring for a while.
I'm not going to argue.
Toby, I don't think I'll go out.
No?
All year. Ever since way back, I've been looking forward to tonight. And now it's here, and I can't even stick a pin in a doorbell.
Sam, if Henry didn't actually stick a pin in it, couldn't he ring just one bell?
It's entirely up to you, Alice.
All we do is ring it and run, Father.
Don't look at me, son. I'm only your father.
I don't see what fun there could be in it.
At least my whole year wouldn't be ruined.
Well, could you ring a bell where no one is home?
Mother.
All right, if it'll make you any happier, go out and ring one bell.
We can, Father? We can? Toby, come on.
Okay.
I don't see what fun you'll get from it.
At least we can say we've done it.
Henry, I've got an idea.
What?
My folks didn't say I couldn't ring more than one. I'll tell you. I'll do the ringing and you do the running.
Okay, let's ring Mr. Edwards' bell first.
Are you out there on the porch without any hat on?
I am. I was just out to look at the car. Someone has taken the battery out of it.
Who do you suppose could have done a thing like that?
Oh, some Halloween hoodlum. I tell you, Phoebe, this town has reached a nice state of affairs.
Well, come in and close the door before you catch pneumonia.
Do you know what I think I'll do? I'll just wait inside the door and see whether anyone comes back. I'll get my cane, too. The next boy that comes up on this porch is going to get the tanning of his life.
Yes, dear.
Toby.
What?
He's going in. Come on up on the porch.
What were they talking about, Henry?
Search me?
Let's write a note and pin it to the door.
Okay, got a pencil?
No, here's my fountain pen.
Listen, Toby, let's just ring the bell and run.
Let me ring it.
No, Toby, this is the only one I can ring.
You can ring the next one.
No, besides, Mr. Edwards was my idea. Here we go, Toby. I'm going to ring it.
Do you hear anyone coming?
No, I better ring it again.
Well, Phoebe!
Somebody's coming. Run, Toby, run.
I am.
Stop there, stop!
Oh, Don!
Quick, Toby, duck around the side of the house here.
I'm with you, Henry.
Stop! You hear me?
Stop nothing. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
What was that?
I'm all right. I just knocked over an ash can. Come on.
Duck back here through this grave arbor.
There goes Mr. Edwards over it. Toby.
That'll help.
If I catch you, I'll have you go.
Come on out through these trees, Toby.
If he catches you, Henry, don't give your right name.
Whose name should I give?
Take one up. What was that?
That was Mrs. Edwards. Look, Toby, here's a hole or something we can hide in.
Yeah, where?
Right here in the ground. Oh, gee whiz, wait, Toby.
What's the matter?
It's an old well.
Well, this is a nice time to tell me.
What's the matter?
I dropped my fountain pen in it.
Shh, Toby, he's coming.
Toward us?
He went right on.
Boy, that was close.
Let's beat it, Toby, and get out of here.
But, Henry, I dropped my fountain pen.
Is that so important?
My mother just bought it for me. Gee whiz, I can't go home without my fountain pen, Henry.
How are we going to get it? It's way down at the bottom of the well.
Well, there's an old chain here. It's hanging right straight down.
Is it fastened here at the top?
Sure, right to this piece of iron. Wait a second, I'll roll up my trousers.
You better take them off, Toby, then you won't get them wet.
Sure, and hold my coat, too.
Don?
Yes, what is it?
Did you find them?
No, not yet.
Toby.
Did you look in the shed out beyond the well?
I'm just coming from there.
Well, come back in the house, then.
All I can say is they must have disappeared right into the ground.
It's okay, Toby. You can go down now.
Look out while I go over the edge.
Are you sure you can get up again?
Why not? All I have to do is hang on to this chain and climb right up the side. So long, Henry.
Hang on. Hang on tight, old boy.
Gee whiz.
What's the matter? Toby, what's the matter?
There's something tied partway down on the chain.
What is it?
It's an automobile battery.
A battery? What's it doing down there?
How should I know? And the chain ends right here.
It does? Can you jump the rest of the way?
What do you mean, jump? It's so dark down here I wouldn't know when I got to the bottom.
Oh, here's the trouble. It's up here. Some of the slack is hooked onto a bolt. I'll see whether I can loosen it.
Let it out easy, Henry.
Don't worry, Toby. You don't think I'd let you fall, do you? Toby. Oh, Toby. Toby, where are you?
I thought you were my friend.
I couldn't help it. Toby, can you float?
How can you float in 4 inches of water?
Well, gee, get your pen and come on up.
You're crazy. There's nothing to take a hold of.
Stand on the battery and reach.
I can't.
Well, gee, Toby, I'll have to get you out somehow. I wonder whether I can find a ladder anyplace.
Ask Mr. Edwards whether he has one.
Sure. Do you think I'm crazy, Toby?
Well, hurry up and get a ladder someplace.
Look, there's the lid to the well up here.
Well, what about it?
Do you want me to put it over the top so you won't get cold?
No, just get me a ladder.
What? Do you want your pants and coat?
Just throw down my coat.
Okay, here it comes. I'll get the ladder that's in our garage, Toby, and if anybody speaks to you, don't answer.
Sam, has Henry come in yet?
Not yet.
It seems as though it's taking him an awfully long time to ring one doorbell.
Do you realize, Alice, this is the first Halloween no one has bothered us?
Certainly do. Did you put all the ash cans in?
I put them in the basement.
What was that?
Something out and back.
Sam, it sounds like one of the garage doors.
You suppose anyone's getting in there?
Listen, dear.
Come with me.
Where?
Let's go out to the kitchen and look through the window.
Is the kitchen light on?
No. No one can see us.
Sam, someone is in the garage.
Stand back from the window.
Can you see them?
Alice, someone is coming out of the garage with our big ladder.
Sam Aldrich, I think that's the limit.
I'm going down the cellar stairs here and slip out to the basement door.
Well, why not go out the back door?
This way I can head him off in the driveway.
Shall I turn the light on?
No, don't turn the light on. I can see quite all right.
Sam, what have you done?
I forgot I put the ash cans down here.
Well, my goodness, dear, are the ashes all over my cellar floor?
Yes, and so am I. Turn on the light.
Sam, you better come back up here and get your hat and coat.
You want whoever it is to get away?
Is that ladder more important than your health? Now come back up here.
But, Alice, he's already gone out toward the street.
In a town this size, Sam, you can certainly track down someone with a ladder.
You say the battery was taken right out of your car, Mr. Edwards?
Yes, officer.
But you didn't see anyone?
Not until a few minutes later. Two boys come up on the porch and rang the bell, and I chased them right around here through the grape arbor.
Were they carrying the battery?
Well, I couldn't say.
Well, whoever stole it is going to be apprehended and punished. The young fellows here have got to respect private property.
Oh, they don't stop at anything. I even found a pair of somebody's trousers back here. You better take them down to headquarters. Why? Hey, 1 minute.
What's up?
Stand back there under this tree. You see out there toward the street?
Somebody coming?
Somebody with a ladder. He's coming right this way.
All right, no. Keep quiet. Keep quiet. When he passes, I'll nab him. Just a minute there, young man.
Oh, gee whiz, who said that?
1 minute, I said.
Yes, sir. So was there something you wanted?
Where did you get that ladder?
At home.
I asked you, where did you get it?
I brought it from home. Sure, I did. I give you my word, I did.
Oh, so we're going to have trouble with you. Where's the battery?
The battery? What battery?
The battery that disappeared from my car.
I haven't even seen any battery.
What's your name?
Why,
What is it?
It's, Harry.
Harry what?
Harry Ambrose.
Where are you taking that ladder?
Well, not any place in particular. I just happened to be carrying it with me.
Just giving it an airing, eh? Taking it out for a walk.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Edwards, what do you think we ought to do with him?
It's, 90 days for larceny, isn't it, officer?
90 days in jail for taking my own father's ladder?
That's what it is.
But I've got a friend, see, and
I see, and he has the battery.
No, sir, he's in a terrible predicament.
Where is he?
Where is he? I don't know. I'm looking for him.
Oh, you're just going around with a ladder looking for a friend.
Oh, I know that seems hard to believe, officer, but that's what I'm doing.
Well, suppose you leave that ladder here.
But I'll get the deuce if I don't take it back home.
And you'll get 90 days, Harry Ambrose, if you don't put it down.
Yes, sir.
Now get home with you. Should have been in bed an hour ago.
Yes, sir, only I don't know what my friend will do without me.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this being Halloween, I'd like to tell you a ghost story. The story of Edgar the Gloomy Ghost. Edgar, it seems, was very fond of nice desserts at dinner. But his wife, Phyllis the Phantom, kept serving him just ordinary desserts. As a result, Edgar went around moaning and groaning like this. Ooh. Oh! Then one day, Edgar's wife bought some Jell-O vanilla pudding at the ghostery store. And now Edgar is just as cheerful as can be. No longer does he go around moaning. Now he has a warm, likable laugh like this. So, you see, just in case Edgar might drop in, ladies and gentlemen, always keep Jell-O vanilla pudding on hand. It's brimful of tempting flavor, as smooth as rich cream, and extra good when garnished with nuts, marshmallows, or fruits. My own favorite is Jell-O vanilla pudding with sliced bananas. But served any way at all, it's grand. Order this delightful, ready-prepared dessert and start right away to enjoy the luscious flavor of Jell-O vanilla pudding. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich, It being Halloween, Henry and his friend Toby set out to ring just one doorbell and come home. However, one thing leads to another until Toby was left stranded at the bottom of a well, and Henry is attempting to rescue it.
Good evening. Oh, is that you out there, Henry Aldrich?
Good evening, Mrs. Lockridge. Could I borrow a real strong rope from you?
A real strong what, dear?
A rope. I need about 15 feet of very strong rope.
Oh, would a piece of clothesline help any?
No, ma'am. I have a friend that's in a well.
Well, that's quite a Halloween joke, isn't it?
No, ma'am. I'm trying to get my friend out.
Well, how did he get in it?
He was looking for his fountain pen.
Well, why don't you try one of the other houses in the neighborhood?
I have, but every doorbell I've rung so far, the people chased me.
You don't say so?
Yes, ma'am. That's how I got all wet like this.
Goodness gracious, how did you get that wet?
They poured a bucket of water on me from the second floor window.
Well, come to think of it, Henry, we have a good long tow rope out in the car.
You have?
Yes, sir. You'll find the car right out there in front.
Right down the curb a ways?
That's right.
Okay.
If I remember, the rope's a little bit frayed in the middle.
That's all right. It can certainly hold Toby. Will I find it in the front or the rear of the car?
You'll have to look, dear.
Guess this is the car. My gosh. That's funny.
All right, young fellow. What are you trying to get away with?
What's that?
Did you think I didn't see you?
She was let go of my collar.
What were you doing in my car?
I've got a friend that's in a well.
Yeah?
But you see, Mrs. Lockbridge gave me permission to open this car.
Mrs. Lockbridge did?
It's her husband.
Well, it just happens to be my car, and I live right here in this house.
You do? You mean this other car here is Lockbridge's?
And I suppose you're going to tell me Mrs. Lockbridge gave you permission to let all the air out of my tires?
Are they flat?
What do you think I was watching out the window for?
Well, you certainly have my sympathy.
Here you are.
What's that?
It's a pump. Get to work.
But gee whiz, I give you my word, all I was looking for was a piece of rope so I could pull my friend out.
Maybe you'd like to have me turn you over to the police, my boy.
Oh, no.
Are you going to hook that pump onto the valve?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Why, it's which tire do you want me to pump up first?
I asked you your name.
It's Harry Ambrose.
Harry Ambrose, eh?
Yes, sir.
Well, your family ought to be ashamed of you.
Yes, sir, they certainly ought to be.
I'm going in and keep an eye on you from the house. And don't forget, there's a street lamp right here, and I can see every move you make.
Yes, sir.
If I hadn't been a boy once myself, I'd turn you over to the law.
Yes, sir. How's he with? Well, I'll be darned.
Henry, is that you pumping up those tires?
Father, where did you come from?
I'm looking for our ladder. And may I first ask what you're doing?
Father, I wish you'd go in and tell the man that owns this car that he has no right making me do this.
How did he happen to ask you to?
I was opening his car, see?
Son, didn't you promise to ring just one doorbell?
That's all I did,
Then let's not have any excuses. Pump those tires up and take your punishment.
Where are you going?
To find a family by the name of Ambrose.
Of Ambrose? Ambrose?
I tracked a boy by that name as far as Mr. Edwards' house. You don't happen to know him, do you?
Harry Ambrose?
Do you know him?
Well, I think I've heard of him. But he's no friend of mine, Father.
Well, hurry up and finish those tires, and then get on.
But listen, Father.
Hey there, let me hide behind your car.
Who's that?
Is that you, Henry?
Is that you, Homer?
Here, Henry, hold it.
What is it?
It's a red lantern.
What am I to do with it?
Just hold it, Henry. I'm in a hurry.
But I don't want this, Homer.
Oh, so there you are.
Who?
You with the lantern. Come along with me, my boy.
You wait until I get even with you, Homer.
You got away from him, didn't you, Henry?
I got away from him, but look at what he did to my coat. How am I going to get this sleeve back on?
Aren't I going to help you get Toby out of the well?
Yes.
And didn't I get this rope for you?
Where did you get it?
Isn't it a beauty, Henry? I found it over here on Walnut Street.
What I mean, Homer, is whose was it?
Nobody's. It was just roping off a new sidewalk that had been laid this afternoon.
Listen, Homer, I'm not going to use it.
Well, we aren't going to keep it, Henry. It's just to get Toby out.
But, Homer, I don't think we should use it.
All right, then. All right.
Not so loud, Homer.
Do you see somebody?
We're right here by Mr. Edwards' house.
Oh.
Come on now, Homer, and follow me back to the well.
Why don't you want to disturb Mr. Edwards, Henry?
Well, if he's going to sleep, there's no sense in waking him up, is there? Come on back through this grape arbor.
I'm coming. Where is the well?
It's right ahead here. Someplace.
Can't you find it?
That's strange. Gee whiz, don't fall in the window. Oh, here it is. Hey, Toby. Toby, are you all right?
Toby.
Who is that?
It's Henry and Homer.
Well, you're the only ones that haven't been here before.
Who else has been here?
Everybody. And they all threw something down. The last time it was a bushel of apples.
Are you all right, Toby?
How could I be? Get me out of here.
We're letting a rope down now, Toby.
Here, Henry, I'll help you.
Is it down yet, Toby?
No.
It's coming. Homer, have you got the end?
What end, Henry?
Of the rope.
The end's down here.
Which end?
Both ends.
Well, gee whiz, Homer, if you aren't a help.
Toby, throw one end up here.
How am I going to do that?
Just throw it right straight up.
Here it comes.
Where is it?
Around my neck.
Henry, I've got an idea. Look out.
What are you going to do?
How about dropping this rock down and letting him tie the rope to it?
And then throw it up?
Now listen. Don't throw anything more down here. There isn't any more room.
Henry, do you think you could hold my hand while I go down part way?
How would you get the rope?
Well, Toby could tie it to my foot.
Sure, and then I'll pull you back up.
Well, take it easy now. Wait till I get over the edge.
Okay, have you got a good hold?
Yeah.
What's that coming down?
Don't worry, it's Homer.
Don't jump, Homer.
What do you think I am? Are you sure you got a hold of me, Henry?
Sure.
Easy now, easy.
I only had something to hang on to.
This is a nice time to think of that.
Don't worry, Homer, I've got you.
Boy, my arm's coming right out.
How much lower is it?
Wait a second and I'll tie the rope on Homer's foot.
You got it?
Come on, officer. I think they're off this way. I'm coming.
Oh, gee whiz.
What's that?
Keep quiet. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Gee, if they had come 2 feet closer, they would have fallen right in with us.
That would have been good.
Well, we got you out, Toby, even if we did have a hard time finding my father's ladder.
And, Toby, we got you away from Mr. Edwards' house.
But I still haven't got any pants, Henry.
Oh, just walk along as though you were coming home from a party.
Boy, is this heavy.
Is what heavy? Listen, Toby, what are you carrying?
This battery.
Well, gee whiz, Toby, what'd you bring that for?
I didn't even know I had it.
Well, we've got to take that right back to Mr. Edwards.
All the way?
Sure. What do you think we hauled it out for? We get caught with it, we'll get 6 months in jail.
Here, Homer, how would you like to carry it?
I don't want it. Let Henry carry it.
Toby, don't try to shirk responsibility.
Well, you fellas have got to go back with me. I'm not going alone.
Come on. Gee whiz, who's that coming?
Where?
Down there on the corner. He's coming right towards us. Isn't that a policeman?
I think it is, Henry. Let's turn around and go the other way.
And that's what I say.
No, we'll walk right along as though we were heading for a garage.
Sure.
Oh, sure. Now, our battery ran down and we're going to get it recharged.
But I still haven't got any pants.
Listen, fellas, look ahead there.
Where?
There's another policeman, and he's walking right toward us.
So long, Toby.
Now, wait, Henry. You can't leave me flat like this. I've got to get rid of this battery.
Well, put it down someplace.
Sure, and supposing he sees me.
I've got an idea. You see that car parked there by the curb?
Yeah?
We'll put it inside. Just dump it through the window.
Henry, you've got a head on you.
Come on now. We'll hide between these 2 houses. Boy, if they see us.
Okay.
Wait for me.
Well, hurry up.
Quiet. The police are going by.
Do you think they saw us?
No, they're not even looking this way.
Say, fellas, do you know what I just happened to think?
What?
I left my fountain pen down in the well.
Say, gee whiz.
What's the matter?
That car we put the battery in.
What about it?
Somebody just drove off in it.
Is that you, Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Will you please tell me where you've been all evening?
Just out with Toby. Fooling around.
Well, come into the living room.
I've got to make a phone call first, Mother. Hello, operator. Then I'll be right there. Operator, could you get me... It's right here in the book. It's Elm 36.
Henry!
Mother, Father isn't in yet, is he?
No, he isn't.
Oh, hello? Hello, is this Mr. Edwards? Well, Mr. Edwards, this is to inform you that if you will notify the police to look for a car number T765, I think. Or maybe it was T5 something. Anyhow, in it you'll find your battery. What's that? This is just a friend, Mr. Edwards, who happened to be passing by your house a little while ago.
Henry!
Goodbye.
Henry!
I'm coming, Mother.
Why, where's your coat, dear?
I just hung it up in the closet.
Well, did you ring your doorbell?
Yes, Mother, I rang it.
Did you find it worthwhile?
Well, to be honest, I think I'm getting a little too old to be doing things like that. Where's my Latin?
Oh, Alice, is Henry in?
Yes, Sam, he's sitting here studying. Where have you been?
I found the ladder, but not the boy.
Sam, what on earth you have all over your shoes?
That is cement. They laid a new sidewalk over town and didn't even bother to rope it off.
Well, don't get it all over the carpet.
And what do you think I found a few minutes ago?
What?
A battery in the back seat of my car.
A battery, Father?
Tomorrow morning, Henry, you call up the police and find out who lost it.
Aye, Father?
And then after you've done that, you can go over to Mr. Edwards and get our ladder.
Yes, Father. I wonder why people think Halloween is a time for fun.
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. And when you make out the grocery list for tomorrow, friends, be sure to include several packages of Jell-O puddings. They're easy to make, inexpensive, and really delicious. Ask your grocer for all three flavors: Jell-O chocolate pudding, Jell-O vanilla pudding, and Jell-O butterscotch pudding. Jell-O puddings are made by the makers of Jell-O, so you know they're good.
Folks, be seeing you next week, I hope.
Now listen in again next Thursday evening to the Aldrich Family and to the Maxwell House Coffee Time program, which immediately precedes it on most of these stations. A solid hour of sparkling radio entertainment every Thursday night. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. Now this is Harry Von Zell bidding you all good night.
It's your grocer, folks, calling up to let you know about our special this week on Bird's Eye Quick Frozen Haddock Fillets. Say, what really good haddock it is, too. Chock full of that fresh-tasting, deep-sea flavor. And don't bother to look for any bones, because Bird's Eye Haddock is all cleaned and boned for you, ready for the pan. Buy Bird's Eye Haddock Fillets tomorrow. They're specially low price all this week. Haddock fillets tomorrow. They're specially low price all this week. Haddock fillets tomorrow.
I was born in 3023. Humans had already conquered space. Even though it was easy to travel to the farthest galaxy, we'd always thought Earth would be home. But we were wrong. And we had to leave.
"15 years after Earth, humanity's last hope is Titan AE. Of the universe, a new generation of warriors
I got 2 more bogeys coming in hot.
will battle a new kind of enemy.
I love this baby.
Now, gear up.
Battle stations.
Lock on.
Let's do it.
And strike back. Wing Commander.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production coming to you over the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. When Tarzan learns that Jane Porter, whom he has learned to care for, is a prisoner aboard the pirate ship, he swims alone to the ship, releases her, and succeeds in swimming ashore with her. Convinced that her own people cannot take care of Jane, Tarzan takes her into the jungle with him. Meanwhile, Professor Porter and his party, in trying to rescue Jane, have been wrecked on a reef and are attacked by the pirates. While in the jungle, Tarzan hears a call for assistance from his tribe, the great apes, and goes to the rescue. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Holding Jane firmly in his one free arm, Tarzan speeds along the jungle terrace. The ape cries have changed from anger and surprise to fear and consternation, and Jane feels Tarzan's speed increase with every death-defying swing or breathtaking leap. Branches bend and creak, sap oozes from trailing vines as Tarzan wings his way deeper and deeper into the jungle fastness. Only Jane's supreme confidence in the ape-man's ability keeps her from calling out when, in some dizzy, swinging arc, she looks down into the shaded depths 100 feet below.
Are we almost there, Tarzan?
Yes, Jane. Hold on. Now we go below. Shooting the action to the word, Tarzan drops down through the matted and twisted screen of vine and creeper. Jane opens her eyes as she feels Tarzan land on the moss-strewn jungle floor. There, crouched, fangs bared, and dripping Sheeta, the leopard, and between his braced forelegs, a baby ape. Ranged in a circle, afraid to draw closer, the great ape watched the huge cat. Sheeta, the fine hairs on the nape of his neck bristling, stands tense. If he lowers his head to pick up the baby ape, the tribe of Kershak will rush him. If he turns back into the brush, he will forfeit his prey. Uttering his cry of challenge, Tarzan leaps across the intervening space. Sheeta curls his lips back, opens his dripping jaws, and roars defiance.
Oh, Tarzan! Tarzan!
Let go! Hello! Tarzan, bundle, Sheeta! Tarzan calls to the tribe to get the baby ape away while he kills Sheeta. The leopard paunches swimmer, the tense muscles tighten for the spring. Tarzan leaps, comes down full on the infuriated brute back. Tarzan's knife rises and falls. Sheeta howls in agony as the red-hot stabbing pain shoots into his body. Again and again, Tarzan's knife sinks into Sheeta's side. With a scream, Sheeta sags, limp, to the ground. Tarzan rises to his feet, places his foot on the carcass, beats his chest with clenched fists, and gives the victory cry of the bull ape that has made his kill.
Oh, Tarzan! Tarzan!
All right, Jane. All right now.
Oh, Tarzan! I thought the leopard would kill you.
All over. Now, better look at Belu.
The baby ape?
Yes. Hey, look. Belu, do look.
That one seems more excited than the other, Tarzan.
Yes, Belu belongs to this one.
Oh, the baby ape's mother?
Yes.
What did she say, Tarzan?
He'll not say that she was hunting beetles. She'd have come up quick. Take Belu. And all the apes circle Sheeta.
Then they called for you. That was the call we heard?
Yes. Quick, Jack. Hey. All afraid of Sheeta. Sheeta is too quick. Yes.
Yes, I understand. Now what is it?
Tribe wants to hold Dum-Dum.
Dum-Dum?
Yes. Tribe is glad Tarzan saved Belu. Like Dum-Dum.
But what is Dum-Dum?
Tarzan shakes his head. To attempt to explain to Jane the wild, weird, pulsating dance of the apes is beyond the meager powers of Tarzan's English vocabulary. Again, the apes urge about their leader. Jane, like to see Dum-Dum?
Why, I don't know. Could we go to the hut and then come back?
Yes, Dum-Dum is nice.
Then, yes, Tarzan, I would like to see it.
Zulu, Tarzan, Jane, help, Dum-Dum. And with the cries of the apes ringing in their ears, Jane and Tarzan leave the tribe and head in the direction of the clearing and the hut. Stranded on the coral reef by the foundering of their small boat, the party under Lieutenant Darno are staging the best defense they can.
Quickly, Clayton, more ammunition.
I haven't any. Here you are, Lieutenant. It is my last.
Are we completely out of ammunition? Then cease firing for the moment until they get closer.
Keep down, Professor.
I couldn't restrain my curiosity.
Oi! You blocked up there, give up. There ain't one chance in a million for you.
Perhaps we'd better give up and trust to their mercy. Trust nothing. We must fight on, monsieur.
I particularly would like to drop that rat-faced knife.
I shall be guided entirely by the choice of the majority.
Let them force the issue first. Well, what about it? We're out of ammunition, Darno.
Come closer for a parley.
All right, but none of your tricks, mind, or we'll blow you off that reef.
What terms shall I make, monsieur? Quickly, before they arrive.
What terms can you make? You mean, don't you, Darno?
Surely they will take us ashore. Why, even pirates will agree to
anything you do, Darno. Here they are. Well, how now?
What are your terms, Snipe?
That's good, that is. I didn't mind. What did you expect?
To take us ashore, first of all.
Take you ashore, yes, by the Lord Harry. We'll do that all right enough. Just what do you mean by that? I don't like the way you say it. I mean just this. If you won't tell us where the blooming treasure's hid, then I'll take every mother's son of your shore, and you can dig the old ruddy coast of West Africa up until you find it. And if you don't find it, you can dig your own grave.
No, don't get
I don't want no arguments. I've said you'll dig, and you'll dig. That right, Mike?
So it's murder, is that it?
Well, blimey, what did you expect?
Listen here, Snipes.
I'd advise you to keep a civil tongue in your head.
Easy, Clayton, easy. We're in a bad situation. No use making it worse at the moment. And one thing more I must request of you, Snap.
And henceforth, Mr. Lieutenant Darno, it's Captain Snipes to you.
Very well, Captain Snipes. There is one thing I must request of you, however. Professor Potter must be excused from any physical labor. No, I insist upon carrying my share of the burden.
Hush, Archimedes.
You're in no fit physical condition to work.
Well, we'll see about that when we get to shore.
And furthermore, I must request
that you... Pipe down. Talk up, Snipes. Who's this guy to be making conditions? Yes, that's right. Come on, all of you. Get into the boat. We'll take your shore.
Look here, Snipes.
One word out of you, mister, and you'll get your blooming head blowed off.
That's talking, Snipes. That's what they threatened to do to me.
Oh, they did, eh?
You bet they did. They made me row that blasted leaky boat of theirs out toward the Arrow. Say, did you guys get the dame?
No. That jungle guy, that Snipes is scared off, came aboard us and jumped overboard with the dame.
Gosh, I don't want to meet that guy anymore. You heard, monsieur. Shall we continue our parley?
This ain't no parley. I'm telling you what to do.
Perhaps Tarzan can help us later.
There ain't going to be no later. You're going to dig up the old coast if necessary, but I'll have that treasure.
Then what happens to us after we have found the treasure?
Oh, so you know where the treasure is.
No, you mistake me. I mean...
Oh, never mind what the old goat means. If he knows, so much the better. It saves the whole gang a lot of digging. And if he don't, then the digging commences.
If we find the treasure, I suppose we'll receive our share. You see, I have a great responsibility.
Your share? Say, boys.
And the hot one. I only wish to know.
After you find the treasure, Mr. Professor Porter, we'll tell you then what we'll do.
Brave man, aren't you, Snipes? By Jove, if you'll drop that gun when we get ashore, I'll break everybody.
Clayton, for heaven's sake.
No violence until Darno has a chance to...
Well, he hasn't been able to do anything so far. Pipe down back there. I don't want to hear no more terror out of any of you. Hey, we are going to the breakers, Snipes. All together, boys. Get her one big full when she gets the top of the next wave. Up by the little hut in the clearing, Tarzan and Jane emerged from the jungle.
Why, Tarzan, the hut looks deserted.
Father, Clayton, Father's not here.
No, it looks that way.
Tarzan, no. If Tarmangani stay here.
Yes, of course. You can catch their scent spoor. I'd forgotten that for the moment.
Jane, go inside?
Yes. Why, what can have happened? They haven't been here since the storm. Look at the sand, leaves, and dirt piled in the corners.
Not come back since Tarzan. Others go to boat on beach.
You mean they haven't been here since then?
No.
But you went alone, out to the ship. They didn't go.
No. Boat all broken.
Then where can they be?
Tarzan doesn't know.
They must be down on the coast looking for me.
Better not stay here. Soon dark. Better go back to the jungle.
Yes, Tarzan, you're right. I'd much rather be with you in the jungle than be here at the hut alone.
Come then. There's nothing here, Jane.
No. All right. Listen. What's that, Tarzan? That's the noise I heard once before when Cecil and I were down by the headland.
Dum-dum. Little more. Begin. The pulsing throb of the great ape's earthen drum penetrates to the farthest corner of the jungle. In the forest depths, the tribe of Kerchak gathers about the sacrificial mound of earth and twigs. And Tarzan, the jungle once more claiming him for its own, sweeps Jane off her feet and starts off to join in the ceremony. What will happen at that weird, unhuman dum-dum that Jane is to visit? And what of Clayton, Darno, and the others? Will Snipes carry out his threat? Will Snipes carry out his threat? Will Snipes...
How does it make you feel to be the first golden ticket finder?
Aldrich! Mike, the country wants to hear from you. The world is waiting.
Can't you shut up? I'm busy.
You're a rotten, mean father. You never give me anything I want. And I won't go to school till I have it.
Violet. Cool it, Mother.
Open it, Charlie. Let's see that golden ticket.
Wouldn't that be fantastic?
It's not fair to raise his hopes.
Never mind. Go on, open it, Charlie. I want to see that gold.
Stop it, Dad.
I've got the same chance as anybody else, haven't I?
I never dreamed that I would climb over the moon in ecstasy, but nevertheless it's there that I'm shortly about to be. 'Cause I've got a golden ticket. I've got a golden chance to make my way. And with a golden ticket, it's a golden day.
I'm so glad you could come. This is going to be such an exciting day.
Little surprises around every corner, but nothing dangerous.
Don't be alarmed. There's no earthly way of knowing
He's singing.
which direction we are going.
I've got another puzzle for you. Oompa, loompa, doompa-da-dee. If you are wise, you'll listen to me. Who do you blame? It is a brat. Playing with kid is a lie and a shame. You know exactly who's to blame. There is no life I know to compare with your imagination. Living there, you'll be free if you truly
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now it's our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Well, most rivalries between school teachers are restricted to working hours, but the one between our Miss Brooks of Madison High School and Daisy Enright extends into their personal lives. In fact, to see these two English teachers engaged in one of their frequent verbal tiffs, a casual observer might think that either one would cheerfully cut the other's throat for a nickel. But this isn't so.
No, indeed. I'd give 4 cents change. And after what happened this past week, I might not even take the penny. It all started last Friday morning. I was in my room packing a suitcase for a little weekend trip, and my landlady was helping me. Mrs. Davis, Mr. Boynton's going to Eagle Springs for the weekend, so I thought it was only logical for me to go to the same place.
Does he know you're going?
Nobody knows.
Why not?
Security reasons. I want to spend these few days with Mr. Boynton alone, and if Daisy Enright finds out our destination, that little dream is done for.
You mean she'd go up to Eagle Springs, too?
On her jet broom. She's giving me some real competition lately. She has a certain way with men that just seems to make them do whatever she wants them to. Why, even Mr. Conklin's partial to her.
That's nothing new. I've known for a long time that she's the principal's pet.
Well, I wish he'd keep her on a leash. The minute there's a chance to make a bit of extra money around school, she's the first one to get a crack at it. He even put her in charge of the new switchboard we had installed last week.
But doesn't that require an experienced telephone operator?
They're pretty difficult to get right now, so she's filling in temporarily. She takes the board herself during her free period and appoints various other teachers to take over the rest of the time. What burns me up is the way she got the job, by telling Mr. Conklin she worked for the phone company when she was a girl. What a fish story that is. Oh, there's Walter Denton to drive me to school. Be right there, Walter.
Before you go, Connie, tell me, why do you think it's a fish story?
Because when she was a girl, the telephone hadn't been invented. Walter, please. There's no law that says we can't use all 4 tires going around a corner. Now, slow down a little.
1,000 pardons, dear teacher. Now, frankly, I'm barely conscious of the speed with which we are traversing this mundane sphere. It is only the corporeal Walter Denton who is restricted to the confines of this vehicle. The spiritual me is floating in the heavenly blue on silver wings.
Well, bail out, Cherub. I'm not ready for harp lessons. What's the reason for this pedestrian-destroying ecstasy?
It's Harriet Conklin, Miss Brooks. She's been treating me like an angel lately. Last night when her folks were out visiting, she even cooked dinner for me. Gosh, it was romantic.
What did you have?
Liver and onions.
Truly the food of love.
Yeah, honest, I was so grateful I barely felt the heartburn. But all isn't beer and Skittles. As much as Harriet adores me, that's how much her father hates the sight of me.
Oh, don't tell me you're having trouble with Mr. Conklin again.
Oh, no more than usual. Now, I wrote an editorial in the Monitor a couple of days ago that Mr. Conklin didn't agree with. You see, in it, I said I was opposed to hiring a permanent substitute for one of our German teachers.
Which one?
Wolfgang Himmelstoss. He's the nice old fellow who's been sick for the past week.
Oh, I wouldn't know. Wolfgang isn't one of my intimates at school.
Well, the other teachers have been sharing his duties so far, but I heard that Mr. Conklin's looking for a younger teacher to take over his class. Now, that means when Mr. Himmelstoss gets better, he won't have a job.
Well, it's nice of you to be so loyal to an old teacher, Walter.
Oh, I'd feel the same way about you, Miss Brooks, and I'd go to bat for you, too. That's why you've got to go to bat for Mr. Himmelstoss.
Me?
Certainly. Now, how would you like it if you were a worn-out, old, lonely, broken-down bachelor?
I'm getting used to it. I mean, how can I help Mr. Himmelstoss?
Well, by mentioning to Mr. Conklin that you don't think he should replace him. Will you, Miss Brooks? Will you do that for me and for all the kids who've grown so fond of Mr. Himmelstoss? Will you, Miss Brooks, huh? Will you, huh?
Well...
Boy, that's a relief. Well, now that you've promised, my mind's at ease. That's one thing about you, boy. Once you make a promise, a guy doesn't have to worry about a thing. He can rest assured that you'll keep your word or die in the attempt. Yes, sir.
Huh? Good morning, Harriet.
Oh, good morning, Miss Brooks. I have a message for you.
I know. Your father wants to see me in his office immediately.
No, Miss Enright wants to see you in the faculty room. This one on your left.
Well, if it isn't the mumps, it's the measles. Well, I might as well find out what's on her frightening little mind. I'll see you in class, Harriet.
Bye-bye, Miss Brooks.
Toodle. Miss Enright?
Oh, come in, darling. My, you're looking lovely this morning. I'm mad about that dress you're wearing. It does so much to bring out your natural lines.
Really?
Yes. Especially the ones around your eyes. Well, but then there's no time for chit-chat. Miss Brooks, we've got to sit down and have a real heart-to-heart talk.
All right. Borrow a heart and let's get started.
I'll ignore that remark because there's too much at stake to bicker. Now, we're both aware of the fact that we're interested in the same man. And each one of us has been keeping extremely close tabs on him. For instance, I heard that he's going to spend the weekend at Eagle Springs.
Eagle Springs? Mm-hmm. Well, now, who could have started such a ridiculous rumor?
Mr. Boynton told me himself.
He's the logical one to start it all.
I also have a hunch that we were both going to surprise him by showing up at the same place.
Why, Miss Enright, wherever did you get such a fantastic notion?
I've got my train ticket in a bag in my locker. Where are yours?
I'm picking them up after school. Well, suppose we did have the same idea.
Oh, don't you see, Miss Brooks, with such an elusive query, we've got to be more cagey. I'm sure that Mr. Boynton sees some good points in both of us, but the way we've been going about things, we're only hurting each other's chances.
Miss Enright, you may have something there.
Yes.
What do you suggest?
That one of us step out of the picture completely for a specified amount of time and leave the other a clear field.
How much time, for instance?
Well, how about a couple of months?
Fine. See you in January, Miss Enright.
Not so fast. We'll decide who's going to remove herself first in a sportsmanlike manner. Say by dealing a hand of cards.
A hand of cards?
Yes. You know, some of us play bridge during lunch hour, and I just happen to have a deck in my handbag. Do you have the nerve to go through with it?
Nerve? Sit down and deal, Miss Enright. What kind of a game shall we play?
Well, do you know poker?
I've heard of it.
Fine. Then I'll deal one hand of draw poker, and the loser agrees to stay away from Mr. Boynton for a period of 2 months, commencing at once, right?
Right.
Fine. All right. Here we are. Now, you care to cut the deck?
Run 'em.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Now, how many cards do you want, Miss Brooks?
Let's see. I'll take 4. How about you?
I'll play these. What have you got, Miss Brooks?
A pair of 10s.
Oh, no good. I've got 4 aces.
4 aces? Well, that's that.
Oh, I'm glad you're taking it like a good sport, Miss Brooks. May I walk to your class with you?
Sure, if you don't mind climbing 4 flights.
4 flights, but your classroom's on the first floor.
I know, but who ever heard of jumping from a first-floor window? I determined to live up to my bargain with Miss Enright and sever all relations with the bashful biologist. As I approached our usual table in the cafeteria at lunchtime, I resolved to get it over with as quickly and painlessly as possible. Mr. Boynton.
Yes?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. You're going somewhere, Miss Brooks?
Yes, out of your life. Goodbye.
Well, no, just a moment. What on earth are you talking about?
It's just that I got to thinking about our relationship, Mr. Boynton, and I've come to the conclusion that it's best for both of us if we don't see each other for a while.
But why, Miss Brooks? How did you come to that conclusion? I know. I did something.
When? Oh, no, Mr. Boynton, it's nothing you've done. It's not going to be easy, of course. We've had some memorable times together. Those exciting nights when we strolled through the zoo. Those long walks past the aquarium and those evenings under the stars. Just you and me in the planetarium. But now that I've made my decision, all that seems ages ago.
Look, Miss Brooks, I think we should talk this over. I haven't picked up my train ticket to Eagle Springs yet. I was going to phone in my reservation after school, but I don't have to go up there this weekend.
Oh, yes, you do, Mr. Boynton. If I'm going to be a good sport, you've got to go. This is goodbye. Please don't make it any harder.
If that's the way you really feel about it, I don't suppose...
That's the way I feel. Just give me one long, lingering kiss, and I'll go.
Kiss?
Okay, what's your next best offer? I just thought that since we've always been such good friends, we should part as good friends do.
Hmm? Well, I guess I could kiss you goodbye if you want to.
I want. Well, I'm all puckered, Mr. Boynton. Oh, eyes closed and puckered.
Cooling soup, Miss Brooks? Indeed. If you'll excuse me, sir, I've got to get some sherbet. I said I'd pick it up before it got cold. See you later, Miss Brooks.
He's a little nervous today.
Miss Brooks, what was the meaning of that hideous osculatory display I was about to witness?
I was just saying goodbye to Mr. Boynton, sir. He's going away, and
Goodbye? You looked like a sea lion about to play Yankee Doodle on a calliope. The idea of kissing in a public school cafeteria. Is that what the Board of Education pays you for, Miss Brooks?
If it is, they haven't been getting their money's worth.
Don't be insolent. To think that in one English department I should have two such extremes in teachers as Miss Enright and you. The one alert, calm, efficient. The other an emotional, mooning, lovesick cocker spaniel.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's just the way her ears flop down that make Miss Enright look at her.
You know whom I meant, Miss Brooks. Sometimes I don't know what I'd do without Miss Enright. In addition to her duties as an English teacher, she has recently taken over the operation of our new switchboard.
Yes, I know, sir. She's very clever.
Plus which, just a few moments ago, she solved another problem for me. She has suggested a teacher to take Mr. Himmelstoss's place.
But Mr. Himmelstoss is perfectly capable of taking his own place. I mean, when he gets better, he'll be completely well. That is, everybody's so attached to him, Mr. Conklin, and he's quite old.
That's just it. Miss Schmerzenfelder is young.
Well, I don't care how you... Miss Schmerzenfelder?
I'm phoning her this afternoon to make an appointment. Miss Enright speaks very highly of her. Now, stand aside, please. Your sentimental pleading cannot stay me from my rendezvous with some meatballs. And watch that fraternization, Miss Glad-Eye.
Yes, sir. Glad-Eye. I'll bet that Miss Schmerzenfelder walks with a goose step. It's just not fair that
Do you mind if I join you, Miss Brooks? I've been talking to myself, too, lately.
Sit down, Walter. What's your trouble?
Old Marblehead, Mr. Conklin's had me on cleanup detail during my free period. You know, it's usually pretty dull work, but I just found something quite interesting in a trash basket in the faculty room.
What is it?
Well, this deck of cards. See?
Well, those are the cards Miss Enright and I used this morning.
What? You played her with these? Oh, but this is a trick deck, Miss Brooks. She could clobber you with these.
She did clobber me. What do you mean by trick deck?
It's stacked. Did she beat you for much, Miss Brooks?
Just about 2 months of my life. But Walter, I think I've got an idea. Excuse me, please.
Where are you going, Miss Brooks?
I'm going to see a floppy-eared spaniel about a man.
Well, you are being a good sport, Miss Brooks. This being my free period, I was about to take over the switchboard myself.
Oh, think nothing of it, Miss Enright. I'll be happy to take over for you. I know how rushed you must be, particularly if you want to make that 4:30 train.
Oh, yes, it's the only one up to Eagle Springs today. But you're sure you know how to handle a switchboard, Miss Brooks?
Miss Enright, I worked on the board of a summer resort for an entire summer when I was in my teens.
And you learned everything?
On a resort switchboard? That was the summer I grew up.
Well, I guess there's no sense in looking a gift horse in the mouth. Figuratively speaking, of course.
Oh, that's all right. Slip me the earphones and call me native dancer.
Well, very well. I'm off to the country. Remember now, I have quite a reputation for efficiency with Mr. Conklin.
Don't you worry about that, Miss Enright. I'll take care of your duties and your reputation. But good. This switchboard is a pretty complicated gadget. Thank goodness there haven't been any calls. Uh-oh. There goes one of the lights now. Oh, it's pretty. I guess I plugged this cord in under it. Madison High School?
Would you connect me with Harriet Conklin, please? She's in the home economics class.
I'd love to, Walter.
Miss Brooks, what are you doing there? Isn't Miss Enright at the switchboard?
Not unless she sneaked in under me. Now, you wanted the home economics class. I wonder which hole I plug in for that.
Don't you know?
Well, they all look alike to me. Oh, there's another call. Hold it, Walter. I'll have to get back to you. Madison High School?
Hello. Would you connect me with Miss Brooks, please?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Davis. This is Miss Brooks.
My, I got through to you fast. Whoever's on that switchboard must really know her business.
I'm on the switchboard. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to know whether or not I should...
Oh, excuse me a minute, Mrs. Davis. There's another call coming in. Hang on. Good afternoon, Madison High School.
Oh, good afternoon. Would you put me through to the railroad station, please? This is Mr. Boynton.
The railroad station, Mr. Boynton?
Yes. Is this Miss Brooks?
That's right.
Wasn't Miss Enright there?
Maybe I'd better stand up and look. No, sir. I'm in charge of the board now. I'll connect you with the station in one moment, as soon as I can disguise my voice.
Hello? Hello? Is this the railroad station?
It sure is, Doc. What can I do for you?
I'd like to reserve a ticket to Eagle Springs today.
Eagle Springs? Aren't any trains running to Eagle Springs today. It's snowed in. Goodbye. Now to get back to Mrs. Davis. Hello, Mrs. Davis?
No, this is Walter. Could I speak to Harriet, please?
Any day now, Walter. Hold it. Hello, Mrs. Davis?
Yes, dear. What I wanted to ask you...
Oh, just a moment, Mrs. Davis. There goes another light. Hello?
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. This is Mr. Boynton. I didn't get that railroad ticket yet. Some nitwit at the station said Eagle Springs was snowed in. Oh, would you try the Weather Bureau for me?
Oh, all right, Mr. Boynton, but you'll have to wait a moment.
Hello? Would you connect me with Walter Denton in shop class, please? This is Harriet Conklin.
Oh, hello, Harriet. This is Miss Brooks. Walter's been trying to get you.
Well, where is he?
Well, he's somewhere on this board. I'll try to plug you in. Zowie, 5 lights in a row. This board's beginning to look like a pinball machine. Hello?
Hello. Osgood Conklin speaking.
Tilt. How are you, Mr. Conklin? This is Miss Brooks.
On the switchboard? Has Miss Enright taken leave of her senses?
No, sir, just of Madison. She's gone away for the weekend, and I'm pitching in.
Oh, well, I'm calling Miss Schmerzenfelder. Her number's Maine 8493.
Yes, sir, right away. Now, let's see, which hole do I plug for an outside line? I'll try this one. Hello?
Hello, Miss Brooks. Could I speak to Harriet, please?
Oh, didn't you get her, Walter?
No, he didn't get her. But we've been having a delightful conversation.
Who's we?
Walter, Mrs. Davis, and me, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Boynton, too? I must have put you all on the wrong line. Ah, here we are.
Confound it, Miss Brooks, where's my number?
Well, Mr. Conklin, fancy meeting you again. I'll get Miss Schmerzenfelder for you right now, sir. If I can do a decent German accent. Oh, here's Miss Schmerzenfelder now, Mr. Conklin.
Hello, Miss Schmerzenfelder?
Ja, this is Miss Schmerzenfelder. Who is das?
Das is Mr. This is Mr. Conklin, principal of Madison High School.
Ach, Herr Conklin. Ja.
Yeah. Well, I'm calling about that teaching position that's open in Madison's German department. Miss Enright recommended you in the highest possible terms.
Oh, danke schön. Ja, I'm the best German teacher in the whole entire ganze Welt. That's the whole world to you. Daisy and I taught together in 2 or 3 high schools, you know.
2 or 3 high schools?
Yeah, the first principal was crazy about the way I taught. That wasn't the reason I was fired.
Fired?
I would still be there if he hadn't found the schnapps in the coat room.
You mean you'd been drinking?
Just a bissel between classes. But I give that all up, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, but what about your last position?
Oh, I wasn't canned on account of my teaching.
Then why did the principal let you go?
The silliest reason. Oh, the silliest reason. How was I to know he didn't like crap games in the elevator?
Oh, this is incredible. Miss Enright spoke of you so highly.
Yeah, it's too bad she couldn't say the same about you.
What?
What a temper she said you got. She said, du bist verrückt. That's nuts to you.
Miss Enright said that? Why, there isn't a word of truth in it. I'm essentially a very mild-mannered man. Anyone who knows me could vouch for that.
Of course they could, Osgood.
What's that? Is there someone else on this line?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Conklin. I must have put Mrs. Davis on by mistake.
Oh, gad, of all the stupid, idiotic teachers who...
Was ist das?
No, not you, Miss Schmerzenfelder, no.
Miss Enright was right. Du bist verrückt. Auf Wiedersehen, Mr. Conklin.
No, Miss Schmerzenfelder. I'm talking about the other teacher on this line. Well, I hardly think that's any way to talk about me, Mr. Conklin. Boys, what are you doing on this line?
He's waiting to speak to Harriet. Oh, no, that was Mrs. Davis.
What?
Could I speak to Harriet, please, Miss Brooks?
I knew there was someone waiting to speak to her.
Here I am, Walter, dear.
What do you know? They finally got together.
Miss Brooks, I don't know who is more to blame for this fiasco, you or Miss Enright. I'll deal with her when I see her. But how do you propose to straighten out the tangle you've gotten this switchboard into?
Don't worry, Mr. Conklin. I've got one more line that's still free, and I know just what I'm going to do with it.
What?
Hang myself. What else?
And now here's the star of our show, Eve Arden.
Well, we finally got our lines untangled, though I'm still not sure how.
Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Olsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, and Mary Jane Croft.
week at this same time and over this same station, Eve Arden, in the role of Madison High School's favorite English teacher, Miss Brooks, will again call the student body together. Don't you be absent. Our Miss Brooks is presented each week through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
You liked him before, so he's back with more. Shaft. Shaft is back. In Shaft's big score.
He looks like Carl Asby to me.
What's left of him.
What did he tell you, Shaft?
Stay away from black hunkies with big, flat feet.
Last time he was nice. This time he's ice.
We go to a lot of funerals, Shaft, Willie and me. One day we'll drop in on yours.
Shaft is back in action with Bumpy and Willie and a new fox or two.
Why don't you take your things off? Hey, wait a minute. I didn't mean all that.
You keep the hell out of Queens.
What do you want from me, Shaft? That damn Italian is serious.
Shaft is back, tougher than ever, caught in the middle of a red-hot numbers war.
Looks like it's payday, Mr. Kelly.
Drop the guns and freeze. This baby starts kicking, it won't stop, so nobody get cute.
See Shaft's score? You gotta ask your mama again. Shaft's big score from MGM.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, transcribed and starring the entire Nelson family, Ozzie, Harriet, David, and Ricky. One of the interesting things about the Nelson household is that occasionally it's very quiet around the house. Now, for instance, you take the present moment. Harriet's in one of those rare moments of relaxation. She's usually the busy one, but right now she's sitting in a big easy chair doing a little knitting. I thought maybe we might pick up the click of the needles, but she's a pretty quiet knitter, too. I don't know where David and Ricky are, but that's Ozzie sitting over there in the bigger, easier chair. He's just taking it easy and in a pretty big way.
Ozzie. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you dozing off there?
No. I was just sort of thinking. Not actively, but passively. I mean, I was thinking, but I wasn't thinking of anything in particular.
That's okay, dear. A person has a right to his private thoughts. I think that's guaranteed in the Constitution or something, isn't it?
Well, if it isn't exactly guaranteed, it certainly is implied.
I was just doing a little thinking myself.
Oh? What were you thinking about?
Oh, I thought I was guaranteed.
No, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Well, actually, I was just thinking, we haven't been out any place recently.
Oh, I don't know. I think we have. I mean, this is just a stretch during the year when not many people give parties.
Everybody will probably give a party at once. I sent a couple of your suits out to be cleaned and pressed just in case.
A couple? You sound as if I have a closet full.
You do. Not many are wearable.
Oh, I'll get it. Just a minute. Well, hiya, Joe.
Hi, Oz. How's my boy?
Fine. Come on in. I hope you'll forgive my appearance. I wasn't expecting any company.
Oh, that's okay, Oz. I can only stay for a minute. I want to extend an invitation to you and Harriet.
Hello there, Joe.
Hiya, Harriet. How's my girl?
Just fine, thanks. Won't you come in and sit down?
No, thanks, Harriet. I just dropped by for a minute.
Hi, Mr. Randolph.
Well, hello there, Ricky. How's my boy?
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen him today.
No, I mean you. You, how are you?
Oh, fine, thanks.
What's this about an invitation, Joe?
Well, Oz, I've had my annual brainstorm.
I'll bet I know what it is.
Let me do the honors, Harriet. I have a scroll here someplace. Oh, yeah, here it is. Hear ye. All ye old friends and ye old neighbors are invited to ye old Randolph's house for ye old come as ye are party. And all ye whosoever chicken out are dirty dogs.
Oh, another one of those crazy parties of yours, huh, Joe?
Yes, sirree. And it's at our house as usual, and you're liable to get the call any time this afternoon or tonight.
Oh, boy, me too.
No, son. Ye aren't old enough.
Yeah, that's right, Ricky. This is just for the grown-up children. Now, remember the rules, Oz. When the phone rings, drop everything and come running just the way you are, no matter how you're dressed.
Yeah, I remember. Just drop everything and run.
Of course, if you were just fastening your suspenders, you better pick up your pants.
Oh, well, yes.
That sounds like a good idea.
Now, remember, you're on your honor to come as you are.
You wouldn't want to give us a hint about when it's going to be.
Why,
I figured you wouldn't.
Then we'll see you later, Joe.
Yeah, right you are, Harriet.
It's at your house, you say?
That's right, Oz, our house.
Fine. Joe, what time should we drop over?
Oh, no, you don't. You thought you could make me say be over at our house at 7:30, didn't you?
Oh, so it's 7:30, huh?
That's right, Oz, 730 Oak Street, where we've been living for the past 10 years. See you later.
What is this party anyway, Pa?
Oh, just a party, son.
How come Mr. Randolph wouldn't tell you what time to come?
Well, that's the point of it. You're not supposed to know.
It's kind of like a secret, huh?
Yeah, kind of. Mr. Randolph will call us on the phone, and we'll have to go over there in whatever clothes we're wearing at the time.
Even if you have your old clothes on?
That's right. That's the fun of it, getting caught unawares.
That doesn't sound like much fun to me, getting caught in your underwear.
Nobody actually gets caught in his underwear unless he's pretty dumb.
Oh, I don't know. You did pretty well last year. As I recall, you were the hit of the party.
Oh. What were you wearing, Pa?
Oh,
it's what he wasn't wearing.
No, I had on my pajamas and an old bathrobe. Wouldn't have been too bad, except most of the other people seemed to be very well dressed. Well, don't worry. Joe Randolph isn't going to catch me this year.
Where are you going?
Well, I just thought I'd go upstairs and put on my good suit. And when he calls, I'll be all set.
I thought you were supposed to wear whatever you have on.
Well, that's right. And when he calls, I know what I'll have on, my good suit.
But won't that spoil the fun?
Not for me, it won't. This year, the fun is going to be not knowing what everybody else will be wearing.
I don't get it.
Well, if it sounds a little confusing to you.
Oh, no, Pop. Sounds very confusing.
Well, anyway, I don't intend getting caught in my pajamas and old bathrobe again this year.
Yes, but...
No, I know what you're going to say. Where's my sense of humor? Where's my sense of fair play? Where's my good sportsmanship? And I say to you, where's my good suit? I'm going upstairs.
All right, but I still think you're taking this thing too seriously.
Crazy mixed-up adults.
Oh, Harriet. Now, who ever heard of sweeping the porch in a formal party dress? Where's your sense of fair play? Where's your sportsmanship?
The same place yours are, up in the bedroom closet. Now go on before I lose my sense of direction with this broom.
Look out there. You must admit this was a smart thing to do. No use going over the Randolphs in old rags.
Now, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry if I got any dust on you. Here, let me brush you off.
No thanks. I think I'll go over and tell Thorny about my little scheme.
Looks like you won't have to.
What do you mean?
Well, there's Thorny over there now, and he's got his tuxedo on.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Hey, Thorny!
Hi, Oz.
Oh, I didn't know they were going to have a head waiter at the party.
Relax, Oz. I just don't want to get caught like I was last year.
Well, how was that?
You mean you don't remember?
I don't believe so. I was in my pajamas and an old robe. I thought I was the hit of the show.
You were just the opening act, Oz. I was the featured attraction. See, when the phone rang last year, I was taking a shower.
Oh! You were all wrapped up in that silly-looking bathrobe.
Oh, that was our shower curtain. But I'm not worried this year. That Joe Randolph can phone any time he chooses.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Yeah, you do look pretty sharp at that.
Well, thanks. I haven't had this dark suit on in some time.
Yeah, I know. I can smell the mothballs. How do you like my old tux, huh?
Oh, fine. Say, those work gloves really set it off nicely.
Oh, these. Almost forgot. I got to take out the trash.
What about your suit? White ashes won't look so good on that green tuxedo.
Oh, they'll brush off. Even if they don't, I'm not going to be caught with my tuxedo off.
I don't blame you. Gee, I wish Joe would call now.
Did you hear the phone?
No. I just said I wish he'd call. It'd be all ready for him.
I better get in the house.
Oh, I thought you were going to take out the ashes.
Yeah, I am, but I think I'll get my top hat and cane just in case Joe calls early. Hey, you know what, Oz?
What's that?
I bet I'll be the best-dressed trash man in town.
Well, I'll see you later, Thorny. Fellas.
Oh, hiya, Pa.
Holy smokes, where are you going all dressed up? Oh, nowhere, Dave. That is not for a little while yet. Your mother and I are invited to a come-as-you-are party at the Randolph's house. Going to wash the car for us?
Yes, sir. Mom asked me to.
Well, that's very nice of you to wash it when she asked you.
Yes, sir.
Of course, the dollar he's getting has nothing to do with it.
You get your share. Come on now, hand me that soapy water.
What kind of soap are you using there, Dave?
I got it from the kitchen.
Not too much soap now.
Why not, Pa?
Well, it's liable to be too strong, and then the paint oxidizes or something. It makes it kind of not too much soap.
Okay, Pa.
I think I'd rinse it off now if I were you, Dave.
You're not going to want a consultation fee, are you, Pa?
No. Just want to help you do the job right. Hey!
What's up, Pa?
Oh, now, Dave, it was a narrow escape. Can't afford to get this suit splashed.
Sorry, Pa.
Can't you get it clean, Pa? I think the cleaner's coming today.
Well, that's not the point, son. Yeah, I better step back. You don't have to change my clothes.
Look out, Pa! Holy smoke.
Did you hurt yourself, Pa?
No. Pants are soaked. Put that bucket there anyway.
You did.
The back of your pants are soaked, Pa.
I seem to be aware of that. Thank you, David.
Is everything all right, David?
Yes, ma'am. Where are you, Mom?
Hey, look out with the hose, David.
I'm sorry, Pa.
It's all right, son. I suppose the damage was already done.
Ozzie!
Please, Harriet, no salt in the wounds.
You're the one who was going to stay dressed up for the party.
Yes, that was my plan. Obviously, it's all wet. Harriet, where are my other suit pants?
In the closet.
Why don't you answer the phone, Pa?
What phone?
The phone that's ringing. Right over there.
Oh, yes.
It might be Mr. Randolph. You wouldn't want to miss a party. You want me to answer?
No. Just give me a pair of pants. I'll answer it.
Here.
Hey, whose pants are these anyway?
Well, they're mine.
Oh. Holy smokes.
Hello?
Oz?
Just a minute. He's right here.
Okay, I might as well take my punishment. Give me the phone, son. You'll probably be hearing about this 20 years from now. Okay, Joe, you've got me.
It's not Joe, Oz. It's me, Thorny.
Thorny, it's wonderful to hear your voice. Listen, hang on to the phone for a few minutes, will you? I don't want anybody to ring it. I know this isn't cricket, but I'm in a jam, and I'll explain later. Just keep it off the hook.
I was going to ask you to do the same, Oz. I got to change my clothes. I had a little accident with a trash can. I'm covered with ashes.
Well, as I said earlier in the evening, it sometimes gets very quiet around the Nelson household. What I should have added is that it never stays that way for very long. At least, if today is a typical example. Just as Harriet mentioned that the Nelsons hadn't been out very often recently, Joe Randolph stopped by and invited them to his annual come-as-you-are party. So far, Ozzie has gotten his best suit drenched. But now he's seated gingerly in the living room, attired in his second-best outfit, waiting for Joe to phone. I think Harriet's coming in from the dining room. Wonder what she's carrying.
Oh, what have you got there, Harriet?
Well, we're all dressed up, and it's kind of a festive occasion, so I thought I'd whip up a few hors d'oeuvres.
Oh, a little party before the party, huh? Oh, they really look good.
Try one.
Just a second.
What's the idea of all the napkins?
Well, I've already ruined one suit today, and I'm not going to take any chances with this one.
Come on in, Thorny.
Hi, Oz. Hi, Harriet.
Hello, Thorny. Well, I see you're going formal tonight.
Yep, this is one time the joke is going to be on Joe Randolph.
Has he called you yet?
No, I thought I'd drop in and see if he'd called you. Well, what have we got here? Hors d'oeuvres, eh?
Why is it you always drop in just as we're having something to eat?
You know, Oz, I've often wondered about that myself. However, don't let me interrupt you. I'll just sit over here quietly. Quietly and hungrily.
Help yourself, Thorny. There's enough for all of us.
Well, thanks, Harriet. That's mighty neighborly of you. Boy, these really look delicious. There's one thing missing, though.
What's that?
Champagne. We ought to have some champagne to go with these wonderful hors d'oeuvres.
You have pretty expensive taste, don't you, old boy?
We'd only need a small bottle. Say about the size of that bottle of champagne in your refrigerator, Oz.
Now, wait a minute, Thorny. That was a Christmas present. I'm saving it for a special occasion.
Well, this is a very special occasion. We're finally putting one over on that joker, Joe Randolph.
Hey, this is kind of an occasion at that. How about it, Harriet? Shall we live it up tonight?
Whatever you say, dear.
By golly, let's do it. I'll get the champagne and some glasses.
Good boy, Oz. You're a real sport.
Where's Catherine, Thorny?
Oh, she's home fixing her face. You should have heard her laugh when she saw me in my tuxedo. She thinks I'm being silly about the whole thing.
What's Catherine going to wear?
Gonna wear whatever she's wearing when Joe calls. She says that's the fun of a come-as-you-are party.
Yes, I suppose so.
Of course, for the last 3 hours, she's been wearing her best party dress.
Well, I don't plan to be trapped this time either.
The laugh's really going to be on old Joe when we walk in there all dressed up. Huh?
Well, here we are. Is this an old enough vintage for you?
Yeah? Oh, yeah, that's fine. 53 was a good year. Want me to show you how to open that?
No, I can open it myself, Thorny.
It's very simple, you know. You just twist those wires.
Yes, I know, Thorny. I've opened a bottle of champagne before.
I don't think you're doing it right, Oz. Here, let me show you.
Will you just sit down? I'm perfectly capable of doing this without your help.
I just want to show you one thing.
Thorny, get your big hands off my bottle of champagne.
If you let go for a minute, I can open it for you.
I told you, I don't need your help. I've almost got it open now.
Nice going, Oz. Now look what you've done.
Look what I've done. Look what you've done. My suit is ruined.
Well, so is my tuxedo.
This wouldn't have happened if you'd kept your big, clumsy hands out of the way.
My big, clumsy hands? What about your big, clumsy hands?
Don't you think you boys had better postpone the argument until you've changed your clothes?
Holy smokes, that's right. Joe's liable to call any time now.
Would you care for anything else?
No, thank you. It was a wonderful dinner, Harriet.
Oh, you were so nervous for fear you'd spill something on your suit, I'll bet you don't even know what we had.
Sure I do. I can tell by the spots on me. Meatloaf, string beans, mashed potatoes, and apple pie. Lucky I had this big apron on.
Well, if you spilled all that, you really were nervous.
Yeah, my hand was trembling a little. I guess I can take off the apron now. You want me to help you clear the table?
Nope, you go on in the living room and relax. You've had a busy day. I wonder when Joe's going to call. The suspense is killing me.
Well, if I know Joe, he'll wait until the last minute. We're ready for him.
Hey, Pop, what do you suppose is wrong with this?
What's that, Rick?
I can't get any ink out of this fountain pen.
No, Ricky, be careful with that thing. Might go off.
Oh, don't worry, Pop. I can't even get any ink out of it.
Well, I'm sure I could all over myself. This is my day for doing things like that.
Maybe it just has to be refilled.
Well, whatever it is, you'll have to do it yourself. It's my last suit, and I'm not taking any chances.
Doggone it, they must pound these stoppers in with a sledgehammer.
What's the matter, Dave?
Can't get the top off this shoe polish. And here, Pop, maybe you can do it.
No. David, take that out on the back porch. All I'd need is to get shoe polish on this suit.
Oh, yeah, forgot about that.
Ozzie, it's almost 7:30. Shouldn't Joe be calling pretty soon?
Gee, hasn't he called yet?
No, Dave, old Joe always calls when you least expect it. Tries to catch you off guard that way.
He won't catch you this time, will he, Pop?
Not this time, Rick.
What's that, dear?
Nothing, just a little loose thread here on my shoulder.
Oh, wait a minute. I got a pair of scissors.
No, don't bother. I can break it.
You better let me cut that for you.
No. Ridiculous. Who can't break a little piece of thread?
Gosh, Pop just ripped his coat sleeve off.
For goodness sakes, what kind of a suit is this?
Obviously not a very good one.
Well, I just bought it a couple of weeks ago, and it has to be a pretty good suit. It was on sale. How about that? The sleeve just dropped right off.
Boy, wouldn't it be something if Mr. Randolph called now?
Do you know I'm just about out of clothes?
Well, don't bother to change, dear. Wear that. Maybe you'll start a new fashion for men. Off-the-shoulder jackets.
Here I go again. I've worn more suits today than I usually wear in a month.
We ought to put an elevator in for you, Pop.
It's not a bad idea. It's the first time I've ever been tired out from a party before it's even started. Well, I have exactly 2 wearable outfits left in the closet. My overalls or my swimming trunks.
You have a couple more suits at the cleaners. But those slacks look very nice. Come on over and sit down.
No, I'm just going to stand right here in the middle of the room where nothing can possibly happen to me. That is, unless the roof falls in.
What's the matter now?
I think I see a crack in the ceiling. Harriet, the next time Joe gives one of these deals, I'm going to have a plastic slip cover made for myself. Boy, it's about time. We made it, though. Hello.
Hello, Oz. This is Joe Randolph.
Yes, Joe, I kind of thought it might be you.
I got some bad news, Oz. I'm afraid we're going to have to postpone the party.
Oh, Joe, you're kidding.
Well, I hate to call you up at the last minute, but just one of those things.
No, but we've been waiting. I mean, we've been looking forward to the party.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure sorry. I hope you aren't too disappointed.
Well, of course we're disappointed. I understand, though.
Yeah, well, I got to call a lot of people, so I'll see you later, Oz.
Well, so long, Joe. Fine. How do you like that?
What is it?
The Randolphs have had to postpone their party.
Somebody sick?
Yeah, I am.
No, I mean, why did they have to postpone it?
Well, I don't know. He had to call a lot of people. I didn't ask.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, I'm going upstairs and change my clothes.
Again?
Yes, but for the last time. I'm going to put on my pajamas and robe, watch television for a little while, and go to bed.
Oh, I think that's a wonderful idea.
Well, at least I'll be able to relax now. Harriet.
Yes, dear?
Look, the Randolphs are nice people. I know you and Clara are good friends, and Joe and I are good friends. But if you ever hear they're giving another party, let's try and arrange to be out of town. Oh, hi, fellas.
Gee, Pop, what'd you spill on yourself this time?
What do you mean?
How come you're wearing your pajamas?
Oh, that. Oh, the party's been postponed.
Gee, that's too bad, Pop.
Yeah, well, I'd just soon stay home. Besides, I really feel comfortable for the first time today.
Want me to answer it, Pop?
No, I'll get it. It's probably Thorny. Hello?
Hi, Oz. Joe Randolph again.
Oh, hiya, Joe.
Okay, you know the party rules. No fair cheating either. You gotta wear just what you have on right now.
Now, wait a minute. What are you talking about?
The come-at-your party tonight.
Tonight? You said you were going to postpone it.
That's right. We postponed it from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock. I've caught more people this way.
Wait a minute, Joe.
See you later.
Joe? Joe? All the dirty tricks.
What were you shouting about, dear?
Though Joe's party wasn't postponed, it was all a gag. He just called up and...
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I was under the dryer. What did you say?
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Well, don't look so startled. You've seen this old bathrobe before. You've seen me with my hair up in curlers, too.
I know, dear, and I've seen you with your face covered with cold cream before. Let's go. We're off to the Randolphs.
This is Vern Smith saying tune in again next week for another transcribed adventure of Ozzie and Harriet, starring Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
All right, it is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. Francis I of France was King of France from 1515 to 1547. The first of 5 monarchs of the Albumen branch of the House of Valois, A Renaissance patron of the arts and scholarship, a humanist, and a knightly king, he waged campaigns in Italy from 1515 through 1516 and fought a series of wars with the Holy Roman Empire from 1521 to 1544. Francis was the son of Charles de Valius, Orleans Comet d'Allemagne, and Louis of Savoy. On the accession of his cousin Louis XII in 1497, Francis became heir presumptive and was given the Duchy of Valorous. With his sister Marguerite, he was raised by his mother who had been widowed at the age of 20 and whom he deeply revered. He knelt whenever he spoke to her. No one had as much power over him as these two women. Idolized, he grew up following his own whims without discipline and more infatuated with chivalrous romances, songs, and violent exercises than with classical studies. He was greatly admired by the gay young circle of his mother's cultured court for his athletic build and the elegance of his demeanor and manners. His need for female companions stemmed from his upbringing, as did his lack of realism and his chivalrous imagination. Louis XII, distrustful of Francis, did not allow him to dabble in affairs of state and sent him off at the age of 18 to the frontiers, which had been attacked in force. There, Francis learned more about warfare and being of sensual nature, about the licentiousness of camp life, than about how to govern the state, or even more, to govern himself. Shortly before his death, Louis XII married him to Claude, his 15-year-old daughter. On June the 1st, 1515, at the age of 20, Francis became King of France. His quick and shrewd mind, his amazing memory, his universal curiosity compensated for his inexperience. But because he was outgoing and trusting and incapable of dissembling, he was always a bad politician. The prompt of the reign's coronation, the sumptuous cortege of the solemn entry into Paris, and the lavish feast revealed his love of ceremony and also pleased the people of Paris, who had been disheartened by the long succession of morose and sickly sovereigns. Louis XII had left an army prepared to reconquer the Duchy of Milan. This ill-fated dream of recovering his great-grandmother's Valentina Visconti's heritage, which had been lost, retaken, then lost again, fascinated Francis in his turn. Ambitious for glory and urged on by turbulent young nobles, he made sure of peace with his neighbors, entrusting the regency to his mother, and galloped off to Italy. At the bloody battle of Margenio, charging at the head of his cavalry, he defeated the reportedly invincible Swiss mercenaries of Duke Massiliano of Sforza and his ally Pope Leo X. After the victory, by his own wish, he was knighted by the captain who had fought most bravely, Bayard, the most famous chivalry of his time. The Pope received his conqueror in Bologna. Surrounded by his glittering pontifical court and by his famous artists, he dazzled Francis with concerts, banquets, and theatrical performances. The Pope offered him a Madonna by Raphael and negotiated a concordat that returned to the Pope the beneficiaries of the rich Church of France, while the nomination of prelates was assigned to the king, who was desirous of strengthening his authority over a clergy grown too accustomed to independence. Buoyed by a victor's prestige, the king spoke as a sovereign, using for the first time the formula of absolute power, "For such is our pleasure." prosperity permitted him to grant a princely pension to Sforza, as well as to Leonardo da Vinci and other artists who brought masterpieces to his court. He also signed a perpetual peace treaty with the Swiss and brought back Torrigiani from Henry VIII of England. And as a pledge of unalterable friendship, the firstborn royal child, Princess Louise, was affianced to Habsburg Prince Charles, heir to the Netherlands, and at 16, the new King of Spain. Everything forecast a great reign. Francis I formed a brilliant and scholarly court at which poets, musicians, and learned men mingled with rough noblemen from the provinces whom idleness was making dangerous. He welcomed lovely ladies at court, saying, "A court without women is a year without spring, and a spring without roses." The arts, elegance, and chivalrous gallantry served to refine in the manners of the court. The frail Queen Claude, gentle and pious, bore a child each year. Francis respected her and sought her advice. In the meantime, he loved the dark-haired Comtesse de Champberet, without, however, foregoing natural escapades with his childhood companions, who had now become his ministers and his favorites. Francis toured France tirelessly, showing himself to people who had never seen a king. He was constantly traveling on horseback, winter and summer, whether well or ill. He became familiar with everything: men, roads, rivers, resources, and needs. During his travels, he emptied prisons, curtailed the abuse of judicial power by nobles, lavished largesse on the people, and provided games and processions for them, speaking to them in his grand manner, warmly and openly, "My friends, my beloved ones." Popular, happy, the father of 2 sons, he was the most powerful sovereign in all of Christendom when, in 1519, the German Emperor Maximilian died. The election as Emperor of Maximilian's grandson, Charles, spelled ruin for Francis I. For Charles, who was already King of Spain, now encircled France with his possessions. 19 years old, secretive, cold-hearted, and a clever politician, the emperor had his mind set on a universal monarchy. His chief obstacle was the King of France. A mortal hatred emerged from this rivalry, leading to 27 years of savage warfare interrupted by truces that were invariably violated. In 1520, on the field of Cloth of Gold near Calais, where both displayed unprecedented magnificence, Francis vainly sought an alliance with Henry VIII. Hostilities between Charles V and France began in 1521 in the North and in the Pyrenees, while the 2 brothers of the king's mistress were losing Milan. The soldiers remained unpaid, and the army was disintegrating. The king, unconcerned, arose late, paid little attention to his council, and gave orders without seeing that they were carried out. Money disappeared into thin air. A few paymasters were hanged, though in vain. In 1523, the king demanded the return to the French state, according to law, of the vast provinces that the great feudal Duke Charles de Bourbon thought he had inherited from his wife. Incensed, Bourbon turned traitor and joined the emperor's service, claiming that the French, wary of the progeny of their sovereign, would rise up on an appeal from him. Commanding the imperial army, he invaded Provence, was driven back near Marseille and withdrew towards Italy. Francis I was pursuing him when he learned of the death of his wife Claude at the age of 24. Exhausted from 7 pregnancies, the death of his second daughter followed soon after. Meanwhile, the English and the Germans were advancing in the north. In vain his mother begged him to return. Our good angel has abandoned us. Your horoscope forecast disaster. At the Battle of Pavia in 1525, defeated and wounded, he was taken prisoner. Madam, to inform you of the rest of my misfortunes, I have nothing left to save my honor and my life. As the price for the king's freedom, the emperor demanded 1/3 of France, the renunciation of France's claims to Italy, and restitution to Bourbon of his fiefs. With the addition of Provence, I am resolved to endure prison for as long as God wills, rather than accept terms injurious to my kingdom, replied the king. Imprisoned in a dismal tower in Madrid, the recluse composed melancholy poems, songs, and letters to his subjects, heartening in their humility and their tender nobility. The mortifying defeat, the dangerous situation of his country, and the confinement aggravated his habitual migraines, the consequence of old wounds and of newly contracted syphilis. When he was struck down by an abscess in his head, his people, loyal in bad fortune as in good, prayed for him. The Archbishop of Tournon said in a mass in his bedside, in the presence of his sister Margaret, who had hastened to Madrid. Although Francis finally recovered, he did not cease to suffer. His personality changed. Sudden reversals of mood, excesses of sovereignty, severity and clemency, inconsistencies in his statesmanship and his personal behavior marked him. His mind sometimes wandered. The emperor persisted in his exuberant claims, resigned to die in prison. The king abdicated in favor of his eldest son. France judged his abdication to be the worst possible move. The Dauphin was too young. The country was lost without his leadership. No matter what the cost, he would have to return home. The French ambassador, with noble cooperation by the king, concluded the harsh treaty of Madrid. He signed it in January 1526, declaring that the word and signature of an imprisoned knight were valueless and that it was beyond his power to dismember his kingdom. Still bedridden, he was betrothed by proxy to Elnoria, widow of the King of Portugal and sister of his jailer. The wedding was to seal the reconciliation of the two rulers and was to follow execution of the treaty. As a last condition, Francis had to deliver his 2 eldest sons, 7 and 8 years old, as hostages. The surrendered provinces refused to divorce themselves from France. The emperor, furious with the perjured king, held the children prisoner for 4 years. His army plundered Italy and captured Pope Clement VII. Francis could not openly engage in the war that was again flaring up everywhere against Charles V. Doomed to disavow his promises to his secret allies, he fled from their envoys, either going on hunting trips from forest to forest or traveling around the country, building fairy-like castles that he occupied only fleetingly, and founding the free and secular Collège de France. And Duchess of Dientemps, the most beautiful of learned ladies and the most learned of beautiful ladies, replaced Madame de Chaberent more as a companion than mistress. Their raging hatred caused hatred impelled Charles and Francis to challenge each other to a duel, which was, however, prevented. During one of the king's relapses, his mother reached an agreement with Margaret of Austria, the emperor's aunt, to stop this deadly struggle. The ensuing Treaty of Cabrera softened that of Madrid. In order to get his children back, Francis had abandoned his allies, given up Italy, and paid 200,000 gold crowns. His foolish expenditures had emptied the treasury, and the ransom was collected only with difficulty. Finally, however, the little princes were able to attend their father's political marriage to Eleonora in 1530. In 1531, the king's mother succumbed to the plague. Margaret, having married the king of Navarro, lived at some distance. The king, grown tragically old in 1533, presided over the marriage of his second son Henry to Catherine de Medicis, the niece of Clement VII. When religious strife broke out in France, the king, tolerant and an admirer of Dutch humanist Erasmus and patron of the great satirist Rapelius, as well as a reader of Philip of Melchanion, the reformer, tried to moderate the growing factionism. Both his sister and his mistress supported the Reformation, whereas the ministers were zealous Catholics. But the reformers were considered Republicans, and the burnings at the stake began. For 5 years he delayed the extermination of the Waldensian sect, only signing the order without reading it when on his deathbed. The War of Charles V was resumed in 1536. Bereavements within the family came in quick succession. The Dauphin died at the age of 18, poisoned by Charles V, it was believed. The third son, the most dearly loved, died of a plague. One of Francis's last diplomatic achievements was an alliance with the Turks against the emperor. Henry VIII, by turns friend or enemy, died in January 1547. Francis, younger by 2 years, still had time to found the port of Le Havre and to send Jacques Cartier to Canada to reform the judicial system and to decree the use of French in all legal documents. Wasting away with fever, dying, he wandered from castle to castle, carried on a litter. Finally, on March 31st, 1547, the Night King died. Notwithstanding the personal afflictions of the last 20 years of his life, Francis was to his countrymen and to the succeeding generations Le Grand Royal François. And that was this rather sad trivia minute that took me 8 takes to get right. I hope you'll excuse any mispronunciations that still slipped in. And now let's get back to the show.
Up yours! Get out of the way!
Cat say he's gonna be here, he should be here.
Open it up.
Shaft's his name. Shaft's his game.
Cat say he gonna be here, and he ain't. It ain't right. Oh.
Wait.
That's some cold shit. Throwing my man Leroy out the window. Just picked my man up and threw him out the goddamn window. Listen, Snow White. Me and you gonna tangle sooner or later.
Why don't you stop playing with yourself, Willie? You ain't gonna do shit.
Shaft's his name. Shaft's his game.
Hey, man, I don't know no Ben Buford.
20.
Oh, that Ben Buford.
We're gonna take it out of your ass, pimp.
I'm looking for a nigger named John Shaft. Just found him.
Wow. The mob wanted Harlem back. They got Shaft up to here.
All I'm asking you is to let me know what's going on. No names, no places, just what?
Okay, Tom, used up your minute. Get out.
Don't tell me, man.
Where the gun?
None here.
I'll be goddamn. Yeah. Come on, in front of me. You want to play your super heavy black number? I'm going to play mine. We can nail your tail for manslaughter on what we got on you right now.
Right on.
What is it?
When you lead that revolution, why they better be standing still? But you don't run with us down no more. We're done running, man.
Shaft. Hotter than Bond, cooler than Bullet. Rated R. If you want to see Shaft, ask your mama.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Silver! Away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Pioneers faced many dangers on the wagon trails that led to the West. And even after they reached their destination, outlaws and hostile Indians attacked their homes. It was a country where only the brave could survive. But in all the new territory, no one could match the strength and courage of the masked rider of the plains. It was he more than any other man who brought law and order to the lawless frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear, From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're on the trail of outlaws. There's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
It was shortly after the Civil War that a wagon train stopped for the night in the hollow near Traveler's Spring. The forest rose on all sides, and although the leaders knew it was dangerous not to camp in the open, 2 dry camps on the previous nights had forced them to take the chance. At 12 o'clock, all was quiet in the hollow, when suddenly a little girl began to sing. In the forest, less than 100 yards from the wagons, 2 men crouched at the foot of a great pine.
Do you hear that?
Yeah. There's women and children in the train.
We shouldn't be here.
But we are. There's no use talking about it now.
Hanging out with outlaws. Renegades that join up with the Indians to attack our own people.
We got no call to be proud anymore. Our homes are burned. Our money's gone. You aren't Francis Blake of Whiteacres Hall out here. Randolph Oakman don't mean a thing in this country.
My father used to say that honor was the dearest possession a man could have.
So did mine. He's dead now, and his son still likes to eat. That's why we're here, and you know it, Frank. We were hungry.
Well, she stopped. It's time she was asleep.
I hope she never wakes up.
Don't.
First the Indians and then us. The orders are not to leave anyone alive.
It isn't too late. We could run down through the trees and warn them.
They don't have a chance, and we get shot in the back for trying it.
We'd save our self-respect.
You're only 20, Frank. Do you want to die yet?
No.
Neither do I.
But I can't go through with it either. I can't shoot women and children in cold blood.
Quiet. Larkins will hear us.
I don't care now.
Quiet and listen to me.
What?
That kid singing. It got me, too. We won't fire a shot.
But afterwards...
There won't be any afterwards for us. As soon as the fighting starts, we'll cut back to our horses and ride away.
Turn our backs and...
There's nothing we can do to help those immigrants. You have to make yourself admitted, Frank.
At least it won't be our bullets that killed them.
The Indians.
All right, boys, follow up. Keep up on the bank and shoot over the Indian camp. Go to it!
Come on, Frank.
They'll all be wiped out.
Don't look. Do I have to drag you?
No, I've seen enough. But I'll never forget it as long as I live.
The years passed, and Frank Blake changed from a ne'er-do-well boy into a settled rancher with a wife and family. It was on the evening of Bob Blake's 21st birthday that Randy Oakman led a wagon train into Meadville, the nearest town, and rode out to the ranch. The 2 old friends made a tour of the place after supper, and as they headed back for the corral, their thoughts returned to the past.
Have you ever been able to forget it, Randy?
Forget what?
That night at Traveler's Spring.
Oh, I don't recall much about it.
You don't?
Well, I've been in too many Indian fights. They're all mixed up in my mind.
That was the only time you were on the wrong side. You've led 100 wagon trains across the plains since then.
Anyway, 100.
Maybe that's why you don't remember. You've sort of made up for it.
But we didn't do anything, Frank. We ran away, didn't we?
We ran away, all right, but not soon enough. I can still see those Indians charging down on the wagons, and I can still hear that little girl singing.
You've got enough troubles right here in this ranch without borrowing from the past.
I know it.
You know, if you don't get some rain pretty soon, your creek's going to dry up to nothing.
I need a cloudburst.
Have you figured ahead at all?
Sure. If we don't get rain, I'm going to have to sell my stock for whatever it'll bring and move someplace else.
Where?
Maybe that valley where you're heading now.
You could do worse.
Well, I'm serious. It's only a question of days before I'll have to get rid of the cattle. You'll be in Meadville for a week. Now, who can tell? Maybe we'll be traveling with you when you go.
I don't wish you any hard luck, partner, but that'd suit me fine. There's Mary on the front porch. Hiya, honey.
She's a nice kid.
As nice as they come.
My boy isn't so bad either.
Oh, Bob's all right.
Just all right.
He reminds me of you and me 25 years ago.
He won't have to go through what we went through.
Oh, I guess every father hopes that for his boy.
Why should he?
That's a hard question. Bob's 21 now. You know, I think he feels he's sort of tied down on the ranch.
If he's discouraged, it's only the drought. He don't like it any more than I do.
It's a drought, all right. Home always seems kind of dry to a 21-year-old. I wouldn't be surprised if he kicked over the traces.
Bob?
That's who we were talking about, wasn't it?
Mary, stop that.
What's the matter with you?
Stop it, Mary.
Have you gone loco?
That's what the other little girl was singing.
Don't you like the way I sing, Pa?
I don't want you to ever sing that song again.
Bob sings it.
Now, that's different.
Because he's older?
Yes. Because he's older.
Well, I'll be 13 in a couple of weeks. Can I...
Frank, come inside right away.
What is it, Em?
Randy, would you mind staying out there with Mary? We won't be long.
Well, stay as long as you want. Mary here's my best girl.
You're my best fella, too.
Now, what is it, Em?
He was going out the back way. He was going without even saying goodbye.
You mean Bob was going to town?
No, I don't. I mean away for good. He's in here. You've got to talk with him, Frank. I can't think of anything to say.
But where? What's got into him?
Nothing's got into me, Pa.
Something must have.
I want to be on my own, that's all. You had a chance to be when you were young. Why can't I?
I didn't ask for that chance. I didn't want it.
Well, it did you a lot of good anyway.
How do you know anything about that?
Well, must have.
You're wrong. I can't tell you how wrong.
Then let me find out for myself.
But there's no sense to it. If you're tired of Meadville, I can understand that. You're right about it, too. We might as well face facts and sell out.
We could pack our things and go west with Andy's train.
I've been thinking about it, Em. It could be managed.
To hear Randy talk, Pleasant Valley's a wonderful place, Bob.
Wonderful for you two, maybe, but not for me. Wherever I go, I've got to go alone. Oh, it's hard to explain, but I've got to. That's why I didn't even want to say goodbye. This won't be forever, you know. I'll come back and...
We may not be here.
I'll find you, wherever you are.
Maybe.
Your father's always hoped that you'd work by his side, Bob. And then after he was gone, that you'd carry on.
There's plenty of time for that later on. Now, won't you just let me kiss you and say goodbye, Mom?
Well, if that's the way you want it, son.
I do. Goodbye.
God bless you.
Pa?
Here's $100.
I don't want any money. I've got a little, and whatever I need, I'll earn for myself. Just shake hands?
Sure thing, Bob.
Goodbye.
Frank.
It's all right, Em. He'll travel west, so will we.
You've made up your mind?
Yes. There'll be more chance of keeping track of him out there.
I suppose so. Land sakes, Frank, I'll have a lot of packing to do in the next few days.
We'll both be busy. That ought to help a lot.
Two weeks later, and over 100 miles to the west, a masked man and an Indian had made their camp in a grove of cottonwoods near Eagle Point. They had just finished their evening meal when the noise of a horse crashing through the underbrush brought them both to their feet.
Somebody ride this way.
Yes, Tonto.
There are plenty outlaw around here.
They don't ride straight for a campfire. We won't need our guns.
Hey, boy.
Howdy.
Welcome.
You're masked. And that's an Indian with you.
You have nothing to be afraid of. Won't you have something to eat?
No, thanks. I just as soon...
He's slipping from his saddle. Quick,
Tonto, catch him.
I'll take him. Put a blanket over those spruce boughs.
Him plenty weak.
That's the idea.
Hungry, maybe.
There. What do you think, Kimosabe?
Tonto not know.
I'm afraid he's almost done for.
Him still sleep.
Yes, but he's a lot stronger than he was last night.
Him need food plenty bad then.
We can leave him here and ride up to the point as we planned.
Maybe see outlaw camp from here to there, huh?
Yes, somewhere around. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
To the east, Tonto. It looks like smoke.
Their camp.
I wonder if it's Mike Ward.
Him cross border month ago. Come this way.
We've got to get closer and find out how many men there are.
Why him make camp here?
Well, there's a wagon trail to the south.
He may be planning a holdup.
Not bad. No soldier around here.
Most of the trains can protect themselves if they have any warning.
We ride to camp now?
Now, wait.
What you see?
That slope this side of the camp. There's a rider heading up the trail.
Tonto see him.
His horse. From here, it looks just like the one that boy was riding last night.
It's same one.
It's the boy, too. He must have wakened just after we left. Saddled his horse and rode away.
And why him do that?
He thought we were outlaws.
Oh, him go straight into outlaw camp.
He'll be lucky if they don't shoot him on sight. We've got to do what we can to help him. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
So you want a job, kid?
Yeah.
What kind of a job do you think you'd find here?
Well, anything's all right, as long as it's honest. I saw the smoke from your campfire, and, well, I just thought I'd take a chance.
You sure did. That's enough. Get back to your post.
Well, we won't have any more visitors today.
You never can tell. Stay there.
Say, what is this camp?
Why, we're trappers, son. This is the off-season, and we're just camping here till fall.
Oh, I guess you wouldn't have any use for me.
You never can tell about that. There might be a few odd jobs around you could handle.
Well, that'd be fine.
Yeah, we'll see. You're husky enough. You handle a gun?
Well, not bad. I'm better with a rifle.
Uh-huh. Well, stick around. Pork chops over there. I'll give you some grub.
Oh, a couple of hombres coming up the trail.
You know them?
No. One of them's wearing a mask and the other's an Indian.
I know them. They're outlaws. I stayed in their camp last night.
Outlaws? A masked man and an Indian?
Yeah. And the masked man's got a big white horse. You couldn't miss it. It's the same one.
That's right.
I've sort of expected a visit from those two.
Are they all right?
Joe, get all the boys together and start pouring lead down that trail. The one that picks off the masked man gets $100.
You hear that, men? Over to the head of the trail and open fire. The one who picks off the masked man gets $100.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger and Tonto saw young Bob Blake ride into the outlaws' camp, they rode after him, but a hail of bullets drove them off, and they were forced to return to their own camp.
It's Tonto's fault. Them see us.
No, Kemosabe. Well, there's no way to get close to their camp without being seen during the day. We'll have to try it again tonight.
It's bad, Ward, know you here.
We aren't sure it's Ward, and I think the boy is still safe.
Maybe boy work for gang. Lose way when him come here last night.
I can't believe that.
What matter?
Something shining on the ground over here. A piece of metal or... It's a watch, Tonto.
Huh?
Take a look inside the cover.
It belonged to boy?
Yes. To Bob Blake on his 21st birthday from Randy Oakman.
Randy Oakman? Him scout?
One of the best. If Bob Blake is a friend of his, we'll do everything we can for him.
I'm not a fool, Ward.
Aren't you, kid?
You couldn't expect me to stay around here for a whole day and not find out you were a crook.
What about it?
What about it?
You aren't going to find any honest hombres around this country.
Well, I thought maybe the masked man might...
Nope.
You wanted him shot?
He works things from a different angle than me. We don't like each other, that's all. You can choose between us if you want to.
I'm not a crook.
But you do better to stick with us. There's more of us, for one thing. It's no trick for us to stop a wagon train and relieve the emigrants of their gold. It runs into money.
No thanks.
You leaving us?
Well, can I?
Sure. Where you going?
I don't care.
Got anything to eat on the way?
Well, until yesterday I hadn't eaten for 3 days. I guess I can go hungry again.
That ain't good for a kid your age. Suit yourself. Now, I used to go hungry. It's worse when your mind is awful clear and all you can feel is a pain that keeps shooting through you. Was it like that with you?
Yeah.
You can have it. Then sometimes you feel yourself gone, and you're glad. But you wake up again, it's even worse. You want to die and you can't.
I didn't...
You got a job here if you want it. Plenty of victuals.
Oh, when you hold up a wagon train, you ever kill anybody?
Not if we can help it. There's no sense to that.
Well,
Now, look, you sleep on it, kid. Roll up in your blankets and give me your answer in the morning.
Yeah, I will.
You wake up.
Huh?
Not make sound.
The Indian.
You follow me. Me show how you get out of camp.
No. The masked man sent you, huh?
Oh, that right. I told her to give you this. Here.
Oh, what is it? My watch. Indian. Oh, he's gone. I wonder.
Well, Joe?
I spotted a wagon train. They'll be camping at the spring tonight.
Bob, round up the boys. Tell them we got work ahead of us.
Tonight?
Tonight, yeah. Hurry up.
Yeah, I'll get him.
You trust that kid?
I like the way he handles a rifle. And after this job, we'll be able to trust him.
That's right.
You didn't see anything of the masked man around, did you?
Not a sign. And don't think I wasn't looking. I'd still like to collect that $100.
That'd make it 1,000. But I'm glad he's out of the way. Come on. How many wagons? How many men?
I think it's Randy Oakman that's leading them.
It's about time we cooked his goose.
That's what I say. There's only 10 wagons, and I'd say about a dozen men. We can handle them easy.
All right. Get those wagons in a circle all around the spring. That's it. Keep moving.
It's a nice spot for a camp.
I wish it was more open. It's the best spot in miles, though.
Good water?
Fine. They call it Traveler Spring.
That isn't funny. Traveler Spring is back in Kansas.
Well, there's about 100 Traveler Springs out here. Hey, are you thinking about...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
Well, there's no Indians in this country.
Outlaws?
Well, most likely. There used to be a tough hombre called Ward, but he's in Mexico now. Oh, don't worry so much, Frank.
I've got my wife and daughter to think of.
Pa, I'm 13 years old today.
You told us that first thing this morning, young lady. What do you want, another present?
Not from you, Randy, but I want another from Pa.
From me? Well, what do you mean?
Is 13 old enough to sing Oh, Susanna?
Sure it is.
Traveler Spring. Oh, Susanna.
If you don't tell the kid yes, I'll give your brain up for good.
Go ahead, Mary.
Thank you. I came to Alabama.
Randy, go for your guns.
What?
There's a masked man riding this way. The sun's full on his face.
Put that 6-shooter back in your holster.
Can't you see him?
Give me that gun.
There's an Indian with him.
That's the Lone Ranger and Tonto.
The Lone Ranger?
Hi!
Hello, Randy. Glad to see you're in charge of this wagon train.
What's up?
Mike Ward is camped just below Eagle Point. I think you're in for an attack.
Well, thanks for warning us. We'll be ready for the coyotes.
I have a plan, Randy. If we work together, we might be able to capture the gang instead of driving them off.
Sure thing.
Don't forget there's women and children in this train.
They won't be in danger.
This is Frank Blake, masked man. He's my second in command.
Did you say Blake?
That's right.
You have a son called Bob?
You've heard of him?
Yes, he stopped at our camp about a week ago.
Is he all right?
He must have had a hard time of it, but he's all right now. In a way.
What do you mean by that?
He joined Ward's gang.
Oh, not Bob.
Don't judge him too harshly. He was all alone out here, and he thought I was an outlaw, too. The boy was hungry.
Hungry. Remember, Randy? We're going back 25 years.
Bob won't be with him when they attack us.
He might be.
He won't be if you can talk with him first.
How could I do that?
My plan would give you a chance.
Then I'm all for it. To save Bob from what I've gone through, I'd give my life.
You leave your horse here, Bob.
I can see the wagons through the trees.
Get down the hill and take cover behind that big pine.
Yeah.
You're the feathers to the left. I'll be over there about the center. When you hear 3 shots, open fire and close in.
I don't have to shoot to kill, do I?
Just shoot to keep from being killed.
Huh?
You'll get the idea. Get up there.
Where are they, Tonto?
Them leave horse up here. Take cover downhill.
We've got to move fast. There's only the women and kids in the camp.
You told them to keep the fires up and keep moving around, didn't you?
Yes, but...
The gang won't attack until the camp quiets down.
Even
And the masked man promised me a chance to talk with Bob before we open fire.
Is he with the others, Tonto?
No. His horse over there. Him wait by big pine. Me show you. We go slow, not make noise.
But don't take too long, masked man.
We'll be back in 15 minutes. Come on, Blake.
Said there were 12 men. I don't see any. Of course, it's hard to tell just by the campfires. But somehow those wagons look awful familiar. What if it was Randy's train? No sense. That sounds like Mary. It could be his train, and Paul and Mom and Mary could have come along with him. Oh, no. I'll check my gun. But you can't take a chance, you fool. You've got to get down there and warn him. If you do, Ward will shoot you.
There, boy.
He's standing up.
Stop him. He's going down the hill.
There's been no signal.
That was Mary singing. I could hear her, so could he. He's going down to warn the wagon train.
Outlaw, shoot him.
I'm going to...
You stay here. I'll stop him.
I've got to. Best way is to make a break for it. I might as well start right now.
Down.
Quiet over there.
Say something to him.
The masked man.
Hurry.
I slept.
Watch it.
Your father's wedding at the top of the hill. Follow me.
Paul?
We can't waste a minute.
That kid might be up to something, boss. He's quiet now.
It ain't safe. If he turns yellow...
He won't.
He could spoil everything. The longer we wait here, the more chance he has to think.
They haven't turned in for the night yet.
It's getting awful late.
Take a look around. See if they're all ready.
All right. Boss!
Just reach for the sky. You're covered, and so are all your men.
It's the masked man.
That's the Lone Ranger.
Huh?
You won't get me.
Out my head! The Lone Ranger? You never told us. It's the Lone Ranger, boys. He's got all the men from the wagon train with him. Don't shoot any more, masked man. I'm throwing down my gun.
Are you coming over there, Randy?
Got him all.
How about you, Blake?
They're throwing down the guns without firing a shot.
Then use your ropes. You aren't hurt, Ward.
Bullet knocked gun from hand.
You'll live to hang. The emigrants will take you as far as Santa Fe, and the courts will deal with you and all your men.
You can't do that.
Stand up.
It's a long, long trail, but justice will be waiting at the end.
Another day. Get your wagons on the way.
Get up there! Get up there, boys!
Well, it's nice to have you driving the wagon, son.
I'm glad to be here. But I guess you can thank the masked man for that.
We haven't been able to thank him, but he must know we're grateful.
I'll bet he's still watching out for us.
I bet he is, too.
This is the time of day I like best, when we're just starting out in the morning. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. You sing too, Bob.
All right.
Will you, Mom?
Of course.
Will you, Pa?
Why, I don't mind if I do. That's a right pretty song.
All together, then.
Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I'm going to Louisiana with my banjo on my knee.
Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I'm going to Louisiana with my banjo on my knee.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
George Stevens, creator of such masterpieces as Giant and his Academy Award-winning A Place in the Sun, enlarges the scope of the screen with a motion picture whose monumental background is matched by the stature of its moving human drama. Drama that began when a mysterious stranger rode in from out of nowhere to play a decisive role in the lives of these rugged pioneers.
Call me Shane.
Shane, who attracted the woman with his quiet strength, who fascinated the boy with the glint of his gun.
We'd all be much better off if there wasn't a single gun left in this valley.
A gun is as good or bad as the man using it.
From the clash of elemental forces, George Stevens has created a motion picture unforgettable for its spectacle and scope, its great human story, its deadly conflict.
I've heard about you.
What have you heard, Shane?
I've heard that you're a low-down Yankee liar.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
New wonderful Old Dutch cleanser, the only cleanser made with activated seismotite, invites you to stand by for Nick Carter, Master Detective. Today's Nick Carter adventure starring Lon Clark, The Case of the Vanishing Weapon.
I, Dorothy, take thee, Wayne, to my lawful wedded husband, to love, honor, and cherish. Wayne, darling, please, let's move back from the edge. High places always frighten me, and... Wayne, no! Don't, Wayne! Don't!
I, Emily, take thee, Wayne, to my lawful wedded husband, to love, honor, and...
Don't keep swimming away from me, Wayne. Help me. You know I can't swim.
Now, Nick Carter and the Case of the Vanishing Weapon, brought to you by new, wonderful Old Dutch Cleanser. It's 4:20 in the afternoon of an extremely warm day. Driving back to the city, Nick and Patsy meet a car rushing toward them at top speed on the left side of the road.
Get over, you idiot! Nick, it's a woman. She's going to hit us. Oh, Nick, she ran right into us.
I couldn't get out of her way because of that fence. But at least we avoided a head-on collision. She only struck the back end of the car.
Well, I wonder if she's hurt.
Come on, let's see.
Yeah. Oh, Nick, she caromed off your car right smack into that tree.
She must have been ill. I saw her just before we crashed, slumped over the wheel.
There she is. Oh, Nick, she was thrown to the windshield.
Yeah. She's in pretty bad shape. Seems to be conscious, though.
I can't die.
Can you hear me?
I can't. You're not going to die. You're going to be all right.
He'll marry again. He'll kill his next wife, too.
What did you say?
For the insurance. I know. I found out too late. I can't die. If I do, he'll do it again. He'll marry again.
Oh, please, don't think about it now.
She's dead.
Oh. Nick, she wasn't delirious. She knew what she was saying. Do you think her husband really killed her?
I don't know, Patsy. But I'm going to make it my business to find out.
In just a moment, we'll return to The Case of the Vanishing Weapon, today's adventure with Nick Carter. Yours, a thrilling new cleaning discovery. Yes, to give you faster, easier cleaning than any other cleanser, we've activated Seismotite in Old Dutch Cleanser. When there's a sink to clean, a touch of Old Dutch Cleanser works dazzling magic. Just see new sudsing Old Dutch Cleanser go to work. It dissolves grease on contact. Quickly, easily, its sudsing action sweeps away dirt and stains. Snowy white Old Dutch Cleanser cleans fast, safe, sure. Leaves no gritty sediment. Rinses away completely. Doesn't clog drains. Get 2 cans of Old Dutch Cleanser. 1 for the kitchen, 1 for the bathroom. Old Dutch Cleanser, the only cleanser made with activated Seismotite. Now, back to The Case of the Vanishing Weapon, today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new, wonderful Old Dutch Cleanser. It is a short time later. Nick and Patsy are talking with the chief of police of Elm City, the town the dead woman lived in.
Well, that's the story, Chief. I've given you her exact words.
Oh, I've known Kay Bolton since she was a little girl.
Well, do you know her husband, too?
Sure. He came here from out west someplace, I understand.
They've been married long?
Well, about a year, I guess.
I see.
Kay was a widow with a good farm, a little money in the bank. I guess Bolton knowed a good thing when he seen it, and he just swept her right off her feet.
What did her family think about it?
She don't have no family except a brother, and he was away at the time. You see, he builds bridges.
I see. Hey, Chief, did you notice that the windows in Mrs. Bolton's car were all shut up tight? A day like this, it must have been sweltering in there.
Yeah, it would be. Well, Kay had hay fever kind of bad. I heard her say many times she'd rather roast than sneeze her head off from the pollen in the air.
Yes, but that's no reason to have the heater on.
The heater?
Yeah. When I examined the wreck, I noticed that the heater was on full blast.
Nick, you said she was slumped over the wheel as though she were unconscious just before the collision.
Yeah?
Maybe she passed out from the heat.
Well, now, that don't make sense, Miss Bowen. If it was that bad, seems like even Kay'd stop and cool off. Hay fever, no.
I'd think she would. But suppose she were unconscious from carbon monoxide fumes or something.
Huh? You mean Bolton might have done something to the exhaust pipe so them fumes go inside?
Maybe.
But she wasn't unconscious when you got to her.
No. But the shock of the wreck could have snapped her out of it.
Well...
Look, Chief, suppose we don't say anything about our suspicions until after we talk to her husband.
Yeah. Yeah, and let him think he's put it over on us, huh? And I'll have the autopsy performed as soon as we get back to town.
Yeah, but you'll need the husband's permission, won't you? And he'll never give it if he's guilty.
You got something there, Miss Bowen.
Well, nevertheless, let's try it anyway. Maybe we can learn something from his reaction when we suggest that autopsy.
An autopsy, nothing doing. Kay suffered enough already.
Just a minute, Bolton.
Kay was my sister as well as your wife. And if the chief thinks an autopsy would serve any useful purpose, I'm in favor of it.
But what useful purpose?
An autopsy would show whether there was anything in her system that would make her unconscious,
What
Mr. Bolton.
difference does it make? She's dead. Autopsy won't bring her back. Did she have any insurance, Mr. Bolton?
Yes, we had a joint policy for $20,000 payable to the survivor.
And this farm, who gets that?
Well, I don't know. We never discussed it.
Well, you get it, Bolton.
Huh?
Kay wrote me she'd made a new will after she married you, leaving you everything.
I didn't know. Well, there won't be any autopsy, and that's final.
As Kay's brother, I have something to say about that. And if there's any suspicion that her death wasn't accidental... Do you have any reason to think that, Mr. McEwen? Well, why else would you want an autopsy? And why would you want to know who benefits by her death? If there's any doubt, I want it cleared up. And you should too, Bolton.
Well, I do, Mac, of course,
Well,
but...
then just sign this paper giving your consent.
Well, very well. Give it here.
There you are.
Mr. Bolton, I don't like to butt in, but I can't find the housekeeper.
She went to her room, Sam. She's all upset.
Oh. Well, Mr. Mack, that 5 gallons of ice cream Mr. Bolton got for the party tomorrow, she didn't put in the deep freeze, and it's all melted. I was wondering...
Throw it out. Do anything you want with it. Only get out of here and go back to your work.
Oh, yes, sir.
Who's that, Chief?
That's Sam Webb, the hired hand.
What you doing here, Chief? Ain't nothing wrong, is there?
Yes, Sam, it's Mrs. Bolton. She's dead.
No. Wrecked the car, did she?
What makes you think that?
Huh? Why, just the first thing that popped into my head, I guess. Besides, I thought she wasn't in no condition to drive when she come out to the barn and drove off.
What? You mean she was ill?
Oh, no, ma'am. She was mad. Blazing mad, if you ask me. Folks can't keep their mind on their driving when they're like that.
What were you doing in the barn? I thought I told you to mend that fence at the bottom of the west pasture.
Well, I finished up early, Mr. Bolton. So I thought I'd clean out the stalls and do some repairing. I was there when you come in.
Sam, did Mrs. Bolton tell you what she was angry about?
No, sir, but she was good and mad.
Oh, it wasn't anything, Mr. Carter. Bolton was late getting back with the car, and Kay had an appointment in Elm City. She was mad because she was going to be late.
I couldn't help being late. I was delayed.
Was there a quarrel, Mr. Bolton?
Of course not. Kay was always flying off the handle, but it didn't mean anything. I sent Mac out to the car for the rest of the supplies I'd brought back while I tried to talk her out of it, but I couldn't.
I see. Well, thanks for giving your consent to the autopsy, Mr. Bolton. May I answer some very important questions? Oh, good morning.
Hello, Carter. Miss Bourne.
Hello.
Oh, gosh, what a night. I was down at the blame garage till 6 o'clock this morning.
Oh, did the mechanic find anything suspicious?
Well, the car was smashed up pretty bad, but he swears the wreck didn't affect nothing that could have caused the accident.
Did he check the steering gear, the brakes?
Yeah, and the muffler, too. Nothing had been tampered with.
And the autopsy showed absolutely no trace of carbon monoxide in her lungs or blood. No other poisonous gas, for that matter.
And she wasn't drugged either.
I guess we was wrong about Bolton doing it. Maybe she did fall asleep at the wheel.
No, I doubt that, Chief. Anyone who was as upset and angry as Sam said Mrs. Bolton was just wouldn't doze off.
Are you still trying to make out it was more than an accident, are you?
Oh, we're sure it was.
Well, now, if Bolton caused that wreck without tampering with the car and without drugging her in any way, he's committed a perfect crime. A murder without a single clue.
I wouldn't say that, Chief. Every unexplained fact is a clue. And there's several in this case.
Such as what?
Well, why was Sam so sure she'd been killed in an auto wreck? Why should her dying words have been about murder for insurance? And why was she driving with the heater turned down?
Okay, if you're looking for unexplained facts, what about the ice cream?
Well, what about it?
Well, now, Bolton brought that back from town at 4 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
And when we was there at 7:30, it was all melted, according to Sam.
Oh, well, that's only natural. The housekeeper forgot to put it in a deep freeze.
Miss Bowen, we get them 5-gallon containers of ice cream for picnics and such. We get 'em early in the morning. And they're still as hard as a rock when we eat supper.
By George, that's it.
Huh?
Huh? Well, what's what?
That's what killed Mrs. Bolton. The weapon that vanished into thin air.
Vanished?
Literally and completely, without leaving a trace.
What? Well, then there's no way of proving it, is there?
Not unless we can get a confession. And anybody smart enough to think of a scheme like that won't be easily bluffed.
Now, look, Carter, where would you get a weapon that would vanish that way?
At your local creamery, just as Bolton did.
Oh, Nick, you're not saying that Mrs. Bolton was murdered with 5 gallons of ice cream?
No? If it wasn't for that ice cream, she'd be alive right now.
Oh, Nick.
Come on, let's drive out to the farm. Now I've got something to work on.
I know, Carter. I carried that container of ice cream into the house from the car without opening it.
But, Bolton...
Yes, McEwen, were you going to say something?
Well, only that when I went through the kitchen to get the other things out of the car, I noticed that the seal on the container was broken.
Well, I didn't break it. Perhaps the housekeeper...
No, Mr. Bolton. I asked her. She was upstairs at the time.
Well, what's the ice cream got to do with it anyway, Mr. Carter?
Plenty, McEwen. Those 5-gallon containers are in 2 sections. One for the ice cream itself, and one that holds dry ice to keep it from melting.
So what?
Did you ever notice how drowsy you get in the crowded room where the air is stale?
Well, sure. That's because the oxygen in the air has been used up.
And replaced with carbon dioxide, which people have exhaled. That's what happens when we breathe.
Come to the point, Carter.
All right, I will. When I examined your car just after the wreck, Mr. Bolton, I found a few small pieces of dry ice in the heater. Dry ice is nothing but carbon dioxide in a solid form. In the heater of your wife's car, it melted, fast, and flooded the car with carbon dioxide.
And with all the windows closed, it must have been 10 times as bad as the most crowded, stuffy room you ever saw.
And that's why she went to sleep at the wheel.
That's fantastic. You think somebody took the dry ice out of that ice cream container and put it in the heater of the car
To make her wreck the car and kill herself. Yeah, Mr. Bolton, that's exactly what we think.
Then it must have been Mac.
Why, that's a lie.
You went through the kitchen when I left the ice cream and then went out to the car for the rest of the things. You must have opened the package and...
Are you accusing me of murdering my own sister?
It had to be you. Nobody else could have done it.
No? Well, who got her to take out that insurance policy?
Huh?
Who inherits this farm and everything else she owns?
That doesn't mean...
I don't get anything out of her death, and I don't want to. But you get
now,
plenty.
calm down,
I'll bet...
Mac, calm down.
She was all I had. And he killed her. He killed her.
I did not. You did it yourself. And now you're trying
all
to...
All right.
Hold
it. I know how we can find out who put that dry ice in the heater.
How?
Ask Sam, your hired man.
Sam?
What would he know about it?
He was in the barn from the time you drove in with the ice cream, Mr. Bolton, until your wife left about 10 minutes later. Dry ice melts fast, very fast. To be effective, it'd have to be put in sometime during that 10 minutes.
Sure. You're right, Mr. Carter. Sam must have seen him putting that stuff in the heater. That's why he figured Kay was killed in a wreck.
Yeah, maybe he didn't think nothing of it at the time, but afterwards he realized what he saw. And then maybe he figured he could get paid for not talking.
Well, he'll talk now. He'll talk or I'll break him in two.
All right, no, McEwen. You and Bolton will stay here with the chief. Patsy and I will go talk with Sam. And after we do, Chief, I think you'll have a new boarder at the county jail.
Nick, you didn't really find any dry ice in the heater of that car, did you?
Why, of course not, Patsy. I told you I'd have to bluff.
Yeah, but if Sam did see something, it won't be a bluff any longer.
Oh, yes, it will. He may have seen something, but he couldn't tell what was actually going on inside the car from back in the stalls where he was working.
No, I guess not.
Or maybe we can use Sam's testimony to frighten the killer into giving himself away. Oh, here, this must be Sam's shack.
Uh-huh. He must be here. We know he's nowhere else on the farm.
Yeah. Let's see if the door's locked. No, it isn't. Come on in.
Right. Oh, Nick, look. They're on the floor.
Oh, that's Sam.
Nick, he's dead, isn't he?
Yeah. Shot through the head. Probably sometime last night. Look around the floor. See if you can find an empty cartridge.
Right.
If he was killed with an automatic, there's a chance the empty shell's on the floor somewhere.
Well, if it is, I'll find it.
Here. Here's something.
What is it?
Somebody knelt down beside the body. There's a perfect knee print and a smear of blood. You can even see the weave of the material the trousers were made of. Some sort of coarse tweed.
Nick, I found it.
The cartridge shell?
Yes, it was under the table. Here.
Uh-huh. Now we can really get down to business.
Yes, this time we've got a weapon that can't vanish into thin air.
An empty cartridge case, the first bit of concrete evidence the wife killer has left in a series of 5 murders. But Nick still faces the problem of proving his guilt. We'll see what happens in just a moment. An important announcement. Coming next week on Nick Carter, Old Dutch Cleanser's big new contest. Listen so you can get an early start in this easy, fascinating contest that pays off with loads of valuable prizes. And remember, we've activated Seismatite in Old Dutch Cleanser. Its amazing sudsing action sweeps away dirt and stains, cuts grease on contact, cleans fast, safe, sure, leaves no gritty sediment, rinses away completely, saves you time and work, helps you keep your house at its shining best. New sudsing Old Dutch Cleanser is at your grocer's now in the same familiar package. Get 2 cans tomorrow. 1 for the kitchen, 1 for the bathroom. Old Dutch Cleanser, the only cleanser made with activated Seismatite. Now, back to The Case of the Vanishing Weapon. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. At the farmhouse, Nick and the chief are trying to find the automatic with which Sam Webb, the Bolton's hired hand, was killed. Mac has admitted owning such a gun, and they've gone to his room to get it.
There you are, Mr. Carter. But I swear I haven't touched that gun since I came back 2 weeks ago.
Did Bolton know where you kept it, Mac?
Well, I don't know, Chief, but it wouldn't have been hard to find.
I didn't even know he had a gun.
Well, this is a 38. Sam was killed with a 32.
A 32? Then Bolton must have used Kay's gun.
What are you talking about? Kay didn't own a gun.
Why, you're a liar. She had a 32 automatic for years, kept at her bedside table, and you know it.
That's not true. You can come and look for yourself, Chief. Our room is right across the hall. But you won't find any gun there.
No, don't expect to, not now.
Oh, here's your gun, McEwen.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Carter. But Kay did have a gun. Charlie must have seen it hundreds of times.
Don't worry. We'll get at the truth.
There, look for yourself. Do you see a gun in that drawer? Kay wouldn't have a gun in the house.
All right, let's forget about that for a minute. Who owns a tweed suit?
A tweed suit, Mr. Carter? Why?
We found evidence proving that Sam's killer was wearing a suit of coarse tweed at the time of the murder. You have one?
Why, no.
Neither do I.
Well, you shouldn't have said that, Bolton. I've seen you wearing a tweed suit 100 times.
Well, I did have a tweed suit, but Kay gave it away last week. It was worn out.
Who'd she give it to?
I don't know. She didn't say.
Why, Bolton, I saw that suit hanging in your closet only yesterday. I'll bet it's there right now. What? Well, it's gone.
Naturally.
Of course it is. Any fool would know enough to get rid of a piece of evidence like that.
I tell you, I haven't had it for over a week.
Wait a minute. You went down in the cellar carrying a bundle this morning, Bolton.
That was the garbage.
Mrs. Lawrence always puts the garbage in a paper bag. The bundle you had was wrapped in newspaper.
It was not. It was a paper bag.
And then I heard the furnace door.
I always burn the garbage in the furnace. You know that.
Bolton, suppose we take a look in that furnace and see what else you was burning.
Here's another scrap of tweed that didn't burn.
That's part of your suit, ain't it, Bolton?
Yes, but I didn't put it there. Mac did it. He's framing me.
Oh, sure.
He is, I tell you. Everything you found could have been done by him, couldn't it? He could have put that dry ice in the car heater as well as me. He could have shot Sam and put that suit in the furnace.
And wore the suit to kill Sam, too, I guess. Why, you blame fool. Anybody can see that Mac couldn't get into your clothes to shoehorn. He's twice as big as you are.
And I never owned a tweed suit in my life.
Anyway, the knee print by Sam's body had exactly the same weave as this tweed that was burned in the furnace.
Hey, wait a minute.
Did you find something else, Nick?
I'll say I did down among the ashes. Look.
That's it. That's Kay's gun.
I never saw that gun before in all my life.
Any fingerprints on it, Carter?
Afraid not, Chief. The whole outside is burned clean.
Yes, but a ballistics test will show if it's the gun that Sam was killed with. Won't it, Nick?
Without a doubt.
Even if it's the same gun, that doesn't prove anything.
Well, here's something that does, Bolton. A perfect set of fingerprints.
Prints? Well, I thought you said the gun was burned clean.
The outside was, yes. But there's a fine set here on the cartridge clip. I thought they might have been overlooked.
That's smart thinking, Carter.
Well, how come the cartridges didn't explode in the fire, Nick?
The clip's empty, Patsy.
Oh.
But the prints are nice and clear.
They're not my prints. I never saw that gun.
Yeah? Well, now, I'll just take that clip over to the county seat and let the fingerprint man there have a look at him.
Oh, if you don't mind, Chief, I'd rather take this to the fingerprint lab in the city.
Huh? What's the matter with Joe Parker over at the county seat?
Well, he may be perfectly all right, but... Well, look, let me have my own way, will you, please? I'll stay at the hotel in Elm City tonight, drive into the city tomorrow, and have a report you can depend on before tomorrow evening.
Okay, keep the blame clip. And you, Bolton, come on. I'm locking you up where you can't get out to commit no more murders.
Who's there? Who's in the room? Who is it?
Don't move, Mr. Carter. You're a fine target under that bed lamp.
McEwen. What are you doing here?
I came to get something that belongs to me. That clip with the fingerprints on it.
What? And those are your prints. Bolton was telling the truth. You killed Sam.
Sure I did. I couldn't let him tell about seeing me put that dry ice in the heater of Kay's car, could I? And he said he had been in the barn at the time. I had to get rid of him.
And all the evidence against Bolton. You planted it yourself.
Why not? Somebody had to be the patsy. And I could see you suspected him already. Nobody knew I had that .32. So I said it belonged to Kay. And who can prove that it didn't?
And you planted it in the furnace for us to find, together with a tweed suit.
Sure. That suit was the smartest part of the whole frame-up. Kay gave it to Sam. It was hanging right there in front of me when I shot him.
But you couldn't have worn it. It was too small for you.
No. But I could wrap it around my knee and then make a print in that blood stain, couldn't I? Didn't tell you I saw Bolton trying to burn it.
You thought of everything, didn't you?
Everything but that cartridge clip with my fingerprints on it. Where is it, Carter? Or do I put a bullet in your head?
All right, you win. It's in the left-hand top dresser drawer, wrapped in a handkerchief.
Yeah? Thanks for making it easy. First, we'll wipe these prints out. And then, Mr. Carter, I'm afraid I'll have to get rid of you.
And now, hold on, McEwen. You've destroyed the proof against you, and I let it go at that.
I can't let you talk about this little visit.
Look, McEwen, don't
Shut
do
up.
it.
I said I was going to get rid of you, and I am. So.
As Mac points his gun at Nick's head and pulls the trigger, he stands only a few feet away, too close to miss. We'll see what happens in just a moment. Here's a wash day tip. Keep your washer sparkling clean inside and out with wonderful new Sudsing Old Dutch Cleanser. Yes, a touch of Old Dutch Cleanser cuts grease on contact, sweeps away dirt and stains almost like magic. You'll be amazed at the new sudsing action of Old Dutch Cleanser. Snowy white, leaves no gritty sediment, rinses away completely. It's been granted the Good Housekeeping seal. Yes, ladies, for faster, easier cleaning than you've dreamed possible, switch to new sudsing Old Dutch Cleanser, the only cleanser made with activated seismotite. And next week, Old Dutch Cleanser's wonderful new contest starts. Easy to enter, easy to win. It's loads of fun with loads of valuable prizes. Hear all about this sensational new contest and how you may win next week on Nick Carter. Now for the conclusion of The Case of the Vanishing Weapon. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new wonderful Old Dutch Cleanser. In Nick's hotel room, he faces a killer with a gun who says,
I said I was going to get rid of you, and I am. So.
Oh,
You had a gun all the time, under the bedclothes.
Sorry, Mac. I tried to warn you.
Nick, are you all right?
I'm okay, Patsy. But our friend here has a bullet in his arm. Come on in.
I took it all down in shorthand, Nick. The microphone picked up every
You
word
mean
he said.
this was a trap?
You bet it was. See, I expected you to come for that cartridge clip.
If my gun hadn't jammed.
It didn't jam. I took all the bullets out of it when I examined it out at the farmhouse today. But I couldn't be sure you hadn't discovered that and reloaded it, so I had to shoot first.
What's the matter there? Who fired that gun? What's going on?
Everything's under control. Call the chief of police, will you?
Sure, Mr. Carter, sure. I'll get him here in 2 shakes.
Where's your proof, Carter? My fingerprints aren't on the cartridge clip anymore.
Your confession before 2 witnesses is proof enough, McEwen. And as for those fingerprints, I was bluffing you.
Why, you
So
dirty...
far as I know, there weren't any prints on that clip.
Nick, how did you know Wayne McEwen killed his sister and Sam Webb?
Well, I was pretty sure of it from the moment we found out how McEwen's sister was killed.
Done that.
Mm-hmm. Furthermore, every bit of evidence we had against Bolton came directly from McEwen.
Chief, did you find out why he killed his sister?
Yeah, he told us all about it at the jailhouse. Seems his bridge building business ain't been so good these last few years, so McEwen drummed up a sideline of getting married and then killing off his wives for their insurance.
Oh, then he was the one Mrs. Bolton was talking about just before she died.
Right, Patsy.
Yeah, but how'd she ever find out about this?
McEwen says she was cleaning up his room the day before she was killed, and she came across some of his private papers that he'd forgotten to put away.
Uh-huh.
She didn't know he'd been married at all, so when she found a marriage certificate, she got curious.
Oh.
And what she found in the rest of the stuff gave her a pretty good idea of what'd been going on.
Then that night she accused him of killing the 2 girls, and he admitted it. When he asked her what she was going to do about it, she said she hadn't made up her mind.
Well, if I'd been in her place, I'd have turned him over to the police.
Oh, she wanted to, Miss Bowen, but he was her only brother, and she couldn't quite make up her mind to do it.
But Mac didn't dare to take any chances, so he killed her.
Yeah, he was pretty clever about it, too. He almost got away with it.
Yeah, but when he killed Sam, he outsmarted himself.
Well, you know the old saying, Nick. Give a killer enough rope, and he'll hang himself.
So he will, Patsy. So he will. Every time.
Well, Nick, that's the last of them.
Okay, Patsy, that's all for now. You better go home and change. Remember, we're meeting Bill and his wife at 7:30 for dinner.
Well, how about after dinner? I want to know how to dress.
Well, Bill said something about taking in an amusement park and ending up with a boat ride on the river in the moonlight.
Oh, hold on. Take it easy, Carter.
Hey, for heaven's sake, Patsy.
Amusement park, boat rides, redheads, penicillin.
Okay, I get it.
I don't want to end up at the bottom of the river just because the ticket seller was a beautiful redhead who posed as a
Hey,
model.
hold on, Patsy. Let's tell about that adventure next week. We'll call it The Case of the Purloined Penicillin.
Ladies, have you discovered Delrich margarine? Delicious, rich Delrich makes friends at first taste. Full flavored, it's the perfect spread for bread, rolls, toast. Try Delrich in your cooking and baking, too. Mighty good, mighty economical. Only Delrich gives you the original easy color pack, the easy, modern way to color margarine. And, where state laws permit, ask for Delrich in gold and yellow quarters. Delrich, America's new favorite. Del for delicious, rich for rich, full flavor. Get Delrich margarine tomorrow, for Delrich makes friends at first taste. Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented each week at this same time by the Cudahy Packing Company. It is produced and directed by Jock McGregor and is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Lon Clark is starred as Nick, and Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy. Today's script was written by Jim Parsons, with original music played by Henry Silverne. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. This is Michael Fitzmaurice saying, when minutes count, use new, wonderful Old Dutch Cleanser. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Drama moves here. Raw, violent, real. And into this danger-infested land comes one woman, young, provocative. Because of her, men fight heroically. Because of her, men die.
Button up that shirt, mister. You can sneer all you want to, but you keep your paws off my girl. We must stop this war, pony that walks.
Too late, Nathan. Too late!
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
This is Music 103, KMOX FM, St. Louis.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a program of adventure with Howard Duff as your host. Here's a preview.
I'll build you a fireplace in our house on the island.
Can you do that?
I can try.
I'm glad we're doing this. I really am, John. It's just that, this is something most people only dream or talk about.
But we're actually doing it.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Howard Duff. It's a warm, suburban Saturday morning. This neighborhood is a comfortably affluent one with carefully clipped hedges and tidy lawns, the houses sprawling in varying architectural styles. In front of the Robinson family's large white colonial, there's a great deal of activity this morning. Two signs stand before the house. One with the word sold in red letters flashed prominently across it. Beside it, printed in a childish and uneven hand on flimsy poster board, is the sign that's brought the people flocking. It says, moving sale. The Robinson twins, Sarah and Sean, with irrepressible 11-year-old enthusiasm, are the prime movers in this enterprise. They stand together proudly and eagerly survey their potential customers. The lawn is littered with an odd collection of family possessions. There are garish pots, an overstuffed chair, magazines, ancient record albums, and white elephant vases. Off to the side, 17-year-old Rosemary's long-forgotten and bedraggled doll buggy stands unsteadily on 3 wheels. Joanna Robinson stands at the window of the breakfast room looking out, remembering her oldest daughter's 3rd birthday party where the buggy had been the crowning glory with a giant pink bow tied around it. The twins have tagged it with a price of 50 cents. Joanna turns away from the window, slowly sips her coffee, and looks at her son, Brad, who is slumped at the table with a plate of scrambled eggs, cooling and untouched in front of him.
Brad, did you put anything out for the sale?
No.
Why not? You must have lots of things you won't be needing.
No, I don't.
What about your skis?
My skis? I'm not selling my skis.
Well, you won't need them on the island.
I'm not going, Mom. It's the dumbest idea I ever heard, going out to live on an island.
Brad, the house is sold. We're leaving in a few days.
I'm not. I'll find my own place.
You're not old enough.
What's old got to do with anything?
Brad, we had a vote. You were the only one against going.
What am I supposed to do on an island with no friends, nothing to do, no place to go?
You know, you always say you want me to treat you like an adult. All right, I'm going to talk to you like one. Life has gone pretty sour around here. Have you noticed that? This is our chance to make a fresh start, maybe our last chance. We've been chased from the city to the suburbs. Now the crime, pollution, all the old city problems are here. I know it seems drastic to run off to an island, but in all this craziness, it seemed to us the sanest solution. Can you understand that?
I'll never understand.
The American family Robinson, survivors of the shipwreck of modern living, are looking for peace and refuge on a remote and isolated island in the Caribbean. Will they find what they seek? That's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you an Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, American Family Robinson by Pamela Russell. Our stars, Keith Andes and Mary Jane Croft. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
The time for departure is very near. Joanna Robinson sits before the fire in the empty den. It's late, and everyone else is asleep. She stares into the flames and considers the giant move her family's making. and the enormous changes it will bring to all of their lives.
Can't sleep?
No.
Looks like you need another log.
I was thinking about Brad. I don't know what else to try. I don't know what to say to him. I'm at my wit's end with him.
Well, I guess we were lucky to have had only one problem child out of 4.
Oh, John. Brad's not a problem child. He's at a difficult age, that's all. He's right in the middle. He's not a boy. He's not a man. And he's right in the middle of this family, too. He's not the baby. He's not the oldest. He's just in the middle. And that's not a very fun place to be.
I don't care how you defend him, Brad's been at a difficult age all of his life, Joanna. We both know it. He was a troubled baby and little boy. He's an impossible adolescent. God knows what kind of an adult he'll be. Brad's one of the main reasons I want us out of here. I don't like the way he's headed, almost getting thrown out of school for smoking pot in the bathroom. And how many other stunts? The island will be the best thing that could happen to him.
I know that, and you do. Trick is to convince Brad. You know, there's so much inside of him. I think he has so much trouble because he's more sensitive than the others.
Maybe you're right, but I can't stand to see him go slouching around so sullen and negative. Well, most kids would jump at the chance to go live on an island. Look at Sarah and Sean. Rosemary, too. They can't wait to go.
Rosemary will be going to college next year. This is just a lark to her. And the twins. They're 11 years old, John. They're not seeing past the going. It's like something out of a movie or television to them. Brad's thinking about after we've gone. After we've gotten there. Being there. Living there.
And you're thinking about it, too, aren't you?
No. Yes, aren't you?
Yes and no. For the moment, I just want to be 11 years old and think only about the going, that's all.
I wish I could do that.
Are you having second thoughts, Joanna? Doubts? Are you sorry we're going?
No, I'm not sorry. I'm a little scared. And when I look around this room, there's a twinge of regret. I always loved this room the best.
I'll build you a fireplace in our house on the island.
Can you do that?
I can try.
I'm glad we're doing this. I really am, John. It's just that, you know, this is something most people only dream or talk about.
But we're actually doing it.
Yes. Who would have thought 6 months ago when we took that cruise in the Caribbean that we'd come back with an island all our own?
You know I was ready to consider it an investment if you and the kids hadn't wanted to live there.
No. I'm not so sure of that, John. I think you might have gone away and lived there alone.
Why do you say that?
I believe it. I know that things haven't been the same, the way they used to be between us in a long time.
We've been married nearly 20 years. It can't be moonlight and roses forever.
Well, not moonlight and roses, but some sharing and talking together. I thought intimacy grew with time. I didn't think it died. Do you know that since the island came into our lives, we've had something to talk about? I mean, really, talk about for the first time in years. Did you know how silent our marriage had become, John?
Yeah, I knew. The business was so consuming. It got so I didn't know who I was anymore. Not me alone or me in relation to you or the kids. There was just someone who took care of business all day and thought about it all night. A machine. I can't explain what a relief it was when I knew that deal had gone through. That I'd sold it and the business was no longer mine. How could that be? How could I be so happy to be rid of the thing that I'd worked for and thought I wanted for all of my life? How could I have gotten so far away from myself?
Oh, it happens. Happens all the time.
I really will build that fireplace for you. And we'll sit in front of it nights and talk. There'll be lots of moonlight on that island. I'm not sure I can promise you roses.
Yes, but don't attach too many promises to the island. I'm afraid of weighing it down. Let's just let it happen. Just let it happen as it will, okay?
All right. Joanna, there was something I wanted to tell you. I'd given up on it tonight. I was going to try in the morning, but maybe now is the time.
Oh, what is it?
I went to see Dad today.
You did?
Yeah. Joanna, he wants to come with us.
To the island?
Yes.
But, John, your father's not a well man, and he's not young. I don't think he could survive it.
I don't think he can survive here much longer. The reason he's old and sick is because that's all anybody will let him be anymore. I told him he could come with us.
Without even discussing it with me?
We're discussing it now.
After it's decided?
Should I have told him no?
No, of course not. Your father has a right to the island, too. He has a right to live.
Yeah. To live with some pride and dignity. Well, every time I've gone to that retirement home, I've wanted to take him with me when I left.
And now you're going to.
Dad's going to come with us. After all, it seems only right that there should be 3 generations on our island, doesn't it?
Yes.
The Robinson family is flying to Miami, where they will take a boat out to their island. Brad sits by the window, regretfully watching his home recede below him. The twins munch peanuts and keep up a steady stream of questions. Rosemary is seated beside her father, and Gordon Robinson has taken the seat next to his daughter-in-law, Joanna.
Joanna, can I have the stewardess bring you a magazine or something?
Oh, no, thanks, Dad. I don't think I could concentrate enough to read right now.
Excited?
Yeah, and nervous. I'm afraid I'm not much of a traveler. I get a little apprehensive on planes. I can't quite convince myself that this is a natural state for humans. Birds, yes. People, no.
I think I understand. Joanna, I know you're worried about my coming to the island.
No, Dad.
Yes, I know. An old codger like me dragging along with you so much excess baggage, I know.
Now, that's not true. I'll admit I'm worried about your health. We'll be a long way from a doctor. But, Dad, I have never thought of you as excess baggage.
I've been too close to too many doctors for too long. And I'll tell you, Joanna, I may be more help out there than anybody'd ever guess.
I'm sure you will.
I'm the son of a farmer, you know. I know more than a little bit about the land, and before everybody started telling me I was too old to function, I was a pretty damn good architect.
Well, believe me, we're all happy to have you with us.
Just need me. Make use of me out there. And I'll be happy too.
If we're going to make it work, we all have to pull together.
Mom, how much longer?
Till what, Sean?
Till we get there, to the island, how much longer?
Oh, quite a while yet.
Sean, will you quit bouncing the seat?
What a grouch.
Just quit it, will you?
Sean, you'd better sit down. They're going to be serving dinner soon.
Yeah, Daddy. Sean picked lasagna. Yuck. I bet it'll be better than your old chicken you picked. It will not. Will too. It will not. Will too.
Shut up. You two are driving me nuts.
Brad, I don't want to hear you talk that way to your brother and sister. Now, there are plenty of empty seats on this plane. If you dislike being a member of this family so much, why don't you take one of them?
It's the best idea you've had in a long time, Dad.
Brad, please. Wait, Brad.
Let him go, Joanna.
But, John...
He can't go far.
Joanna, I think the boy needs some time alone.
I know what he needs, but Joanna won't let me give it to him.
Oh, Daddy, you know you wouldn't hit Brad.
I'm just a big softy, huh?
Yes, exactly.
Well, I guess I've been found out. What's that you're reading, Rosie?
It's a book about the islands near ours. Maybe even ours is mentioned in here. I haven't gotten that far yet.
What's our island's name anyway?
You know.
Oh, I forgot. Santa Bonita. Isn't it, Daddy? Santa Bonita.
Yep, that's it.
I don't like that name. Couldn't we call it something else, Dad?
Well, I guess we could if we wanted to.
What would you call it, son? Oh, this ought to be good.
Don't you think they'll make us good names, Rosemary?
Oh, I'm just remembering the time you wanted to name my white Angora kitten Harold.
Harold was better than what you called it. Peaches. Boy, what a name.
Well, anyway, what do you want to name the island, son? Fred? Or Clyde, maybe. An island named Clyde. Oh, that would be perfect.
I don't think I want to call it anything till I see it. And when I see it, I'll know just what to call it. Oh, I can't wait to see it. How much longer now?
Still a ways to go yet. Here's dinner.
Yeah, here comes your lasagna, Sean. Yuck. Better than your old chicken.
I'm not very hungry. I think I'll go find Brad.
The island, as the Robinson family approached from the sea, looked like a collection of low, mossy slopes. As the skiff came slowly into the cove, a bed of kelp wavered golden and tangled in the clear water near them. High in the sky above them, two cormorants wheeled in a kind of welcoming aerial dance. It was a beautiful, bright blue day for their landing.
Brad, will you help me here? It needs to be pulled up a little further on the sand.
Here, let me help you.
Thanks, Dad. Just take it easy. Brad and I've got it now.
We're here. We're really here.
Sean, don't wander off alone. Sean, come back here.
Oh, Mom, I just want to see our island.
Yeah, I know you do. We all do. But first things first. Right now we're going to see where we'll be living.
Is it a real house, Mommy? Like our other house?
No, this is just a temporary house, Sarah. It was here when we bought the island. It's a place to stay until we build our real house.
Are we going to build it ourselves?
Yes.
All of us?
Yep, all of us. Now let's move out. It's this way. We'll be at the clearing soon.
Oh, it's so beautiful. It's just the way I pictured it.
Yeah, we'll cross the stream here. It looks shallow enough.
Sarah, take my hand. Sean?
I'm okay, Mom. I can swim, you know.
Dad, are you all right?
Fine. Yeah, just fine. You know, I was thinking we could build a little bridge across the stream. It's going to be an awful nuisance wading across all the time. A bridge would be just the thing.
We're very lucky to have this stream. It's our fresh water supply. Some islands have none. It's hardly a nuisance. But a bridge would be nice, Dad.
What was that?
Don't get excited. Everybody calm down. It was just a wild goat.
Oh, great. Wild goats.
Can we ride them?
No, I don't think I'd try that, Sean.
Are they dangerous, Dad?
Well, I'd avoid confrontations, but if you leave them alone, I'm sure they'll leave you alone.
How did they get here?
There's a legend that pirates brought them here.
Why?
Well, they hoped the goats would live and multiply. Then, if the pirates ever sailed back again, there'd be a food supply.
Oh, Daddy, the pirates ate goats?
I guess they did.
Pirates? Were there really pirates here, Dad?
Yeah, so the story goes.
Do you think they left any treasure here? Buried treasure?
It's possible. Well, here we are.
This is it? This shack? We're supposed to live in this shack? Like all of us? It's bigger inside than it looks. There's one large room with four smaller ones off to each side.
What about the bathroom?
Yeah, well, there isn't one.
Great.
Brad, I'm warning you. I've had just about enough of...
John, let's go inside.
What's that big, ugly thing over there?
Well, my guess would be, Sarah, that is our generator. Am I right, John?
Yes, Dad.
What's the generator?
Well, that's what gives us our electricity, honey.
Oh, you mean for the hairdryer and toaster. Stuff like that.
Yeah, but you're not going to find those things inside.
Why not?
Well, because we don't really need them.
We don't? How am I going to dry my hair? How about out in the sun, Sarah? The sun will dry your hair.
Yeah. And then you can take a piece of bread out in the sun and try to toast it, see how far you get.
Come on, let's go inside and take a look around, see if they brought our boxes. How long ago did they say this place was built, John?
About 40 years. A man named Schmidt built it. He tried to farm this island, but he died after only a short time here.
Did he die right here, Daddy?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I don't think I like it here very much.
Well, we're not going to be here very long. We're going to have our own beautiful house built before you know it, Sarah.
What did that man Schmidt die of, anyway?
Boredom.
This place is really creepy. Maybe if we opened a window, it would help. Oh! Rosemary, what is it? Oh, there, over there. I've never seen such a big spider in my life.
Oh, I'll kill it.
No, don't, Brad.
What, are you crazy?
Just take it outside, okay?
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry if I scared everybody. I looked up and there it was, right in my face. It was so big.
Where's Sean?
I don't think he came in with us.
No, he didn't. Where is he, Sarah?
Well, he told me he was going to go look for the treasure.
What treasure?
The pirate treasure Daddy was talking about.
Oh, Sean. 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 Sean.
What's wrong now?
Oh, Sean went off alone to look for buried treasure.
Dumb little kid.
Brad, that's not what I need to hear right now.
Don't panic, Joanna. I'll find him.
Well, maybe we'd ought to divide up and cover the whole island.
Dad, I'm the only one who really knows the island. If you all go out looking, there's a good chance everyone will wind up lost.
John's right. He can't have gone very far.
Sit tight. I'll be back with Sean in no time.
Rosemary, what are you doing up there?
You won't laugh.
Of course not.
I was trying to measure for curtains. Curtains would really cheer this place up.
You're right. Does need some cheering.
Well, it's hard to imagine giant spiders crawling on pretty yellow gingham curtains. I think the curtains will drive them off.
Leave it to you to use curtains as a weapon.
You're laughing at me, Mother.
No, I'm not. It's just that you make me so happy. I'm very proud of you, Rosemary.
Thank you. Mother?
Yes?
I don't know how to say this to you.
What is it? What's wrong? Are you starting to wish we hadn't come here?
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just the opposite, really. I love it here. I'm afraid I'll never want to leave.
But, darling, you'll be leaving for college just a few months.
Will I? I'm not so sure.
What do you mean?
I don't know if I want to go to college. I feel happy here, content. I don't feel pressured to perform.
You feel that Daddy and I pressured you, Rosemary?
No. I did it to myself. Since I was 9, I've been working for grades. I wanted to excel, to be the best. I wanted all the awards, all the commendations. I wasn't interested in learning. What I really cared about was being rewarded for learning. And now I feel differently. I don't want to go back there, Mother. I don't want to begin running the race again.
Are you afraid?
Yes. I'm afraid of letting winning become the most important thing to me. Here, I think I can love learning for its own sake. In college, it will be who can learn the most the fastest for a certain test, and when the test is over, who can forget the quickest. I'm tired of competing, Mother.
But that's life, my dear.
I guess it is, but not here. Isn't that what coming to this island was all about? Didn't we come to escape all of that?
Well, yes, but what, Mother? But you're young, Rosemary. Daddy and I tried to change the world. We failed. But maybe you won't. You have to go out there and try to make your mark, make some difference in the world. We never intended that you or Brad or the twins should stay here forever, isolate yourselves for your whole life. Please, darling, try college. Don't choose escape too soon in your life. We'll be here. If you want to come back, we'll be here for you. Maybe knowing that'll make it easier for you out there. Please, you must try, darling.
All right, Mother. I'll try.
Sean! Sean!
Dad! Hey, Dad!
Sean!
Over here, Dad. Hi. Did you come looking for treasure, too?
No, I came looking for you. Your mother's worried sick.
How come?
Because you just wandered off and didn't tell anybody where you were going.
I told Sarah. I told her that I was going to look for the treasure, but I haven't found any yet.
Sean, sit down here for a minute. I want to explain something to you.
What?
It's going to be different living here on the island, not like back home.
Yeah, I know it. It's really neat here. I saw some of those wild goats, and I almost got one to come up to me, right up to my hand.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you like it here, but, I want you to love this place, but there are some things you have to know about living here.
Like what?
Like no going off exploring unless you tell somebody exactly where you're going to be.
But if I'm exploring, I don't know where I'm going to be.
I want you to know. Before you go off alone again, you're going to know this island. I'm taking everyone on a tour, and I'm taking a compass. I'm going to make sure that everyone knows how to read it.
Sarah, too?
Yes, Sarah, too. This is a lot bigger place than you think. It's easy to get lost. Yeah, I've been looking for you for hours, Sean.
You have?
Yes. I want to ask you something. Can you find your way back to the house from here?
Sure.
All right, which way?
That way.
You positive?
Sure.
All right. Let's find out if you're right.
Okay. Dad, this doesn't look right. I don't think this is the right way.
It's not, Sean, but I want you to see which way you were headed. Come on.
Where are we, Dad?
The other side of the island. Look down there.
Wow.
That's a 300-foot drop to the sea.
It's getting dark, and I would have come this way. I might have fallen, Dad.
Yes, you might have. Now, that's what happens. You get confused, turned around, and then you're lost. I don't want to scare you, Sean, but there are things on this island that take great care and caution in handling. Now, soon you're going to know this place like the back of your hand. I don't want you to be afraid. I only want you to have some respect. You understand what I mean?
I think so.
Good.
Dad, do you think I'll ever find the treasure?
Hey, anything could happen.
I thought of a name.
A name?
Yeah, for the island. Taog.
Taog?
Sure. It's good spelled backwards. From now on, this is the island of Taog. You like it? Is it okay?
That's a fine name, Sean. It sounds like something out of Jules Verne. The island of Taog. Yeah, I like it.
Mom, come here a minute. I want you to see something.
What is it, Rosemary?
Look, Brad must have gone over to sit and wait with Sarah. She's fallen asleep in his lap.
This is a beautiful island, but that's the prettiest sight I've seen all day.
Are you ready for another one? Look, just coming into the clearing, it's Dad
and Sean. They've come back. They're home.
Family has inhabited the island of Taog for over a month now. Next to the dilapidated old house, a structure is beginning to take shape. Their new home. John and Rosemary are perched, hammering nails into the wood frame. A little ways away, Gordon Robinson kneels beside a low fence and spades the earth of his garden. Joanna and the twins come walking into the clearing carrying armloads of wild flowers they've been out gathering. All around the place, there's the feeling of peace and happiness. Only Brad stays apart from the others. Pale and idle, he sits under a tree watching them.
Time for lunch, everyone.
Whew, that wind is really picking up.
Yes, I think we may be in for a storm. I've been keeping my eye on that bank of clouds to the east. Seems to be moving in.
No, it doesn't look any closer to me. I don't think so, Dad.
Maybe not. But there's been a strange feel to the air today. I don't know, kind of heavy.
Well, whether there's a storm coming or not, it's lunchtime. Let's all go in and eat.
Sounds good to me. I am famished. I've never in my life had such an appetite. This place must agree with me.
Brad, lunch.
I'll be in a minute.
Just think of it. Soon we'll be eating salads from my garden.
Daddy, next time you have to come with us and see the spot we found. They're the most beautiful flowers. It looks like you picked nearly all of them.
Oh, we didn't even make a dent. That's how many there are.
It's like a fairyland.
Just as soon as the house is finished, I'll go out with you.
Oh, sit here, Brad.
How much longer will it be, Daddy, until the house is finished? It seems to be taking so long. Well, it would go faster if we had more help. I'll help. I didn't mean you, Sean.
No, Sean. She meant me.
That's right, I did. Don't you ever get tired of just sitting under that tree, Brad?
Sure, I get tired of it. I get so tired of it sometimes I think I'll go nuts, or maybe I'll just take the boat and try to get back home.
This is your home, Brad.
No, it isn't. What's happening? Look at it out there.
What is it?
What? sky's so dark? How come it's black all of a sudden? Is it a storm, Dad?
No, it's not a storm.
I think we'd all better go inside.
And close that door.
I'm scared.
You're always scared.
Okay, you two, back to the table. Everybody, let's finish our lunch. Come on. John, what is it?
I'm not sure.
But you think you know. You're afraid. I can tell, and it's making me afraid. Is it what I'm thinking? Is it a hurricane?
No.
What then?
What are you two whispering about over there? If you don't come to the table, I'm going to eat your lunch and mine.
We're coming, Dad. We're coming.
Dad, if it's not a storm, what's happening?
Is that rain?
No.
I'm going to go see what it is.
Brad, stay where you are. No one is to go outside.
Dad, what's going on?
What is it, John?
It's not a storm. What's making the sky dark is sulfurous ash and smoke, not clouds.
A volcano. A volcanic eruption. Here?
No, not here. It must be on an island nearby.
How near?
Well, there's no way of knowing. It could be as far as 100 miles from us. It depends on the size of the eruption, the force of it, how much we feel it. That's a shower of rocks. That's why no one must go outside. You'd be hurt very badly.
But what can we do, Dad?
Just wait it out. That's all we can do.
Mom? I'm sorry to wake you.
No, I wasn't asleep. What is it, honey?
It's Sarah. She had a nightmare. I can't calm her down.
Oh, I'll be right there.
Okay, Mom.
What's wrong, Joanna?
Sarah's had a bad dream. I'm going over to the girls' room. Oh. It just doesn't let up. I think it's getting worse. It's been going on for hours. When does it stop?
I don't know. A volcano can blow an entire island apart. If that should happen, we could have massive boulders hurled down on us and a huge disturbance in the ocean.
A tidal wave?
Maybe. I don't know. Anything could happen. I'm so sorry, Joanna.
Why?
I'm sorry for getting us into this.
We all wanted to come. All of us but Brad. It's been a lovely idyll up until now. A marvelous adventure. We've all been having a great time playing Swiss Family Robinson. Well, now we're up against it. The real thing. If we can't take it, then we shouldn't be here. This is part of the life we said we wanted. If we're not strong enough, we better find out now. We'll call this an interesting vacation and go back.
You're remarkable, Joanna. No, we're not going back. We still have things to do here. I've got to build that fireplace.
No more apologies for bringing us here?
No.
I got to go to Sarah.
Oh, my garden. My garden.
You can't go out there, Grandpa.
I have to. My garden's on fire.
Grandpa.
Look at it.
You've got to come inside. There's nothing we can do.
Oh, my garden. It's all burned. All burned.
Yeah, Grandpa, it's lost. It's gone. Come on, Grandpa. We've got to get inside.
Oh, no, I'm not going.
I'll help you plant another garden. I promise I will. Come on, Grandpa.
Brad? Dad?
Grandpa?
Another garden, Brad? You promise?
Yeah, yes. Let's go.
What were you doing out there? You could have been killed.
You were trying to save something, Dad.
I don't care what you were trying to do. You shouldn't have been out there. You're trouble to all of us, and you'll never be anything else. I'll be happy to ship you off this island just as soon as you can go.
John, you're wrong about the boy.
He doesn't want to hear it, Grandpa. He never has.
Brad?
Yeah?
Listen, I came to apologize. Your grandfather explained to me about last night. I'm sorry I didn't understand.
It's all right.
He told me that you promised to help me with another garden.
I was just trying to get him in the house, is all.
Oh? You didn't mean it then?
I meant it when I said it, but I thought you were sending me away.
Well, it looks like that volcano has finally stopped. We're going to need a lot of help around here. Do you want to stay and help?
Yeah, I want to stay. I don't know what's happened to me. Yesterday I would have jumped at the chance to go. Maybe it's Grandpa in his garden. The old guy loved that patch of dirt. He worked so hard. And I promised him I'd help him with another one. I don't really know why I promised, but I feel I have to keep it. Look, Dad, I still think this is a pretty nutty idea, but maybe it's growing on me or something. This place is beautiful. It was last night, and even now this morning, all torn up and covered in ash. It's beautiful.
Your grandfather was right last night. And your mother's been right all along. I've been wrong about you, Brad.
I never thought you could say that. Even admit you were wrong, Dad. I guess I've been wrong about you, too.
It looks like it took a volcano to blast us loose from what we thought about each other.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. Hey, come look what I found. What is it, Son? Is it treasure? I think maybe so. Look.
Oh, it's pottery. Let me see. It looks pre-Columbian.
What's that mean? Pirates?
Older than pirates. The people who made that bowl were here long before the pirates.
You mean it's not treasure? It's just an old bowl?
Oh, this is something better than treasure, Sean.
How come?
Well, the pirates with their treasure chests of gold doubloons, they were just passing through, visitors, looking for adventure. But the people who made and used that bowl lived here. They lived on this island, just like we do, Sean. This was their home. Just like it's our home now.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. American Family Robinson was written by Pamela Russell, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Howard Duff. Our stars were Keith Andes and Mary Jane Croft. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear, Gay Nelson, Corey Burton, Brian Miller, and Stacy O'Brien. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Mark Trella is production supervisor. And the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal McDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI. Next Monday's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Let's listen.
You don't know him like I do, Seth. You don't know how he is.
What do you mean?
I can't sleep knowing he's there next to me. I can't sleep knowing what a cold-blooded killer Hod Russell is.
So be sure and tune in next Monday to the Sears Radio Theater.
CBS News. The State Department has issued its first comment on today's killing of 4 Americans in Turkey. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The Americans, 3 civilians and 1 military man, were gunned down by terrorists as they waited for a bus on a street corner near Istanbul. Several men and a woman armed with machine guns passed by in a car, spraying gunfire at the Americans. The State Department tonight issued a comment read by spokeswoman Mary Ann Bader.
We condemn in the strongest terms the terrorist act which took place in Turkey today. Civilized people everywhere are outraged by such cowardly acts of violence. The Turkish government has expressed its grief about the loss of the 4 Americans and has stated its determination to search out and find these terrorists. The Department of State extends to the families of those killed its deepest sympathy.
The Turkish government also condemned the attack and said it was an attempt to undermine vital U.S.-Turkish relations. More news in a moment. The Senate has broken its impasse over the oil industry windfall profits bill. Ending a 3-day filibuster, the lawmakers agreed to tax the industry an extra $178 billion over the next 11 years. The final version may not be worked out for several days, but it's thought a windfall profits bill can be on President Carter's desk before Christmas. Members of a congressional conference committee have reached tentative agreement on a $20 billion program to develop synthetic fuels. The vote appears to assure passage of President Carter's proposal for alternative fuels, a key part of the president's energy program. Campaigning in California today, Senator Edward Kennedy accused President Carter of straddling the fence between hawks and doves over the defense budget. Kennedy said the president is trying to please everybody.
Seems to me that he is trying to give everything to every interest in the Senate of the United States. He's talked about a 5% budget authority and only 3% outlay. So for those that want a bigger defense budget, he can use the 5%, and for those that want a more modest increase, he can use the outlay. And this is, I think, the kind of double talk which is enormously troublesome.
Kennedy today entered his name in the New Hampshire primary with twice the number of signatures presented yesterday by President Carter's people. On February 26th, New Hampshire will hold the nation's first presidential primary. Defense Secretary Brown says rejection of the SALT II treaty would force the United States to spend an extra $3 billion a year on defense than is currently planned by President Carter. Brown said that much money would be needed to keep up with Soviet programs. President Carter tonight ordered striking employees of the Long Island Railroad back to work for 60 days, while both sides present their case to an independent board. Presumably the trains will start running again Monday. The walkout, now in its 6th day, affects some 300,000 New York City area commuters. Secretary of State Vance arrived back in the United States following his week-long visits with NATO officials in Western Europe. Vance immediately went to the White House for talks with President Carter about the Secretary's discussions with European officials on the Iranian crisis. Vance tried to persuade the Allies to join the U.S. in a possible trade sanction program against Iran. Now this. The mayor of West Rushville, Ohio, has decided to do something for the people of his community this Christmas. He's inviting the whole town to dinner on Sunday. Mayor Seaford Schaefer, who is 74, will hold the affair at the Lions Club building in West Rushville, a farm town in central Ohio. There are about 227 people in the community. Schaefer went from door to door, inviting them personally to the Sunday fair. He says he's only doing it for goodwill, no axe to grind. Schaefer said, "I hope it brings us closer together." Doug Poling, CBS News. Together. 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 Doug Poling, CBS News.
Shenandoah, famed valley of Virginia. Once 1,000 cannon thundered between its hills in the epic struggle that divided a nation. Men fought here and died. And on this land, a heroic family forged its legend.
Virginia needs all of her sons, Mr. Anderson.
That might be so, Johnson, but these are my sons. They don't belong to the state.
This is the story of Charlie Anderson, played by James Stewart, and his family. They reached for their rifles in the name of love, not hate, and met the challenge of two armies with a courage that lives on the screen for all to share.
You the leader of this band of fools?
Co-starring Doug McClure, exciting star of The Virginian.
Well, I love her, Mr. Anderson. Do you like her? Well, I just said I did.
No, you said you loved her. There's some difference between loving and liking her.
Glenn Corbett, colorful star of Route 66. Patrick Wayne, rising star of McClintock. Philip Alford, young star of To Kill a Mockingbird.
I'm no soldier.
Catherine Ross, dramatic new Broadway stage star. And introducing Rosemary Forsythe.
I'll have to leave now. Do you understand?
Do you?
Get this stuff out of the track. Drop the rifles right now. First, I'm going to empty your train, and then I'm going to burn it. Burn the train!
Never shot at a man before. They ain't gonna know that.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk, and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have entered a manufacturing plant on Jupiter to capture a fugitive. Right now, in a large, empty storeroom, they find their search blocked by a locked door.
He must be in the next room, sir. I heard a noise. Let's go to work on this door. It looks pretty rugged. Hey, what happened to the lights? Darkness will help us as much as that. Listen. Happy came from another part of the room. There are two of them here. They've got ray guns.
Fire toward those sounds. We've got to get them before they get us.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Tattooed Atom. Hi, fellows and girls. This is Captain Twoffel. I've got terrific news for you today. The makers of Nestle's Quick want you to have a Man from Mars totem head, exactly like the kind Commander Corey found. It's a super spooky totem head, more than 12 inches high. It fits over your head and disguises you so well, even your own mom won't know you. It's brilliantly colored with a beak nose, fang teeth, a face in front, and an extra face in back, and it has magic forehead vision. Now, this is a special secret device that works only for you. Yes, you can see out, but nobody can see in. Honest, nobody can see in. Nobody can tell who's inside the Man from Mars totem head. So you can have loads of fun fooling everybody. And, gang, it's easy to get your totem head, because I'm sure that you must have a can of Nestle's Quick in your galley. You know, there's no chocolate milk in the universe that's as good as Quick with its Nestle chocolate bar flavor. Well, now here's what you do. Send the lid from that can of Nestle's Quick, or a tracing of the front of a label, together with your name and address, and 25 cents to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And don't forget your 25 cents. And if you missed the address, get a pencil, because we'll repeat it later. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Tattooed Atom. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy are at the most closely guarded scientific center in the solar system, the Arkhaven Research Laboratory on the planet Mercury. Investigating a leak of secret information, Buzz is asking the cooperation of Gene Satterley, a young scientist in the electrochemical section.
Gene, you're aware that classified information is somehow being smuggled through the security network here at Arkhaven. I have heard rumors, Commander. In spite of every precaution and use of scientific protection instruments, information is being smuggled out of Arkhaven. I'm hoping you can help us find out how. But, Commander, I'm a scientist, an electrochemical engineer, not a crime investigator. I know. But you and other scientists and other divisions might help us locate a blind spot in our security system. Will you cooperate? Of course I'll help, Commander. In fact, I have something of interest to show you. Something that has puzzled me. What is it? In the next room, please. Come on, Hank. You'll find some papers on the desk at the rear of the room and a chart of the distribution plan for this section. Oh, 1 minute. You go in. I want to get some notes out of my files.
All right, Gene.
Pat, let's look at that distribution chart. It can give us an idea of...
Commander, he locked us in.
Evidently, we've located that security leak.
He acted kind of nervous. Should we try breaking down the door?
No, there's a phone there on the desk.
Hey, we can have the guards grab him before he even gets out of the inner ring.
Now, wait, Hap. Let him get away. And we can have him followed. Don't touch the phone until we've had a chance to get past the first guard.
A few hours later, Gene Satterley walks down a side street at Mercury City.
Mr. Satterley.
I'm afraid you've made a mistake.
No, Satterley, you did. When you left Ark Haven. Just keep walking. There's a surface car just around the corner. You've got an appointment.
Gene Satterley's escort holds the muzzle of a ray gun against the scientist's ribs during the long drive to the residential section of Mercury City. When the surface car finally stops before a large residence, the scientist is nearly overcome by fear. His companion takes Satterley into the house, down a hall, and then through a door into a large room that's utterly silent and completely dark. Suddenly, a shaft of light, nearly blinding in brilliance, strikes Satterley almost with the force of a blow. The man with the gun steps back into the dark silence, leaving Satterley squirming in the pool of light.
Why have I been brought here? Is anyone in this room? Speak to me.
There is nothing to fear, Satterley.
Who are you?
I am Polydor.
Polydor?
You have been paid well for getting secret information to my agent. But by running away, you ended your usefulness to me.
Well, I had to. Commander Corey was on it.
You have followed my orders. There is nothing to incriminate you. But perhaps you haven't obeyed my orders.
Yes, I have.
I have many spies at Ark Haven. I was informed within 5 minutes after you left the lab. As you know, Mogren had noticed because he located you. Now, tell me the truth.
I am telling the truth.
Then where is message 58K?
I sent it out of the plant in the usual way in marked atoms of mercury.
It was never received.
Well, it must have gone astray. Maybe the space patrol...
Don't be stupid. The space patrol could give the mercury every test in the book and still not discover our secret. Isn't that true?
Yes, but...
Then find that mercury. Your life depends on it. Understand?
Just who are you?
For all you know, I am just a boy. I will be standing behind you in the dark, or I may be on Pluto. No one in the universe has seen me as Polydor, yet hundreds obey me. Mogren, the man who brought you here, has never seen me.
Then there's a spacephone here and amplifiers.
Do you think so?
You are in this room. I hear footsteps. Or is that Mogren?
I'm way back here.
No, it's impossible.
Is someone like you, Satterley? Or did you just imagine? You don't know, do you? Now will you recover message 5810?
I'll do my best.
Mogren, take him away.
Elsewhere, millions of VUs from Mercury, the Terra 5 streaks toward Jupiter. As the giant planet looms larger in the nose port, Cadet Happy looks up from a sheet with spaceophone reports from the Space Patrol Security Lab on Terra.
I don't get it, Commander. Gene Satterley has a perfect record, not only at Ark Haven, but as far back as you want to go. And there was nothing at the lab to connect him with anything crooked. Why did he run away?
Well, he's guilty of something. That's very evident. But he's not a confirmed criminal. His method of escape shows that.
How, Commander?
Well, a true criminal type with Satterley's intelligence would have planned several alternative methods of escape in advance.
Oh, like the phone in the room he locked us in. Yeah, he'd have put that out of commission.
Exactly. He had almost 30 minutes' notice that we were at Ark Haven and wanted to talk to him. Could have stopped them easily if we wanted to.
Too bad we didn't. Look how he vanished in Mercury City with one of our agents just a few yards behind him. That wasn't so amateurish.
Sadly, he must have had professional help that time. Now, our best chance to get a lead on him is to check his family and friends in Jupiter, particularly Satterley's father.
Satterley wouldn't be fool enough to contact his father now, would he?
Worth a try.
On the outskirts of the main manufacturing section of Jupiter City is a small shop with a sign reading Joseph Satterley, Precision Machinist. Buzz and Happy have been trying to explain the purpose of their visit over the whir of a lathe.
Yeah, there now. I can hear with that thing going on, but it seems like nobody else can. Like I told you, Commander, my boy's on Mercury with the Arkhaven Laboratory. Yes, Mr. Satterley, I know. Does he have any close friends here in Jupiter City? Well, there's a girl, Karen Lorimer. Karen, my boy, are engaged. Commander, is something wrong? Gene isn't in trouble, is he? Mr. Satterley, I know your son's excellent record. Yesterday, I went to Arkhaven to ask him to cooperate with the Space Patrol on a security problem. You saw him yesterday? Well, Cadet Happy and I were talking to him. He suddenly pulled a very clumsy trick on us and fled from Arkhaven. My son ran away from... I can't believe it. I'm sorry, but it's true. Well, Mr. Satterley, can you think of anything to account for Gene's behavior? No. I'm sure he's done nothing wrong. Maybe he's overworked or breakdown nerves. Have you heard from him recently? No. A few days ago, a package arrived. Small, but quite heavy. I opened it. Found this. A metal bottle. It is a container of mercury.
Yeah, it's stamped Arkhaven Labs, Section E3.
Steam Center section. The container has an official seal on it, still unbroken. This is government property. Did you ever send you anything like this before? Oh, no, never. If this contains only mercury, it's worth 5 or 6 credits at the most. Surely taking a few pounds of mercury isn't a serious crime? No. But diverting a sealed container out of regular channels is serious. If this is only mercury, then I'd agree with you that Gene is suffering from nerves. It's too stupid and pointless to be a crime. Oh, it must be the strain of overwork. When this container is opened and analyzed, we'll know whether you're right, Mr. Satterley. Oh, now, if you don't mind, I'd like the address of this girl, this Karen Lorimer.
From Satterley's shop to Karen Lorimer's apartment is but a few moments' drive in a surface car. Leaving the sealed container of mercury in the dash compartment of the car, Buzz and Happy ascend the steps.
You know, Commander, Gene's father may be right. A nervous breakdown would explain Gene's peculiar behavior.
Perhaps. But in any case, we've got to find Gene before he gets into more trouble. Something I can do for you? I'm Commander Corey of the Space Patrol. I was told a Miss Karen Lorimer lives here. That's right. She and her mother are out right now, though. When do you expect her back? In about 10 minutes. Would you like to come in and wait? Yes, thanks. Come on, Happy.
I suppose I'd better introduce myself. Karen's mother is my aunt. She practically raised me.
Oh, that's all?
Yes. The reason things are in kind of a mess here, the women are cleaning house. They offered to help move the furniture around. You know, to help their nephews.
Nice of you. I don't believe I got your name.
Oh, Ed. Ed Lorimer.
Commander, excuse me, but I think I'll step outside and get some air. I feel sort of...
Happy, what's the matter?
You believe the cadet has fainted.
Here, Happy.
But you guys would never fold up. I'll take these weapons, gentlemen. Pretty tired, aren't you? So weak you can hardly move. That's the end. You're fatigued by radiation. You've been getting it since you came in. That fatigue ray will hold you while I look for something. And if I don't find it, well, I've got a gimmick that'll make you talk.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Have you seen the Man from Mars? The Man from Mars has a weird totem head, a beaked nose, fanged teeth, a face in front, another face in back, and magic forehead vision, so he can see out, but nobody can see in.
And gang, you can all be men from Mars. Yes, sir, Nestle's Quick wants all of you to have the sensational, super scary Man from Mars totem head. It's a complete disguise that completely covers your head, makes you look like a spook from another planet. And wait till you see how magic forehead vision works. It's a special device that lets you see out, but nobody can see in. Why, nobody can even tell it's you inside your Man from Mars totem head. Boy, what fun you'll have fooling and scaring all your pals. And it's easy to get your totem head. All you have to do is get out your big brown and yellow can of Nestle's Quick, the product that makes the best chocolate milk in the universe. No Martian ever had such a delicious drink, or such a simple one, because with Quick there's no beating, no shaking. You just drop 2 spoonfuls of Quick into your glass of milk and swish it with your spoon. Why, Quick makes itself. Now, here's what you do. Send the lid from the can of Nestle's Quick, or a tracing of the front of the label, together with your name and address, and 25 cents to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And hurry so you can be
The Man from Mars.
And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Tattooed Atom. Thinking the missing scientist, Gene Satterley, might try to contact his family or friends in Jupiter City, Buzz and Happy went to the home of Satterley's fiancée, Karen Lorimer. They were admitted by a man who claimed to be related to Karen. Suddenly, Buzz and Happy were overcome by extreme weakness by means of a concealed fatigue ray machine. Taking their weapons, the imposter threatened them with violence if he failed to find an unnamed object for which he was searching. Right now, a few moments later, Buzz and Happy shakily get to their feet.
That fatigue ray must have turned my muscles into putty. I haven't got the strength of a wet noodle.
I hope the effect wears off before that fake nephew comes back.
Maybe he already found what he was after when he searched the apartment.
He said he'd be back if he took the ray machine with him.
Maybe he was bluffing.
A surface car. Maybe he went out to search that. Come on, Happy.
Yes, sir. He's not at the car now.
He must have found what he was after. He'd come back in the apartment to make us talk.
Hey, but what have we got in the car that he didn't want?
Happy, what's the one link between us and Karen Lorimer? Why did we come here?
Why, on account of Gene Satterley. But
Open
I
the car door.
Smoking rockets. The dash compartment. It's been cut open.
With our own atomic torch.
Commander, the container of mercury is gone.
Yes, and with it, old Mr. Satterley's hope that his son is merely overworked. Let's get to Jupiter City headquarters. I'll send out a general alert on our pal with the fatigue ray.
In another part of Jupiter City, there is sudden activity in the abandoned Goda Plastics plant. Working swiftly, a lone operator adjusts an array of instruments. Then, from a case, he removes a metal container and places it in the target area of a ray tube. The silence is broken by a strange voice that seems to come from every part of the room.
Mogrim, what's taking you so long?
I'm almost ready, Fuller. Mercury cylinder's in place.
All right. Put on the probe ray. Check the image monitor.
Definition is excellent, Fuller. Well, that does it. Now, do I send the microfilm through the usual channels for decoding?
No. Use System D this time. We're in danger of interception, thanks to the stupid behavior of Mr. Saturday.
Yeah. Here's a guy who's smart enough to invent a method of marking individual atoms. He devises an electronic code system that nobody but us can detect. Then he side packs a can full of secret information at Jupiter. I don't get it.
That doesn't matter now. We've got the information. Now, since we have no more use for Mercury, we can return it to space again.
Return it? What for?
It will help confuse Corey and keep him off our trail.
Okay, I'll take care of that. And I'd better get off Jupiter. Corey probably has every agent in the city looking for me by now.
First, we must dispose of Gene Satterley. He's no longer of use to us and could prove dangerous. He arrived in Jupiter City this morning. 2 of my men will pick him up and bring him here. You will get all the information from him that you can, and then get rid of him.
In the Jupiter City headquarters of the Space Patrol, Commander Corey and Cadet Happy examine a laboratory report. From time to time, they look up at an object on a desk. A metal container full of mercury.
I don't get it, sir. This guy goes to all the trouble to steal this can of mercury out of our surface car, and then we get it back with the seal still unbroken.
Yes, we turn it over to the lab. They break the seal and subject the mercury and the container to every known test. The verdict? Just ordinary mercury. And nothing wrong with the container, inside or out.
Well, what about Karen Lorimer and her mother? They never saw that fake nephew, huh?
No, they got a phone call to Gene Saturday wanted them to leave him at the spaceport.
Oh. And that's how this fellow got them out of the apartment, to give him time to search it, right?
Yes. One of our agents checked their story. Evidently, neither Karen nor her mother are involved in this mess. Space Patrol Headquarters, Commander Corey here.
Commander, this is Joseph Satterley, Gene's father.
Yes, Mr. Satterley.
It's about my son.
Yes?
I've heard from him. He's here in Jupiter City.
Did he come to your shop?
No, he won't. He asked for money. I told him I'd bring it to him.
Are you positive it was your son?
It was Gene, all right. But he sounded so strange, so disturbed. Something is terribly wrong, Commander, more than I ever believed. I can tell by his voice. He isn't just afraid of being arrested. He's in danger. Dreadful danger.
I'll help him all I can, Mr. Satterley. Where is he?
He's at 43 Alpha Street, Jupiter City. I'm to bring the money at 2100 hours.
43 Alpha. You've got 40 minutes. Stay in your shop, Mr. Satterley. I'll keep that appointment for you. Corey out. All right, Hank. I'm not sure whether this is a rescue or a capture, but we're going after Gene Satterley.
In the back room of the Goda plastic plant, Gene Satterley is securely bound in a chair, while Mogren stands over him threateningly.
I'll give you one more chance, Satterley. And I'm going to get rough. Tell me how you marked these mercury atoms.
Why should I tell you? You get rid of me anyway.
I don't think it'll be a problem. He'll be here in a few minutes. Don't want anything to happen to him, do you?
Look, Mogren, you and this Polidor, whoever he is, you forced me to be a spy. I've ruined my career and my life. Nothing you could do to my father could hurt him worse than that.
There's still Karen Lorimer to consider. You wouldn't want her to suffer.
Why, you rotten...
Compared to what you're going to get. You're not just defying me, you're defying Polidor, the greatest genius in the universe.
Why don't you bring him here? Let him work on me.
Well, I know Polidor is watching us right now, listening to everything we say. My job is to get that secret out of you. It's my neck or yours. So talk!
Shortly before 2100 hours, Buzz and Happy stalk silently toward a sprawling, darkened structure at 43 Alpha Street. Cautiously, Buzz tries the door and finds it unlocked. Ray guns drawn, they enter the building and softly close the door behind them.
The room's empty. There's another door on the other side. Come on, close this door behind you. This must have been a storeroom. It's big enough. Mm-hmm. Saturday may be behind that other door watching us through a peephole. Let's close to the wall. I'll find the door. Yes, sir. It's locked. Somebody's in there. It's pretty rugged, but... What happened to the lights? Darkness will help us as much as Saturday. Somebody's in this room. Get in. There are two of them here. They've got ray guns. Fire toward those sounds. The room is empty.
Take your hands up.
Oh, it's you. Where did you come from?
Through the door. Well, you were firing at phantoms.
Someone was in here when the lights were out. We heard them.
Did you really? Now, you must be imagining things. There's one thing that isn't imaginary. A feeling of weakness creeping over you. Your arms turning to lead.
The fatigue ray.
Oh, that's right. You've been in the radiation field for more than a minute now. The cadets all...
Give me that gun!
Polidor! Polidor, help me! Polidor! Polidor!
Oh, what a neat left hook. Well, that fatigue ray sure didn't work on you this time, Commander.
Not as much as you thought it did. Here, I better get you out of the ray field.
Thanks, sir. I'll be okay.
Commander Corey.
Somebody's in the next room.
You keep an eye on this fellow in case he comes to.
Yes, sir.
Well, Saturday.
Commander, you saved my life. This fellow Morgan, he was going
We
to...
took care of Morgan. What about his pal, this Polidor? Come on, Satterley, speak up. There's someone else in the building. We heard him.
I heard him, but he isn't here. I know you think I'm crazy, but it's true. Polidor is a demon, a master criminal. Get me out of here, and I'll tell you all I know.
Later at Space Patrol headquarters in Jupiter City, Buzz and Happy questioned Gene Satterley.
Then this is the way you smuggled secret information out of Arkhaven. You found a way to tag individual atoms of mercury with different types of radiation.
Yes. When the mercury samples were scanned with certain rays, the marked atoms would discharge their radiation. The pattern was registered on microfilm and decoded electronically.
And Polidor's agents could intercept shipments of mercury to scan them without breaking the seal.
That's right. And then pass them on to their proper destinations.
And without special equipment, nobody could detect these tattooed atoms.
That's why Polidor was safe in ordering Mogren to return that container to you here at headquarters.
What secret information was in that sample of mercury, the one you sent your father?
Ironically, no government secrets, Commander. Just a full confession of my part in Polidor's scheme. And the names of some of his agents.
A confession? Well, then when Polidor decodes that microfilm, he'll be tipped off.
I thought I could outsmart Polidor and the Space Patrol. But I waited too long and got in too deep. But I'm glad it's over.
It's over for you, Satterley, but we're happy in you. The job is just beginning.
Yes, sir, but how do we fight someone we can't see? Polidor's invisible. We can't tell where he'll strike next.
No, but we can provide a tempting target. When Polidor does strike, you'll be ready.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure brought to you by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages.
Captain Tufeld, want to see something real keen?
You bet, Space Patroller.
Okay, then, take a look. Right here in my backyard.
Wowee, a totem pole.
A Martian totem pole, and mine's higher than any of the other fellas, because I got more totem heads.
And Space Patrollers, you can build yourself one of these swell totem poles, too. You make them out of Man from Mars totem heads. Stack them one on top of the other just as high as you want.
The same Man from Mars totem head you wear over your head, with magic forehead vision that lets you see out, but nobody else can see in.
Yes, sir, those neat totem heads are more than 12 inches high in real Martian totem colors. Red and yellow, green and black.
And it's real easy to get lots of totem heads with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box tops. Listen, gang.
For every Man from Mars totem head you want, send a Chex box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now, an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz is searching a cavern on Neptune, looking for Happy, who's been captured by an agent of the master criminal Polidor. Happy, where are you?
Here, Commander, but I'm tied up.
I'll be right with you. Hap, what's that?
Just one of Polidor's tricks. He's trying to scare us with sound.
Already, you are only a few yards from the cadet, and I am on another planet. But what? You will never reach the cadet.
Commander, look out! The gate is closing! Happy!
It's no use, Commander. You both my prisoners.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Cavern of Fear. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Dever. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol. Space Patrol was brought to you today by Nestle's Quick, for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network.
You come. We found a man, Mr. Shaft. You.
And what do I have to do?
Become a slave.
We need a trained investigator. He has to let himself be recruited. In Africa.
Africa's the name. Shaft's the game. From MGM. This is it. The biggest shaft of all. Shaft in Africa. Shaft is back, where he's never been before, hitting the mother country like a black tornado.
Cat named Shaft ain't gonna be bad with a stick.
It's a brand new scene.
Cross leg.
A whole new number. When this uptown dude from the concrete jungle trades his wheels for a camel and his iron for a C&I stick.
36 exposures. Extra film in here. Now, I'm not James Bond, simply Sam Spade.
Shaft, tracking down a ring of 20th century slave runners across 2 continents.
Listen, if Shaft is still breathing by this time tomorrow, I'll have you killed.
Why don't you really clamp down on the slave trade? I'll tell you why. Because the black ghettos of Paris is as far away from the Champs-Élysées as 125th Street is from Park Avenue.
From the sin towns of the Ivory Coast.
You know who I am, don't you? Who told you? Who? Talk!
To a slave ship on the Red Sea.
All right, gentlemen. Everyone into the hold. Go on, move it.
Black Africa in Paris. Means black trouble from Shaft. Now you're gonna get it. The biggest shaft of all. In the hottest place of all. Shaft in Africa.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Now, Superman, mighty visitor from another world who came to Earth when the planet Krypton was destroyed by quakes and explosions. Superman, who can twist steel in his bare hands, leap tall buildings at a single bound, race a speeding bullet to its target. He walks about among human beings disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered news reporter for the Daily Planet. As our story opens, we find Clark Kent in Editor Perry White's office. With him is Lois Lane, girl reporter. From the backwoods mountain regions near the isolated town of Gravesend, the Daily Planet has been receiving strange reports, mysterious disappearances of Gravesend inhabitants, a terrifying pillar of fire that burns in the hills. And this morning, Editor White received a letter from Gravesend. He's about to read it to Clark Kent and Lois Lane when the phone rings. Listen.
There it is. White speaking.
Hello, I want the editor.
This is the editor. What can I do for you?
Ah, so they finally let me talk to you. I'm calling from Gravesend.
From Gravesend, eh? Hold the wire a second. Okay. Lois, pick up these sentence phone. I want you both to listen in on this. Okay. Come on, Miss Lane, over here. All set, Ken? Yes, go ahead. I'm sorry about the interruption, Mr.
Harris is my name. Did you get a letter from someone in Gravesend?
Why, yes, Mr. Lee Jenkins. Has anything new happened up there?
Nothing that's any of your business. So I'm calling to tell you not to pay no attention to Lee Jenkins' letter. He's a crazy fool.
You mean you don't need any help?
I'll make it stronger than that. We're warning you newspaper folks to stay away. Us Gravesenders can take care of our own trouble. We don't want no outsiders up here.
Hello, Harris. Operator, I've been cut off. Hello.
No, you're Mr. White. He hung up on me.
Warned to stay away. That's proof. Something is brewing up there, Kent. Something serious.
Where is that letter that Harris spoke about, Mr. White?
On my desk. Here. Read it, Kent.
It's like an old man's handwriting. Dear Editor, I write to you because other folks is afraid. Ever since the pillar of fire come up out of the ground in Gravesend, we have been living in fear of our lives. 3 people went up to look at the flame and never come back. The leader says it's a sign that we should leave our homes and move away, but some of us ain't got the money to move. Please help us.
Was that all of it?
No, there's a bit more, Miss Lane. If you send up a reporter, have him meet me at the bridge 5 miles outside of town at 11 o'clock Monday night.
Why, that's tonight.
Yeah, you're right. Here's the rest of it. Don't let him come to the village if he values his life. Signed, Lee Jenkins.
Well, Kent, what do you make of it?
Well, it's hard to say, Mr. White.
Would you like to go up there and look into it?
I certainly would.
And I'll go with you.
It might be dangerous for you, Lois. Those mountaineers have no respect for law and order.
Oh, I'm not afraid.
Well, all right. You both start immediately. You'll have a 200-mile drive over a narrow mountain road, but you should be able to reach that bridge that Jensen mentioned by 11 tonight. And, Kent.
Yes, Mr. White?
Now, please be careful. Be very careful.
What time is it, Miss Lane?
It's just 10:30 p.m. How far are we from that bridge?
Oh, about 10 miles, if we're on the right road. I wish I was sure.
Maybe you better stop and look at that map.
Ah, good idea. Now, let's have a look here. Well, here we are.
Yeah.
Turn left at the forks there. Yeah, this must be the road.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, just cowbells. Probably a farm nearby.
Oh.
Yes, I'm certain this is the road, all right. We'll keep going.
Listen, Mr. Kent. That sound's coming closer.
Oh, forget it. It's only cowbells.
No, it isn't. Look down that road. That white shadow.
Somebody walking in this direction. Coming into the beam of our headlights.
Well, it's an old man.
Well, that's lucky. We'll ask him how far we are from the bridge.
He's carrying a string of bells in his hands. Look how he's dressed.
Yeah, long hooded robe. Well, that's an odd costume for a man to be wearing.
Mr. Kent, I'm scared.
Pardon me, mister. Can you tell us whether this road leads to the Gravesend Bridge?
Go back. Go back.
Oh, Mr. Kent.
Say, all we want is some information, mister.
Go back. Go back. Danger lies ahead.
Mr. Kent. Mr. Kent.
No, don't be afraid.
Look. He's walking into the woods.
I'm going to follow him and find out what this is all about.
No, you stay here. I don't want to be left alone.
Well, all right. He's gone anyway. Disappeared through the trees.
He's like a shadow. Oh, Mr. Kent, let's get away from here quickly.
Okay. Can't say that I blame him. What time is it now, Miss Lane?
Exactly 11 o'clock.
Oh, good. We should be at that bridge soon. Yes, there it is, in front of us. Why, we just drive across and park on the other side. Ah, well, we made good time from the city. Do you see anybody?
No, not a soul.
Neither do I. Well, we're on time, but Jenkins hasn't shown up yet.
See, I have a feeling something's wrong. He's not going to come, I know it.
Oh, Miss Lane, you're still upset about that old man.
And why not? Can you explain that strange costume and the bells and the warning? Clark, Kent, you haven't heard a word I've been saying. What's the matter with you?
Miss Lane, wait. You smell something burning?
Yes. Yes, I do. Smells like rope. Well, maybe the car...
No, it seems to be coming from under the bridge. Let's walk over there and take a look, huh?
Okay.
I see it. Something's sputtering down there under the bridge girder.
Mr. Kent, it is a rope.
Rope, nothing. That's a fuse, and that box it's attached to must be a bomb. Get back, run for your life.
Oh, good heavens, Mr. Kent!
Don't talk, keep running. That fuse had only an inch or two to go. All the smithereens.
Oh, that's awful. Well, that bomb was meant for us.
Whoever put it there expected us to park on the bridge. Oh, it's lucky for us that we didn't.
Oh, Mr. Kent, do you think Jenkins could have planted that bomb?
Oh, I'm sure it wasn't Jenkins. His letter indicated he was much too anxious to have us help him.
Well, that must have been that man who telephoned Mr. White. You know, Harris.
That's possible. And I don't think Jenkins will meet us. Harris knew about his letter and probably stopped him from coming.
Oh, what do we do now?
Well, we can't go back. The bridge is gone. I guess we'll just have to go on to Gravesend.
Mr. Kent, in spite of the warning?
Well, they won't expect us now. They'll figure that we're either dead or stuck on the other side of the bridge. Remember, that bomb was timed to go off at 11 o'clock sharp.
Yeah.
We'll drive on to the town and find a place to put up for the night. Does that suit you?
Well, we have to. Nothing else to do.
All right. Let's get going.
Shouldn't we be near Gravesend by now?
Well, we can't be very far away. Hey, what's that up ahead? Just see it in the headlights.
Why, it's a gate. And a high wall.
And houses behind the wall. Well, Miss Lane, that must be Gravesend.
Well, why should they have a wall around it?
That's odd, isn't it? Well, we'll soon find out.
It's so quiet. Nobody at the gate.
Well, we can't blow the horn. It might wake up the wrong people.
We've got to get in somehow.
You stay here, Miss Lane. I'm going to try that gate.
Can you leave me here alone?
I'll only be gone a few minutes. There's nothing to be afraid of if you do as I say. No matter what happens, stay in the car. Do you have your police whistle with you?
Yeah.
Well, if you should need me, give it a good hard blast, and I'll come back in a jiffy. But I'm sure you won't need me. Now then, I'm far enough away from the car. Miss Lane can't see me. This looks like a job for Superman. Something very strange about all this. People don't blow up bridges and build walls around their village unless they have good reason. First, I'll get through this gate and find Lee Jenkins. Ah, locked tight. Heavy steel latch. That's not too much for Superman. I'll just put on the pressure. Oh, it must be a foot thick, reinforced by iron bands. This ought to snap the lock. There, that did it. Ah, we are. Coast is clear. Now to locate Lee Jenkins. Wait. No. Someone's running this way. I'd better change back to Clark Kent.
How do you get in here? Who do you want?
Oh, your gate was unlocked. I'm looking for Mr. Lee Jenkins.
Unlocked, eh? That's funny. So you must be that city reporter. I warned you to stay away from here.
Well, then you must be Harris. Well, now that I am here, what are you going to do about it?
I'll show you. Now get your hands up, quick.
Oh, a gun, huh?
Yes, and I'll use it if you try any tricks. The leader gave strict orders you weren't to come up here. But since you did get in, I'll let him handle you.
The leader? Well, I'd like to meet this leader of yours.
Ah, so you'd like to meet him, would you?
Yes.
Well, you're going to. And when you do, maybe you'll change your mind. Now, come on.
Wait a minute. Who's that over near the gate?
You'll find out. You'll find out.
A strange trip and a threatening ending. A walled village and an old man who warns of dangers that lie ahead. Who is the mysterious leader? Is he the white-robed old man with the tinkling bells? What deep, dark secret hangs over the town of Gravesend? And will Clark Kent be able to discover it? Tune in next time and follow the exciting story of Superman.
Up in the sky! Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing...
Major Reisman. You are ordered by Allied command to select 12 general prisoners convicted by courts-martial and sentenced to be executed or serve lengthy prison terms for murder, rape, robbery, and other crimes of violence. And you will deliver them secretly behind enemy lines in France to undertake a mission of sabotage that could change the course of the war. The 12 men will be known as the Dirty Dozen.
Lee Marvin as Major John Reisman.
There's a little of Major Reisman in every man, says Marvin. Tough and unyielding, yet compassionate. I think it's the best role I've ever been asked to play.
You've all volunteered for a mission which gives you just 3 ways to go. Either you can foul up in training and be shipped back here for immediate execution of sentence, or you can foul up in combat, in which case I will personally blow your brains out, or you can do as you're told, in which case you might just get by.
Now you hold it right there. This war was not started for your private gratification, and you can be damn sure that this army isn't being run for your personal convenience either.
Ernest Borgnine as General Warden.
I'm tired of seeing generals portrayed as desk-bound pen pushers, says Borgnine. So I've played Warden as a rough professional soldier.
Robert Ryan as Colonel Everett Dasher Breed.
There were officers like Breed, says Ryan, who could never suffer the rules broken or even bend a little.
Major Reisman's compliments, sir.
Tell him while it's on.
You prefer to be captured or destroyed?
Jimmy Brown as Napoleon Jefferson.
Jefferson is any man fighting for recognition against the odds, says Brown. I think I understand him pretty well.
The hell is this?
John Cassavetes as Victor Franco.
Says Cassavetes. Franco is a petty hoodlum forced to heroism by circumstances beyond his control.
We go on that mission, we all get killed. That's what they want. That's what they want.
Trini Lopez as Jimenez.
He's crawling with hate.
Charles Bronson as Vladislaw.
The last guy in the world you'd expect to be a hero.
Telly Savalas as Archer Maggot.
Maggot is a maniac, says Savalas. His religious fanaticism can never be moderated or quelled. It is a constant danger.
Clint Walker as Samson Posey.
An Indian with war paint smeared on his soul.
Push
Train them. Excite them. Arm them.
And turn them loose on the Nazi High Command.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Assignment, Production, Music for Millions, Director Henry Koster, Star June Allison.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present the words and music of a human symphony, Music for Millions, starring June Allison in her original role and introducing the director of the film, Henry Koster. Tonight's guest screen director once said that Adolf Hitler handed him a motion picture education by chasing him in and out of virtually every studio in Europe. Along the way, he acquired the wealth of experience which he later brought to the American screen, along with the imaginative style of directing so well exemplified in such pictures as 100 Men and a Girl, It Started with Eve, The Bishop's Wife, and the soon-to-be-released films Happy Times and Come to the Stable. Ladies and gentlemen, the director of Music for Millions, Mr. Henry Koster.
Thank you. Thank you. For two reasons, I'm most glad to be here. The first, well, it is always a thrill for a director to hear his picture translated into another medium, into radio. But the second, that is the important reason. You see, I'm a June Allison fan. For me, she is a new force in motion pictures, fresh, vital, spontaneous. But more than that, she is a highly talented actress. So now, with you, I settle back to enjoy June Allison's performance as Barbara Ainsworth in Music for Millions.
We switch you now to Symphony Hall in Manhattan. The next voice you hear will be that of NBC's distinguished music commentator, Laverne Shelby. Go ahead, Laverne Shelby at Symphony Hall.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Laverne Shelby. In just a moment, we are going to hear this splendid orchestra in another of its popular Music for Millions programs. And the first selection is to be the always enchanting overture to Mozart's Marriage of Figaro. Because so many men are at war, our orchestra tonight is largely composed of women. There's Marie Oliphant, clarinet, Rosalind Dresser, oboe, Barbara Ainsworth, string bass. Ah, yes, I see Maestro Nikolai Stepner has just taken the rostrum to conduct the orchestra in Mozart's celebrated overture to Marriage of Figaro. Ladies and gentlemen, this is most unusual. Barbara Ainsworth, string bass, has stopped playing her enormous violin. She is running toward the wings. Why, a little girl is running out to meet her. They're embracing on the stage. Oh, yes, the audience loves it. They're applauding. And now Barbara and the little girl seem to be aware of their surroundings, and they're running off into the wings, hand in hand. I'll try to find out what that charming little drama was all about and tell you later. But now back to our stage and to our music.
Mike, baby, oh, it's so wonderful to see you again. Gosh, I'm so excited.
Golly, sis, I'm excited, too. I didn't mean to go out on the stage.
Well, where on earth did you come from, Mike?
Grand Central Station. Haven't you gotten fat, sis?
Oh, no, dear. Why didn't someone say you were coming to New York?
Aunt Kate wrote you a letter. Haven't you put on weight?
I never got a letter.
Your dress looks kind of tight to me.
Look, Monkey, I've got to go out there and play, but you wait right here, and when the concert is over, we'll go to our apartment and have a celebration with Roz and Marie.
That's very nice. May I eat more pickles than usual?
Speak up. Who'll have more coffee? Corned beef? Roz?
Not me, Barbara. I'm stuffed. You look very natural, though, Roz.
May I have more beans, please? I'm wide awake.
Well, I'm not wide awake. Little Marie here has a date with the Sandman. I'll bet even he stands me up. I'll join you, Marie, but first let's help Barbara and Mike put the folding bed down, huh?
Oh, I can manage. You run off to bed.
Oh, no, you don't, baby. Not in your interesting condition. Marie? I know. The dawn is breaking. Some joke.
Really, Roz, I can handle the bed. Or Uncle Ferdinand can put it down for us when he comes in.
Assuming that he's a free man and reasonably sober.
Oh, cut it out, Roz. My Uncle Ferdinand is a very good little egg.
A bit scrambled, you'll admit, Marie.
Listen, my Uncle Ferdinand is nice people. Now, you just lay off the jet.
All right, Marie. Let's go to bed, huh? Night, kids.
Night.
Good night.
Don't be bitter, Marie, my girl. They'll be sending you to the troops to substitute for quinine.
Mm-hmm. Good night.
Gee, Marie and Roz, they're nice.
They're wonderful.
Babs, I'm worried about Joe.
You're worried about Joe?
He never sent me that Japanese sword he promised me.
Oh, well, Joe is very busy now. Everybody in the Army is busy these days.
He's changed toward me since you married him, you know.
Well, I'll get after him in my letter tomorrow.
Do you write him every day?
Every day.
Does he write you every day?
Goodness, no.
Every week?
No.
Every month?
Well, I haven't heard from Joe in a long time.
Don't worry, Babs. I've been praying for him.
You have?
To St. Christopher.
Thank you, Mike.
You look kind of tired to me.
Well, standing up with that big fiddle for hours gets me down sometimes. We'd better get at these dishes and then get some sleep.
Hello, girls.
Well, hello, Uncle Ferdinand.
Just had a very rewarding chat with the police down at headquarters regarding my most recent rap. They say... Oh, well, who have we here?
Uncle Ferdinand, this is my little sister, Mike, from Connecticut.
Connecticut, eh?
Yes, sir.
She's going to spend the summer with us.
I shall be ever grateful to that gallant state of Connecticut for the rousing stand her farmers made at Concord in 76. Or was it Lexington in 58?
I believe Concord is in Massachusetts.
And what do you play, little one? The tuba?
I whistle.
I had a wonderful whistle once, but it withered for lack of proper moisture. A whistle, to retain its beauty and roundness, must be oiled and... good night, ladies. A fond good night.
Good night, Uncle Ferdinand. He's kind of mixed up.
He's very tired, dear. We all love him very much.
I like him, too.
Well, now suppose we gather up these dishes and get going,
Oh, you forgot to get him to put down the bed.
Oh, I know, but I can manage perfectly well.
Babs! Marie! Rosalind! Babs fainted! Something's the matter with Babs! Is she all right, Doctor? Is my sister all right?
Why, there's nothing really the matter with your sister.
She fainted, didn't she?
Can you keep a secret?
I'll try.
Well, you're going to be an aunt.
Me?
Your big sister is going to have a baby.
A baby?
You won't tell anyone.
Not even Babs?
But no one else.
Is it going to be a boy or a girl?
Why don't we just wait and see? Well, you can go into her now. I'll talk to the other two ladies.
They're in the kitchen being upset.
Thank you.
Barbara.
Come in, Monkey, and don't look so serious.
Babs?
I'm perfectly all right.
Do you feel strong enough to keep a secret?
What size secret?
You're going to have a baby.
No.
I thought you ought to know.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you for telling me.
I'm pretty excited, aren't you?
Oh, yes, very excited and very happy. Tell me, Mike, is it going to be a boy or a girl?
Why don't we just wait and see?
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, but this is Laverne Shelby breaking in. There are some remarkable shenanigans occurring on the stage. Just now, the same little girl who almost broke up last week's concert walked out on the stage and placed a high stool on the platform for Barbara Ainsworth, the bass violin player, to sit on. Well, if that's to be the little girl's job, she has her work cut out for her in the next 2 months because tonight the orchestra leaves on a tour of army camps in the East. Now I'll return you to the stage of Symphony Hall in the Grieg Piano Concerto, Konstantin Prokop at the keyboard.
Roz, are you decent? Come in, Marie. Well, what's the matter, Marie? Did we lose the war? Roz, I just got a telegram. Anything wrong? It isn't for me. It's for Barbara. But with her Joe overseas and all, I took the telegram, said I was Mrs. Joe Ainsworth. Oh, is it Joe? The War Department regrets. Oh, no. We can't let her know, Roz. Not until after she's had the baby.
Oh, and we were going to go out tonight and celebrate at Florio's before hitting the road.
Can't let on to Barbara that anything's wrong.
Oh, what a rotten shame.
Hurry up, Marie. Florio's. Florio, more spaghetti and meatballs.
I would like some more ice cream, please.
Spumoni for the bambino. Egad, but I'm a character.
Claire de Lune. Who asked him to play Claire de Lune?
Oh, it's all right, Roz. Florio knows it was Joe's favorite tune when we came here before the war. Claire de Lune. Moonlight. I wonder, is he thinking of moonlight? Moonlight on 100 beaches scarred with wreckage. Moonlight on steel. On broken island paradises. On white crosses. Far from home. Oh, Joe. Joe, wherever you are. Can you hear Claire de Lune? Moonlight. Wherever you are, Joe. Wherever you are.
Babs, may I get in your berth with you?
Oh, yes, Monkey.
You're crying.
No, I have a cold.
You're crying.
There hasn't been a letter from Joe in months.
Maybe there'll be one next week.
Oh, there won't be a letter next week, or ever. Joe's never going to see his baby.
Oh, Babs, if you just pray hard, Joe will come back. He's sure to.
I used to know the Psalms almost by heart, but I haven't prayed ever since I was a little girl.
It's not what you know, it's who you know. I talked to St. Christopher, and he passes it along.
You're such a wise little person, Mike.
I know. And don't forget to say please.
No, I won't forget. Thank you, God.
Now go to sleep, huh?
I said, please.
That's fine.
Good night, Monkey. Good night, Joe.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of Music for Millions, starring June Allison and introducing the director of the film, Henry Coster.
This is Laverne Shelby, NBC music commentator on tour with the Manhattan Philharmonic. Now, it may be true that many of the soldiers hearing this great orchestra on tour are whistling at the girl musicians. But a lot more of them are whistling great music that they never thought they liked before.
What a day.
What a tour. Men, men, men.
I wish they wouldn't always play that at bedtime.
Yeah, always do. Well, good night, Barbara.
Good night, Marie.
again.
Mike, go over to Marie's bed and see if you can find some tissues in her handbag. She always has some.
All right, Babs. She and her Silas.
Sinus, dear. Don't wake her up.
I won't.
Have you got the bag?
I have it. Oh!
Who's that? Hold her, I'll shoot or something.
Don't shoot!
Mike! Hey, what's the idea of nosing around in my handbag?
I just asked her to find some cleansing tissues for me.
Well, I like my privacy, and that goes for Mike or you or anyone else in this orchestra.
Well, all right. I'm sorry.
Gee, she didn't have to skin me alive.
It's all right, honey. It won't happen again, Marie.
No, forget it.
I didn't break anything or read old telegram. Gee whiz.
Telegram?
How could I anyhow? It's so dark.
Telegram?
Gee, Marie, I'll be glad when this tour's over. Let's go to the club car.
No, wait, Roz. I've been wanting to talk to you.
Well, what's the matter?
Mike blundered on that telegram from the War Department last night. I lost my head, and I've a hunch Barbara knows what the wire's all about.
Well, how would she suspect?
Well, why should I blow my top over a little thing like the kids looking through my bag for some tissues?
Yeah.
She knows I had something on my conscience. But she mustn't know that Joe is dead until after the baby comes.
I'll buy that.
Yeah, but what'll we do?
Is your Uncle Ferdinand going to meet you at Grand Central tomorrow?
If he's not in the clink, why?
Well, where could we see him? In private.
Well, he has an office, which some coarse people call a saloon.
Tables for ladies?
I reckon.
I'll send him a telegram. Tell him to meet us there tomorrow. We can use his talents. I hope.
Uncle Ferdinand, we made this appointment with you because, well, we've got work for you.
Work? Excuse me, girls.
Sit down, Uncle.
This is right up your alley.
I deplore the implication that I frequent alleys, even if I do.
I want you to study the handwriting in this letter.
Letter?
I took it out of a box of letters Barbara saves from Joe.
What for? What for?
We want you to forge a letter from Joe to Barbara, so she'll think he's alive.
Isn't he?
No, Uncle, he isn't.
Can do.
America know-how is winning this war, ain't it?
Oh, Uncle, I love you dearly.
I will have to work on it carefully and in solitude. It must be the mail.
See? Didn't I tell you my uncle was the most painstaking forger at large?
It will have the tang of the deep Pacific on it. It'll even be censored.
Whatever on earth?
A letter, B-mail.
Oh, give it to me.
It's from Joe. Open it.
Yes. Oh.
Hey, what's all the shouting for?
What's up?
B-mail.
Joe?
Marie, Roz, listen. Yeah. Joe was lost on an island for 4 months. He had to parachute from a plane, but he's safe and sound and so happy. Listen, I'm fine now. I lost a few pounds and had coconut poisoning, I think, but I'm in the pink now. I'm all brown from the sun and hard as nails. I've got an idea I'm even getting handsome. Gee, he sounds so gay. Doesn't he sound gay?
Yeah.
He was never like that, was he?
Well,
he used to be so quiet and serious.
I knew it'd be all right.
Oh, Mike, you were right, weren't you, about saying please?
That reminds me. I've got to thank somebody for something.
I'll go with you, Mike. Oh, excuse us, girls. We'll see you in church.
Well,
it worked.
Oh, we had to do it, Roz. Poor little Mike and her St. Christopher.
Mike. Monkey.
Yes, Babs?
Please find Roz and Marie, will you? Tell them I'd like to go to the hospital now.
hello? Oh, yes, Roz. Well, how is she now?
Is Roz calling from the hospital?
A boy? Oh, no kidding.
What else but kidding?
I'll be right over, Roz. Bye.
I'll go over to the hall and watch rehearsal.
No, you won't. You're coming to the hospital with me. I might need you for something. Hello, Barbara, kid.
Hi, Marie. Uncle Ferdinand.
Hello,
Doesn't she
girl.
look fine? Did the nurse tell you about Joe?
Joe? No, what?
I mean the baby, Joe.
Oh.
I'm going to name him Joe, Jr.
Unique.
Oh, I'm so happy and calm, at peace.
Oh, I'm glad.
When I knew I had little Joe, Joe Jr., I knew that even if Joe had really died, it would have hurt, yes, but I'd know someone had planned it that way. Someone wise and kindly, beyond our understanding. And I'd be content with the image of Joe. Oh, but now I have both of them.
Do you still feel that way? I mean, about Joe not coming back?
Oh, I would feel that way, but I don't have to now. Joe is safe. His letter said so.
Barbara, I have a confession to make for us.
Confession?
Barbara, now, this has got to be fast and blunt, or I'll never say it. Joe didn't write that letter you got.
Joe didn't write?
Uncle Ferdinand wrote it.
Uncle Ferdinand?
What?
Well, I'm telling her that you wrote that letter from Joe.
But that's absurd.
What letter?
The letter Roz and I got you to forge, Joe to Babs.
Oh, now I remember.
Yeah, I thought you would.
What is this?
I remember that I clean forgot to write that letter.
You didn't write that letter?
I'm awful sorry, Marie.
Sorry? Sorry? Well, Barbara, Joe is alive.
Well, of course he is.
That letter really was from Joe.
Yes, I know.
Well, excuse me, gentle people. I gotta go out and make a telephone call. Oh, hallelujah. And I'm not kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in Symphony Hall again, and we're waiting for conductor Nikolai Stepna to take the podium. And, I see there's a last-minute change in the program tonight. The opening selection has been changed to the Hallelujah Chorus from Handel's Messiah. Oh, here comes Mr. Stepna. A mimeograph footnote on the program informs me that the change was requested by two very important people. Two guys named Joe, it says here. That's curious. The Hallelujah Chorus from the Messiah. Two guys named Joe.
I hope the radio won't disturb anybody in the hospital.
You like it, Barbara?
Oh, it's beautiful.
I gotta thank somebody for something.
I'll go with you, Mike. Well, have fun, Mother. Come on, monkey.
I've got to thank somebody for something. Blessed be the Lord, who raiseth the poor out of the dust, and maketh the woman to dwell in her house, a joyful mother of children. He has heard the voice of my supplications. In him my heart hath trusted, and I am helped. Oh, blessed be the Lord our God. And let the people say, Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Next week, on Easter Sunday, the NBC Theater proudly presents one of the most widely acclaimed dramas of our time, the Academy Award-winning motion picture, The Best Years of Our Lives, and our star will be Dana Andrews. And now, before our guests return, the National Broadcasting Company extends congratulations to station WHO in Des Moines today celebrating its silver anniversary in radio. Now, here again are June Allison and screen director Henry Coster.
Henry, how does it feel to be a motion picture man of the world?
A motion picture man of the world? That sounds like somebody who wears striped pants to a Saturday matinee.
I mean that you've directed pictures in Berlin and Vienna, Paris, Budapest, and Amsterdam, and now you're directing them in Hollywood.
I tell you, June, at first it was very confusing. In 6 languages, I had to learn how to say, "No, it isn't right. Do it again."
Is that all?
Do it again. What else does a director have to say?
Oh, Henry, you're not fooling anybody. Everyone knows you're one of the greatest directors in Hollywood. And you're very sweet.
Shh, June, don't say that. I'm a very tough guy.
Okay, Mr. Tough Guy. But before we say goodnight, I want to say thanks, Henry. Thanks for sharing all that wonderful motion picture knowledge with us actors and actresses. And, Henry...
Yes, June?
I still think you're sweet. And I think I'm going to kiss you.
Oh.
My, what a deep sigh.
That wasn't a sigh, June. That's how you say "do it again" in any language.
Good night, Henry. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, June Allison and Henry Coster. Music for Millions was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Take Me Out to the Ball Game, starring Frank Sinatra, Esther Williams, and Gene Kelly. June Allison can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production, Little Women, co-starring with Peter Lawford, Margaret O'Brien, and Elizabeth Taylor. Included in tonight's cast were Ann Whitfield, Gigi Pearson, Betty Moran, Herbert Rawlinson, Wilms Herbert, Joe Kearns, and Dan Ritz. Music for Millions was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Ray Dietrich. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment, production The Best Years of Our Lives, director William Wyler, star Dana Andrews.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Do you really believe in the perfect murder?
Yes, absolutely. On paper, that is. But I doubt if I could carry it out.
Oh?
Why not? Well, because in stories, things usually turn out the way the author wants them to, and in real life, they don't.
You're trying to blackmail me into murdering your wife?
A few minutes' work, that's all it is. £1,000 in cash. Goodbye, dear.
Hello? 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 Hello?
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. It was Chuck's last hope. Father Flanagan's Boys Town. In his 13 years, He had lived 30. His father had abandoned him. His mother didn't want him. She was always leaving the child with obliging neighbors for hours, sometimes for weeks. Finally, when the boy was 12, his mother told the court that she'd had enough of motherhood. So the court sent Chuck to the Jevo School for Boys in Terre Haute, Indiana. Chuck ran away. He ran away. That's when his problems really started. He burglarized a grocery store and a number of other stores. And when he was caught, authorities placed him in a juvenile center in Indianapolis. But it took Chuck only 24 hours to escape. Apprehended once more, Chuck was hauled before a judge. There was only one hope left for a boy like Chuck, the judge declared: Father Flanagan's Boys' Town. And there is where he was sent. But this is the rest of the story. Edward Joseph Flanagan was born in Ireland in 1886, but he was almost 30 when he came to the conclusion that past a certain age, most men don't change. They just don't change. That meant most bad men are not going to change for the better. If he were going to have a lasting and positive effect on the American socioscape, he would have to start changing hearts while they were still changeable. And thus was he inspired to rent a house which he called Home for Homeless Boys. There were 5 original residents, 3 of whom were delinquent. Their numbers grew. The following year, 1918, Father Flanagan moved his once wayward youngsters to some acreage outside Omaha, Nebraska. In 1922, Father Flanagan's Boys' Home was incorporated as a municipality. They called it Boys' Town, a community governed by boys, elected by boys. And that citadel for otherwise hopeless youth is Father Flanagan's legacy, and is with us still. You've heard the oft-repeated phrase that there's no such thing as a bad boy. Father Flanagan is almost always credited with having said that, but he never did. Certainly he did build his life's work around the principle. He had a deep, burning conviction that no boy really wanted to be bad. And then there was Chuck. Soon after his arrival at Boys Town, he made the acquaintance of a youngster named Blackie Nielsen. And after 4 days, he talked Blackie into running away with him. The two stole a car and fled to Illinois. Along the way, they committed 2 armed robberies. But for Chuck, a lifetime of crime had only begun. Father Flanagan believed in the basic goodness of boys, and that all the neglected wayward boy needed was a chance. But Father Flanagan died in Europe that year, so his faith was never shaken, because he never got to meet Chuck, his system's most outstanding failure. Chuck, whom you came to know as the heinous mass murderer, Charles Manson. Only now you know the rest of the story.